Upon awakening from a profound slumber, I found myself lying upon an unfamiliar expanse of grass. And to my astonishment, a familiar golden flame ignited within my palms. I had transformed into a female version of Son Goku from the Dragon Ball universe. Before I could fully comprehend my situation, I encountered an assault on a village by Frieza's army. Instinctively, I teleported to rescue the villagers, only to be ensnared in a cosmic conflict. Subsequently, alongside my companions, I navigated through the chaotic currents of the Law Singularity, engaged in fervent debates over the rules of order within a cross-dimensional council, and ultimately, at the precipice of the Void Mother Nest, exerted every ounce of my strength to fend off a creature capable of devouring planets. After more than 300 battles, the system suddenly alerted me, declaring, "Final mission accomplished." Yet the portal to return to reality remained obstinately closed. I gazed at the tranquil earth before me, suddenly uncertain if I would ever return to my original world. Chapter 1. The End of a Corporate Drone and the Rebirth of Saiyan. The autumn heat of 2010 was more ferocious than in previous years. The evenings of September still bore the oppressive weight of scorching waves. As Han Ishi exited the office building, the setting sun elongated his shadow, resembling a dog drained of all vigor. The back of his shirt was soaked through with perspiration, clinging tightly to his skin, imbued with the peculiar stiffness of inferior fabric. Han Ishi, ensure the project summary from last week is in my inbox by 9 tomorrow morning. The client requires it for review, came the greasy voice of his boss from behind, Layden. With an unmistakable tone of command, Han Ishi paused, refraining from turning around, his grip on the canvas bag tightening, knuckles paling. "Understood, Mr. Zhang," he replied dully, the fatigue in his voice nearly spilling over. This marked the 17th instance of overtime this month. AS, an executive planner and advertising firm. He earned a meager monthly salary of $3,500, performing the work of 3 individuals, perpetually spun like a top by his demanding employer. The heel of his shoe, lost in the crowded subway, remained unrepaired. The remnants of a cold bun he had nibbled on at midday emanated a sour odor from his bag, and by nightfall, he still had to endure the darkness while returning to his 10-square-meter rental to revise proposals. Damn this life, Han Ishi muttered under his breath, kicking a stone at his feet. The stone rolled a considerable distance before finally resting in a roadside drainage ditch, much like his current existence. Upon returning to his rented room in the urban village, the sky had deepened into a shroud of darkness. The motion sensor light in the corridor malfunctioned, requiring him to stomp his feet thrice before it reluctantly flickered to life, casting a dim glow filled with swirling dust. He fished out his keys to unlock the door, the rusty creak echoing harshly in the otherwise silent hallway. Without turning on the lights, he collapsed onto the creaky, folding sofa, lacking even the energy to remove his shoes. The sofa, a second-hand find, had long lost its springs, and sitting upon it revealed the harshness of the wooden boards beneath. He retrieved his Nokia phone from his pocket, the screen still displaying his boss's WeChat message. "Enduring hardship in youth is a blessing. I worked even harder than you did. Back in my day." Blessing, my foot. Han Ishi tossed the phone aside, staring blankly at the cobweb-like cracks on the ceiling. 2 years post-graduation, he had transformed from an optimistic fresh graduate into a numb corporate drone, his dreams ground to dust beneath the weight of rent, utilities, and endless overtime. Time passed in a blur before his phone screen suddenly illuminated, displaying a notification from an anime forum. Dragon Ball HD remastered version updated to the Saiyan saga. Han Ishi's eyes flickered, akin to a wilting plant suddenly encountering a life-giving source of water. Dragon Ball was his sole refuge of the spirit. As a child, he had watched Son Goku transform into a Super Saiyan on his grandfather's black-and-white television, his excitement propelling him to bounce on the bed for an entire night when Goku's golden hair erupted in fury. During his school years, he saved his lunch money to buy manga, even after 3 volumes were confiscated by teachers. Now, when the pressure became suffocating, merely clicking on the anime and watching Goku unleash the Kamehameha on villains allowed his pent-up frustration to dissipate significantly. Struggling to rise, he stumbled into the bathroom. The moment cold water splashed onto his face, the mirror reflected a fatigued visage, dark circles under his eyes, stubble resembling wild weeds, and a hairline that had receded. Half an inch since last year, he tugged at the corners of his mouth in a feeble attempt to smile. It appeared more akin to a grimace. "If only I could be like Son Goku," he murmured to his reflection, able to soar through the skies, to effortlessly dispatch those I find disagreeable, free from the need to appease anyone, free from the confines of the subway and endless overtime. After washing his face, he powered on his 5-year-old desktop computer. The machine roared to life like a tractor, the screen flickering thrice before finally illuminating. He adeptly navigated to the video platform, locating the Dragon Ball playlist, and specifically selecting the scene of Frieza's first transformation. As Son Goku's hair turned golden in a roar, and the azure of his irises ignited with fury. Han Ishi's eyes sparkled with intensity. He positioned a small stool before the computer, resting his hands on his knees, utterly captivated. Absolutely magnificent. He couldn't help but whisper in admiration. This is how a man ought to be. That old bastard Frieza deserves every bit of punishment. As the plot escalated, Goku and Frieza engaged in a fierce battle upon the desolate plains of Namek, their exchanges of blows illuminating the screen with explosive energy. Han Ishi felt his blood surge, yet his throat grew parched. He reached for the glass on the corner of the desk, finding it contained only half a cup of lukewarm water. Just as his fingertips brushed the cup's rim, his elbow inadvertently collided with the edge of the table. Clatter! The glass tumbled, splashing half its contents directly onto the power strip beneath the table. Oh no! Han Ishi's pupils dilated as he instinctively reached out, but it was too late. In an instant, water splattered, and the power strip erupted with blinding electric sparks, the blue current slithering up his arm like a venomous serpent. A violent wave of tingling surged through him. As if countless needles were simultaneously piercing his nerves, he felt as though he had been thrown into a high-voltage box, his consciousness swiftly detaching amidst the agonizing pain, leaving only the crackling of electricity and his unvoiced scream echoing in his ears. The last image etched in his mind was that of Son Goku, hair billowing in the wind, alongside Frieza's face, frozen in terror. If only I could become Son Goku, was Han Ishi's final thought before losing consciousness. Time elapsed, and Han Ishi awoke to a biting, frigid wind. He opened his eyes abruptly, greeted not by the yellowed ceiling of his rental, but by a vast, profound night sky, adorned with stars that shimmered 100-fold brighter than those of the city. Beneath him lay cold, unyielding rock, while the rustling of leaves echoed from behind, and the air was rich with the fragrant aroma of grass and the earthy scent of damp soil. Where am I? He struggled to sit up, his head throbbing painfully as though struck by a heavy hammer. Surveying his surroundings, he realized he was sprawled on the edge of a cliff, with an endless expanse of primordial forest behind him, the towering ancient trees swaying in the night breeze like countless ghostly claws reaching for the heavens. Below the cliff lay an abyss of impenetrable darkness, with the wind howling from the depths, sending a chill down his spine. I wasn't watching Dragon Ball. How did I end up here? Han Ishi touched the back of his head, feeling no injury, but instead encountering soft, silky short hair, far longer than his previous locks, with a texture completely foreign to him. That he glanced down at his hands, instantly freezing in shock. These were not his hands. His hands, accustomed to years of typing, bore thick calluses on the fingertips and a scar from a utility knife on the web between his thumb and forefinger. Yet the hands before him were slender, fair, with rounded fingertips, the skin so delicate that the bluish veins were visible beneath, the nails meticulously trimmed, exuding a healthy pink. An ominous premonition gripped him. Han Ishi trembled as he raised a hand to his throat, where the familiar Adam's apple was absent, replaced by smooth skin. He then abruptly lowered his gaze to his body, clad in a strange white bodysuit that accentuated distinctly feminine curves, the rise and fall of his chest sending his mind reeling. No, it's impossible. His voice trembled, yet it rang unexpectedly clear, imbued with a tone he had never possessed before. That moment, an icy electronic voice resonated unexpectedly within his mind. Ding. The fusion of the host's soul and body has been successfully completed. Consciousness stabilized. Welcome to the original world of Dragon Ball. Temporal node located. Year 762. Of the age of the gods. Earth, outskirts of West City in a primordial forest. Host identity binding successful. Female adult Sun Wukong. An independent entity existing within the same timeline as the original Sun Wukong. Beginner's gift package has been generated. Please confirm receipt. Han Ishi. He stood frozen in place, as if struck by lightning, his mind blank. The original world of Dragon Ball? Female adult Sun Wukong? Same timeline? These phrases struck his nerves like a sledgehammer, nearly pushing him to the brink of insanity. Are you kidding me? After a few seconds, Han Ishi suddenly sprang to his feet, cursing at the empty forest, his voice sharp from excitement, yet still resonating with a clear feminine tone. I just spilled my drink while watching Dragon Ball. Is it really necessary to zap me into another world? All right, I'm in a different world, but why make me a woman? Frantically tugging at his own hair, he felt the silky texture beneath his fingers, which only deepened his despair that I'm a man standing at 1.78 meters tall, and you've turned me into a female version of Sun Wukong? Isn't there already a male Sun Wukong in this world? Are you ridiculous system, trying to set me up for a showdown with him, or what? Growing increasingly furious, he kicked a boulder the size of a grinding stone with all his might. Boom! The sound echoed, and to his astonishment, the hard rock cracked open. Han Ishi. He glanced at his foot, then at the fissured stone, his curses abruptly halting. This strength seemed somewhat extraordinary. "Host, please remain calm." The system's emotionless electronic voice chimed in again, devoid of any fluctuations. This system is the Dragon Ball Supreme Assistant System, designed to aid the host in becoming the strongest entity within this timeline. Gender transformation is a random setting, and the host does not conflict with the original son Wukong's identity. Both can exist independently. Calm? How can you expect me to be calm? Han Ishi took a deep breath, his chest heaving violently. "I went from being a corporate drone to a time traveler, from a man to a woman, and now you want me to be calm." He paced back and forth at the edge of a cliff, the cold wind stinging his cheeks. Yet it helped clear his chaotic thoughts somewhat. At this juncture, anger and complaint seemed utterly futile. The odds of being zapped into another world were akin to winning the lottery, so perhaps becoming a female version of Sun Wukong wasn't entirely unacceptable. At the very least, he was still alive. Moreover, judging by the system's words, he seemed to be more than just an ordinary time traveler. There was a beginner's gift package awaiting him. With that thought, Han Ishi suppressed the turbulent waves within his heart and tentatively murmured inwardly, "System, claim the beginner's gift package." Ding! Beginner's gift package successfully claimed. Activating abilities for the host. "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Super Saiyan levels 1 to 100, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Super Saiyan God Super Red, Super Saiyan Blue, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Angelic Form, Angelic Holy Light Power, Angelic Holy Light Form, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Destruction Power, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Complete God Form, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Grand Priest Form, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Fusion Technique, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained God Level Instant Transmission, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Ultra Instinct, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Ancestor Super Saiyan Bloodline, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Outer Space Breathing Technique, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Dragon's Power, Dragon Form, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Immortality, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Time Control Technique, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Kamehameha, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." "Congratulations, host, you have obtained Key Sensing, unlimited control, unlimited proficiency, fully mastered." A series of notification sounds exploded in his mind, each ability akin to a bombshell, leaving Han Ishi utterly dumbfounded. His mouth hung open, nearly dropping to the ground, his eyes wide as saucers, unable to utter a single word for what felt like an eternity. Super Saiyan levels 1 to 100? Fully mastered? What does that even mean? In the original work, Goku's maximum was just Super Blue plus Ultra Instinct, and she had directly maxed it out to level 100? Angelic Form? Grand Priest Form? These were powers at the pinnacle of the Dragon Ball universe. And then there was Immortality, Time Control, Dragon's Power. This was no ordinary beginner's gift package. It was as if she had been handed the entire power structure of the Dragon Ball universe. After a full 10 minutes, Han Ishi finally snapped out of shock. He swallowed hard, his voice trembling uncontrollably. "Oh my God, this system is truly something else. This is more outrageous than Friesia's Battle Power Scouter." All the previous grievances, anger, and resentment evaporated in an instant before this astonishing list of abilities. So what if he had turned into a woman? So what if he shared the same timeline as the original Sun Wukong? With these powers, not only could he accept being the female version of Sun Wukong, but even transforming into a Saiyan cat would be acceptable. Han Ishi clenched his fist, clearly feeling the immense power surging within him, as if he could effortlessly conjure a Kamehameha to obliterate a mountain. This overwhelming sensation of strength was something he had never experienced during his corporate life, and the confidence of controlling everything made him want to laugh out loud. Ding. Detection indicates the host has accepted their identity, triggering main quest 1, Saiyan Sparring. Quest content: within 24 hours, locate the original Sun Wukong and engage in a spar. Must showcase at least 3 transformation forms. Quest rewards: a set of Scion exclusive battle gear, including an energy scouter, 5 body enhancement, liquids skill KO kin, unlimited control, quest failure punishment, temporary sealing of all transformation forms for 3 days. The system's notification chimed once. More, and Han Ishii's previously exhilarated mood plummeted in an instant. Spar with the original son, Wukong, and showcase 3 transformation forms? She widened her eyes, nearly jumping up. Are you kidding me, system? Do you want me to die faster? That son Wukong we're talking about. Even though I have these powers now, directly confronting him in a spar while revealing my transformation forms. Will he slice me up for alien research? The host need not worry. The system coldly replied. The original son Wukong possesses a simple-minded nature and harbors goodwill towards strong beings. Showcasing transformation forms can earn his recognition, laying the groundwork for future integration into this world. Han Ishii felt like crying, but had no tears. Integrating into this world. Right now, she just wanted to find a place to adapt to her new body and these incredible abilities, rather than immediately seeking out the main character for a spar. However, the punishment for failing the quest was too harsh. Sealing all transformation forms for 3 days in the perilous Dragon Ball world was tantamount to suicide. Fine, I'll give you this one. Han Ishii gritted her teeth. Is it just a matter of finding son Wukong for a spar? After all, I am now the invincible female version of son Wukong. Who's afraid of whom? She inhaled deeply, channeling the energy within her. In an instant, a formidable aura emanated from her being, rustling the leaves surrounding her in a symphony of whispers. She endeavored to harness the sensation of this energy, and the life forces within a radius of several dozen kilometers crystallized vividly in her mind. Among them, one presence stood out as particularly powerful and pure, located approximately 50 kilometers to the northeast. Could that be son Wukong? Han Ishii's gaze sharpened, a hint of exhilaration curving her lips into a smile. The mundane existence of Han Ishii had perished. From this moment forth, she embodied the invincible female counterpart of son Wukong from the Dragon Ball universe. With a gentle push of her foot, her form transformed into a fleeting shadow, racing towards that overwhelming aura. The night breeze tousled her short hair, while her white bodysuit traced elegant arcs under the moonlight. Dragon Ball world, here I come. And, son Wukong, are you ready to meet another you? Chapter 2. The swift shadow and the resonance of Science. The night breeze gently caressed the treetops of the primordial forest, producing a soft rustling sound, as if nature itself were whispering. The female version of Goku, Han Ishii, darted through the woods, her speed so extraordinary that she appeared as a streak of white lightning. The fallen leaves beneath her feet unable to rise before being flattened by the gusts of air she generated. She was acclimating to the flight capabilities of this body. Initially somewhat clumsy, her form wobbled in the air, constantly fearing a collision with the tree trunks. However, the Scion's formidable learning ability and the system's bestowal of boundless proficiency quickly manifested. Within mere 10 minutes, she had mastered the control of her flight trajectory, even adeptly maneuvering around the dense branches at high speeds. This speed is utterly astonishing, Goku mused, glancing down at the rapidly receding forest, unable to suppress her amazement. She attempted to accelerate further, the wind whistling sharply around her ears, and the surroundings transformed into a blur of colors, as the distance of 50 kilometers seemed to vanish in an instant. While flying, she continually endeavored to harness the energy within her. That force flowed like a gentle stream, coursing through her limbs and bones at her command. She concentrated on gathering the energy in her palms, and a soft white light immediately flickered at her fingertips. Warm and infused with power, this was the fundamental energy form of the Kamehameha. So this is how the Kamehameha is formed, Goku murmured, the light at her fingertips pulsating with the ebb and flow of her intent. The system truly does not deceive me. This level of control is remarkable. I feel as though I could unleash it even with my eyes closed. While she pondered this, a sudden roar from a beast echoed ahead. Instinctively, she lowered her altitude and beheld an open clearing in the woods, where a black bear, comparable in size to an elephant, was viciously swatting at several fleeing deer. The bear's fur was a deep brown, its eyes a fierce crimson, and drool dripped from its mouth, clearly in a frenzied state. Had this been the former Han Ishii, she would have been terrified beyond belief. Yet now, Goku merely raised an eyebrow. She could distinctly sense that the bear's energy was not weak. But in the presence of a Scion, it was akin to that of an ant. Perfect for a test, Goku thought, opting not to strike directly. Instead, she summoned energy to her feet and dove from the sky. Her descent was swift, and the gust of wind she created blew the leaves scattered on the ground outward, forming a circular clearing. The frenzied black bear, distracted by her sudden appearance, abandoned the deer and turned to glare fiercely at Goku, emitting a low, threatening growl. In its eyes, this diminutive human dared to challenge its authority. Big fellow, it's not right to bully the small, Goku remarked, loosening her wrists and adopting a casual fighting stance. She had no intention of delivering a lethal blow. She merely wished to assess her basic combat capabilities. The bear roared loudly, thrusting its powerful hind legs against the ground, its massive body charging toward Goku like a battering ram, the stench of its breath assaulting her senses. Goku stood her ground, waiting until the bear was merely 3 meters away before suddenly sidestepping and, with lightning speed, reached out with her right hand, deftly grasping the bear's forepaw. Quite a bit of strength, Goku noted as she felt the immense force transmitted through her arm, and with a gentle yet assertive flick, she sent the enormous bear soaring like a toy, its trajectory tracing an arc through the air before it crashed heavily against a tree trunk 10 meters away, producing a dull thud that caused leaves to rain down. The bear shook its head, seemingly dazed, struggling to rise but unable to regain its footing. Clearly bewildered by the fall, Goku clapped her hands together, observing her palms. That throw had barely used any of her strength, yet the effect was astonishing. Is this the essence of a Saiyans physique? She pondered. She could even feel the energy within her becoming more vibrant with movement, as if it were gathering strength for the impending sparring session. Having dealt with the bear, she ascended once more, continuing toward the source of that powerful energy. After approximately 20 minutes of flight, the essence belonging to the original Son Goku became increasingly vivid, and she could even faintly sense the purity and strength embedded within it. Almost there, Goku lowered her altitude, navigating through a dense canopy, and the scene before her opened up to a breathtaking vista, a spacious valley, at the bottom of which lay a crystal-clear lake, bordered by a few simple wooden cabins, clearly a place for martial arts training. In the clearing beside the lake, a familiar figure was engaged in practice. Clad in an orange martial arts uniform, his black spiky hair stood out brilliantly in the moonlight. This was the original Son Goku. He sat cross-legged on the ground, hands forming a mudra, surrounded by a faint white aura, clearly deep in meditation. His energy was steady and profound, akin to a dormant volcano, seemingly calm, yet harboring cataclysmic power. Goku landed about 10 meters away, making an effort to tread lightly so as not to disturb his training. But as soon as she touched down, the original Goku opened his eyes wide, his clear black pupils locking onto her instantly. The original Goku stood, scratching his head, a curious expression crossing his face. Who are you? I don't think I've seen you before. He sensed a comfortable energy emanating from the girl in the white bodysuit, pure, powerful, and resonating strangely with his own. Taking a deep breath, Goku quelled her excitement and nervousness. This was the living embodiment of Son Goku, even more vibrant than in the anime. His eyes sparkled like clear water. Hello, I am Goku, she replied, striving to keep her voice casual. I've come from a great distance, having heard of a formidable martial artist in this area, and I specifically sought to engage in a spar. Your name Goku too? The original Goku's eyes lit up, his attention shifting from the sparring to the name. What a coincidence. I'm also Son Goku. He stepped closer to her, his smile radiant, revealing 2 small canine teeth. Are you a martial artist as well? Your energy is quite strong. Observing his unguarded demeanor, Goku felt the tension within her dissipate significantly, just as the system had indicated. The original Goku was as innocent as a blank slate, harboring only curiosity and excitement toward a strong opponent, devoid of any hostility. Sort of, Goku nodded, stretching her shoulders. I've heard you are one of the strongest martial artists on Earth, so I wanted to give it a try. Strongest is a bit of an exaggeration. The original Goku scratched his head, somewhat bashful, yet a fierce competitive spark ignited in his eyes. But I do love sparring with strong opponents. When do you want to start? The Saiyan's thirst for battle was ingrained in his very being, especially when encountering someone whose strength resonated with his own. We can start now. Goku assumed a fighting stance, her internal energy gradually rising. However, I have a small request. During our spar, I may employ a few different battle forms, so don't be startled. Different forms? The original Goku blinked, intrigued. Like transformations? Like Frieza? He recalled the battle on Namek, where Frieza could transform multiple times, each transformation exponentially increasing his power. Somewhat similar, but not quite the same. Goku smiled, her gaze sharpening. Are you ready? I'm about to begin. Before her words could fully register, she propelled herself forward, her body launching like an arrow toward the original Goku. The speed of her approach stirred up a whirlwind of dust from the ground. This strike utilized merely 30% of her strength, primarily to gauge the original Goku's reaction. The original Goku's expression shifted, his smile vanishing as he instantly transitioned into a combat stance. He did not flinch or evade. Instead, he countered with a punch of his own, his fist slicing through the air with a deafening crack, meeting Goku's fist with precision. Boom. At the moment their fists collided, a powerful wave of energy radiated from the two. causing the trees by the lake to sway violently and the surface of the water to ripple in layers. Goku felt an overwhelming surge of raw, pure power coursing through her arm, causing it to tingle slightly. She was inwardly astonished. So this is the strength of the original Goku? Truly worthy of his reputation. Even in his base form, his power is so solid. Meanwhile, the original Goku was equally taken aback. He initially believed that the girl before him was merely strong-willed. But he was taken aback by her astonishing combat prowess. The power behind her recent punch had awakened a long-forgotten sense of pressure within him. Remarkable. The original Goku exclaimed with fervor, his eyes shimmering with enthusiasm. Once more, he took the initiative, launching an attack. His form flickered, and in an instant, he appeared behind her, delivering a sweeping kick. Goku had anticipated this, using her sensitivity to energy to predict his movement. She gracefully leapt backward while simultaneously forming a quick series of hand signs. Kamehameha. A pale blue wave of energy burst forth from her palms, shooting toward the original Goku with a fierce howl. This Kamehameha was executed with merely 10% of her strength, primarily to assess her skill proficiency. Oh, a Kamehameha? The original Goku's excitement intensified. He had not expected his opponent to wield the legendary technique of Master Roshi. Unfazed, he crossed his arms in front of him, bracing himself to absorb the impact of the energy wave. Boom! The energy wave exploded before him, illuminating the night sky with a brilliant blue glow. As the dust settled, the original Goku remained unscathed, though the edges of his martial arts uniform fluttered from the force of the blast. Your Kamehameha is quite remarkable, its power remarkably pure. He praised, yet it still lacks sufficient strength. Behold, he began to gather energy, extending his hands forward. His orange martial arts uniform billowed without wind. Kamehameha. An energy wave surged forth, several times more powerful than the one Goku had just unleashed, imbued with a cataclysmic force. Goku's expression sharpened. She realized it was time to display her first transformation. Taking a deep breath, the energy within her began to swell, golden light erupting from her being. Her short black hair transformed into a brilliant gold, and her blue eyes ignited with golden flames. Super Saiyan, Level 1. As she uttered her declaration, an overwhelming aura soared into the heavens, illuminating the entire valley like a miniature sun. She had not even tapped into her full strength, merely meeting the standard for the first transformation. The original Goku's eyes widened in shock, his excitement morphing into astonishment. This form, golden hair and eyes, such a powerful aura. He sensed that her strength had multiplied exponentially in that instant of transformation, surpassing even his own initial experience of becoming a Super Saiyan. Goku did not grant him much time for surprise. Facing the incoming Kamehameha, she simply extended her right hand, palm facing the energy wave, and commanded with a firm voice, "Break." Golden energy surged from her palm, effortlessly nullifying the original Goku's Kamehameha. The blue energy wave melting away as if it had encountered sunlight. How is this possible? The original Goku stood utterly dumbfounded. He had never witnessed anyone so effortlessly dispel his Kamehameha. Moreover, the transformation she had undergone resonated deeply with him, as if it embodied the most primal force of the Saiyans. Goku reverted from her Super Saiyan form, the golden light fading as she returned to her short black hair. Observing the original Goku's astonished expression, a sense of satisfaction welled up within her. This is merely the first form. There are still Super Saiyan Red, Super Saiyan Blue, and angel forms that will leave you utterly astounded. This is just the first transformation. Goku smiled, stretching her neck. Now, would you like to see the second? The original Goku abruptly snapped back to reality, nodding vigorously, his eyes shining with excitement. Yes, absolutely. This is incredible. Your transformations are far superior to mine. His curiosity had been thoroughly piqued, completely overshadowing the earlier sparring session. In the distance, at the entrance of a wooden cabin, several figures were drawn to the commotion. Peering out curiously, a girl in a pink dress, Chi-Chi, a bespectacled boy, Gohan, and an elderly man with white hair, Master Roshi. All wore expressions of surprise and intrigue as they observed the activity by the lake. Goku is sparring with someone. That energy is remarkably strong, Chi-Chi remarked with a furrowed brow, her concern evident. Master Roshi adjusted his sunglasses, murmuring to himself, that energy radiates a pure Saiyan essence. And that golden form, could it be? Unaware of her onlookers, Goku's focus remained entirely on the sparring match. Seeing the original Goku's eager gaze, she took a deep breath, and the energy within her surged once again, this time manifesting not as golden light, but as a deep crimson flame. Super Saiyan God. Super Red. The deep red aura soared skyward, enveloping her in a fiery embrace. Her hair lengthened slightly, taking on a dark red hue, and her pupils transformed into brilliant red orbs. An aura far superior to that of her previous form radiated outward, making the very air around them feel scorching. This time, not only the original Goku, but even Master Roshi and Gohan, who were observing from a distance, displayed expressions of sheer astonishment. What is this form? The original Goku felt his heart racing. This divine aura was both sacred and powerful, instilling a sense of reverence deep within his soul, far surpassing the earlier golden form. Goku savored the strength of her super red form, a smile curling at her lips. The system's task required her to showcase 3 transformations, and now that she had demonstrated 2, it was time to reveal something even more extraordinary. Without pausing, the energy within her underwent yet another transformation. The deep red flame instantaneously morphed into a sapphire blue hue, the aura becoming even more refined and profound, causing the surrounding space to ripple gently. Super Saiyan Blue. The blue light illuminated the night sky, more dazzling than her previous super red form. This time, the original Goku was utterly speechless. His mouth agape as if he could fit an egg inside, his eyes wide with disbelief, even forgetting to breathe. He sensed that the power of this blue form eclipsed that of the super red, and the nature of the energy had shifted. It became more subdued yet infinitely more terrifying, as if it contained the power to effortlessly annihilate planets. What is this? The original Goku murmured, his worldview completely reshaped. There exists a form even mightier than the red one. This is extraordinary. I want to learn too. Goku, witnessing his astonished expression, felt a sense of relief wash over her. Having showcased 3 forms, surely the system's task would be complete now? Just as she prepared to inquire about the system, a familiar notification echoed in her mind. Ding. Detection confirms that the host has demonstrated 3 transformation forms to the original Son Goku, completing the sparring task progress. Main Quest 1. Saiyan Sparring completed. Task rewards have been issued to the system space. Please check, host. Upon hearing the system notification, Goku felt entirely at ease. She dissipated her super blue form, reverting to her base state, and approached the still-stunned original Goku, playfully patting him on the shoulder. So, what do you think? My transformation forms are quite impressive, aren't they? The original Goku finally regained his senses, nodding vigorously, admiration sparkling in his eyes. Incredible. Goku, you are so strong. Will you teach me? I want to transform like that too. Seeing his innocent demeanor, Goku couldn't help but smile. She knew that from this moment onward, her story within the Dragon Ball universe was truly beginning, and the original Son Goku would become one of her most significant companions on this journey. The night breeze by the lake carried a hint of moisture, echoing the laughter of the 2 Gokus throughout the valley. In the distance, the onlookers exchanged glances, sensing that Earth was about to undergo monumental changes due to the sudden emergence of this female version of Goku. Chapter 3. New Companions and the Second Task of the System. The cool night wind in the valley, infused with the essence of the lake, dispersed the dust raised during their sparring, yet it could not erase the awe lingering in the air. The original Goku remained in a state of shock, his eyes wide, fixated on the female Goku, as if he were trying to absorb every detail of her, ensuring that the 3 astonishing transformations he had just witnessed were not mere illusions. You are truly incredible. The original Goku finally found his voice, filled with reverence. He stepped closer, nearly pressing against the female Goku, eager to understand how she had achieved those golden, red, and blue forms. Was there a special training method involved? The Saiyan's innate desire for strength was etched into his very being, and in this moment, he resembled a student grappling with a complex problem, his eyes brimming with curiosity. The female version of Goku felt a tad uneasy under his close proximity, instinctively taking a half step back while smiling and waving her hand. I suppose you could say that. It is a unique training method for my family. Once mastered to a certain degree, it allows one to unlock various forms. She couldn't very well admit it was a system enhancement, so she resorted to a familial legacy as an excuse, especially since Saiyans inherently possess diverse bloodline talents, making her reasoning not entirely far-fetched. A family legacy? The original Goku's eyes brightened. So you are a Saiyan too? I am a Saiyan as well. However, I was raised on Earth. My brother Raditz came to find me once. He seemed to open up, sharing his lineage from being sent to Earth to the arrival of Bardock, Vegeta, and recounting the adventures on Namek, all without reservation. The female Goku listened quietly, warmth blossoming in her heart. This was the Goku from the original story, always defenseless towards others, as genuine as a transparent crystal. She could sense that their exchange was creating a stronger resonance between them, akin to a recognition among kindred spirits. Ah, so you are familiar with Saiyans. She interjected at an opportune moment, lest he spoil the entire plot. Indeed, I am a Saiyan, but from a distant branch. I have been wandering the cosmos until recently arriving on Earth. This identity not only aligned with the Saiyan background, but also explained her sudden appearance. Wandering the cosmos? The original Goku scratched his head, You must have encountered many formidable opponents, right? Are they stronger than Frieza? At the mention of Frieza, his gaze darkened. Clearly haunted by the memories of Namek and Krillin's demise, the female Goku felt a stir in her heart. Realizing it was time to steer the conversation, I have faced some, but perhaps my strongest opponent is right before me. She deliberately lifted her chin, her tone teasing. Not at all. The original Goku immediately waved his hand, a bashful smile spreading across his face. I could never surpass your blue form. When you countered my Kamehameha earlier, I felt your energy was like the ocean, endless. Just then, several footsteps approached from the direction of the wooden cabin, interrupting their dialogue. Chi-Chi, Gohan, and Master Roshi could no longer contain their curiosity and stepped forward, their faces filled with inquisitiveness. Goku, this is Chi-Chi, she spoke first, her gaze lingering on the female Goku's white bodysuit before shifting to the original Goku, her eyes reflecting concern that her husband might be sparring with a stranger, particularly one that appeared quite formidable. Her name is Goku, and she's a martial artist, super strong. The original Goku enthusiastically introduced. She can transform into several forms that are even more powerful than my Super Saiyan. Oh, more powerful than Goku. Master Roshi adjusted his sunglasses, a glimmer of intrigue flashing in his murky eyes as he scrutinized the female Goku. Young lady, I am Master Roshi, this lad's mentor. The forms you exhibited earlier are not something an ordinary Saiyan can master. In my many years, I have yet to witness such transformations distinctly presenting in gold, red, and blue, each accompanied by a qualitative leap. The female Goku slightly bowed to Master Roshi, her tone respectful. Greetings, Master Roshi. I am Goku. Those forms are indeed a family secret. I cannot elaborate much on the specifics, but I mastered them through practice. She continued to employ the notion of a family secret, skillfully evading the old fox's probing. Gohan, quickly greet your sister Goku, Chi-Chi urged, pulling the nearby boy's sleeve. Gohan, with his round glasses, appeared quiet and shy. Upon hearing his mother's words, he immediately bowed to the female Goku, softly saying, Hello, Sister Goku. Hello, Gohan. The female Goku smiled, ruffling his hair. It felt soft to the touch. I hear you excel in your studies and are quite skilled in combat. She remembered Gohan as a diligent student who also inherited the Saiyans' combat prowess. Gohan blushed a little at the compliment, looking down and quietly responding, Yes. My father taught me some. He secretly glanced at the female Goku, curiosity evident in his eyes, captivated by the dazzling brilliance of her transformations, which surpassed even his father's Super Saiyan. The group chatted for a while, the atmosphere gradually warming up, while Chi-Chi remained concerned about her husband's distractions. She noticed the female Goku's pure aura and her gentle demeanor towards Gohan, which eased her initial apprehensions. Master Roshi, on the other hand, continued to scrutinize her with keen interest, occasionally posing questions about her training, to which the female Goku adeptly responded with knowledge granted by the system. Gohan stayed close, his eyes sparkling as he gazed at her, evidently smitten by her earlier transformations. Seeing everyone becoming more familiar, the original Goku promptly suggested, Goku, since you just arrived on Earth, you must have nowhere to stay, right? Why not reside with us? There are plenty of empty wooden cabins in the valley. And Chi-Chi's cooking is simply delightful. He patted his chest, exuberantly like a child inviting a friend home. The female Goku, relieved to have a place to settle, nodded eagerly. That sounds wonderful. I appreciate your hospitality. Not a bother at all. The original Goku beamed even brighter. It's perfect. We can train together. And you can teach me how to transform. At that moment, the female Goku's mind was interrupted by the system's notification chime, breaking her agreement with the original Goku. Ding. Host has established preliminary trust with core character, triggering main quest 2, the search for Dragon Balls. Quest details. Within 72 hours. Rendezvous with Son Goku and Krillin to collectively locate one Dragon Ball, any will suffice. Quest reward. Upgrade authority for Saiyan battle attire, customizable appearance, instant transmission skill, group. Dragon Ball radar, advanced version, capable of displaying Dragon Ball energy intensity. Quest failure penalty, 50 reduction in energy sensing ability, lasting 1 week. The female Goku felt a surge of excitement. Find the Dragon Balls. This was the crux of the Dragon Ball narrative. Moreover, the rewards included an advanced Dragon Ball radar and group instant transmission, exceedingly practical. However, Krillin, he should be on Master Roshi's island, right? Who is Krillin? She feigned ignorance, posing the question to the original Goku. Krillin is my good friend. The original Goku responded immediately. He is also a disciple of Master Roshi, residing on Turtle Island. We often train together. Though he is small, he is incredibly strong and can perform the Kamehameha too. His tone brimmed with pride as he spoke of his friend. Master Roshi stroked his beard, adding, that lad Krillin has been training hard on Turtle Island, claiming he wants to participate in next month's World Martial Arts Tournament. If you wish to find him, I can point you in the right direction. It takes about 2 hours to fly there from here. Looking for Krillin? And the Dragon Balls? The original Goku caught the key information, his eyes instantly lighting up. Goku, do you want to find the Dragon Balls? Are you wishing for something? The female Goku nodded, following his lead. Yes, I've heard that the Dragon Balls on Earth can grant wishes. I want to see if I can find one and get to know your friend. Then we shall set off first thing tomorrow. The original Goku decisively declared. I know where there might be a Dragon Ball. I sensed a peculiar energy wave in the western desert the last time. Saiyan instincts are particularly attuned to the energy of the Dragon Balls, and although he does not actively seek them, he has a vivid recollection of unique energies. Chi-Chi sighed helplessly. Are you going out again? Gohan has school next week. Yet she understood that once it came to training and adventures, her husband would be as stubborn as a mule. She could only remind them, please take care and return early. Understood, Chi-Chi, the original Goku promised, his eyes already sparkling with the thrill of adventure. In the subsequent hours, the female Goku followed Chi-Chi to an empty wooden cabin. The cabin was small, containing only a wooden bed and a table, yet it was tidy, with a pile of firewood stacked in the corner. Chi-Chi provided her with a clean spare martial arts uniform, though orange, resembling the original Goku's, and brought her a steaming bowl of meat soup. It's a bit chilly tonight. Drink some soup to warm yourself. After so much sparring today, she must be famished. The female version of Goku accepted the bowl of meat soup, feeling the warm touch of the bowl against her palms, which filled her heart with warmth as well. Indeed, she was hungry. A Saiyan's digestive capabilities are remarkable, and the recent bout had drained considerable energy, leaving her stomach utterly empty. After expressing her gratitude, she took the bowl and tilted her head back, gulping down the soup in a matter of moments, even savoring the morsels at the bottom of the bowl. Kiki couldn't help but chuckle at her hearty appetite. Truly a Saiyan. Your consumption rivals that of Goku. There was more in the pot. If it wasn't enough, she could always have another serving. Thank you, Kiki, the female Goku said, scratching her head a bit sheepishly, suddenly reminded that she was now a girl. Her earlier eating habits had indeed been rather unrefined. Once Kiki departed, the female Goku immediately summoned the system in her mind. System, activate my rewards. Ding. The reward for main quest 1 has been stored in your system space. Would you like to extract it now? Saiyan exclusive battle suit, including energy detector, X1. Physical enhancement liquid X5, skill, King Kai Fist, unlimited control, activated. Extract the battle suit and physical enhancement liquid, the female Goku silently commanded. In an instant, a deep blue, form-fitting battle suit appeared on the bed, complemented by white shoulder pads, wrist guards, and shin guards. The material appeared significantly sturdier than the white bodysuit she currently wore, and at the collar, a diminutive black device clearly served as an energy detector. Beside it lay 5 glass vials containing a light green liquid, emanating a faint energy wave. Indeed, the physical enhancement liquid. This battlesuit was far more stylish than the orange GI of the original Goku. She picked up the battlesuit and assessed it. It fit perfectly, and she could even sense a subtle energy woven into the fabric. Furthermore, there was an option for customization. Once she completed the second task, she would consider altering it to black, as she had a preference for darker hues. Unscrewing a vial of the physical enhancement liquid, a refreshing herbal aroma wafted toward her. The liquid felt cool as it slid down her throat, instantly transforming into a warm sensation that spread throughout her limbs, banishing the residual fatigue from her sparring session and invigorating her strength. This enhancement liquid is quite effective, the female Goku remarked, smacking her lips. She consumed 2 more vials, noticing a refinement in her body's coordination and control over her energy. Although she already possessed unlimited control, the fundamental enhancement was palpable. She stored the remaining 2 vials in the system space for future use. Finally, with a mere thought, she began to familiarize herself with the newly acquired King Kai Fist skill. Instantly, a surge of searing energy erupted from within her, and the intensity of her energy skyrocketed, enveloping her body in a faint crimson aura. The principle of the King Kai Fist is to draw upon one's latent potential to elevate combat power. The original Goku could only push it to 20 times before reaching his limit, but with her unlimited control and Saiyan resilience, even 100 times would likely pose no challenge. Truly extraordinary, the female Goku mused, relishing the powers surging through her. With her Super Saiyan form, King Kai Fist, and Kamehameha, combined with her future angelic form and Grand Priest form, who in this Dragon Ball world could possibly rival her? Dismissing the energy of the King Kai Fist, she lay back on her bed, gazing at the starry sky outside, her heart brimming with anticipation. Tomorrow, she would seek out Krillin and search for the Dragon Balls, her first adventure in the Dragon Ball world. Though she was aware of formidable foes like Frieza, Cell, and Majin Buu looming in the future, she felt no trepidation. With the system's support, Not even the Omni King could intimidate her. However, she suddenly recalled the system's task, which mentioned finding a Dragon Ball together. With her sensitivity to energy and the advanced radar in her possession, locating a Dragon Ball would be child's play. Yet, the word together was crucial. It seemed she would need to feign collaboration with the original Goku and Krillin, ensuring she did not draw too much attention to herself lest she be perceived as a monster. Consider it a game, the female Goku chuckled, shaking her head as she turned over and tucked herself under the covers. The night in the valley was serene, with only the whispering whine through the leaves and the occasional distant roar of beasts breaking the silence. This tranquility, far removed from the grind of corporate life, afforded her an unprecedented relaxation. She closed her eyes, the smiles of the original Goku, Kiki's tenderness, Gohan's shyness, and Master Roshi's wisdom flashing through her mind. These characters, once confined to a screen, had now become her living companions. She suddenly felt that becoming the female version of Son Goku and traversing into this world might indeed be a gift of fate. Tomorrow promised to be an exhilarating day. With a smile gracing her lips, the female Goku gradually drifted into slumber. Deep within her consciousness, the second main quest's panel flickered, heralding the onset of new adventures. At dawn the next day, as the first light crept into the valley, the familiar shout of the original Goku echoed. "Goku, hurry and wake up. We're off to find the Dragon Balls." The female Goku awoke with surprising heaviness in her eyelids, likely due to the effects of the physical enhancement liquid or perhaps the invigorating air of this world. She quickly donned her new deep blue battle suit and fitted the energy detector. Glancing at her reflection in the water outside the window, the battle suit accentuated her slender yet powerful physique, the deep blue hue contrasting beautifully with her fair skin. And beneath her black short hair, her bright eyes sparkled with excitement. "Now, this looks like a true Saiyan," she thought, a satisfied smirk playing on her lips as she pushed open the wooden door and dashed toward the source of the voice. On the open ground by the lake, the original Goku was already prepared, sporting a bulging backpack, clearly brimming with food. Upon seeing her new attire, his eyes lit up. "Your new outfit looks awesome. Way better than the white bodysuit from yesterday." "Really?" The female Goku smiled, activating the energy detector. The screen immediately displayed the energy levels around her. With the original Goku's power reading at 500,000 base state, Master Roshi's at 15,000, and Gohan's at 8,000, the figures clear and precise. "Let's go." First, we head to Master Roshi's island to find Krillin. The original Goku took her hand, gathering strength beneath him, and in an instant, they soared into the sky. The female Goku was pulled along, flying through the air, feeling the wind whip past her ears, and watching the forest below rush by. Her anticipation grew stronger with each passing moment. The adventure to find the Dragon Balls had begun. Little did she know, this seemingly simple journey would introduce her to other allies in the Dragon Ball universe and subtly spread her invincible reputation among the martial artists on Earth. Chapter 4. Reunion at Kame House and Clues to the Dragon Balls in the Desert. The morning sun pierced through the clouds, casting shimmering rays upon the sparkling sea, refracting a mosaic of golden light. The female Goku and the original Goku flew side by side in the sky, with an endless expanse of blue ocean beneath them. The sea breeze carrying a salty tang that tousled their hair. "Look over there. That's the direction of Kame House." The original Goku suddenly pointed ahead, his voice brimming with excitement. Following his finger, a small green emerged on the horizon, which gradually grew larger as they approached, revealing the outline of an island, a small isle cloaked in dense forest, crowned by the iconic turtle-shaped house at its center, Kame House. The female Goku adjusted her flying posture, glancing at the original Goku beside her. Dressed in his orange GI, his spiky black hair stood out under the sunlight, and he was still munching on jerky from his backpack, his cheeks puffed up like a squirrel. "Do you come to Kame House often?" she asked curiously, eager to learn more about the daily life in this world. "Yep, Master lives here, so I come to train whenever I can," the original Goku replied, swallowing his jerky and nodding vigorously. "Krillin's here too. He practices the Kamehameha every day, saying he wants to defeat me at the martial arts tournament." His eyes sparkled with anticipation at the mention of his friend, though he was confident Krillin stood no chance unless he threw the match. The female Goku couldn't help but chuckle at his candidness. "Aren't you worried he'll get mad if he hears you say that?" "Not at all. Krillin would never get angry." In the original narrative, Goku nonchalantly waved his hand, proclaiming their camaraderie. Fighting was merely a prelude to reaffirming their friendship. Amidst their jovial exchanges, they soon approached the illustrious Kame House. Though modest in size, the island brimmed with vitality, with a weathered little boat docked at the shore, clearly serving as the vessel for traversing the waters. In the open space before the turtle-shaped dwelling, a diminutive figure clad in an orange martial arts GI, and notably lacking a nose, was diligently practicing punches and kicks, none other than Krillin. Krillin, we've arrived. Goku called out from a distance, accelerating his descent. Upon hearing the voice, Krillin halted his movements and looked up, his eyes lighting up at the sight of two descending figures. Goku, what brings you here? His gaze widened in surprise as he noticed the female counterpart of Goku landing beside him. And who might she be? She's Goku, also a Saiyan, and incredibly formidable. Goku enthusiastically introduced, pulling the female Goku closer. She can transform into several forms, surpassing even my Super Saiyan prowess. Another Goku? And she can transform? Krillin scratched his bald head, his eyes bulging as he surveyed the female Goku. Hello, I'm Krillin, a close friend of Goku and a disciple of Master Roshi. His cheeks flushed, likely flustered by such an impressive and beautiful martial artist. The female Goku smiled at him. Hello, Krillin. I've recently arrived on Earth and have heard much about your skills from Goku, so I came to meet you. Oh, I'm not that impressive, Krillin replied bashfully. Inching closer to Goku and whispering, is she really stronger than you? You're not pulling my leg, are you? Absolutely true, Goku exclaimed, raising his voice. We sparred yesterday, and when she transformed into her blue form, she effortlessly countered my Kamehameha. What? Krillin was utterly astounded, his mouth agape as if it could accommodate an egg. She easily countered your Kamehameha? How powerful must she be? To him, Goku's Kamehameha was already at the pinnacle of Earth's capabilities. Anyone who could easily counter it must possess unfathomable strength. At that moment, the door of the turtle-shaped house creaked open, revealing Master Roshi, who ambled out with his cane, accompanied by a talking turtle. What is all this commotion about? Roshi squinted, and upon spotting the female Goku, his eyes widened, nearly dropping his cane. Oh ho ho! Who is this lovely young lady? Is she Goku's girlfriend? Master, please don't say such things. Both Goku and Krillin blushed simultaneously, with Goku hastily clarifying. She's Goku, a martial artist here to join us in our quest for the Dragon Balls. Searching for the Dragon Balls? Master Roshi's attention immediately shifted from the female Goku to the Dragon Balls, his eyes glinting with avarice. What do you intend to wish for? To make this old man youthful again? Or to conjure a horde of beautiful maidens? The female Goku facepalmed in exasperation, realizing that Roshi's obsession with beautiful women was consistent with the original storyline. Clearing her throat, she directly articulated their purpose. Master Roshi, we seek a Dragon Ball. I heard that Krillin was here and came to meet up with him. Goku mentioned that there might be traces of a Dragon Ball in the desert to the west, and we plan to head there immediately. The desert? That is quite a distance. Roshi stroked his beard. Suddenly his eyes brightened. Why don't I accompany you? I'm quite familiar with the desert and can guide your training. In truth, he was merely eager for adventure. Absolutely, Goku exclaimed, thrilled at the prospect of an adventure with his master. Krillin nodded in agreement. It's good to have you along, especially since there may be dangers in the desert. The female Goku had no objections. The more, the merrier, and with Master Roshi along, they might encounter more amusing events reminiscent of the original story. Glancing at the energy detector on her wrist, she noted it was already 9 in the morning, with 72 hours remaining before the system's deadline, a sufficient amount of time. Let us prepare and set off right away, the female Goku suggested. Master Roshi returned to the house to grab a bulging backpack, clearly filled with snacks and comics, while the talking turtle remained on the island to keep watch. The four of them, including Master Roshi, took to the skies once more, flying towards the western desert. During their flight, curiosity got the better of Krillin, who couldn't help but ask the female Goku, Sister Goku, is your transformation truly stronger than Goku's? Can you show me just once? Yeah. Transform into that blue form again. Goku chimed in eagerly. I didn't catch a good look last time. The female Goku, feeling a bit exasperated, halted mid-flight, took a deep breath, and summoned her energy. In an instant, a radiant blue light enveloped her. Her short black hair transforming into a dazzling blue, her eyes deepening into a profound blue hue, as a divine and formidable aura emanated from her, causing ripples in the surrounding air. Super Saiyan Blue. Krillin and Master Roshi were instantly taken aback by this overwhelming presence. Krillin's jaw dropped, rendering him speechless as he felt this energy far surpassing that of the original Goku's Super Saiyan form, imparting a suffocating pressure. Master Roshi, too, suppressed his playful demeanor, adjusting his sunglasses with a serious expression. This energy is pure yet imbued with sanctity, resonating with the laws of the universe. This girl's origins are certainly extraordinary. As the female Goku reverted to her base form, she smiled and inquired, so, what do you think? I wasn't lying, was I? Unbelievably powerful. Krillin stammered in excitement. Even more impressive than when Gohan transformed. Sister Goku, can you teach me? That's something I can't teach. It's a family secret. The female Goku deflected. Though internally, she mused, even if I did teach you, Without the system, you wouldn't be able to replicate it. After approximately 3 hours of flight, the scenery below transitioned from ocean to rocky terrain, ultimately transforming into an endless expanse of desert. The air was thick with yellow sand, waves of heat enveloping them, and the distant dunes warped into bizarre shapes under the sun, with the occasional desert lizard darting by. We're close. Goku suddenly halted, closing his eyes to sense the surroundings. This is where I sensed a peculiar energy last time, just behind that tallest dune. He pointed towards a towering sand dune, where shadows could be faintly discerned at the peak. The four descended at the base of the dune, greeted by a wave of heat that scorched their skin. Krillin took a swig from his water bottle. It's so hot. Is there really a Dragon Ball here? Absolutely, Goku asserted confidently. My instincts never fail me. The female Goku activated her energy detector, and indeed, a faint yet distinct energy signal appeared on the screen, just beyond the dune. With an energy reading of 1000, consistent with the characteristics of a Dragon Ball. There's definitely an energy response just ahead. She pointed towards the dune's summit. However, the signal seems somewhat unstable, as if obstructed by something. Could it be that a monster has taken it? Krillin clenched his fists nervously, fearing the monstrous creatures of the desert. Monsters make it all the more interesting. Master Roshi exclaimed with glee. I can't wait to see what this little Goku is capable of. As they ascended to the top of the dune, the sight before them left them dumbfounded. Behind the dune lay a vast cave, its entrance obstructed by several boulders, with scattered bones around the mouth, creating an eerie atmosphere. In front of the cave, a few desert wolves, comparable in size to lions, circled the corpse, beside which lay a damaged backpack, revealing fragments of a dragon radar. It's a human corpse. Krillin's face turned pale, realizing that someone had arrived here before them and met with peril. Goku's expression grew serious. These desert wolves reek of blood. They must be responsible. He flexed his wrist. Let me take care of them. Wait, the female Goku interjected. Let me handle this swiftly. We shouldn't waste time searching for the Dragon Balls. She was determined to avoid delays. And the energy of these desert wolves was weak enough that Goku need not intervene. Stepping forward, she slightly elevated her energy, unleashing an invisible pressure that spread around her. The desert wolves sensed a threat and immediately abandoned their prey, turning to bare their teeth at the female version of Goku, emitting a low growl of menace. The largest among them, with a coat of dark gray and fiery red eyes, lunged forward, its sharp claws slicing through the air towards her throat. The female Goku did not flinch. Instead, her gaze sharpened, and a surge of energy erupted from within her. With a resounding thud, the lead wolf seemed to crash against an invisible barrier, hurtling backwards and landing heavily on the sand, twitching a few times before falling still. The other wolves trembled in fear, tails tucked, eager to flee. The female Goku did not pursue them to the end. She merely waved her hand, creating a gust of energy that swept them away, soon vanishing behind the dunes. Krillin and the original Goku stood in stunned silence. Was that it? Krillin rubbed his eyes. Having scarcely seen the female Goku make a move, the seemingly fierce desert wolves had all fled. The original Goku's eyes sparkled with admiration. Incredible. She can scare off monsters just with her presence. I want to learn that. Master Roshi stroked his beard, deep in thought. This girl has mastered her energy to a degree of effortless control, surpassing even my own prowess in my youth. Unfazed by their astonishment, the female Goku approached the mouth of the cave, eyeing the massive boulder blocking the entrance. Flexing her fingers, she declared, "Allow me to move the stone." Rather than relying on brute strength, she concentrated her energy into her palm and gently pushed against the boulder. A golden aura enveloped it, effortlessly lifting it aside. Instantly, a wave of damp air emanated from within the cave, laced with faint energy fluctuations. The female Goku activated her energy detector, and the screen displayed a clearer signal. The Dragon Ball was within, likely deep inside the cave. Let us go take a look, the original Goku exclaimed. Stepping into the cave, with Krillin and Master Roshi quickly following, the female Goku brought up the rear, using a few small stones to block the entrance and prevent sand from blowing in. The cave was deeper than anticipated, shrouded in darkness, with only faint light filtering through the crevices of the rocky walls. The female Goku concentrated, channeling her energy to gather at her fingertips, forming a luminous white orb that illuminated the path ahead. The walls were adorned with peculiar engravings, resembling ancient murals depicting stars, Dragon Balls, and creatures akin to dragons. What do these paintings mean? Krillin asked curiously, leaning closer. They appeared to narrate the story of the Dragon Balls. This might have been a place where the Dragon Balls were stored, the female Goku speculated, sensing the signal growing stronger just around the corner. Turning the bend, they emerged into a spacious stone chamber. In the center, a stone pedestal cradled a yellow orb emitting a gentle glow. Indeed, it was the 4-star ball. We found it. The 4-star ball. The original Goku exclaimed joyfully, rushing forward to cradle the sparkling orb in his hands, marveling at its beauty. In the female Goku's mind, the system's prompt resonated. Ding! Detected that the host has reunited with Son Goku and Krillin and successfully found the Dragon Ball, 4-star ball. Main Quest 2. The Trail of the Dragon Balls has been completed. Quest rewards have been allocated to system space. Saiyan Battlesuit upgrade permissions activated. Instant transmission, group, skill acquired, advanced dragon radar stored. The female Goku felt a surge of joy. She had finally completed the mission. She gazed at the 4-star ball in her hands, then at the ecstatic original Goku and Krillin, and at Master Roshi, who was studying the murals nearby. Suddenly, she found this sense of adventure to be far more exhilarating than laboring over proposals in her previous world. We've located the Dragon Ball. What shall we do next? Krillin inquired, his eyes sparkling with anticipation. Should we seek out the other Dragon Balls? Collect all 7 to summon Shenron and make a wish. The original Goku nodded eagerly. Yes. Let us go find Vegeta and get him involved in the hunt for the Dragon Balls. Master Roshi turned from the murals, eyes gleaming. Vegeta? That kid is certainly a tough nut, but with little Goku here, even if Frieza shows up, we need not fear. Observing their enthusiasm, the female Goku smiled and nodded. That sounds good, but we should first return to Kame House to prepare and check the other Dragon Balls locations on the advanced radar. She sensed that this Dragon Ball quest was merely the beginning, and the wonders of this world awaited her exploration. The light in the chamber reflected off the smiles of the three, while the glow of the 4-star ball shimmered in her hands, heralding the many adventures and challenges to come. Meanwhile, in the distant sky, a gathering storm cloud hinted at ominous developments. Yet for the female Goku, equipped with boundless abilities, it was merely another delightful battle on the horizon. Chapter 5. Guided by the radar and the journey to West City. The afterglow of the setting sun bathed the forests of Kame House in a warm orange hue. As the female Goku and her companions returned with the 4-star ball, they found the turtle dozing on a stone at the entrance, lifting its head at the sound of their footsteps. You're back. Did you find the Dragon Ball? We did. It's the 4-star ball. The original Goku exclaimed, raising the orb aloft. The yellow sphere glimmered softly in the sunset, prompting the turtle to lean in for a closer look. Quite impressive. It's been ages since I've seen a Dragon Ball. I once helped Goku and the others find them back in the day. Master, let us secure the Dragon Ball first, and then check the locations of the others. Krillin urged impatiently, eyeing the female Goku's energy detector, curious about the so-called advanced dragon radar. The female Goku nodded, following the group into the Kame House. The interior was simple, featuring a low table, several chairs, and walls adorned with Master Roshi's martial arts certificates and a few posters of beautiful women. As soon as Master Roshi entered, he slumped into a chair, directing Krillin, hurry and get something to eat. I'm famished. Running around the desert all day has drained my energy. Understood, Master, Krillin replied with a resigned shake of his head, heading to the kitchen to prepare a meal. The original Goku carefully placed the 4-star ball on the table and leaned over to the female Goku. Goku, hurry and bring out your advanced radar to see where the other Dragon Balls are. With a smile, the female Goku retrieved the advanced dragon radar from her system space. This radar was more compact and refined than Bulma's prototype, featuring a larger screen and bordered with silver metallic material. The display clearly showed 7 green dots, one of which had turned red, indicating the already found 4-star ball, while the others were scattered across different locations, each marked with energy intensity and distance. This is the advanced radar? How exquisite! Krillin exclaimed, carrying over water and brightening at the sight of the radar's screen, which was undeniably more appealing than Bulma's. On the screen, apart from the found 4-star ball, one of the 6 remaining dots was located northwest, approximately 800 kilometers from Kame House, marked as the 2-star ball with an energy intensity of 1200. Another was deep in the southeastern ocean, designated as the 7-star ball with an intensity of 1100. And the most prominent dot was directed towards West City, the closest one, marked as the 2-star ball with an intensity of 1500. Accompanied by a note, detected high-intensity Saiyan energy, overlapping with the target. The 2-star ball in the direction of West City had the highest energy intensity and overlapped with Saiyan energy. The female Goku gazed at the screen, her mind racing with a realization. It must be in Vegeta's possession. Vegeta? The original Goku exclaimed, his eyes lighting up. He has a Dragon Ball too? That is fantastic. Let us go find him. It's the perfect chance to show him your transformation. To him, encountering strong opponents was an opportunity to spar and share the joy of growth. Master Roshi leaned in to examine the radar, stroking his beard and nodding. That Vegeta fellow indeed resides near West City, living with Bulma. It's no surprise that he possesses a Dragon Ball, despite his pride. He is quite interested in them. Bulma? The one who invented the Dragon Radar? The female Goku feigned surprise. though she was well aware of the relationship between Bulma and Vegeta. Indeed, that is her. Krillin remarked that Bulma is a genius inventor, having created the Dragon Radar. She resides with Vegeta, and it is rumored that they are soon to be wed. The female version of Goku nodded, pointing at the radar screen. Let us first journey to West City to find Vegeta, procure the 2-star ball, and inquire if he possesses knowledge of the whereabouts of the other Dragon Balls. We can seek the 7-star ball in the northwest and the one in the ocean at a later time. Agreed. Let us set forth immediately, declared the original Goku, eager to commence their adventure. Hold on, Master Roshi interjected, waving his hand. It is late, and West City is quite a distance from here. Moreover, Vegeta has a rather volatile temperament. An unexpected visit may lead to conflict. We shall depart at dawn tomorrow, allowing us to prepare adequately today. Krillin, have our friend cook up a feast. We cannot afford to travel on empty stomachs. The preparations were also a guise for Roshi to study the advanced radar brought by the female Goku, hoping to glean some technical knowledge. The female Goku had no objections, as she too wished to examine her newfound rewards. I must also prepare, upgrading my battle suit and familiarizing myself with my new skills, she stated. Activating the upgrade permissions for the Saiyan battle suit from her system space. Beep. Battle suit upgrade permissions activated. The host may customize the battle suit's color and material details. Current color options: black, white, red, blue, silver. Available material enhancements: heat resistance, impact resistance, energy conduction. Black, with impact resistance and energy conduction enhancements. The female Goku silently decided. In the next moment, her deep blue battle suit began to emit a faint glow, the color darkening until it transformed into a pure black hue, with the white edges of her shoulder and wrist guards shifting to silver. The material appeared more resilient, with subtle patterns of energy flowing across its surface. Wow, your outfit changed colors, Krillin exclaimed, astonished, as he emerged with food in hand. The original Goku leaned in to touch it. This suit feels so comfortable, much softer than my martial arts GI. And it can change colors? Incredible. The female Goku moved her body, feeling the suit fit her perfectly, even enhancing her energy conduction efficiency. This is the upgrade permission granted by the system, allowing for customization of appearance and material. Black is more practical for adventures. System? What is that? Krillin inquired with curiosity. It's akin to a family heirloom, a supportive tool. The female Goku explained vaguely, relieved when Master Roshi interjected. Time to eat. Let's discuss this after the meal. He sensed her reluctance to elaborate and deliberately shifted the topic. Dinner was lavish, with Krillin preparing barbecued meats, grilled fish, and vegetable soup. The original Goku devoured more than half of the meal alone, while the female Goku polished off 2 plates of barbecued meat, leaving Krillin utterly astounded. Do all you Saiyans eat this much? Gohan does too. He consumes 3 large bowls every time he visits. One must eat to have the strength to train. The original Goku replied, mouth full. After the meal, Master Roshi seized the opportunity to study the radar, ushering the female Goku into a private room. Once the door was closed, his playful demeanor vanished, and he asked seriously, Child, tell me honestly, where do you hail from? Your system, and those transformation forms, are not typical of an ordinary Saiyan. Having lived for centuries, he had encountered countless powerful individuals, yet never had he seen such extraordinary talent and auxiliary tools. The female Goku recognized she could not deceive this old fox, and carefully responded, Elder, I come from a distant time and space. The system is a product of that realm, helping me harness my power. I harbor no ill will towards Earth. I merely wish to live here peacefully and appreciate the beauty of this world. She refrained from divulging everything, only sharing partial truths. Master Roshi remained silent for a moment before sighing. Very well, I shan't pry further. Your energy is pure, devoid of malice. That is sufficient. He patted her shoulder, cautioning her about the world's instability. Although Frieza had been defeated, his remnants lingered, and more formidable foes may arise in the future. With a powerhouse like you present, Earth will be safer. Rest assured, I shall protect Earth, the female Goku pledged earnestly. The following morning, as dawn broke, preparations commenced. Master Roshi opted to remain on Kame House, citing his age and inability to endure the journey as a ruse to study the advanced radar. The original Goku, Krillin, and the female Goku donned their backpacks, ready to head to West City. How shall we travel? Fly? Krillin asked, glancing at the distant sky. West City was over 1,000 kilometers away from Kame House, and flying would take several hours. The female Goku smiled. Let us try my new skill. She extended her hands, grasping both the original Goku and Krillin. Hold tight. We will use instant transmission. Instant transmission? You can do that too? The original Goku's eyes lit up. He had learned it on the planet Yardrat, and was pleasantly surprised that the female Goku could as well. It is group instant transmission, allowing me to teleport others alongside me. The female Goku explained, closing her eyes to sense the energy signatures of West City, easily locking onto Bulma's, Vegeta's, and Trunks' presences. With a hum, golden light enveloped the trio, causing the surrounding space to ripple. Krillin felt a momentary disorientation, and in the next instant, he found himself on solid ground. Standing in a bustling city street, surrounded by towering buildings and a steady flow of vehicles. "Is this it?" Krillin exclaimed, wide-eyed, glancing around in disbelief. "We arrived in less than a minute. This is so much faster than flying." The original Goku, equally excited, surveyed the area. "This is West City. It's so lively. Vegeta must be nearby." The female Goku released their hands. Concluding the instant transmission, the advanced radar indicates that the two-star ball is located in the northeast direction at Capsule Corporation, where Vegeta's energy is also present. Capsule Corporation. Bulma's family enterprise was unmistakable, with its iconic circular architecture standing out among the skyscrapers. The trio made their way towards Capsule Corporation. Drawing curious glances from passers-by, one with an orange martial arts GI and a spiky hairdo, another a short bald man, and the last a short-haired beauty clad in black battle attire, an odd trio indeed. "Be careful, Goku's sister. Vegeta has a bad temper. Don't provoke him," Krillin whispered, recalling how cold and combative the Saiyan Prince could be with Goku. "Fear not, I know how to handle him," the female Goku replied with a smile, eager to see how this proud Saiyan Prince would react upon encountering another Goku, especially a female one. As they approached Capsule Corporation, the female Goku distinctly sensed Vegeta's powerful, proud, and somewhat impatient energy, clearly in the midst of training. She also felt Bulma's lively energy, Trunks' youthful essence, and a faint yet familiar sinister presence lurking in the shadows near the corporation. The female Goku furrowed her brow, detecting an unusual energy nearby. The original Goku sensed it too, his expression turning serious. "It feels like the energy of a villain, weak yet malevolent." Krillin clenched his fists anxiously. Could it be one of Frieza's henchmen? Not quite. The energy feels different. The female Goku shook her head. "Let us first find Vegeta and inquire if he knows the source of this energy." Upon entering Capsule Corporation, a robot promptly approached them. "Do you have an appointment?" "We're looking for Vegeta," the original Goku declared loudly. Before the robot could respond, a haughty voice echoed from the second floor. "Kakarot, what brings you here?" Vegeta stood at the balcony railing, clad in a deep blue battle suit, his black hair tied back, his sharp gaze sweeping over the trio. Upon noticing the female Goku, his pupils dilated in surprise. "Who is this woman? Why does she possess Saiyan energy?" The female Goku met his gaze, offering a smile. "Greetings, Prince Vegeta. I am Goku." "Goku?" Vegeta's expression darkened instantly, his tone laced with hostility. "Another Saiyan named Goku? Kakarot, what is the meaning of this?" Just as the original Goku was about to explain, the female Goku's mind was suddenly filled with a system prompt. Beep. Host has established contact with Vegeta, triggering Main Quest 3, The Gathering of the Saiyans. Task content. Acquire the 2-star Dragon Ball from Vegeta and persuade him to join the Dragon Ball team in the search for the remaining Dragon Balls. Task rewards. Skill Energy Clone, Infinite Control, Physique Enhancement Liquid X10, Access to System Mall. Task failure penalty. Temporary loss of combat suit enhancement effects for 3 days. The female version of Goku felt a surge of joy within her. A new mission had arrived. She gazed at the wary Vegeta, aware that the forthcoming persuasion would not be an easy endeavor. Chapter 6. The Challenge of the Saiyan Prince and the Ownership of the 2-star Dragon Ball. In the courtyard of Capsule Corporation, the air seemed to thicken with tension. Vegeta stood on the second-floor balcony, looking down at the female Goku with a piercing gaze filled with wariness and scrutiny. As the Prince of the Saiyans, he would never allow an unfamiliar Saiyan to trespass on his territory, nor would he tolerate anyone calling themselves Goku, as it was a blatant affront to Saiyan honor in his eyes. "Kakarot, you had better explain yourself." Vegeta's voice was as cold as ice. "Who is this woman? Why does her Saiyan aura feel so peculiar?" He sensed that the female Goku's energy was remarkably pure, yet imbued with a sanctity he had never encountered before, provoking his instinctive wariness. The original Goku scratched his head, about to offer an explanation when the female Goku stepped forward, meeting Vegeta's gaze with a calm yet powerful demeanor. "Prince Vegeta, I hail from a branch of the Saiyan lineage and have been training throughout the cosmos. I have come to Earth both to witness the legendary Earth warriors and to seek the Dragon Balls." She emphasized her heritage, aligning with previous narratives while elucidating her uniqueness. "Searching for the Dragon Balls?" Vegeta raised an eyebrow, a smirk of derision playing on his lips. "You? A wild girl who just appeared out of nowhere." In his eyes, apart from himself and Kakarot, all other Saiyans were worthless, especially a female Saiyan, as traditional Saiyan beliefs dictated that women generally possessed lower combat prowess than men. "Vegeta, you mustn't say that." The original Goku could not contain his rebuttal, Goku is incredibly strong. Her blue form surpasses my Super Saiyan. Blue form? Vegeta's gaze sharpened instantly. Are you implying she can surpass Super Saiyan? Kakarot, when did you become such a braggart? He found it utterly unbelievable. Super Saiyan was the pinnacle of Saiyan power, and any form beyond that was merely theoretical speculation. Krillin shrank back, quietly tugging at the female Goku's sleeve. Sister Goku, Vegeta is angry. Perhaps we should clarify before things escalate. He knew all too well Vegeta's temper. Once provoked, this guy could raise Capsule Corporation to the ground. The female Goku patted Krillin's hand, signaling him to relax. She understood that reasoning with a proud and competitive character like Vegeta was futile. Only strength could speak. Prince Vegeta? She lifted her head, her gaze unwavering at the balcony. Do you think I am boasting? Isn't that the case? Vegeta scoffed, leaping gracefully from the second-floor balcony to stand 3 meters in front of the female Goku. His deep blue battle suit accentuated his top muscles, emanating an overwhelming aura that exuded pressure. Since you claim to be strong, why don't we spar? If you can withstand 3 of my strikes, I shall concede you are worthy to speak of searching for the Dragon Balls. Vegeta, the original Goku, stepped forward immediately, positioning himself protectively in front of the female Goku. Sparring is fine, but no heavy blows. Rest assured, I have no interest in striking the weak too hard. Vegeta's gaze remained fixed on the female Goku, laced with provocation. What's the matter? Are you afraid? Or is your blue form merely an empty trick? The female Goku smiled, seizing the opportunity she desired. Very well. But 3 strikes are insufficient. She flexed her wrists, the energy patterns on her black battle suit glowing faintly. Let's make a wager. If I win, you shall hand over the 2-star Dragon Ball and join our Dragon Ball team. If you win, I shall leave Earth at once and never return. You seek death. Vegeta was thoroughly incensed. The pride of the Saiyan Prince would never tolerate such provocation. His energy surged dramatically, golden light erupting from within him, transforming his black hair into the dazzling golden hue of Super Saiyan. Then let me show you the might of the Saiyan Prince. Wow, Vegeta has transformed too. Krillin yelped in fright, retreating behind the original Goku. Sister Goku, be careful. The original Goku felt a wave of tension. Though he knew the female Goku was powerful, he was all too aware of Vegeta's strength, and this guy fought without restraint. Just as the atmosphere reached a boiling point, the doors of Capsule Corporation swung open, and Bulma rushed out, cradling a small boy with golden hair, followed by several robotic assistants. Vegeta, what are you doing? No fighting in the courtyard, Bulma shouted, hands on her hips, her expression furious. Upon seeing the female Goku, her eyes lit up. Oh, who is this beautiful sister? Is she Goku's friend? The little boy peered out, curiously examining the female Goku. It was none other than young Trunks, his golden hair softly resting on his forehead. Mom, this sister has the same energy as Dad, Trunks said in a babyish voice. Vegeta's demeanor softened slightly upon seeing Bulma, but he still glared coldly at the female Goku. Bulma, this is a matter concerning Saiyans. Do not interfere. A matter concerning Saiyans? Bulma approached the female Goku, circling around her with gleaming curiosity in her eyes. You are also a Saiyan, just like Goku and Vegeta? How cool. My name is Bulma, the owner of Capsule Corporation, and also Vegeta's fiancé. Her cheeks flushed slightly at the mention of fiancé. Hello, Bulma. I am Goku. The female Goku greeted with a smile. Having always held a fondness for this inventive genius, we came to find Vegeta to request the use of the 2-star Dragon Ball. We are collecting Dragon Balls. Collecting Dragon Balls? Bulma's eyes brightened. Are you planning to make a wish? Is Vegeta trying to become stronger again? She shot Vegeta an accusatory glance. I knew you were hoarding the Dragon Balls for some ulterior motive. Vegeta's expression darkened instantly. I am not hoarding them for wishes. I merely collected them out of convenience. He would never admit that he was keeping the 2-star Dragon Ball for the purpose of surpassing Kakarot once he gained sufficient strength. Regardless, the Dragon Balls belong to everyone. It is far more enjoyable to search together. Bulma said, taking the female Goku's hand enthusiastically. Sister Goku, don't mind Vegeta. He is just proud. You must be incredibly strong, right? I felt such powerful energy from you while I was in the house. Before the female Goku could respond, Vegeta interjected once more, his tone even nicer. Bulma, step aside. Today, I must spar with her. I need her to understand who the strongest Saiyan truly is. He was thoroughly irked by the very existence of another Goku, and felt that only a fight could quell his fury. Vegeta, you. Bulma attempted to persuade him, but the female Goku stopped her. Bulma, it's fine. The female Goku stepped before Vegeta, her expression turning serious. A spar is acceptable, but let us keep it controlled. Please do not destroy anything here, alright? Humph, you are not in a position to command me. Vegeta scoffed, taking a fighting stance. Are you ready? Here comes the first strike. As his words fell, his His body transformed into a golden flash, appearing before the female Goku in an instant. His fist slicing through the air aimed directly at her face. This punch contained 80% of his strength, moving so swiftly that even Krillin could not discern the action. So fast, Krillin gasped. The original Goku held his breath, poised to intervene at any moment. Yet, facing this fierce punch, the female Goku remained unfazed. She did not even transform. Instead, she merely sidestepped slightly and deftly seized Vegeta's wrist with her right hand. The motion appeared slow, yet it bore the exquisite precision of a master, perfectly evading the punch while immobilizing Vegeta's force. What? Vegeta's pupils constricted sharply. He was utterly astonished that his full-powered punch was effortlessly caught. He attempted to retract his hand, only to discover that his wrist felt as if it were ensnared by an iron vice, immovable. Your speed and strength are commendable, but your weaknesses are abundant. The voice of the female Goku resonated calmly. A Saiyan's combat should not rely solely on brute force. Seeking death, Vegeta was thoroughly incensed, his energy surging once more. His left fist sweeping toward her. With a deft twist of her wrist, the female Goku redirected Vegeta's right hand backward while gliding away, effortlessly evading his left-hand assault and causing him to stagger forward due to his unsteady balance. Is that all you've got? Her voice dripped with mockery. Oh. Vegeta erupted in fury, his aura wildly surging, a golden flame leaping toward the heavens, distorting the surrounding air. Super Saiyan at full power. He maximized his strength, his golden hair gleaming even more brilliantly, his gaze turning ferocious. Vegeta was serious now. The original Goku's expression shifted. Goku, transform quickly. The female Goku understood it was time to reveal her true power. Taking a deep breath, her energy began to undergo a transformation, enveloping her in a golden radiance. But this time, a faint blue aura accompanied the golden glow, her power exceeding that of Vegeta's Super Saiyan full throttle by several magnitudes. She transformed into a half-step Super Saiyan Blue, not directly into Super Saiyan Blue, but rather adopting a transitional form between Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan Blue, showcasing her strength without being overly ostentatious. This presence. Vegeta felt the immense energy emanating from the female Goku. For the first time, a look of shock crossed his face. How is this possible? Stronger than my full power. The female Goku did not afford him much time to dwell on his astonishment. Her figure flickered and she instantaneously appeared behind Vegeta, lightly tapping her elbow against his back. Vegeta felt a gentle yet irresistible force surge through him, his energy spiraling into chaos, and he stumbled forward a few steps before regaining his balance, his Super Saiyan form forcibly dissipating. You've lost, the female Goku said, her aura fading as she reverted to her base form, her tone calm and unflappable. The courtyard fell into a profound silence. Krillin stood agape, speechless. He had never witnessed anyone so effortlessly defeat Vegeta, especially while Vegeta was in his Super Saiyan form. Bulma, cradling Trunks, stared wide-eyed, murmuring to herself, my goodness. What level of monstrous power is this? Trunks clapped his little hands and exclaimed, Sister is amazing. Stronger than Daddy. Vegeta turned his back to the group, his shoulders trembling slightly. It was not anger that he felt, but rather an overwhelming shock at encountering a Saiyan who could effortlessly suppress his Super Saiyan full power in her base form, especially a female. This struck a severe blow to his long-standing pride. After a full minute, Vegeta slowly turned around, his previously haughty demeanor replaced by a complex expression directed at the female Goku. Who are you exactly? I am Goku, a Saiyan who seeks to grow stronger. The female Goku replied, her tone still steady. Now, are you willing to hand over the two-star ball and join us in the quest for the Dragon Balls? Vegeta paused for a moment, his fists clenching and then relaxing, before finally scoffing. I am not joining you. I merely wish to collect the Dragon Balls as well. He turned awkwardly and shouted to the second floor, Bulma, bring out the two-star ball I've hidden in the safe. Yay. Vegeta agreed. Bulma cheered, rushing inside to fetch the Dragon Ball while holding Trunks. The original Goku jumped up in excitement. This is fantastic. Now we have 2 Dragon Balls. Krillin sighed in relief. Smiling, I knew Sister Goku could convince him. The female Goku chuckled as she watched Vegeta's proud figure. This was the Prince of Saiyans. He had acknowledged another's strength, but still couldn't bring himself to admit it openly. Before long, Bulma emerged with an exquisite box, opening it to reveal a yellow Dragon Ball. Its surface adorned with 2 red stars, the two-star ball. Here you go. This is the treasure Vegeta has hidden for so long. Bulma handed the box to the female Goku, leaning in to whisper, don't take it personally. He just has too much pride, but deep down, he has already accepted you. As the female Goku touched the two-star ball, she could distinctly sense the energy contained within. Placing the two-star ball alongside the 4-star ball, the 2 Dragon Balls shone brilliantly together, creating a stunning display. Ding. Detected that the host has obtained the 2-star ball and that Vegeta has agreed to join the Dragon Ball team. Main Quest 3. The Assembly of the Saiyans is complete. Quest rewards have been distributed. Skill Energy Clone, Unlimited Control, Mastered, Body Enhancement Liquid X10 stored in system space. And the system shop is now open for viewing at any time. The female Goku felt a surge of joy. She had finally completed her quest. Both the energy clone and the system shop were rewards she had eagerly anticipated, indicating that acquiring resources would be more convenient in the future. Since we are all on the hunt for the Dragon Balls, why don't we plan our route together? Bulma proposed. I have the latest Dragon Ball radar. Although it's not as advanced as this Goku sisters, it can still locate the general positions. Sounds good. The original Goku immediately agreed. Let us head indoors. I haven't eaten yet, and I'm starving. Always thinking about food. Bulma shook her head in exasperation, turning to walk inside. I had the robot prepare a feast, so we can celebrate the official establishment of our Dragon Ball team. Vegeta scoffed, trailing behind. As he passed the female Goku, he quietly remarked, that move earlier doesn't count. Next time, I will definitely defeat you. The female Goku smiled and nodded. I'm always up for the challenge. Watching the group head into the house, the female Goku glanced down at the 2 Dragon Balls in her hands, sensing the faint trace of malevolent energy nearby. Her expression deepening. She knew that the adventure of collecting the Dragon Balls was just beginning, and that hidden sinister presence might very well be her first challenge. Yet, she was unperturbed. With the original Goku's enthusiasm, Vegeta's proud strength, Krillin's attentiveness, Bulma's intellect, and her own extraordinary abilities, she felt confident in facing even the mightiest of foes. Sunlight poured over the Capsule Corporation courtyard, warm and bright. The female Goku tightened her grip on the Dragon Balls and hastened to catch up. Inside, laughter from Bulma and the original Goku mingled with Vegeta's occasional huff and Trunks' childish exclamations, creating a lively and heartwarming scene. The Dragon Ball adventure of the Invincible female Goku was unfolding in an increasingly thrilling direction. Unbeknownst to her, the system shop had already stocked numerous items capable of altering the course of events, awaiting her exploration and acquisition. Chapter 7. The Capsule Corporation Banquet and Hidden Crisis. The dining hall of the Capsule Corporation was spacious and bright, with vast floor-to-ceiling windows showcasing the vibrant nightscape of West City. Neon lights filtered through the glass, casting a myriad of shimmering reflections upon the polished floor. The long dining table was laden with an array of food, roasted whole beef, seafood platters, fruit salads, and an assortment of desserts piled like miniature mountains, their aroma wafting throughout the room, causing the original Goku's eyes to sparkle as he eagerly grabbed a knife and fork upon sitting down. Slow down, no one is competing with you, Bulma said with exasperation, handing the original Goku a glass of juice. Turning to the female Goku, she warmly introduced, all of this was prepared by the robot butler. While it may not match Chi-Chi's home cooking, it's considered top-notch in West City. By the way, Sister Goku, can your advanced Dragon Ball radar show the exact locations of the other Dragon Balls? We could plan our route. The female Goku set down her piece of roasted meat, retrieved the advanced radar from the system space, and placed it on the table. The screen lit up, revealing 7 distinct light points, 2 of which had turned red, the 2-star ball and the 4-star ball, while the remaining 5 were scattered across various regions. In the northwest, 800 kilometers away, lies the 7-star sphere, exuding an energy intensity of 1200. Beneath the southeastern ocean, there exists a 3-star sphere with an energy intensity of 1100. Additionally, 3 more spheres are situated in the northern city, southern city, and central mountains, albeit at a greater distance. She pointed at the screen, elucidating that the most imminent threat emanates from an ominous presence located 30 kilometers to the northeast. Although its energy intensity is not markedly high, it is notably unstable. Ominous presence? Krillin leaned closer to the screen, his brow furrowing. Could it be the same one we sensed earlier at the entrance? It should be. The female version of Goku nodded. The energy fluctuations are minimal, yet they carry a distinct malevolence, as if they are observing us. Vegeta scoffed, briefly pausing in his task of cutting steak. Just a bunch of insignificant nuisances. How dare they wreak havoc near West City? They are courting death. Despite his haughty demeanor, he was never dismissive of threats to Earth. After all, it was his territory now. We cannot afford to be careless. Bulma adjusted her glasses and activated the holographic projection. The screen promptly displayed a map of West City. According to satellite surveillance, the abandoned military base located 30 kilometers to the northeast was sealed off a decade ago due to an experimental accident, and since then, there have been strange rumors surrounding it. Perhaps someone is up to no good there. With his mouth full of beef, the original Goku mumbled, "Let's go check it out after dinner. It's a perfect opportunity to stretch our legs." For him, eliminating threats was as paramount as searching for Dragon Balls. especially if it could lead to a good fight. The female version of Goku glanced at Vegeta, noticing that although he remained silent, his gaze had drifted towards the location of the abandoned base on the map, evidently intrigued. She chuckled inwardly. This Saiyan prince, though he spoke little, was undoubtedly eager for a battle. All right, but first we need to establish a route, she declared, pointing at the radar. Tomorrow, we will head northwest to seek the 7-star sphere, clearing the threat at the abandoned base along the way, and then proceed southeast to search for the 3-star sphere in the ocean. This will maximize our efficiency. I have no objections. Vegeta laid down his cutlery and wiped his mouth. However, the northwest consists of mountainous terrain, making flying inconvenient. It would be prudent to prepare some off-road vehicles and detection equipment. Although he was accustomed to flying, he was highly aware of how terrain could affect movement, particularly since he had once fought fiercely in the mountainous regions of Namek against Frisia. Leave that to me, Bulma proclaimed, her eyes shining with excitement. I've just developed a new type of off-road capsule that can adapt to various terrains, along with a portable energy detector that is 10 times more efficient than Krillin's old model. As she spoke, she hurried to her laboratory and soon returned with several silver capsules, proudly displaying them. Look, this is the off-road capsule. Press the button and it expands. And this is the energy detector. It can accurately pinpoint the source of energy, much more conveniently than your energy sensing. Krillin curiously fiddled with the detector. Is that for real? More accurate than energy sensing? Absolutely. Bulma activated the detector's screen, which instantly displayed the energy values of everyone in the room. See, Vegeta's energy is 800,000. Goku's, the original, is 750,000. Wait, what's this? Why does it show as exceeding the limit? She paused, repeatedly pressing the buttons. But the screen continued to flicker with the same warning. How strange. Could it be a device malfunction? The female version of Goku understood. Her energy, having undergone systematic enhancement, had long surpassed the measuring range of ordinary detectors. Even Bulma's latest invention could not capture it. Perhaps my energy is somewhat special, she interjected with a smile. The detector should be quite useful for ordinary individuals, and we can test it out while searching for the Dragon Balls tomorrow. Vegeta cast a glance at the detector, then at the female version of Goku, his expression complex. He had sensed her energy was unfathomable, and now it appeared her strength exceeded his expectations. Even Bulma's latest equipment could not gauge her limits, something no ordinary Saiyan could achieve. The dinner continued amid a lively atmosphere. The original Goku remained entirely focused on devouring food, hardly pausing at all. Krillin and Bulma engaged in discussions regarding the intricacies of the detection devices. Trunks sat in a high chair, clumsily eating pudding with a small spoon, occasionally calling out for mommy or daddy, eliciting laughter from everyone, while Vegeta, though taciturn, was not idle, occasionally offering critiques on the route planning and engaging in debates with the female version of Goku about which combat stance was more effective. Although it seemed confrontational, he had tacitly acknowledged her prowess. As the female version of Goku ate, she observed everyone around her. Witnessing these characters, whom she had only seen on screens, now alive and conversing beside her, filled her with a peculiar sensation. Her life as a corporate worker felt like a distant dream, while the present adventure and companionship felt palpably real. She glanced down at the black battle suit on her wrist, the energy patterns shimmering under the lights. This was her source of confidence in this world, and the strength to protect this warmth. By the way, Goku's sister, what good items do you have in your system shop? Bulma suddenly inquired, having vaguely heard Krillin mention the system. As an inventor, she was fascinated by any unknown tools. Just as the female version of Goku was about to respond, a system notification echoed in her mind. Beep. Detected that the host has integrated the Dragon Ball team and identified a potential threat, triggering main quest 4. Eliminate the hazard. Quest details. Within 12 hours. Collaborate with Dragon Ball team members to eliminate the evil forces at the abandoned military base and destroy their energy core. Quest rewards. Skill Energy Shield. Unlimited control. System shop points x 5,000. Bulma's custom energy supplements x 10. Quest failure penalty. High-level Dragon Ball radar functionality restricted. Unable to display energy intensity for 3 days. A new quest has arrived. The female version of Goku felt a surge of joy. The energy shield and points were immensely practical, especially the points, which could be exchanged for items in the system shop. She lifted her head and addressed everyone. The system shop offers various enhancement items and skill fragments, such as physical enhancement liquids and energy supplements, but you need to complete quests to earn points for exchanges. By the way, the system just issued a new quest for us to eliminate the threat at the abandoned base tonight and destroy the energy core there. Tonight? Krillin exclaimed. Glancing out at the darkening sky, it was nearly 10 o'clock. That place is an abandoned base. Won't it be more dangerous at night? The more dangerous, the more we must go. Vegeta stood up, stretching his neck with a slight cracking sound. Enemies lurking in the shadows are far more troublesome. We should take advantage of the night to eliminate them, so as not to delay our search for the Dragon Balls tomorrow. He could no longer suppress his desire to battle, especially after being bested by the female version of Goku. He was in urgent need of a victory to affirm his prowess. The original Goku immediately set down his utensils, wiping his mouth. I'm in. Fighting at night is more thrilling. Bulma sighed in exasperation. I can't believe you two battle maniacs. Fine, I'll go with you. My detector will come in handy. But Trunks cannot accompany us. I'll have the robot caretaker look after him. She quickly packed some energy supplements and spare equipment, distributing a communicator to each person, which would allow real-time communication in case they got separated. 10 minutes later, the four stood atop the Capsule Corporation building, ready to embark. Bulma pressed the button on the off-road capsule, and with a loud pop, a silver-gray off-road vehicle materialized before them. Its streamlined body and wide tires indicated it was well suited for complex terrains. Let us get in. Traveling by ground is more discreet to avoid alarming the enemy. The four climbed into the vehicle, with Vegeta volunteering to drive. Actually, he preferred not to ride with anyone else. The off-road vehicle's engine emitted a deep rumble as it smoothly departed from Capsule Corporation, merging into the night of West City. Outside the window, the neon lights swiftly receded, while Krillin, holding the energy detector, nervously monitored the screen. 20 kilometers, 15 kilometers. The detector indicated 5 faint evil presences ahead, each with an energy intensity around 5,000. 5,000. Vegeta scoffed, sharply turning the steering wheel to deftly avoid a truck. Such insignificant pests. I could deal with them with just a finger. Don't underestimate them. Although their energy is weak, their collective presence might harbor a scheme. The female version of Goku reminded them, her ability to sense energy allowing her to detect a more potent presence lurking deep within the abandoned base. Although obscured by some device, she could still discern a chilling malevolence emanating from it, an energy level approximating 30,000, likely belonging to the leader. 30,000. The original Goku's eyes sparkled with excitement. This was significantly stronger than the desert wolf he had previously encountered. Perfect for honing my skills. The off-road vehicle sped through the night, arriving at the vicinity of the derelict military base half an hour later. The area was overgrown with weeds, and rusted barbed wire enclosed a vast expanse. The iron gate at the entrance had long since decayed, adorned with a forbidding no-entry sign, casting an eerie shadow under the moonlight. The four disembarked, and Bulma activated the energy detector, the screen clearly indicating the presence of energy at the center of the base's main structure. All the energy signatures are concentrated in the main building. That must be where the energy core is located. Bulma whispered, pointing towards a crumbling white structure in the distance. The former laboratory rumored to have 3 subterranean levels, with the energy core most likely situated in the basement. I'll clear the path, Vegeta declared, a faint aura enveloping him as his piercing gaze fixated on the laboratory. Follow closely. Before his words could fully resonate, he transformed into a blur, silently vaulting over the barbed wire and vanishing into the darkness. Let us follow. The original Goku beckoned to the female version of Goku and Krillin, effortlessly leaping over the wire and landing on the base's open grounds. The area was a wilderness of weeds, with dilapidated structures leaning precariously, their walls riddled with bullet holes and cracks, exuding an air of desolation. Moonlight filtered through the clouds, illuminating the ground littered with gravel and rusted equipment. A gentle breeze stirred the dry leaves, producing a rustling sound that sent shivers down one's spine. How ominous, Krillin murmured, closely trailing behind the female version of Goku. Glancing around warily, why is there no sound? Where are those sinister energies? The female version of Goku concentrated her energy sensing, her brow furrowing slightly. The presence remains in the main building, but it has grown eerily silent, as if waiting for us. Be cautious, there may be an ambush, Bulma warned, her voice trembling as she held up the detector. Suddenly, the lights on the screen froze. Something was amiss. Before she could finish, the main building's doors swung open with a resounding crash, and 5 shadowy figures surged out, landing before the quartet. Clad in black combat suits and skull masks, wielding laser guns, they radiated a chilling aura, exactly the 5 malevolent energies indicated by the detector. At last, you have arrived, the leader of the masked figures spoke, his voice distorted and grating. We have been waiting for you, Saiyans. Who are you? What are you doing here? Vegeta stepped forward, his energy beginning to surge, golden light flickering in his eyes, ready to transform at any moment. Who we are is of little consequence, the masked figure sneered, raising his laser gun at the female version of Goku. What matters is that we have received orders to capture all Saiyans, especially you, the newly emerged female Saiyan. Lord Frieza has a keen interest in unique Saiyans. Frieza? The original Goku's gaze turned icy, his knuckles widening around his fists. You serve Frisia? And what of it? The masked figure squeezed the trigger, a crimson laser bolt shooting towards the female version of Goku at lightning speed. Prepare to die? Everyone anticipated that the female version of Goku would evade the attack, yet to their astonishment, she remained rooted in place, merely raising her right hand, palm facing the oncoming laser. Just as the laser was about to strike her, a faint golden energy shield suddenly materialized before her, absorbing the laser bolt as if it were a droplet merging into the ocean, vanishing without a trace. What? The masked figure's expression shifted dramatically, clearly unprepared for her effortless defense against the laser assault. The female version of Goku smirked coldly, her will directing her energy to split into 5 identical energy clones, each wielding a golden energy blade, instantly appearing behind the 5 masked figures. Do you fancy this technique, energy clones? This was her newly mastered skill, capable of producing clones with 80% of her original strength, perfectly complementing her in battle. How can there be 5? Krillin exclaimed, awestruck. Having never witnessed such a realistic cloning technique before, Vegeta was momentarily taken aback, but his gaze sharpened further. This is intriguing. Before the masked figures could react, the 5 clones sprang into action, their golden energy blades slicing through the night sky, striking the masked figures' laser guns with precision. With a series of sharp cracks, the weapons were shattered into fragments. Following this, the clones delivered swift strikes to the backs of the masked figures' necks, rendering them unconscious without a sound, collapsing to the ground. From the moment they engaged to the defeat of their foes, less than 10 seconds had elapsed. Bulma watched in stunned silence, finally murmuring, This is far too effortless. The female version of Goku dissipated her clones, approaching the unconscious masked figures, removing one of their masks to reveal a stranger's face. Vacant eyes reflecting signs of manipulation. They have been mentally controlled. The true mastermind lurks within. Vegeta snorted dismissively, charging into the main building. Let us not waste time. We must eliminate the core target. The original Goku and Krillin immediately followed suit, exchanging a glance with the female version of Goku and Bulma, who hastened their steps into the structure. Inside, the main building was even more dilapidated than the exterior, with exposed electrical wires sparking intermittently. The air thick with the scent of rust and dust. From the end of the corridor emanated a low, mechanical hum, accompanied by an ominously amplified evil energy, continuously radiating forth. It's just ahead. Bulma's detector flickered wildly, the energy reading skyrocketing to 30,000. The energy core must be there. The 4 cautiously rounded the corner of the corridor, revealing a vast laboratory. At its center stood a towering 3-meter metallic apparatus, countless tubes connecting it to the ground, emanating a ghostly blue glow, the energy core. Before the device stood a man clad in a white lab coat, his back to them, holding a controller, his malevolent energy vastly surpassing that of the masked figures. Upon hearing their footsteps, the man slowly turned around. His scarred visage revealed a mechanical eye pulsating with red light, a manic grin adorning his face. Welcome to my paradise, Scions. I am the assistant to Dr. Gero, tasked with researching Scion energy. Chapter 8. The threat of the energy device and the team's collaborative counterattack. In the subterranean laboratory of the abandoned military base, the ghostly blue glow from the energy device illuminated the scarred face of Gero's assistant, rendering it especially sinister. The controller in his hand emitted a series of beeps, and the metallic apparatus behind him began to tremble violently, sparks flying from the ends of the tubes, a far more intense malevolence pervading the air. Scion energy conversion device. The female version of Goku remarked, her brow slightly furrowed. What do you intend to do with it? Absorb the energy of the Scions? As a devoted Dragon Ball fan, she was all too familiar with Dr. Gero's methods. This deranged scientist had a penchant for studying biological energy, with androids being his crowning achievement. The Gero assistant let out a shrill laugh, his mechanical eye flashing red. Clever. This device can absorb Scion energy and convert it into power, not only enhancing myself, but also providing core energy for the doctor's android project. Your arrival conveniently spares me the trouble of seeking test subjects. Especially you. His gaze fixed greedily on the female version of Goku, akin to a famished wolf spotting its prey. Your energy is remarkably unique, 100 times purer than that of ordinary Scions. Once I absorb your energy, the doctor will undoubtedly reward me handsomely. Dream on. Vegeta stepped forward, his energy surging dramatically, golden light dancing through his hair. Dare to covet the Scions, and today you shall learn the meaning of despair. Before he could finish, he transformed into a blur, hurtling towards the Gero assistant, his fist aimed directly at the man's face, fueled by frustration after having been suppressed by the female version of Goku. This fool, unaware of his impending doom, was the perfect outlet for his pent-up aggression. The assistant, Grow remained unfazed as he pressed the red button on the controller. Naive. A low hum resonated, and the energy device suddenly emitted a brilliant blue light, manifesting an energy barrier right before him. Vegeta's fist struck the barrier with tremendous force, producing a dull thud, yet the barrier remained unyielding, the recoil causing Vegeta to stagger back 2 steps. How could this be? Vegeta's pupils constricted. He sensed that the energy contained within this barrier far exceeded that of a typical defense mechanism. Haha, this is merely an appetizer. Grow boasted as he adeptly manipulated the controller. The metallic arms flanking the device suddenly lifted, aiming at Vegeta as they unleashed 2 violet beams of energy. Taste the flavor of energy impact. Be careful. In a flash, Goku positioned himself in front of Vegeta, palms pressed together as he concentrated his energy. Kamehameha. The blue energy wave surged forth, colliding with the violet beams, resulting in an explosive clash of energy at the center of the laboratory. The shockwave sent the onlookers' robes flapping wildly. What immense energy! Krillin clung tightly to a nearby workstation to avoid being blown away. This device was more formidable than he had anticipated. Bulma raised her scanner. The energy readings on the screen fluctuating wildly. The energy core is at the bottom of the device. Those conduits connect to the power source. If we sever them, both the barrier and the attacks will falter. She quickly analyzed the device's structure, her fingers flying across the scanner. The 3rd conduit on the left and the 5th on the right were the main lines, composed of high-strength alloy, requiring substantial force to sever. Leave it to me. The female version of Goku's eyes narrowed, energy circulating within her, as 5 energy clones appeared, wielding golden energy blades as they charged towards the sides of the device. Clones. Sever the conduits. Destroy the device? Not so easily. Grow commanded the controller, and the turret atop the device suddenly pivoted to target the clones, unleashing a barrage of lasers. The female Goku's main body instantly shielded her clones, arms outstretched as a pale golden energy shield blossomed like a flower. Energy shield. The lasers collided with the shield, generating ripples upon impact, yet they could not breach its defenses. This was her newly mastered skill, boasting a defensive strength that exceeded the ordinary energy shield, perfectly countering such concentrated assaults. What kind of defense is this? Grow's expression shifted dramatically. He had never encountered such a resilient shield. Even the device's maximum power lasers were unable to penetrate it. Seizing the moment of his distraction, the 5 clones dashed beside the device, unleashing their golden energy blades simultaneously. Crack! Crack! 2 sharp sounds echoed as the main conduits were severed, blue energy fluid gushing forth as the device's vibrations diminished, the barrier's glow dimming slightly. No! Grow bellowed, increasing the energy output, as a fissure suddenly appeared in the center of the device, revealing a pulsating red core. Since you seek your demise, you'll accompany me in death. The energy core's overload self-destruct sequence initiated. Not good. He is going to blow up the base. Bulma's scanner emitted a piercing alarm. Self-destruct countdown. 10 minutes. If they did not destroy the core soon, the entire base would be reduced to rubble. This guy has lost his mind. Krillin's face went pale. 10 minutes was hardly enough time to evacuate. Vegeta's gaze hardened, his energy surging once more, golden flames erupting. Super Saiyan, full power. He concentrated all his strength. Fist poised to strike the energy core. Watch me shatter this wretched device. Wait. A direct confrontation will accelerate the core's instability. The female Goku quickly intervened. Sensing that the core's energy was on the brink of collapse, brute force would only lead to an early detonation. They needed to strike the core's weak point with precision, not sheer strength. Where's the weak point? Goku asked urgently as the violet beams surged towards him, leaving him no choice but to evade. Bulma rapidly scanned the device's structure, her finger pointing at the scanner screen. The red interface at the top of the core. That's the energy output point, the weakest defense. If we can hit it with high-density energy accurately, we can destroy the core instantly without triggering a self-destruct. High-density energy. Vegeta glanced at the female Goku. Though reluctant, he understood that she was the only one capable of achieving this. Can you do it? Without hesitation. The female Goku concentrated energy in both her main body and clones, golden light coalescing in her palms, gradually forming a high-density energy sphere. The force within distorting the air around it. Super Kamehameha, compressed version. She had highly compressed the Kamehameha energy, consolidating its power without dispersing it, ideal for a precise strike. Block her. Grow frantically maneuvered the device, redirecting all turrets towards the female Goku, as lasers and energy blasts rained down upon her. I'll cover you. Goku and Vegeta sprang into action simultaneously, one using Kamehameha to shield against lasers, while the other used rapid movement to draw fire away from energy blasts. Their cooperation was seamless, as if they were longtime partners rather than fierce rivals. Krillin also joined in, gathering energy to fire energy blasts, accurately striking the remaining auxiliary conduits of the device, further weakening its defenses. Goku sister, hurry. We can barely hold on. Now. The female Goku seized the opportunity in the device's defense, unleashing energy spheres from both her main body and clones. 5 golden beams hurtling toward the red interface atop the core. Gro's eyes widened in horror as he attempted to control the barrier for defense, only to find himself devoid of energy, helplessly watching the beams approach. No. Boom. The 5 beams struck the interface with precision, not resulting in a cataclysmic explosion, but rather a muted sound of energy dissipating, the red core dimming instantly, and the device's vibrations ceasing altogether. The alarm fell silent. The ethereal blue glow fading as the entire apparatus lost power, collapsing in the center of the laboratory. Gro slumped to the ground. The red light in his mechanical eye extinguished, muttering to himself, I failed, the doctor will kill me. The female Goku dispelled her clones and shield. Advancing towards him, where's Dr. Gero? What stage is his android project at? She needed to ascertain the extent of future threats. Androids 17 and 18, along with Cell, posed significant dangers. Gro's gaze was vacant, clearly broken, as he repeated, the doctor is in the secret laboratory. He said he would soon create androids surpassing Frieza. The location of the secret laboratory? Vegeta stepped forward, his tone icy. But Gro offered no further reply, his head lolling as he succumbed to unconsciousness. Unable to withstand the psychological toll. Damn it, we didn't extract the location. Vegeta clenched his fists. It's all right. The female Goku shook her head, understanding that Dr. Gero's secret laboratories were likely scattered across the globe. Pressing for answers now would be futile. At least they had destroyed this energy device, temporarily halting their collection of Saiyan energy, which weakened their plans. Bulma sighed in relief, collapsing onto the ground. That was terrifying. I thought we were going to be blown to pieces. She glanced at the scanner, confirming that the energy core was completely incapacitated. Mission accomplished, right? Instantly, a system notification echoed in the female Goku's mind. Ding. Energy core destruction detected. Evil forces have been eliminated. Main quest 4. Eliminate hazards completed. Mission rewards distributed. Skill, energy shield, unlimited control, acquired, 5,000 system points credited, Bulma's custom energy supplements X10 stored in system space. It's done. The female Goku nodded, feeling a weight lift from her shoulders. This mission had been more perilous than anticipated. Thankfully, the team had coordinated seamlessly. We should leave this place. The environment here isn't safe. The 4 did not linger, supporting the unconscious Gro, who might provide more information, as they swiftly evacuated the abandoned base. Upon exiting the base's entrance, the sky was already lightening, the dawn's rays piercing through the clouds to illuminate the earth, dispelling the chill of the night. Daylight has arrived. Krillin stretched, feeling fatigued from the night's tense battle, yet more exhilarated. We successfully destroyed the device and earned the mission rewards. Goku rubbed his belly, already beginning to express his hunger. Yeah, now can we go have breakfast? I know a great bun shop in the west. Vegeta disdainfully tossed the assistant Grollo to the arriving police officers, contacted by Bulma, with a scoff, a bunch of gluttons. However, since the mission was accomplished, the plan to seek the Dragon Balls remained unchanged. They would set off for the northwest immediately after breakfast. Despite his verbal disdain, his feet dutifully followed the group towards the parking area. Bulma observed the trio bickering among themselves and glanced at the serene female version of Goku beside her. Unable to suppress a smile, Sister Goku, don't you think we resemble a genuine adventure team now? The female version of Goku gazed at the silhouettes of her companions against the rising sun. Goku's fervor, Vegeta's pride, Krillin's earnestness, and Bulma's vivacity. These vibrant presences filled her heart with warmth. Yes, her lips curled into a sincere smile. We are indeed a splendid team. The off-road vehicle sped along the morning highway, the sunlight streaming through the windows, dispersing the fatigue of the night. The female Goku leaned against the window, watching the scenery retreat outside, contemplating how the 5,000 points from the system's shop could be exchanged for numerous valuable items. Perhaps she could acquire an energy perception enhancement module to detect hidden threats earlier. Unbeknownst to her, in the secret laboratory of Dr. Grollo, a surveillance screen displayed combat footage from an abandoned base. A white-haired elder adjusted his glasses, a flicker of gravity crossing his crimson eyes. This female Scion's aura surpasses even Kakarot and Vegeta. Fascinating, truly fascinating. It seems the android project needs to be expedited. He turned towards the incubation chamber, within which 2 indistinct humanoid outlines floated, the prototypes of androids 17 and 18. A new crisis was quietly brewing. Yet the female Goku felt no trepidation. Armed with the invincible power bestowed by the system and surrounded by these trustworthy companions, she held confidence in facing whatever adversaries lay ahead. be it androids, Cell, or even more formidable foes. After all, she was now the invincible female version of Son Goku. And the adventure had only just begun. Chapter 9. The Adventure in the Northwest Mountains and the Guardians of the Seven-Star Ball. The morning sunlight in West City was warm yet gentle, illuminating the wooden sign of a bun shop, inscribed with the golden characters proclaiming the best bun in the world. As the shop opened, steam wafted from the steamer, carrying a rich meaty aroma that made the original Goku stand at the door, swallowing hard, his eyes wide as saucers. "Boss, 200 meat buns," he shouted as he entered, his booming voice startling the proprietor who was wiping down a table. 200? The owner blinked in disbelief, glancing at the boy in the orange martial arts uniform with a hedgehog-like hairstyle. Then at his three companions, a handsome man in a deep blue combat suit with a stern expression, a nervous little bald fellow, and a short-haired beauty in a black combat suit. "Young man, can you even finish that? Don't worry, we can always order more," the original Goku boasted, slapping his chest and dragging the female Goku towards a seat. "Hurry, Goku. These buns are amazing. I had them once in West City and can't stop thinking about them." Vegeta surveyed the greasy table with disdain, his brow furrowing as if he could crush a mosquito with it. "Kakarot, can't you find a cleaner place? How can one eat food from a roadside stall?" Despite his words, he sat down at Bulma's insistence, his gaze involuntarily drifting towards the plump, white buns in the steamer. "Oh, it's okay to indulge occasionally." Bulma nudged him playfully, smiling at the owner. "Boss, we'll take 200 meat buns and 4 bowls of soy milk. Thank you." She pulled out her VIP card from the Capsule Corporation, charging it to the company account. The owner recognized Bulma and immediately bowed and scraped. "Ah, Miss Bulma, rest assured, it will be ready soon." Krillin leaned closer to the female Goku and whispered, "Sister Goku, Vegeta just pretends to be tough. Last time we came secretly, he devoured 50 by himself." Just as he finished speaking, he was met with a cold glare from Vegeta, causing him to quickly retract his head and feign interest in the menu. The female Goku couldn't help but chuckle. These were her companions, noisy yet exceptionally warm. Watching the steam rising from the steamer, she felt a sudden nostalgia for her past life, never imagining she would share breakfast with characters from Dragon Ball. This authentic warmth felt more reassuring than any grand battle. "The buns are here." The owner wheeled over a cart, placing steaming baskets of buns on the table. The plump buns were still radiating warmth, bursting with juice upon the first bite, filling the mouth with a rich meaty flavor. The original Goku could hardly wait, grabbing a bun and shoving it into his mouth, cheeks stuffed as he mumbled, "Delicious. Really delicious. Goku, you have to try this." The female Goku picked up a bun, taking a gentle bite. The warm juices exploded on her tongue, the meat tender and perfectly seasoned, truly living up to its reputation. She turned to Vegeta and caught him pretending to look out the window, his hand stealthily reaching for the nearest basket of buns. Quickly snatching one and stuffing it into his mouth, his cheeks slightly bulging with a hint of unnoticeable satisfaction. Bulma couldn't help but laugh. "Vegeta, just admit it's tasty. No one will mock you." Vegeta's face flushed crimson, his neck stiffening as he retorted, "Who said it was good? It's merely to fill the stomach, so I don't get hungry on the way to find the Dragon Balls." He swiftly grabbed another bun, his speed even quicker than before. Krillin also let go of his inhibitions, seizing a bun and devouring it while saying, "Sister Goku, I heard the Northwest Mountains are difficult to traverse, with many strange beasts and cliffs. Are we really going to drive there?" He had researched that the Northwest Mountains were notorious for their dangers, with climbers frequently going missing. The female Goku swallowed her bun and nodded. "Yes, Bulma's off-road capsule is suitable for mountainous terrain, but there are places where vehicles cannot pass, and we may need to walk." The advanced radar indicated that the seven-star ball was located near a waterfall deep within the mountains, with energy levels stable, suggesting it had not been disturbed. She pulled up the radar screen, the green dot representing the seven-star ball flickering in the northwest direction, marked as 780 kilometers away. Terrain, mountain canyon forest. Near a waterfall. Bulma's eyes lit up. That might mean there are hot springs. I adore soaking in hot springs during adventures. It's both relaxing and washes away fatigue. She began to fantasize about bathing in the hot springs beneath the waterfall, nearly spilling her soy milk in excitement. Vegeta scoffed. "All you think about is pleasure. We're going to find the Dragon Balls, not on vacation." Yet, he quietly quickened his pace in eating the buns, eager to set off and find the Dragon Balls sooner, and more importantly, to find an opportunity to spar with the female Goku again on the road, to redeem his previous embarrassment. In no time, the 200 buns and 4 bowls of soy milk were devoured. The original Goku patted his round belly, contentedly burping. "I'm full. Let's go." The 4 of them drove away from West City, the off-road vehicle speeding along the highway. The scenery outside transforming from the bustling city to vast plains, slowly transitioning into rolling hills. 3 hours later, they entered the realm of the Northwest Mountains. the road becoming rugged, the peaks towering higher, resembling giants standing between heaven and earth, with bare rocks and sparse vegetation emanating a primitive and rugged aura. The road ahead is blocked. Bulma frowned at the mountain path obstructed by loose rocks, her detector indicating that the seven-star ball was still 20 kilometers away. Within the Black Wind Canyon, requiring them to proceed on foot. The four of them disembarked, and Bulma pressed the capsule button, instantly shrinking the off-road vehicle into a capsule that she tucked away. She retrieved 4 climbing backpacks from another capsule, filled with water, food, ropes, and emergency supplies. These are our supplies for entering the mountains. The terrain in Black Wind Canyon is complex, with many underground rivers and cliffs. So everyone stay close to me and don't fall behind. Don't worry. The original Goku was already eager, loving the climbing and jumping terrain. Flexing his limbs and wanting to charge ahead, I'll lead the way. Wait. The female version of Goku grasped him firmly, gesturing towards the misty entrance of the distant canyon, where an unusual aura lingered, imbued with the ferocity of a wild beast and a sense of guardianship. She summoned her key sensitivity, perceiving distinctly that deep within the canyon lay an energy, not overwhelmingly strong, yet resolutely persistent, as if it were safeguarding something precious, possibly the guardian of the seven-star ball. Guardian? Krillin tightened his grip on his climbing staff, anxiety creeping in. Is it a creature like the desert wolf? Or something even more formidable? Regardless of what it might be, they would soon discover the truth. Vegeta flexed his wrist, his ki subtly surging, invigorating his muscles, for he had indulged too heartily in the buns earlier and felt somewhat bloated. The quartet ventured along the winding mountain path into the Black Wind Canyon. The entrance was narrow, flanked by towering stone walls that reached into the clouds. Sunlight trickled through the crevices, casting dappled shadows upon the ground. As they progressed deeper, the mist thickened, the air became damp, and the distant roar of a waterfall resonated, accompanied by the howls of unknown beasts. The detector revealed that the seven-star ball lay just beyond the waterfall. Bulma raised the device, the green blip on the screen growing clearer, only 3 kilometers away. But the fog was dense, visibility dropping below 5 meters. Everyone should tread carefully. No sooner had she spoken than Krillin suddenly yelped, nearly losing his footing as his foot slipped. Fortunately, the female Goku reacted swiftly, catching him. What happened, Krillin? She inquired. Krillin pointed at the stone beneath him, his face paling. This stone is moving. The group glanced down to see that the stone he had stepped on was slowly raising its head, revealing 2 round, beady eyes. It was a lizard camouflaged as a rock, flicking its tongue warily at them. Ah, a chameleon lizard. This region's specialty. Bulma identified the creature. They won't attack unless provoked, but if startled, they can spray venom. Let's be cautious not to disturb them. Not long after, an abrupt howl reverberated through the mist, followed by 2 shadowy figures lunging down from the rocky walls on either side, swift as lightning, targeting the original Goku at the forefront. Watch out. The original Goku reacted with remarkable speed, sidestepping the attack while delivering a punch that struck one of the shadows. There was a dull thud as the creature was sent flying, crashing against the stone wall and sliding to the ground, revealing its true form. 2 beasts resembling leopards. Their fur a grayish-black akin to the rocks, with claws as sharp as blades and eyes glimmering with a green light amidst the mist. Mountain black panthers. Krillin recognized the ferocious creatures known for their pack behavior. Indeed, with the first growl, more roars echoed from the surrounding fog, illuminating the darkness with numerous pairs of green eyes, encircling the 4 companions. Just in time, Vegeta's gaze sharpened, his ki swelling dramatically, golden light swirling through his hair. A perfect opportunity to test a new combat technique. He charged boldly towards the nearest Black Panther, his fist slicing through the air, landing precisely on the creature's jaw. The panther succumbed without a sound, collapsing unconscious. The original Goku, equally exhilarated, rushed forward, opting for a less lethal approach, merely using a gust of energy to knock the panther out. These little ones are quick, but not particularly strong. They're not difficult to handle. Meanwhile, the female Goku and Krillin positioned themselves protectively beside Bulma. The female Goku condensed her ki into an energy shield to deflect the attacking panthers, while Krillin seized the opportunity to trip them with his staff. Bulma, holding the detector aloft, suddenly exclaimed, "There's a cave behind that Black Panther to the left. The signal for the seven-star ball is within it. I'll take a look." The female Goku left a clone to guard and transformed into a blur, darting towards the left cave. Hidden behind the waterfall's curtain, obscured by mist and flowing water, the cave was nearly undetectable without a keen eye. She slipped through the water veil and entered the cave, which was surprisingly illuminated by numerous glowing minerals embedded in the walls, casting a soft radiance throughout the space. At the center of the cave stood a stone pedestal, upon which a yellow Dragon Ball lay quietly, adorned with 7 red stars, emanating a gentle glow, precisely what they sought. The 7-star ball. However, before the pedestal stood a colossal creature, its body resembling that of a lion, with the wings of an eagle and spiraled horns atop its head. It regarded the female Goku with vigilant amber eyes. It was the guardian of the 7-star ball, the griffin. With a mighty roar, the griffin unfurled its wings. The gust from its flapping, sending mineral dust cascading from the cave's ceiling. Its gaze held no malice, only a steadfast resolve to protect its territory. The female Goku halted, refraining from aggression. She sensed the griffin's energy was pure and imbued with the essence of nature. It was not an evil creature, but merely fulfilling its duty as a guardian. I mean no harm. The female Goku spoke softly, striving for a gentle tone. We only wish to retrieve the 7-star ball and will not bring you any harm. The griffin tilted its head, as if comprehending her words. Yet it remained steadfastly positioned in front of the pedestal, wings slightly spread in a defensive stance. Just then, the original Goku's voice echoed from outside the cave. Goku, did you find the 7-star ball? We've knocked out all the Black Panthers. Following him, Vegeta, Krillin, and Bulma entered the cave, their expressions morphing into astonishment upon sighting the griffin. What manner of creature is this? So imposing. Bulma's eyes sparkled with excitement as she instinctively reached for her camera. Is it truly the guardian of the 7-star ball? The griffin, perceiving the increase in numbers, became even more vigilant, its wings flapping faster, stirring the air within the cave into a chaotic whirlwind. Do not provoke it. The female Goku quickly intervened. It harbors no ill intentions. It is simply protecting the 7-star ball. She turned to the griffin, earnestly asserting, we require the 7-star ball to summon the eternal dragon, not for ourselves, but to safeguard Earth. Once our wishes are granted, we will return the Dragon Ball to this very spot. Will you allow us? The griffin scrutinized her intently for a considerable time, a flicker of hesitation crossing its amber eyes as it weighed the sincerity of her words. Suddenly, it lowered its head, nudging the 7-star ball with its nose before gradually stepping aside, nodding in agreement towards the female Goku. It has consented, Krillin exclaimed in delight. The female Goku sighed in relief, stepping forward to gently retrieve the 7-star ball. The Dragon Ball felt warm to the touch, its energy waves softer than those of the previous 2-star and 4-star balls, as if infused with the vitality of nature itself. She secured the 7-star ball and bowed respectfully to the griffin. Thank you. We shall keep our promise. The griffin nodded once more, unfurling its wings to soar out of the cave, vanishing into the mist of the waterfall. Fantastic. We've discovered another Dragon Ball. The original Goku exclaimed, leaping with joy. Now we possess 3. A notification chimed in the female Goku's mind. Beep. Detection confirms that the host has successfully acquired the 7-star ball, triggering the side quest, the Guardian's Pact completed. Quest reward, System All Points X 3000, Natural Affinity Physique, slightly enhances sensitivity to natural energy. Another side quest reward? The female Goku felt a surge of happiness, although the Natural Affinity Physique appeared modest. It might prove beneficial for sensing vital energy and mastering higher forms of energy in the future. Bulma approached the cave walls, caressing the luminous minerals. These minerals are quite remarkable, glowing and containing faint energy. They might serve as a power source for the detector. She extracted her tools, beginning to collect mineral samples, her eyes gleaming with the enthusiasm of a scientist. Vegeta stood at the cave entrance, gazing out at the cascading waterfall and the mist-laden valley, unusually devoid of his usual sharp tongue, merely stating, the terrain here is ideal for training. After we locate the Dragon Balls, perhaps we can spend some time honing our skills here. He sensed the natural energy within the valley was abundant, more conducive to enhancing strength than the environment in West City. Absolutely. The original Goku immediately concurred. We can spar here and enjoy more of those delicious buns. Leaning against the cave wall, the female Goku observed her companions. Bulma, engrossed in her study of the minerals, Vegeta, earnestly surveying the valley, Krillin, meticulously organizing his gear, and the original Goku, forever radiating vitality and joy. A profound sense of belonging surged within her. This was her adventure, her comrades, her bonds in this world. She lowered her gaze to the box containing 3 Dragon Balls, the light filtering through the crevices, whispering tales of an unfinished journey. Next, let us venture to the Southeast Sea to seek the Dragon Ball of the 3 stars, the female version of Goku declared with a smile. I've heard that the ocean is teeming with fascinating creatures, perhaps even more majestic than griffins. The ocean? Original Goku's eyes sparkled with excitement. Are there many fish to eat? I've never savored sashimi from the sea before. All you think about is food. Bulma sighed, shaking her head in exasperation. Yet she was already adjusting the detector in her hands. The signals in the ocean might be affected by the currents, so I need to recalibrate my device. Let us first exit the canyon and find a town to resupply before we set off. The four of them chatted and laughed as they exited the cave. Sunlight cascading through the waterfall's mist, creating a beautiful rainbow behind them. Their adventure in the northwestern mountains had concluded, yet the quest for the Dragon Balls continued. Meanwhile, in the distant secret laboratory of Dr. Jero, a new android incubation chamber had begun to infuse energy, the red indicator light flickering ominously in the darkness, signaling that a new storm was brewing. But at that moment, the Dragon Ball team walked towards their next adventure under the radiant sun, each face beaming with anticipation and joy. For them, regardless of the challenges that lay ahead, as long as they had each other by their side, they possessed boundless courage and strength. Chapter 10: Exploration of the Ocean Depths and the Secrets of the Three-Star Ball. As they departed from the Blackwind Canyon, the sunset painted the sky with warm hues of orange and red, and the mist from the waterfall refracted into a rainbow, so beautiful it was hard to look away. Krillin, burdened with a hiking backpack and drenched in sweat, excitedly rambled. That griffin was so impressive. Its wings were larger than the cave itself. I wish I could ride it just once. Don't get your hopes up, Bulma replied with a chuckle while adjusting the detector. Griffins are guardian beasts. No matter how amiable they are, they won't let anyone ride them. But I took plenty of pictures. I can create a holographic display when we return, so you can enjoy it every day. She waved the camera in her hand, the screen displaying a vivid image of the griffin soaring majestically. Vegeta strode ahead, his steps light, betraying no trace of fatigue from the battle and long trek. He glanced back at the chattering trio and scoffed. Instead of wasting time discussing useless beasts, we should be contemplating how to find the three-star ball in the ocean. The Southeast Sea is a deep water zone, with immense pressure that ordinary diving equipment cannot withstand. This capsule is with me, Bulma declared, puffing out her chest as she retrieved a silver capsule from her backpack, tossing it lightly in her palm. I've already prepared the deep-sea exploration gear. This is the deep-sea diver capsule. It can transform into a pressure-resistant submarine, capable of descending to depths of 10,000 meters. It's equipped with an energy shield and an underwater detector, far superior to your worn-out battle suit. Whose battle suit is worn out? Vegeta's expression darkened instantly as he instinctively touched his deep blue battle suit, which he had specifically enhanced with Saiyan technology for pressure resistance and corrosion protection. How had it turned into a worn-out battle suit, in her words? All right, you're all impressive. The female version of Goku laughed, attempting to mediate the escalating tension. She activated an advanced radar, and on the screen, the light representing the three-star ball flickered in the southeast direction, indicating a distance of 1,200 kilometers, depth 8,000 meters, energy intensity 1,100. Let us find a town to rest for the night, and we can set off for the seaside early tomorrow. It's the perfect opportunity for Bulma's submarine to recharge, and we can also buy some seafood for dinner. Didn't Goku want to eat sashimi? Sashimi. Original Goku's attention was immediately diverted, his eyes shining like light bulbs. I want tuna, salmon, and big lobsters. He rubbed his belly as if he could already smell the delectable seafood. Vegeta paused, his ears perked up, although he would never admit it. He had been unable to forget the exquisite texture of the sashimi platter he had tasted from Bulma's cooking in West City. Naturally, such an embarrassing matter would never escape his lips. That evening, the four of them found a quaint inn in a small town at the foot of the mountain. The town, built by the sea, boasted seafood restaurants adorned with fishing nets and shell decorations lining the streets, while the salty sea breeze carried the scent of fish, instantly immersing them in the oceanic ambience. As soon as original Goku set down his backpack, he dragged the female version of Goku into a restaurant, pointing vigorously at the largest image of tuna on the menu and shouting, "Boss, this one, the biggest one," while waiting for their food. The female version of Goku opened the system panel to check her rewards. The 3,000 points from the side quest Guardians of the Promise had been credited, adding to the previous 5,000 points, totaling 8,000 points. What useful items for ocean exploration were available in the system store? She pondered. System store recommendations: underwater breathing capsules, 1,000 points each; ocean energy affinity chip, 3,000 points; pressure-resistant battle suit enhancement module, 5,000 points. She decisively chose to exchange for 4 underwater breathing capsules and 1 ocean energy affinity chip. The underwater breathing capsules would enable everyone to breathe freely in the deep sea, eliminating the need to remain confined in the submarine. The ocean energy affinity chip would enhance her ability to sense underwater energy, facilitating the search for the Dragon Balls. Exchange successful. Items have been stored in the system space. Just as she completed the exchange, the restaurant owner arrived with a large platter of sashimi. The tuna, salmon, and snapper had been sliced into delicate pieces, arranged in the shape of flowers, accompanied by wasabi and soy sauce. Original Goku immediately grabbed a pair of chopsticks, picked up a generous piece of tuna, and with squinted eyes of satisfaction declared, Delicious. Softer than grilled meat. Vegeta feigned interest in the ocean view outside the window, yet his fingers discreetly tapped the table beneath. When Bulma handed him the chopsticks, he leisurely picked up a slice of salmon, dipped it in soy sauce, and found it just as tender as he remembered. This time, the woman's taste had finally proven correct. By the way, the female version of Goku suddenly spoke, placing the 4 underwater breathing capsules on the table. These are the underwater breathing capsules. Take one tomorrow when we dive into the deep sea. They allow you to breathe freely underwater, without needing to stay inside the submarine. Such a marvelous item exists. Krillin curiously examined the capsules. Sister Goku, did you also buy this from the system store? Indeed. The female version of Goku nodded, integrating the ocean energy affinity chip into her battle suit. She instantly felt her sensitivity to the surrounding moisture enhance significantly. The chip would assist her in better sensing underwater energy, making the search for the Dragon Balls more convenient. Bulma's eyes lit up as she leaned in to examine the capsules. The material of these capsules is quite extraordinary, even more advanced than my sealing technology. Sister Goku, what kind of divine place is your system store? Can you help me exchange for some advanced materials? I'd like to upgrade the energy core of the submarine. I'll check for you next time I have points, the female version of Goku promised with a smile. She was aware of Bulma's obsession with technology and was more than willing to assist, especially since their upcoming adventures would require her technical support. The following morning, the 4 of them drove to the port by the Southeast Sea. The azure ocean stretched endlessly, the waves crashing against the shore with a soothing sound. And a few seagulls soared overhead, their calls crisp and melodious. Bulma pressed the button on the deep-sea diver capsule, and with a loud pop, a silver submarine appeared on the beach, its streamlined body exuding a futuristic aura, with a transparent observation pod at the front. Cool. Krillin circled the submarine in awe. This is far more advanced than any submarine I've seen in a museum. Of course, Bulma said proudly, raising her chin. Come inside. There's a resting area, a control room, and an energy supply station. It can even automatically analyze data on marine life. The 4 of them entered the submarine, the doors sealing shut, isolating them from the outside world. Bulma sat at the control panel and pressed the start button, and the submarine slowly glided into the ocean, smoothly descending into the depths. Through the observation pod, they watched as the scenery transformed. The colorful corals and tropical fish of the shallow waters gradually faded away, replaced by deep blue waters and the occasional flicker of bioluminescent creatures. The sunlight dimmed, eventually being completely swallowed by darkness, with only the submarine's searchlight illuminating the waters ahead. The detector indicated that the Dragon Ball was located 50 kilometers to the northeast, at a depth of 800 meters. Bulma gazed intently at the screen, her fingers flying across the keyboard, revealing a vast trench where the signal originated from the very bottom. The trench's depths? Krillin stared out into the inky blackness of the ocean, shivering involuntarily at the thought of potential monsters lurking there. Perhaps a colossal octopus or a shark. Yet, even if such creatures existed, there was no fear. Goku clenched his fists, brimming with excitement, eager to hone his underwater combat skills. Vegeta leaned back in the lounge area, eyes closed in meditation, yet couldn't he resist a jibe. The resistance underwater is immense. Your speed will be significantly hampered. Don't be surprised if you find yourself being chased by fish. Not a chance. Goku immediately retorted, I'm quite formidable in the water. As their banter continued, the submarine suddenly jolted violently, alarms blaring piercingly. What is happening? Krillin exclaimed, nearly jumping out of his skin. Bulma's expression turned grave as she focused on the radar. We've been ensnared by something. Its enormous tentacles. She brought up the external camera feed, revealing dozens of thick gray tentacles wrapped around the submarine, covered in suckers, exerting immense pressure on the hull, producing a creaking sound. It's a deep-sea giant octopus. The female version of Goku instantly recognized the creature. Activate the energy shield. It's already engaged, but its strength is overwhelming. The shield is warping. Bulma shouted anxiously. If this continues, the hull will be crushed. I'll go out and deal with it, Vegeta declared, rising and striding toward the hatch. Wait, underwater combat is not ideal. The female Goku interjected, blocking his path. She produced an underwater breathing capsule. Take this first, we'll go out together. She swallowed one capsule herself and handed another to Vegeta, with one each for Goku and Krillin. The 4 opened the hatch, instantly enveloped by the icy ocean waters. Yet breathing was unhindered as the underwater capsules took effect. The deep-sea giant octopus, sensing its prey had emerged, became even more agitated, wildly swinging its tentacles. Come at me. Goku charged forward, gathering energy into his fist, striking down on the thickest tentacle with a powerful blow. Kamehameha, underwater version. The blue energy wave exploded in the water. Although its power was diminished by the currents, it still mangled the tentacle. Vegeta, utilizing high-speed movement, darted between the tentacles, landing precise punches on the suckers, each blow eliciting a pained roar from the giant octopus. Krillin concentrated his energy, unleashing a barrage of energy spheres to obscure the octopus's vision, creating opportunities for his companions. The female Goku refrained from direct assault, instead harnessing her newly acquired ocean energy affinity to sense the octopus's energy core. Soon, she pinpointed a glowing spot on the creature's head, its energy source. Its weakness lies in the glowing area on its head, she shouted, simultaneously gathering energy to form a golden energy blade, creating energy doppelgangers. 5 clones appeared simultaneously, wielding energy blades as they surged toward the octopus's head. The deep-sea giant octopus sensed the imminent danger, frantically waving its tentacles in defense. But with Goku and Vegeta holding it at bay, it was unable to mount a complete defense. Now is our chance. The female Goku and her doppelgangers unleashed their energy blades, 5 golden streaks slicing through the darkness, precisely striking the glowing spot on the octopus's head. The octopus let out a chilling scream, its massive body convulsing as the tentacles that had ensnared the submarine slackened, slowly sinking into the abyss. It's done. Krillin sighed in relief, wiping the seawater from his face. Vegeta snorted dismissively, adjusting his slightly disheveled battle attire. It was merely a nuisance, a waste of time. Yet the female Goku's gaze remained fixed on the direction in which the octopus had sunk, her brow furrowed. Something's off. Its energy is chaotic, but not entirely extinguished. It seems to be guarding something. Her ocean energy affinity allowed her to sense that the octopus's lair lay just ahead at the bottom of the trench, precisely where the Dragon Ball's signal emanated from. Let us investigate, Goku exclaimed excitedly, leading the way deeper into the trench. The trench's depths were more extraordinary than anticipated. The pitch-black rock walls were adorned with luminescent seaweed, resembling countless tiny lamps illuminating the surroundings. Enormous shells lay half open, revealing pearls exuding a soft glow. Occasionally, translucent fish and shrimp swam by, oblivious to their presence. At the deepest part of the trench, a vast cave formed by coral reefs awaited, the signal from the Dragon Ball originating from within. The 4 swam into the cave, discovering it was not dark at all. In the center stood a stone pedestal, upon which a yellow Dragon Ball radiated light, adorned with 3 red stars. It was indeed the Dragon Ball they sought. Before the pedestal lay a colossal sea turtle, its shell encrusted with colorful corals, its eyes resembling 2 green lanterns, quietly observing them. It was the guardian of the Dragon Ball, the deep-sea mystic turtle. You have finally arrived. The mystic turtle spoke suddenly, its voice deep and ancient, as if echoing from the dawn of time. I have awaited this day for a long time. You can talk? Krillin gasped in astonishment. The mystic turtle nodded slowly, its gaze warm. I am the guardian of the deep sea, having protected the Dragon Ball for a millennium. The prophecy states that when the light of the Science illuminates the deep sea, it shall be time for the Dragon Ball to depart. It looked towards the female Goku. Your energy is unique. It possesses both Science strength and a connection to nature. You are the one foretold in the prophecy. The female Goku stepped forward, softly asking, are you willing to entrust the Dragon Ball to us? We need it to protect Earth. Protect Earth? The mystic turtle's eyes flickered. In recent years, I have sensed many malevolent energies. Indeed, Earth requires a guardian. You may have the Dragon Ball, but you must promise me that once your wish is fulfilled, it will return to the embrace of nature. We promise. The female Goku nodded earnestly, gently picking up the Dragon Ball. It felt cooler to the touch than the 7-star ball, with energy fluctuations carrying the essence of the ocean's moisture. In that moment, as she grasped the Dragon Ball, a system notification echoed in her mind. Beep. Host has successfully acquired the 3-star ball. Main Quest 5. The Gift of the Deep Sea completed. Quest reward. Skill Ocean Energy Manipulation. Beginner. System Mall Points X 6000. Pressure-resistant combat suit enhancement liquid X3. Detected that the host has collected 4 Dragon Balls. Triggering hidden achievement Dragon Ball Collector. Beginner. Reward. Enhanced energy sensation range by 50. Fantastic. Now we have 4 Dragon Balls. Goku cheered, unable to contain himself as he bounced in the water. The mystic turtle observed them, slowly closing its eyes. You may leave now. Take the Dragon Ball and fulfill your mission. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility. With that, its body gradually melded into the surrounding coral reef, slipping back into slumber. The 4 departed the trench and returned to the submarine. Bulma maneuvered the vessel upward, watching as the ocean water brightened outside, exclaiming excitedly, we now possess 4 Dragon Balls. We only need to find 3 more to summon the Eternal Dragon. The next Dragon Ball is in the North City. I've heard there's an ice castle there inhabited by magic users. Magic? Goku's eyes sparkled, Is it more powerful than the Kamehameha? I want to see. Vegeta leaned against the window, watching the sunlight gradually emerge, a subtle smile forming on his lips. Though he remained prideful, the adventures with these companions seemed less tedious, especially each time he caught a glimpse of that female Saiyan's astonished expressions, igniting his desire to grow stronger. The female Goku gazed at the 4 Dragon Balls in her hands, their lights swirling in her palms, her heart brimming with anticipation. The journey to collect the Dragon Balls was now halfway complete, and she could sense that as the number of Dragon Balls increased, the surrounding malevolent energies became more pronounced. Dr. Gero's androids, along with other potential threats, lurked in the shadows, watching. Yet she felt no fear. Armed with the powers bestowed by the system and reliable companions by her side, she was confident in facing whatever challenges lay ahead. The submarine burst through the ocean surface. Sunlight cascading onto the deck, warm and dazzling. On the distant horizon, a ship adorned with a skull flag sailed forth, its crew peering through telescopes with sinister smiles. This was the remnant force of Frisia, who had tracked them here through the signals of the masked man, their target being the Dragon Balls and that enigmatic female Saiyan. A new crisis loomed ominously, yet the adventures of the Dragon Ball team pressed on. Chapter 11. Pursuit at Sea and the Icy Path to the North City. As the submarine breached the surface of the ocean, the blinding sunlight compelled the 4 to instinctively squint. The salty sea breeze rushed towards them, dispelling the chill of the deep waters. Vegeta approached the edge of the deck, his keen gaze scanning the distant horizon, his brow furrowing suddenly. We are being followed. Followed. Krillin immediately tensed, following Vegeta's line of sight to see the ship with the skull flag rapidly closing in, an ominous aura surrounding it. Exactly the malevolence they had sensed underwater. The female version of Goku tapped into her key sensing, her range expanded by her stealth enhancement, clearly detecting the energy fluctuations aboard the ship. It was Frisia's remnants. Approximately 10 individuals, with energy levels ranging from 10,000 to 30,000, and the leader boasting a formidable 50,000. She clenched her fists, her expression turning icy. They were undoubtedly after the Dragon Balls. Frisia scum? Vegeta's energy surged dramatically, golden radiance swirling through his hair. A clear message that the Saiyans were not to be trifled with. Eager for action, he felt that since Frisia's defeat, these remnants had become as bothersome as flies. And it was the perfect opportunity to eliminate them. Don't act rashly, the female Goku interjected, pointing at the increasingly closer ship. Their vessel is armed with energy cannons. A direct hit could damage the submarine. Bulma, can you activate the submarine's battle mode? Of course. Bulma dashed back to the control room, her fingers dancing across the keyboard. The deep-sea explorer could not only submerge, but also transform for combat. Watch my transformation. Following her command, the submarine's exterior began to reorganize. The bow extending 2 energy cannons while wings resembling propellers unfolded on either side, instantly morphing it into a small battleship. Cool. Krillin clapped excitedly. It's even more impressive than the ships in cartoons. The original Goku, unable to contain his excitement, stood eagerly by the energy cannons. Bulma, how do we fire? Just aim at the target and press the red button. Bulma activated the targeting scope, cautioning, be careful not to miss. They have an energy shield. Leave it to me. The original Goku concentrated his ki into the energy cannon, its mouth glowing a brilliant blue. Kamehameha. A robust energy wave shot forth, striking the skull ship's shield with precision, creating ripples upon impact. The shield's energy has decreased by 30. Bulma reported, eyes glued to the screen. They were about to retaliate. As anticipated, the energy cannons aboard the skull ship lit up with red light, 2 energy beams hurtling towards the submarine. The female Goku's expression sharpened. She summoned the oceanic energy control skill she had just mastered, raising 2 walls of water around her to intercept the energy beams. Ocean barrier. The water walls detonated under the energy's force, transforming into a mist that temporarily obscured the enemy's view. Now's our chance. Vegeta seized the moment, transforming into a golden blur as he dashed from the submarine, his fists crashing onto the deck of the skull ship, fueled by the wrath of the Saiyan Prince. Take this. He deftly dispatched several lackeys with powerful punches, his golden aura dazzling under the sun. The original Goku followed closely, spinning midair and delivering a roundhouse kick to the control panel of the energy cannon. Check out my spinning kick. The control panel short-circuited, emitting black smoke and ceasing to function. Krillin concentrated his ki, unleashing a barrage of ki blasts to disrupt the remaining foes, providing opportunities for his comrades. Finally, the female Goku made her entrance, her physical form joined by 5 energy clones, unleashing a flurry of golden energy blades that sliced through the mist, striking down the fleeing enemies with precision. Energy clone slash. In a mere 5 minutes, the battle reached its conclusion. The deck of the skull ship was strewn with unconscious adversaries. The leader cowering beneath Vegeta's foot, pleading for mercy. Spare me. We were merely following orders. We were sent by King Cooled. King Cooled? The female Goku's eyes narrowed. King Cooled was Frisia's father, rumored to have been amassing power in the shadows since Frisia's demise. Where is he? I established a secret base near the ice castle of the North City. The enemy trembled in fear. He wants to collect the Dragon Balls to wish for Lord Frisia's resurrection. Resurrect Frisia? The original Goku's fury ignited, delivering a kick that rendered the enemy unconscious. We cannot allow them to succeed. Vegeta snorted disdainfully, channeling his ki for one last strike, obliterating the core of the skull ship. Keeping them alive would only invite trouble. He turned and leaped back into the submarine, a hint of scorn on his face. He would deal with King Cooled's remnants eventually. Watching the burning skull ship sink into the sea, the female Goku felt a flicker of wariness rise within her. King Cooled was near the ice castle, and their next destination was indeed the North City. This adventure was bound to be far from easy, perfectly on our way to take him down. The original Goku waved dismissively. With us around, no one will resurrect Frisia. Bulma restored the submarine to its original state and navigated towards the shore. First, we'll stop at the North City port for supplies, then rent a snow vehicle to reach the ice castle. The snow there is too deep. Flying would only lead us astray. A snow vehicle is far more reliable. She pulled up a map of North City, the screen displaying a city blanketed in snow, with the ice castle portrayed as an ancient relic said to house guardians capable of wielding magic, protecting the Dragon Balls. Magic? Krillin leaned in curiously. Is it like the kind of magic that performs tricks? Or perhaps the kind that can conjure food? It must be a unique utilization of energy, the female Goku speculated. Having seen magical affinity items in the system store, it differs from our ki, yet possesses formidable power. That afternoon, the four arrived at the North City port. The climate here starkly contrasted with the southeastern coastal region, a biting cold wind whipping through the snowflakes. The buildings lining the streets were covered in thick snow, and pedestrians donned heavy down jackets, their breaths forming white mist in the frigid air. So cold. Krillin tightened his jacket, his teeth chattering. It's 10 times colder than the winter on Kame House. The original Goku, however, was ecstatic, rolling in the snow. It's snowing. We can build snowmen and have snowball fights. He playfully scooped up a snowball and hurled it at Vegeta, who effortlessly dodged. Childish. Vegeta brushed off the snowflakes, though his gaze was involuntarily drawn to the nearby ski resort, where individuals glided gracefully down the slopes. The Saiyan Prince found himself intrigued by any activity that allowed for movement, though he would never admit it. Bulma retrieved 4 specially designed thermal suits from her capsule. Put these on. They're my custom-made temperature-regulating suits. You won't feel the cold at all. She donned a pink suit, complete with a fuzzy ball on the hat, making her look exceptionally adorable. Let us get something warm to eat. North City is famous for its hot pot. The hot pot restaurant in North City felt like spring. The bubbling broth in the pot exuding a savory aroma as slices of fatty beef, vegetables, and seafood swirled within. The original Goku clutched a large bowl, his mouth stuffed with food, mumbling, delicious. Warmer than sashimi. Vegeta maintained his royal demeanor, yet the empty plates before him had accumulated considerably, particularly the beef from the spicy pot. He had devoured a whole plate, yet still yearned for more, though he was too proud to ask. The female Goku, while eating, studied the advanced radar, the screen displaying a flickering light indicating the Dragon Balls in the northwestern direction of North City, approximately 300 kilometers away. With terrain marked as snowy mountains and glaciers, energy intensity at 1300, accompanied by magical energy fluctuations. The Dragon Balls are within the ice castle, she pointed at the screen. But the radar indicates an energy barrier. We may need to decipher the magic to gain entry. Decipher magic? Bulma's eyes brightened as she pulled a silver device from her bag. I brought an energy analyzer. It can interpret various energy fluctuations, and it should be able to analyze magic too. Her curiosity about the unknown magic surpassed even her excitement to find the Dragon Balls. At the break of dawn the following day, the 4 companions embarked on their journey towards the ice castle, piloting Bulma's snowmobile. The vehicle sped along the snow-laden path, flanked by towering snow-capped mountains, their peaks draped in centuries-old, unmelting snow, which sparkled brilliantly under the sun's rays. As they drew closer to the castle, the temperature plummeted, and the surrounding trees transformed into crystalline sculptures, their translucent forms evoking the enchantment of a fairy tale. The detector indicated that they were nearing the boundaries of the ice castle. Bulma pointed towards a distant ice-blue fortress nestled in the valley, its spire piercing the clouds. Shrouded in a delicate mist where magical runes danced ethereally, an energy barrier enveloped the castle, which analysis revealed to be composed of ice and snow magic. The female version of Goku attuned her key senses, perceiving the gentle magical energy beyond the barrier, devoid of malevolence. It felt more like a protective embrace than a threat. She reached out to touch the barrier, but as her fingertips brushed the mist, a soft force repelled her, indicating that a specific method was required for entry. "Allow me to give it a try," Bulma declared, retrieving her energy analyzer and directing it towards the barrier for scanning. The screen immediately displayed a complex array of magical formulas. These runes were the key. Energy needed to be input in a precise sequence to unlock the barrier. "Watch my energy input." She manipulated the analyzer to infuse the barrier with the corresponding frequency of energy, and indeed, the runes began to shimmer, revealing a narrow gap in the barrier. "We did it!" Krillin exclaimed with excitement. Just then, a melodious chime resonated from within the castle, and an elderly man clad in a flowing white robe, his hair a snowy white, emerged from the gap, leaning on a crystalline staff and regarding them with kind eyes. "Welcome, distant travelers, to the Ice Castle. I am the Guardian, Merlin." "You can talk?" Krillin exclaimed, his mouth agape in astonishment, having expected the Guardian to be a fearsome creature, only to find a benevolent old man instead. Merlin smiled and nodded, gently tapping his staff, causing the surrounding snow to bloom into ice-blue flowers. "I have safeguarded this castle and the Dragon Balls for a century. The prophecy foretells that the day when 4 brave souls arrive with the 4 Dragon Balls will be the day the barrier opens." He glanced at the Dragon Ball box in the hands of the female Goku. "Indeed, you have brought the 4 Dragon Balls. Did you know we were coming?" The female Goku inquired with curiosity. "Magic can glimpse fragments of the future," Merlin replied, gesturing towards the depths of the castle. "The Dragon Balls reside at the pinnacle of the castle's crystalline tower, but there lies a trial. Only those who pass the trial may claim the Dragon Balls." "A trial?" The original Goku's eyes brightened. "Is it a fight? Or a riddle?" "It pertains to the heart." Merlin's gaze deepened. "Ice and snow magic can reflect the human heart. Only those who harbor righteousness, free from distractions, may succeed. Will you face this trial together?" "Absolutely." The 4 answered in unison. Merlin smiled and stepped aside. "Please, follow me. Remember, no matter what illusions you encounter, remain true to your heart." The 4 followed Merlin into the barrier, and the full splendor of the ice castle unfolded before them. The ice-carved walls were embedded with glowing gemstones, and the corridors were lined with ice columns encapsulating strange creatures, while shimmering magical particles floated in the air, creating a breathtaking spectacle. However, the female Goku keenly sensed that as they ventured deeper into the castle, the surrounding magical energy began to disrupt their minds, as if something was attempting to invade their consciousness. She grasped her companion's hands and whispered, "Focus your minds. Do not be swayed by the magic." Vegeta scoffed, enveloping himself in a protective aura of ki. "Such trivial illusions cannot sway a Saiyan. They are woefully naive." The original Goku, though feeling dizzy, nodded vigorously. "I won't be deceived by illusions. My only thoughts are of finding the Dragon Balls and fighting." Krillin stayed close to the female Goku, anxious yet resolute. "I will stay true to my heart." Bulma, meanwhile, activated her energy analyzer, documenting the magical data while murmuring, "The fluctuations of the magical energy are so unique, entirely different from ki. I must study this further upon our return." Upon reaching the corridor's end, a spiral staircase of ice crystals appeared before them, leading directly to the tower's summit. Merlin halted, pointing his staff towards the staircase. "The trial begins here. Good luck to you all." The 4 exchanged determined glances, took a deep breath, and ascended the staircase towards the tower's apex. Just a few steps in, the surroundings suddenly transformed. The ice-carved walls morphed into the familiar landscape of Kame House, where Master Roshi lounged in a chair reading a magazine, and Krillin's girlfriend, Android 18, laughed as she handed him water. Vegeta found himself seated upon the throne of planet Vegeta, with all Saiyans bowing before him in reverence. Bulma was surrounded by a laboratory brimming with high-grade materials, shelves laden with her inventions. The original Goku beheld a picnic with Chi-Chi and Goten on the idyllic Mount Payas, a table laden with steaming bauzi. "Is this an illusion?" Krillin marveled at the sight of Android 18, nearly reaching out to touch her. "Don't touch." The female Goku swiftly pulled him back, channeling her ki to shatter the illusion before her, which had nearly caused her to lose her way amidst the distractions of her past work. "These are illusions conjured by magic, desires made manifest." Vegeta's eye sharpened, his golden aura erupting as he shattered the illusion of the throne. "Such base sorcery aims to sway the will of a Saiyan prince? How foolish." The original Goku vigorously shook his head, dispelling the picnic's illusion. "Though I long for those Bowsy, the priority now is to find the Dragon Balls." Bulma bit her lip, closing her eyes to the laboratory illusion. Inventions are important, but friends are far more so. Through their unwavering resolve, the 4 overcame the illusions, finally arriving at the pinnacle of the crystalline tower. Upon the stone pedestal at the summit lay a yellow Dragon Ball, radiating a gentle glow, adorned with 5 red stars, the coveted Dragon Ball. Yet, before the pedestal, a colossal wolf, formed from ice and snow, stood guard, its blue eyes glimmering. This was the final guardian of the trial, the Ice Wolf. With a resounding roar, the Ice Wolf unleashed a torrent of snow and ice. Lunging towards the four, the female Goku's expression hardened, understanding that the true trial had commenced. Clenching her fists, she braced herself for the battle amidst the snow and ice, while the Dragon Ball atop the tower awaited its moment of retrieval. Chapter 12. The Trial of the Ice Wolf and the Radiance of the Dragon Ball. The frigid winds at the pinnacle of the crystalline tower howled, swirling the snowflakes around, while ice-blue magical particles danced in the air, illuminating the agile form of the Ice Wolf. This guardian, forged from ice and snow, stood at 3 meters tall, its silvery fur glistening with minute crystals, its eyes glowing with an ethereal blue light, emanating a presence that was both sacred and formidable, with an energy intensity of around 40,000, exuding a greater sense of oppression than the deep-sea leviathan they had faced before. The Ice Wolf howled, its voice sending tremors through the ice crystals of the tower, as it slammed its forepaw to the ground, erupting a multitude of ice spikes from beneath their feet, aiming directly at their vitals. Be careful. The female Goku reacted swiftly, extending her hands as a soft golden energy shield materialized, effectively blocking the onslaught of ice spikes. Energy shield. Simultaneously, she called out to her allies, Vegeta, left side. Goku, right side. Krillin, provide cover. Understood. Vegeta was already itching for action, his golden aura exploding as he transformed into a blur, charging at the Ice Wolf's left flank, his fist slicing through the air with a thunderous crack as it aimed for the wolf's midsection. Taste this punch, Ice Wolf. This strike harnessed a significant portion of his power, and as the golden fist collided with the ice, a shower of crystals erupted. The original Goku dashed towards the right, rotating his body mid-air to execute a powerful kick, spinning kick. The force of his kick met the Ice Wolf's paw with a dull thud, causing the beast to stagger back slightly, its eyes flashing with surprise at the unexpected strength of the spiky-haired youth. Krillin, sheltered behind the energy shield, concentrated his ki and unleashed a barrage of energy blasts. Ki blast barrage. Although the impact was minimal, the blasts accurately struck around the Ice Wolf's eyes, disrupting its vision and creating openings for the two attackers. Bulma, meanwhile, held her energy analyzer aloft, rapidly scanning the wolf's energy flow. Its energy core is located within the ice crystal in its chest. That's its weak point, but it is shielded by magic. Got it. With her gaze sharpened, the female version of Goku summoned the energy within her body and attuned herself to the magical energies surrounding her. Although the oceanic energy was diminished in the icy environment, her natural affinity allowed her to vaguely sense the flow of energy within the massive wolf. Its barrier exhibited a fluctuation of energy every 10 seconds. Vegeta, prepare for a fierce assault. Vegeta immediately understood, darting to the front of the giant wolf. He crossed his hands to gather energy, a golden radiance coalescing in his palms. Ultimate flash, ready. He intentionally elongated his words to draw the giant wolf's attention. Indeed, the ice and snow giant wolf shifted its focus forward, the crystalline barrier on its chest glowing ominously, clearly preparing to defend against the impending attack. Now, the female Goku seized the moment of the barrier's energy fluctuation, summoning 5 energy clones that simultaneously appeared, wielding golden energy blades as they charged towards the giant wolf's chest from 5 directions, executing a combined strike. The 5 golden beams sliced through the snowstorm like meteors, accurately striking the gap in the crystalline core. A woo. The giant wolf emitted a pained howl as a crack appeared in its crystalline barrier, blue energy surging forth from the fissure. Angrily, it lashed its tail, sweeping the energy clones back with a flurry of ice shards. The original Goku seized the opportunity, instantly darting behind the giant wolf, his hands pressed together at his waist as blue energy rapidly coalesced. Kamehameha, a powerful wave of energy, harnessed from his entire being, surged forth, precisely penetrating the crack in the barrier. The giant wolf trembled violently, its crystalline fur showing signs of melting. Effective, Krillin exclaimed, clapping his hands. Its energy was declining, yet the ice and snow giant wolf remained standing. It shook its head, the light in its wolfish eyes sharpening, and suddenly let out a long howl. The surrounding ice and snow began to whirl violently, forming a gigantic vortex that engulfed the 4 of them. Not good. It's an illusion. The female Goku immediately sensed something amiss as various phantoms began to materialize within the vortex. She saw her former office, where she had collapsed from overwork. While Vegeta witnessed the flames of planet Vegeta's destruction, the original Goku beheld Chi-Chi's angry visage. And Krillin saw the image of Android 18 lying in a pool of blood. Do not be deceived. The female Goku shouted sternly, channeling energy to fiercely pinch herself. The sharp pain jolted her back to reality. This was the final trial of the heart. Hold on to your true self. She concentrated her energy, forming a golden blade of light, and struck fiercely at her illusion, shattering it. Vegeta gritted his teeth, his golden aura surging as he shattered the illusion of planet Vegeta's destruction. The will of this prince shall not be swayed by illusions. His gaze sharpened further as he locked onto the giant wolf's true form at the vortex's center, where it was closing its eyes to manipulate the illusion, its most vulnerable moment. Now, Vegeta and the female Goku exchanged a glance, charging toward the vortex center simultaneously. Vegeta unleashed all his strength in a punch, Super Saiyan full power crash. Meanwhile, the female Goku concentrated her energy at her fingertips, the golden energy blade becoming thin and sharp, energy pierce. The two attacks struck the giant wolf's crystalline core simultaneously, shattering the barrier entirely, and blue energy erupted forth. The ice and snow giant wolf let out a long, mournful howl as its massive form began to disintegrate into a flurry of ice blue light particles, swirling around the tower's peak before gently settling upon the five-star ball on the stone platform, as if completing a final guardianship ritual. As the vortex dissipated, the peak of the crystalline tower returned to tranquility, leaving only the sound of the cold wind swirling with snowflakes. The four of them breathed heavily, gazing at the softly glowing Dragon Ball on the stone platform, finally exhaling in relief. We did it. Krillin plopped down onto the icy ground, wiping the snow from his face and smiling broadly, revealing 2 rows of white teeth. The original Goku leaned closer to the five-star ball, curiously poking it. This Dragon Ball feels cool to the touch, quite different from the previous ones. Vegeta adjusted his somewhat disheveled battle attire, although his face remained impassive. The fatigue in his eyes was unmistakable as he glanced at the five-star ball. It's merely a worthless orb. Is it truly worth all this effort? Nonetheless, he instinctively positioned himself beside the stone platform, remaining vigilant. The recent battle had alerted him to the presence of other energies lurking around the tower's peak. The female Goku stepped forward, gently picking up the five-star ball. It felt warm, yet slightly cool in her hands, with the 5 red stars on its surface appearing particularly vivid under the reflection of magical particles. The energy fluctuations felt more stable than the previous 4, as if it contained the purity and resilience of ice and snow. The moment her fingertips made contact with the Dragon Ball, a system notification resonated in her mind. Ding. Detected that the host has successfully acquired the five-star ball. Main Quest 6, Trial of Ice and Snow completed. Quest Reward, Skill, Ice and Snow Energy Affinity, Beginner. System Mall Points X 8000, Physique Enhancement Liquid X 5. Ice and Snow Energy Affinity. The female Goku felt a surge of joy. This skill would perfectly complement her shortcomings in cold environments. Coupled with her previous mastery of oceanic energy, her command over natural energies had advanced further. She could sense her internal energy gradually recovering. The enhancement in energy recovery speed would be crucial in prolonged battles. Bulma rushed to her side, her eyes sparkling with excitement as she stared at the five-star ball. Fantastic. Now we have 5 Dragon Balls. Just 2 more. And we can summon the Eternal Dragon. Suddenly recalling something, she activated an energy analyzer to scan the surroundings, her expression shifting slightly. Wait. The analyzer detects a familiar evil presence to the northwest, energy intensity around 60,000, rapidly approaching. 60,000. The female Goku's eyes narrowed as she immediately summoned her energy sense, indeed detecting a chilling aura behind the snow-capped mountains to the northwest, bearing unmistakable characteristics of Frisia's army, Kurd's men. They were indeed nearby. Vegeta snorted disdainfully, his energy surging once more. Just in time. We needn't search for them. Perfect for testing my new technique. Don't be reckless, the female Goku urged, placing a hand on his shoulder and gesturing toward the peak of the tower below. The elevation here is too high for combat, and the magical energy will interfere with the flow of our ki. Let's leave the castle first and confront them in an open area. She recalled that when Merlin led them in, there had been a hidden stone door at the end of the corridor, marked as an emergency evacuation route. The 4 of them wasted no time. The original Goku carefully stowed the five-star ball, Vegeta forged ahead, Krillin brought up the rear, while the female Goku and Bulma moved quickly through the secret passage. The magical particles in the crystalline corridor still flickered, but now with an added sense of urgency. As they passed the staircase of illusions, Krillin couldn't resist glancing back, only to discover that the icy walls were reflecting images of their battle. It turned out that the ice and snow magic not only created illusions, but also recorded everything that transpired. This magic is truly remarkable, he murmured in awe. We can study it once we've dealt with Kurd's men. Bulma tugged at him, urging him to keep pace. The secret passage is just ahead. Beyond the stone door lay a staircase descending into the depths, with luminous ice lamps embedded in the walls illuminating their path. At the end of the staircase, they connected to a snow tunnel leading outside the castle into the valley. As the four of them emerged from the tunnel, a thunderous crash echoed behind them, accompanied by mocking laughter. Saiyan brats, don't run. Lord Kurd wishes to entertain you personally. The female Goku turned to see a dozen aliens clad in black combat attire standing at the tunnel's entrance. Leading them was a tall figure with gray-green skin and 3 eyes, none other than the formidable three-eyed general, Kurd's right-hand man. The very presence she had sensed with an energy level of 60,000. You pathetic scum dare to block the path of a Saiyan? Vegeta stepped forward, his golden aura erupting dramatically as he transformed into his Super Saiyan form. Today, I shall ensure your complete obliteration. The three-eyed general sneered, his 3 eyes glowing a fierce red, arrogant Saiyans. Since Lord Frieza has not dealt with you, allow me to finish the job today. Seize that female Saiyan alive. Eliminate the others without mercy. Not a chance. In the original narrative, Goku immediately positioned himself before the female version of Goku, his hands gathering energy, declaring, "Whoever dares to harm her must first contend with me." The female Goku felt a warm surge within as she gazed upon the 2 Saiyans standing protectively in front of her. She gently patted their shoulders and whispered, "Let us strike together. We must be swift and decisive. We cannot allow them to interfere with our quest for the Dragon Balls." Understood. Before she could finish her sentence, Vegeta had already surged forward like an arrow released from a bow, his fist aimed directly at the three-eyed general's face. The original Goku followed closely, unleashing a blue Kamehameha wave that howled through the air. Krillin maneuvered to the side, firing energy blasts in rapid succession to disrupt the enemy's formation. Meanwhile, Bulma activated the combat mode of the snow vehicle, directing its energy cannon toward the rear of the adversaries. The female Goku, both in her original form and her clones, simultaneously struck, golden energy blades slicing through the sunlight in dazzling arcs. The battle erupted instantaneously in the valley, with the golden flames of the Saiyans, the azure energy waves, and the verdant alien energy blasts exploding in the snow, sending billowing waves of snow into the air and creating a misty spectacle. Although the three-eyed general possessed considerable energy, he soon found himself at a disadvantage against the combined assault of 2 Super Saiyans and the female Goku. Seizing an opening in his defenses, she fused her ice energy affinity with her energy clones, unleashing 5 replicas that simultaneously executed a slashing attack. Ice clone barrage. No. The three-eyed general howled in agony as his body was cleaved into segments, his energy core utterly shattered. The remaining minions, witnessing their leader's downfall, quickly fell into disarray, easily dispatched by Vegeta and the original Goku. The skirmish concluded rapidly, leaving only bodies and scattered weapons in the valley. Vegeta, extinguishing his energy aura, coldly surveyed the corpses frozen in the snow, sneering, easily vanquished. Wiping the sweat from his brow, the original Goku scratched his head and chuckled. They were far weaker than Frieza. This was hardly entertaining. Krillin approached the female Goku, whispering, "Sister Goku, your ice clone technique was incredible." The blue energy blades were significantly more powerful than usual. That's the effect of the ice energy affinity, the female Goku elucidated. In this environment, combining local energy during combat amplifies its potency. She turned to Bulma. "Where shall we search for the remaining Dragon Balls next?" Bulma activated her high-tech radar, revealing 2 green dots on the screen. One was the 6-star ball located in the tropical rainforest of South City, with an energy intensity of 1400. The other was the 1-star ball near a volcano in the central mountains, with an energy intensity of 1600. The distances are comparable. Let us first venture to the tropical rainforest. The climate is warm there, a perfect escape from this dreadful weather. Tropical rainforest? The original Goku's eyes lit up. Doesn't that mean there are plenty of delicious fruits? I've heard the durians there are incredibly sweet, but durians smell terrible. Bulma sighed, rolling her eyes. Though, there are indeed many tropical fruits, far tastier than the hot pot in North City. Vegeta brushed off the snowflakes clinging to his battle suit, and though he remained silent, his footsteps faithfully followed the snow vehicle, having grown weary of the biting cold. The warmth of the tropical rainforest sounded quite appealing. The 4 of them boarded the snow vehicle, driving out of the valley. Sunlight pierced through the snow mist, casting sparkling reflections upon the ground, while the distant ice castle gleamed with an icy blue radiance, as if bidding them farewell. The female Goku glanced back at the enchanting castle, the 5-star ball in her hand emitting a soft glow, resonating with the energy of the other 4 Dragon Balls. She understood that their adventure in collecting the Dragon Balls was only halfway through, and the journey ahead might bring forth even more formidable foes. King Cold, Dr. Gero's androids, or perhaps even unknown threats. Yet, with her companions by her side and the powers bestowed by the system, guided by the light of the Dragon Balls, she felt confident in facing whatever challenges lay ahead. As the snow vehicle departed from the valley, heading toward the warm South City, it left behind 2 long tracks that were soon covered by drifting snowflakes. Meanwhile, in a secret base in North City, King Cold watched the scene of the three-eyed general's demise within a crystal ball, his countenance dark enough to drip water. He commanded the shadowy figure behind him. Notify all divisions to locate the Saiyans and the Dragon Balls at any cost. I will personally tear them apart to avenge Frieza. The shadowy figure complied and retreated, while a low hum from energy devices activated deep within the base, heralding the awakening of a presence even stronger than that of the three-eyed general, signaling that a new storm was about to descend. However, the Dragon Ball team had already vanished into the depths of the snowstorm, their next destination being the warm, humid tropical rainforest, where the 6-star ball awaited discovery, alongside further unknown adventures. Chapter 13: The Secrets of the Tropical Rainforest and the Guardian of the 6-star ball. As the snow vehicle exited the icy expanse of North City, the snow beneath its wheels gradually transformed into damp earth, the chill in the air replaced by warm humidity. The frost flowers on the windows slowly melted, cascading into droplets, while the scenery outside transitioned from snow-capped mountains to rolling green hills, ultimately arriving at the edge of the tropical rainforest in South City. Wow, it's so hot, Krillin exclaimed as he flung open the vehicle door, immediately enveloped by a wave of heat. He hurriedly shed his thermal gear, revealing a blue martial arts uniform beneath, feeling as though he had entered an entirely different realm compared to North City. The sunlight of the tropical rainforest filtered through the dense canopy, casting dappled shadows upon the ground, while the air was rich with the scent of moist earth and blooming flora. In the distance, the calls of unfamiliar birds and the chattering of monkeys echoed. Towering trees reached towards the heavens, vines draped like green ribbons around the trunks, and colorful wildflowers bloomed beneath the forest, with butterflies and bees flitting about, creating a vibrant tableau of life. Now this is a place where one can truly thrive. Bulma also removed her thermal suit, revealing her lightweight exploration attire. She inhaled deeply, a content smile gracing her face, feeling 100 times more comfortable than in the icy cold. I brought mosquito-repellent capsules and a jungle exploration kit, ensuring we won't be bothered by insects. As she spoke, she produced several colorful capsules from her bag, laying them out in her palm. This one repels mosquitoes, this one is an automatic machete, and this one is a portable hammock, essentials for any expedition. The original Goku was already captivated by the fruits hanging from the trees, his eyes sparkling as he focused on a red fruit dangling from a branch. With a leap, he sprang onto the tree trunk, plucking the fruit and taking a hearty bite. So sweet, much better than the frozen pears in North City. He called out while munching, "Come up here. There are loads of fruits." Vegeta disdainfully brushed the leaves off his shoulders, frowning as he scanned the surroundings. What a racket. This humid environment only serves to irritate. It is hardly suitable for battle. Nonetheless, his gaze involuntarily followed a peculiar creature darting through the trees. A purple monkey with wings flitted overhead, agilely vanishing among the treetops. This unfamiliar creature sparked a flicker of curiosity in his eyes. The female Goku activated the advanced radar, observing the green dot of the 6-star ball flickering deep within the rainforest, indicating a distance of 80 kilometers from their current position. The terrain was marked as a rainforest swamp secret realm, with an energy intensity of 1400, accompanied by strong natural energy fluctuations. The 6-star ball resided at the heart of the rainforest's secret realm. She pointed at the terrain analysis map on the screen, noting that they would need to traverse a swamp and a thicket, with the energy fluctuations suggesting that the guardian there might be plant-related. A guardian of plant origin? Krillin imagined a gigantic man-eating flower, shivering at the thought. Will it be like in the comics, with plants that eat people? Even if I die, I'm not afraid. The original Goku leapt down from the tree, hands full of fruits to share with everyone. This is the perfect opportunity to practice my newly learned forest fighting techniques. He mimicked the monkeys, thumping his chest, eliciting laughter from the group. Bulma activated the energy analyzer, revealing the surrounding energy distribution on the screen. The natural energy here was 3 times denser than that of the northwestern mountains. Sister Goku, your natural affinity should have an even greater effect here, right? The female Goku nodded, clearly sensing the pulse of life emanating from the soil beneath her feet. The gentle energy from the flora in the air accelerated her energy recovery rate. Indeed, battling here will allow me to harness natural energy, significantly enhancing my power. Let us find a place to rest. We'll set off through the swamp at dawn, aiming to reach the secret realm before nightfall. That evening, The four companions set up camp in a clearing at the edge of the rainforest. Bulma conjured a tent and cooking utensils from her capsules, while the original Goku and Krillin ventured to a nearby stream to fetch water. Vegeta stood guard, his disdain evident in his expression. Yet his instinct for danger surpassed that of anyone else. The female version of Goku sat beside the campfire, scrutinizing the points in her system mall, initially possessing 8,000 points. She now had a total of 16,000 after receiving an additional 8,000 points as a reward for completing Chapter 12. In her mind, she recited the recommendations from the system mall suited for the rainforest environment. System mall recommendations: plant communication bracelet, 5,000 points. Antivenom capsule, 3,000 points. Natural energy extractor, 8,000 points. She decisively exchanged her points for the plant communication bracelet and 4 antivenom capsules. The plant communication bracelet would enable her to converse with plants, facilitating the search for hidden entrances. The antivenom capsules would protect against the venom of poisonous insects in the rainforest, ensuring everyone's safety. Exchange successful. Items have been stored in system space. She distributed the antivenom capsules among her companions, instructing them to take them before entering the swamp the next day to resist most toxins. Krillin swiftly swallowed his capsule, as if fearing a bite from a venomous insect. Vegeta scrutinized the capsule before stowing it away, confirming it posed no threat. The original Goku tossed his capsule into his mouth, chewed, and remarked, "Tasteless. Not as good as fruit." The campfire crackled, roasting the fish caught by the original Goku, the oil dripping onto the flames with a sizzling sound, filling the air with a tantalizing aroma. Bulma leaned against the tent, perusing the plant samples collected earlier, occasionally discussing them with Krillin. Vegeta sat on a distant rock, eyes closed in meditation, yet attuned to the sounds around him. The original Goku remained focused on the roasting fish, periodically adding firewood to the blaze. The female Goku gazed at the scene before her, a sense of tranquility washing over her. In the days following her crossing into this world, she had transitioned from initial trepidation to a gradual adaptation and even began to relish this adventurous life. These uniquely diverse companions and the myriad of unknown challenges invigorated her spirit like never before. At dawn the next day, the quartet set off with their gear. Upon entering the depths of the rainforest, the path became rugged and treacherous, vines entwining among the trees, and the fallen leaves underfoot thick enough to conceal their ankles. Bulma activated the automatic machete capsule, and a blade of energy, shimmering with a blue light, floated ahead, deftly cutting through the obstructive vines and branches to clear a passage for them. The detector indicated that the swamp lay just 3 kilometers ahead. Bulma pointed at the screen, noting the chaotic energy fluctuations that hinted at the presence of dangerous creatures. Indeed, after traversing a dense thicket of ferns, a vast swamp unfolded before them. The murky green mire was dotted with withered water plants, and bubbles perpetually erupted from its depths, exuding a foul stench. Enormous dragonflies hovered above the swamp, their wings buzzing ominously, while in the distance, colossal shadows could be seen shifting within the mud. "What a disgusting place," Krillin remarked, pinching his nose as he cautiously stepped on the exposed rocks, mindful not to fall in, having heard tales of swamps that could slowly consume a person. "Coward," Vegeta scoffed, lightly tapping the stones with his toes, gliding across the swamp like a swift swallow, landing firmly on the opposite bank. Such terrain was trivial for a Saiyan. The original Goku mimicked his movements, leaping forward while calling back to the female Goku, "Goku, hurry up. I'll be waiting for you up ahead." The female Goku and Bulma utilized Bulma's hovering skateboard to glide smoothly over the swamp. Just as they reached the far bank, a tremendous splash erupted from the swamp, and a creature with the head of a crocodile and the body of a python burst forth from the mire, its gaping maw seeking the lagging Krillin. "Watch out." The female Goku reacted swiftly, flinging her energy rope around Krillin's waist and yanking him to safety on the shore. Simultaneously, she summoned natural energy, and the surrounding trees extended their vines, ensnaring the creature's body tightly. "Plant bind." "It's the swamp giant crocodile python," Bulma exclaimed, her face paling as she observed the energy analyzer. "Its energy intensity is 30,000. Its skin is toxic. A bite could paralyze you." "Leave it to me," Vegeta declared, unable to restrain himself any longer. His golden aura erupted as he transformed into a Super Saiyan. "This scum dares to obstruct our path." He charged at the giant creature, his fist enveloped in golden energy, striking its head with a Saiyan onslaught. The swamp giant crocodile python let out a pained roar, its tail swinging violently toward Vegeta, who dodged effortlessly. Seizing the opportunity, the original Goku gathered his energy. Kamehameha. The blue energy wave struck the giant creature's abdomen, causing dark green blood to explode forth. The female Goku, donning the plant communication bracelet, communicated with the vines restraining the creature, instructing them to tighten their grip. Put in more effort. Under the combined assault of the three, the swamp giant crocodile python soon lost its will to resist, its massive body slumping into the mire, gradually sinking beneath the surface. Finally dealt with, Krillin collapsed onto the ground, gasping for breath. The monsters in this rainforest are even more terrifying than those in North City. After crossing the swamp, the path narrowed further, flanked by towering thorn bushes several meters high, their surfaces bristling with sharp spikes. Bulma's automatic machete struggled against the resilience of the thorns, progressing at a sluggish pace. This is too slow, the female Goku observed the thicket, sensing the consciousness of the thorns through her plant communication bracelet. These thorns possess self-awareness. We need to communicate amicably. She approached the thorny bushes, gently placing her hand on a spike and channeling her natural affinity to convey goodwill. We are merely passing through and mean you no harm. May we pass? The spikes of the thorns trembled slightly, seemingly hesitating. After a moment, they gradually parted to reveal a narrow path barely wide enough for a single person to traverse. It truly opened. Krillin exclaimed, his mouth agape in astonishment. Sister Goku, you're incredible. You can actually talk to plants. Vegeta, too, displayed a rare expression of surprise. Glancing at the bracelet on the female Goku's wrist, what kind of sorcery is this? It can control plants? It's the plant communication bracelet, exchanged from the system mall. The female Goku explained with a smile, stepping into the narrow path first. Let us hurry. The hidden realm awaits us just ahead. Upon passing through the thorn bushes, a breathtaking sight emerged. A hidden realm encircled by ancient towering trees appeared before them. At its center, a circular lake with crystal-clear waters reflecting the surrounding trees. On a stone platform in the middle of the lake, a yellow Dragon Ball radiated a gentle glow, adorned with 6 red stars. Indeed, the 6-star ball. Beside the lake stood a humanoid guardian composed of flowers and grasses, with long green hair, a dress made of petals, and eyes glistening like dewdrops, exuding pure natural energy. Welcome to the realm of life, brave souls. The guardian's voice was as gentle as the wind rustling through leaves. I am the guardian of the 6-star ball, Flower Spirit. Hello, Flower Spirit. The female Goku greeted warmly. We seek the 6-star ball to summon the eternal dragon and protect the earth. The Flower Spirit smiled and nodded, her dewdrop-like eyes gazing at her. I can sense the natural aura within you. You are recognized by the plants. However, the 6-star ball cannot be easily bestowed upon you. You must pass the final trial of the Ring of Life. She raised her hand, and suddenly, circular rings made of petals appeared above the lake, each spinning and emanating distinct energy fluctuations. To obtain the Dragon Ball, you must pass through these rings without touching any petals and reach the stone platform. This will test your speed and control. How hard could that be? The original Goku exclaimed eagerly, watch me. He leaped toward the first ring. But due to his excessive speed, he collided with a petal, shattering the ring and sending him tumbling back. Not quite, the Flower Spirit gently admonished. You need to balance speed with control. Vegeta furrowed his brow and attempted to navigate the rings cautiously, only to be struck by a spinning petal at the last ring. Failing as well. My turn. The female Goku took a deep breath, channeling her natural energy to communicate with the surrounding petals, perceiving their spinning trajectories. She darted through the rings like a butterfly, her movements swift yet precise, skillfully avoiding each petal with an elegance that seemed to intertwine her with nature itself. Soon, she had traversed all the rings and landed gracefully upon the stone platform, where she picked up the 6-star ball. You have passed the test, the Flower Spirit said, smiling and nodding, causing the surrounding flora to emit a joyful luminescence. The female version of Goku heard the system notification echo in her mind. Ding. Host has successfully obtained the 6-star ball. Main Quest 7. The Gift of the Rainforest is complete. Quest rewards, skill, control of natural energy, beginner. System Mall points X10, 000, plant energy supplements X20. Detected that the host has collected 6 Dragon Balls, triggering the hidden achievement. Dragon Ball Collector, advanced. Reward, natural energy absorption speed increased by 50. Wonderful. Now we have 6 Dragon Balls. Bulma exclaimed, clapping her hands, with only the final 1-star ball remaining. The female Goku grasped the 6-star ball tightly, feeling its life energy resonate with the other Dragon Balls. She looked up at the Flower Spirit and softly inquired, do you know the whereabouts of King Kurt? He has been relentlessly pursuing us. The Flower Spirit's dewdrop eyes glimmered momentarily as she sensed a distant presence to the northwest. Near the volcanic cluster, a chilling aura is gathering, stronger than the 3-eyed general you encountered before. You must be cautious. The fire elemental energy there is ferocious and can amplify evil desires. A volcanic cluster? The female Goku's heart raced. The last 1-star ball was indeed near the volcanoes in the central mountains. It seemed that the journey for the final Dragon Ball would be anything but tranquil. The four bid farewell to the flower spirit and set off on their return. The setting sun poured golden light through the rainforest canopy, casting elongated shadows behind them. The female Goku gazed at the 6 Dragon Balls in her hand, their radiance swirling in her palm, her heart brimming with anticipation and vigilance. The adventure of collecting the Dragon Balls was nearing its conclusion, yet the threat of King Kurd and Dr. Gero's android project loomed over her like a sword suspended above her head, reminding her to remain on guard. Meanwhile, in the shadows deep within the rainforest, a figure clad in a black cloak observed their movements through a crystal ball, a sinister smile curling at the corners of his lips. He whispered into his communicator, "Lord Kurd, they are heading towards the volcanic cluster, and the 6-star ball is secured. As per the plan, we shall ambush them at the volcano's mouth." A cold voice emanated from the communicator, "Excellent. This time, we must capture that female scion alive and acquire all the Dragon Balls." A new storm brewed within the volcanic cluster, while the silhouettes of the Dragon Ball team gradually faded into the twilight of the rainforest, advancing towards their ultimate goal. Chapter 14. The Flames of the Volcanic Cluster and the Final Trial for the 1-star ball. As they departed from the lush greenery of the tropical rainforest, the vehicle entered the realm of the central mountains, where the air grew increasingly sweltering. The scenery outside transformed from verdant forests to bare rocks and reddish-brown soil. As they neared the volcanic cluster, a faint gray mist enveloped the sky, and the acrid scent of sulfur permeated the air. In the distance, the volcano's mouth emitted wisps of grayish-white smoke, reminiscent of a giant exhaling. "It's scorching, even hotter than the rainforest," Krillin exclaimed, loosening the collar of his expedition suit and wiping the sweat from his brow with his sleeve. "The temperature here must be at least 40 degrees. My skin feels like it's about to scorch." The female Goku activated her advanced radar, the final Dragon Ball's beacon flickering in the heart of the volcanic cluster, indicating a distance of 50 kilometers. Terrain: active volcano, lava canyon, volcanic crater, energy intensity 1600, accompanied by intense fire elemental fluctuations. The 1-star ball lay near the crater of the largest active volcano, Crimson Flame Volcano. She pointed to the 3-dimensional terrain map on the screen, noting that this was the most tumultuous area in the entire volcanic cluster, with temperatures exceeding 800 degrees, rendering ordinary equipment utterly inadequate. "Ordinary equipment won't suffice, but my gear will," Bulma declared, rummaging through her bag to produce 4 silver capsules. Upon pressing the buttons, 4 sets of gleaming silver heat-resistant suits materialized before them, glinting with a metallic sheen. "These are my latest invention, ultra-high temperature protective combat suits, capable of withstanding temperatures up to 1000 degrees and automatically regulating internal temperature to ensure your comfort even in the volcano." The original Goku eagerly donned the heat-resistant suit and flexed his limbs. "Wow, it's not hot at all. So lightweight, fighting in this will be a breeze." He attempted to gather his energy and discovered that the suit did not impede its flow, making him even more excited. "Bulma, you're amazing." Vegeta took the heat-resistant suit, snorted in disdain, but surprisingly refrained from making any sarcastic remarks as he quickly donned it. He felt the smooth fabric, sensing a subtle energy fluctuation on its surface. This woman's technology is indeed impressive. At the very least, it is far superior to the outdated combat suits from Planet Vegeta. After putting on the heat-resistant suit, the female Goku harnessed her newly acquired skill of natural energy control to sense the surrounding fire elemental energy. Unlike the gentle energy of the rainforest, the volcanic energy was wild and searing, akin to surging magma beneath the surface, sending a tingling sensation across her skin. "System Mall, recommend fire-resistant items," she silently willed. System Mall recommendation: Fire Element Resistance Chip, 6,000 points. Lava Walking Capsule, 4,000 points. High Temperature Energy Absorber, 8,000 points. She decisively chose to exchange for 4 Fire Element Resistance Chips and Lava Walking Capsules. The chips would enhance their resistance to fire elements, while the capsules would allow them to traverse the heated ground and lava without fear of burns. Exchange successful. Items have been stored in system space. She distributed the Lava Walking Capsules to her companions. "Take this, and you'll be able to walk near the magma without worrying about falling in." She then integrated the Fire Element Resistance Chip into her heat-resistant suit, instantly feeling the surrounding heat waves soften considerably, and her sensitivity to fire elements became clearer. The vehicle came to a halt 10 kilometers away from the Crimson Flame Volcano, the road ahead blocked by solidified lava, rendering further travel impossible. The 4 disembarked and proceeded on foot towards the volcano's mouth. As they approached, the ground became increasingly scorching, the exposed rocks glowing red, and standing on them produced a distinct burning sensation. The air was thick with the pungent scent of sulfur, while volcanic ash fell like fine sand upon their hair and clothing. The detectors signaled a formidable evil presence surrounding the crater. Bulma raised the energy analyzer. The red dots on the screen flickering erratically, with energy intensity soaring to 80,000, far stronger than the three-eyed general. It must be King Kurt himself. At last, he has arrived. Vegeta's energy began to surge, a golden glow subtly emanating from beneath his heat-resistant suit, ready to show the Saiyan Prince's might and put an end to his incessant annoyance. The female Goku attuned her energy senses, clearly detecting the malevolent aura converging near the volcano's mouth. Aside from the primary aura of 80,000, there were over a dozen subordinate auras at 230,000, indicating that King Kurt had brought many subordinates with him. They had laid an ambush at the crater, and she pointed towards the lava canyon ahead, where the terrain was narrow, making it easy to be surrounded. We'll circumvent through the side volcanic passage and catch them by surprise. The four began to climb the steep side of the volcanic passage, steam vents lining the rocky walls, hissing white vapor releasing a sharp odor. Krillin used both hands and feet to cling to the rock crevices, his face paling with fear. This path is too perilous. One misstep, and we plummet into the abyss. Hold on tight. The female Goku reached out to grasp him while channeling natural energy to temporarily stabilize the surrounding rocks. Don't be afraid. I've got you. Vegeta and the original Goku had already ascended effortlessly to the front. Vegeta glanced back at the sluggish duo, impatiently calling out, "Hurry up. You're moving like old ladies on a stroll." Though his words were harsh, he paused at the most treacherous part of the passage, waiting for them to catch up before continuing onward. After half an hour of arduous climbing, the four finally reached the edge of the volcano's crater. The caldera of the Crimson Flame volcano resembles a colossal funnel, its diameter exceeding 1 kilometer, with a roiling lake of magma at its base. The orange-red magma bubbles and churns like boiling blood, occasionally erupting into towering columns of fire that splash the searing molten rock into the air, only to descend slowly. At the center of the caldera, a black rock glimmers with the light of a distant star, encircled by magma, resembling a gem ablaze amidst the flames. Surrounding the stone, a dozen aliens clad in black combat suits stand in vigilant readiness, led by a tall figure with purplish-red skin, adorned with 2 curved horns atop his head. His eyes a blood-red hue, none other than King Kulder. He toys with an energy sphere, a cold smile gracing his lips, clearly having awaited this moment for some time. The Saiyan brats have finally arrived. He sneers, his voice grating like metal on metal. "I thought you wouldn't dare to show up." "Enough with the prattle," Vegeta shouts, charging forward as his golden aura erupts, his Super Saiyan form radiating brilliantly amidst the volcano's inferno. "Kulder, today marks your demise." "Arrogant," Kulder retorts with a chilling laugh, hurling the energy sphere at Vegeta. "Let me deal with you first, you insolent wretch." The energy sphere, accompanied by a wave of dark energy, rushes forth, scorching the air in its wake. Goku, in his original form, dashes to assist, cupping his hands together to gather energy. Kamehameha? The blue energy wave collides with the black energy sphere, erupting in the caldera and sending shockwaves that stir up clouds of volcanic ash. "Go, capture that female Saiyan alive." Kulder commands, and his subordinates immediately disperse, forming a surrounding circle, their various energy weapons aimed at the four. "Krillin, protect Bulma." The female version of Goku shouts, charging ahead, her original form and 5 energy duplicates striking simultaneously. The golden energy blades, empowered by fire element energy, blaze into a searing orange-red, executing a flurry of fiery slashes. The air ignites where the blades cut through, instantly sending several henchmen flying. Though frightened, Krillin steels himself, gathering energy for a rapid-fire energy blast, energy ball barrage. The barrage disrupts the enemy formation, creating an opportunity for the female Goku. Meanwhile, Bulma hides behind a rock, swiftly calibrating the energy analyzer. "Sister Goku." Kulder's energy core is within the crystal in his chest. That's his weak point. "Understood." The female Goku's eyes sharpen as she channels the power of the fire element resistance chip, disregarding the oppressive heat around her, and charges straight at Kulder. "You will face me. Right on time." Kulder grins wickedly, spreading his arms wide as a black aura erupts around him. "Let me show you the power of the Cosmic Emperor." He slams his hand down, unleashing a massive wave of black energy that hurtles toward the female Goku, crushing the magma beneath it. The female Goku does not flinch. She opens her arms, a pale golden energy shield forming before her, merging with the fire element energy. The shield's surface adorned with flowing flame patterns. Energy shield, flame form. The black energy wave crashes against the shield, creating ripples of fire, yet it cannot breach the defense. How is this possible? Kulder's pupils constrict in shock, not anticipating the formidable defense of this female Saiyan. In that fleeting moment of distraction, Vegeta seizes the opportunity to strike from the side, his fist, imbued with golden energy, colliding with Coulter's back. Saiyan impact. Coulter winces in pain, stumbling forward as the crystal in his chest flickers with a dim light. Now's our chance. The female Goku and her duplicates simultaneously gather energy, merging the fire element energy with the Kamehameha to form a searing orange-red energy wave. Fire Kamehameha. 6 energy waves strike Coulter's chest crystal, resulting in a violent explosion. No. Coulter shrieks in agony, his body sent hurtling through the air, crashing heavily against the rocks by the magma lake, the crystal in his chest shattering completely. The black aura dissipating rapidly. Witnessing their leader's defeat, the remaining henchmen falter, easily dispatched by Goku and Krillin. Finally done, Krillin collapses onto a rock, gasping for breath as he gazes at Coulter's smoking corpse in the distance, still shaken. This guy was far stronger than General Three Eyes. Vegeta retracts his aura, coldly observing Coulter's body ignited by the splashes of magma, scoffing, easily vanquished. Yet, a flicker of barely perceptible surprise crosses his eyes. The female Goku's combination of fire element with Kamehameha proved astonishingly powerful, even exceeding his expectations. The female Goku remains vigilant, her gaze fixed on the black rock at the caldera's center. There, in addition to the distant star, a humanoid figure composed of magma is slowly coalescing, exuding an even purer fire element energy than Coulter, with an energy intensity around 50,000. What is that? The original Goku inquires, pointing at the magma figure. It is the guardian of the distant star. The female Goku perceives through her fire element resistance chip, the lava giant. He awaits us to complete the final trial. As the lava giant fully materializes, towering 5 meters high and composed of flowing magma, his eyes blaze with fire, his voice rumbling like boiling magma. Brave ones. Having vanquished the evil invader, you have passed the first trial. However, to obtain the distant star, you must endure the trial of the Heart of Flames. He gestures, and the magma lake suddenly surges, forming 5 lava waterfalls around the black rock, creating a circular trial arena. Enter the trial arena and retrieve the Dragon Ball before the magma submerges the rock. Remember, those with impure hearts will be consumed by the flames. How hard can that be? The original Goku exclaims, eager to charge in, only to be halted by the female Goku. Wait. She senses the spiritual energy within the trial arena's magma. This is not merely a test of speed, but a challenge to maintain our true selves under extreme heat and pressure, devoid of greed and fear. Taking a deep breath, she steps into the trial arena first. Upon entering, the temperature spikes dramatically, the heat waves from the lava waterfalls assailing her, conjuring hallucinations of being burned by flames in her mind. Yet, she channels natural energy to control the fire element resistance, steadfastly advancing toward the central rock. Vegeta follows closely, enduring the discomfort of the heat, a thin protective layer of golden aura forming around him, resisting the hallucinatory distractions with the will of a Saiyan. The original Goku and Krillin enter the trial arena as well. Goku presses forward with pure fighting intent, while Krillin keeps his gaze fixed on the female Goku's silhouette, relying on his trust in her to move step by step. As the magma rises, submerging half of the trial arena, the female Goku reaches the central rock first, extending her hand to grasp the distant star. The Dragon Ball feels warm to the touch, its surface bearing a vivid red star that glows brilliantly in the magma's reflection, pulsating with fiery heat and resilience. At the moment she retrieves the Dragon Ball, a system notification resonates in her mind. Beep. Host has successfully acquired the distant star. Main Quest 8. The final chapter of Flames completed. Quest reward. Skill. Fire element control. Beginner. System Mall points X12, 000. Super Saiyan Energy Stabilizer X5. Host has collected all 7 Dragon Balls, triggering the ultimate achievement. Dragon Ball Guardian. Reward. System Mall Access Upgrade. Unlock advanced items. Permanent all attribute boost of 10. Triggering Main Quest 9. Summoning the Dragon. Quest objective. Summon the dragon in a safe area and wish for the protection of Earth. Quest reward. Mysterious Dragon Ball Item X1. System points X20, 000. Unlock Saiyan potential development permissions. We did it. We've gathered all the Dragon Balls. Krillin exclaims excitedly, just as the magma nearly engulfs his knees. Fortunately, the trial concludes the moment the Dragon Ball is retrieved, the lava waterfalls receding slowly, revealing dry ground. The lava giant gazes at the 7 Dragon Balls in their possession, a smile breaking across his magma-formed face. Congratulations, brave ones. The future of Earth is now entrusted to you. Upon uttering his final words, his form transformed into molten lava, gradually flowing back into the magma lake, vanishing from sight. The quartet departed from the volcanic crater, carrying with them 7 Dragon Balls, as the setting sun painted the sky in hues of gold and crimson. Intertwining with the plumes of smoke from the volcano, creating a mesmerizing spectacle. The female version of Goku delicately placed the 7 Dragon Balls into a specially designed energy box. Watching them emit a soft glow, resonating with one another, her heart brimming with a sense of accomplishment. Next, let us find a safe place to summon the Eternal Dragon. Bulma exclaimed excitedly. I've already decided what wish I want to make. I wish for an endless supply of meat buns. Original Goku immediately raised his hand. We should wish for everlasting peace on Earth. Krillin stated earnestly, though Vegeta remained silent. His eyes sparkled with anticipation. Perhaps they could wish for the Saiyans' power to become even greater. Observing her debating companions, the female Goku smiled. Let's first leave the volcanic area and find an open plain to summon the dragon. Once everyone agrees on their wishes, we shall call forth the Eternal Dragon. The four began their journey back, the crimson volcano behind them continuing to erupt with lava, as if celebrating their victory. The quest to collect the Dragon Balls had finally concluded, yet the ritual to summon the Eternal Dragon and the challenges that lay ahead were merely beginning. Meanwhile, in the distant secret laboratory of Dr. Gero, the white-haired elder gazed at the monitor displaying the gathering of the 7 Dragon Balls, a glint of fervor flashing in his red pupils. At last, they've been gathered, just in time for my androids to test the strength of this planet's guardians. He pressed the acceleration button on the incubation chamber, causing the energy fluctuations of 2 humanoid figures within to surge wildly. Androids 17 and 18 were about to awaken. A new storm was brewing, yet Goku and his team, clutching the 7 Dragon Balls, marched towards a new adventure beneath the setting sun. The summoning ritual of the Eternal Dragon was about to commence. Chapter 15. The summoning ritual on the plain and the promise of the Eternal Dragon. As they departed from the Crimson Flame volcano, night had already fallen. The vehicle traversed the expansive central plain, where the starry sky shone exceptionally bright. The Milky Way resembling a silver ribbon stretched across the heavens. The evening breeze carried the fragrant essence of the prairie, dispersing the volcanic sulfur and fatigue. Krillin leaned against the car window, watching the occasional flicker of fireflies in the distance, yawning. Finally, we've left that sweltering volcano behind. The plain feels so much more comfortable. Look, there's a safe open space ahead. Bulma pointed at the navigation screen, indicating a terrain free from energy interference, perfect for summoning the Eternal Dragon. She excitedly adjusted the steering wheel, guiding the vehicle to a steady stop in the center of a grassy clearing. The four alighted and stretched their limbs, the cool prairie breeze refreshing their bodies that had been scorched by the volcano's heat. The female Goku retrieved the 7 Dragon Balls from the energy box, carefully arranging them on the ground. The 7 Dragon Balls were aligned according to the number of stars, their yellow spheres glowing softly under the moonlight. Their energy fluctuations resonating with one another, forming a faint halo. How beautiful! Krillin crouched beside the Dragon Balls, unable to resist the urge to touch them, yet fearful of causing damage, his hand hovering in midair, filled with reverence. Original Goku approached, curiously circling the Dragon Balls. Isn't there a chant to summon the Eternal Dragon? I think it was something like, Eternal Dragon, come forth. He cleared his throat, adopting a serious expression, and shouted, Come forth, Eternal Dragon. Grant us our wishes. The Dragon Balls lay still on the ground, unresponsive. Fool, it's not that simple. Bulma tapped his head, pulling out an ancient notebook from her bag. This is my father's collection of the Chronicles of the Dragon Balls, and it states that summoning the Eternal Dragon requires a specific incantation, along with the infusion of pure energy as a guide. She opened the notebook and pointed at the ancient script, reciting, the correct incantation is, Come forth, Eternal Dragon. Heed the call of the summoner and fulfill our wish. Meanwhile, one must infuse energy into the Dragon Balls to activate their energy resonance. I'll give it a try. The female Goku stepped forward, taking a deep breath and slowly channeling her energy into the Dragon Balls. As her energy flowed in, the brilliance of the 7 Dragon Balls intensified, their yellow aura gradually transforming into gold, the energy lines between them becoming distinct, resembling a glowing web enveloping the clearing. Hurry, recite the incantation, Bulma urged. The female Goku gazed at the dazzling Dragon Balls and clearly and resolutely proclaimed the incantation, Come forth, Eternal Dragon. Heed the call of the summoner and fulfill our wish. The moment her words fell, the sky darkened abruptly, clouds converged, lightning danced within the clouds, and a distant rumble of thunder echoed. The radiance of the 7 Dragon Balls surged to its zenith, golden energy shooting skyward, exploding amidst the clouds to form a colossal beam of light. The ground began to tremble slightly, the air charged with a fierce yet sacred energy, an indescribable pressure enveloping the entire plain. What an overwhelming aura! Krillin, frightened, ducked behind the female Goku, clutching her garment tightly. Vegeta, too, set aside his usual arrogance, his gaze fixed gravely upon the beam of light, Its power exceeded his imagination, surpassing even that of Frisia and King Cold combined, truly worthy of its reputation as the wish-granting dragon. Within the beam of light, a colossal figure gradually solidified. It possessed a serpentine, elongated body covered in green scales, adorned with long, twisting horns, and its red eyes resembled two full moons, exuding an aura of majesty and mystery. When it fully manifested, the entire sky was cloaked by its form, its enormous head bowed, gazing down upon the four below, its voice resonating like thunder. Who summons me? Speak your wish, and I shall grant you one. This is, truly the eternal dragon. Krillin stammered with excitement, this being his first encounter with the legendary dragon. More awe-inspiring than he had ever imagined. Original Goku stood dumbfounded, mouth agape, unable to utter a word, his eyes wide with astonishment, clearly intimidated by the dragon's majesty. Bulma inhaled deeply, adjusting her glasses as she stepped forward. O eternal dragon, our wish is. Wait. The female Goku suddenly interjected, her expression serious as she regarded the dragon. We need to confer about our wish. She turned to her companions. The wishes we discussed earlier are all wonderful. But Earth is facing numerous threats, Dr. Gero's androids, and possibly other malevolent forces. Our wish should genuinely safeguard the planet. You're right. Krillin nodded immediately. Peace on Earth is far more important than an endless supply of dumplings. Original Goku scratched his head and added earnestly, yes. If Earth is destroyed, there'll be no dumpling shop left. Let us wish for the elimination of all evil on Earth. Vegeta scoffed, but surprisingly refrained from retorting. At the very least, we should eradicate the known sources of evil energy, such as Dr. Gero's laboratory and the hidden cosmic debris. Bulma's eyes lit up as she chimed in. We should also strengthen Earth's natural energy barrier, making it more difficult for malevolent forces to invade. The four swiftly reached a consensus, and the female Goku turned once more to the eternal dragon, her voice clear and resolute. O eternal dragon, our wish is to eliminate all known sources of evil energy on Earth and to strengthen Earth's natural energy barrier, allowing benevolent beings to live safely. The dragon's enormous red eyes flickered momentarily, as if assessing the feasibility of this wish. After a brief pause, it slowly nodded. This wish can be granted. Eliminating the sources of evil energy and enhancing the natural barriers, this shall be done for you. As it spoke, golden energy surged forth from the dragon's form, transforming into countless specks of light scattered across the globe. The female Goku could distinctly feel the wicked aura from Dr. Gero's secret laboratory rapidly diminishing. While the natural energy in places like North City and South City became increasingly vibrant, an invisible energy barrier enveloping the entire Earth, exuding a gentle yet resilient presence. The wish has been fulfilled. The dragon's voice echoed once more as its body began to turn transparent. My mission is complete. Farewell. Wait. The female Goku suddenly recalled something. Oh, eternal dragon, may I ask how far along is Dr. Gero's android project? Can we stop them? The eyes of the divine dragon flickered one last time, leaving behind a profound message. The androids have awakened. The gears of fate have begun to turn. Only unity and courage can conquer the challenges that lie ahead. With those words, its form dissipated into shimmering particles of light, causing the brilliance of the 7 Dragon Balls to dim, transforming into 7 shooting stars that soared towards various locales on Earth, awaiting their next summons. The ominous clouds in the sky parted, and the moonlight once again graced the plains, as if everything that had transpired was merely a fleeting dream. Yet, the lingering sacred energy in the air and the noticeably enhanced natural barrier of the Earth bore testament to the reality of their fulfilled wish. In the mind of the female version of Goku, a system notification chimed. Ding. Detection of the Divine Dragon's wish fulfillment. Main Quest 9. The summoning of the Divine Dragon is complete. Quest rewards. Mysterious Dragon Ball item. Dragon Ball radar upgrade module has been issued. System points X20. 000 have been credited. Saiyan potential development permissions have been unlocked. Unlocking new main Quest 10. The challenge of the androids. Quest details. Prevent androids 17 and 18 from wreaking havoc on Earth and defeat the initial androids created by Dr. Gero. Quest rewards. Skills Super Saiyan Energy Fusion. System points X30 000. Dr. Gero's technology data pack. Wonderful. The mission is accomplished, exclaimed the female Goku, clenching her fist. The Dragon Ball radar upgrade module should expedite our search for the next Dragon Balls, and the Saiyan potential development permissions could grant us greater strength. Bulma leaped up in excitement, exclaiming, we did it. Earth is safe. She embraced Krillin, twirling joyfully. Original Goku, patting his stomach, suddenly exclaimed, now that the wish has been granted, can we go get a midnight snack? I know a nearby town with a fantastic beef hot pot. Always thinking about food. Vegeta scoffed, casting a disdainful glance at him. though a slight smile betrayed his own hunger. The tension that had gripped him began to dissipate, giving way to the fatigue and hunger that followed the battle. The four of them gathered their belongings and drove toward the nearby town. The small town lay unusually quiet in the dead of night, with only one beef hot pot restaurant still aglow. The owner, preparing to close, greeted them warmly upon their arrival. "Welcome, esteemed guests. Come inside. The last pot of beef has just finished cooking." Inside the warm hot pot restaurant, the bubbling beef broth wafted an irresistible aroma. The four friends gathered around the table, sipping hot soup and savoring tender beef. The earlier tension and excitement of summoning the dragon gradually fading. Krillin animatedly recounted the awe he felt when the dragon appeared, his gestures making everyone laugh. Bulma examined the newly acquired Dragon Ball radar upgrade module, strategizing for the next radar enhancement. Vegeta silently indulged in the beef, occasionally commenting that it was satisfactory, yet not pausing his chopsticks, while original Goku buried himself in his meal, cheeks stuffed, mumbling, "This is far better than the magma in a volcano." The female Goku observed the lively scene before her, feeling a warm glow in her heart. Since arriving in this world, she had experienced battles, adventures, and formed bonds with these reliable companions. Now, having successfully summoned the dragon to safeguard Earth, she felt an unparalleled sense of belonging. She knew that the challenge of the androids was looming and that more difficulties awaited them in the future, but as long as they stood united, there was no obstacle they could not overcome. Oh, right. The female Goku set down her chopsticks and accessed the system panel. The Saiyan potential development permissions had been unlocked, and the system indicated that they could unleash their latent powers through specific training, such as achieving higher forms of Super Saiyan. Higher forms. Vegeta perked up immediately, his eyes gleaming. "Are you saying it could be stronger than full-power Super Saiyan?" "That should be the case," the female Goku affirmed with a nod. "The system suggests we find a suitable place for training, perhaps the Northwest Mountains or the Ice Castle, where the natural energy is abundant and ideal for potential development. After we deal with the androids, we'll train." Vegeta clenched his fist, the desire to grow stronger igniting in his eyes. Original Goku raised his hand in excitement. "I want to train too. I want to be stronger than the Divine Dragon. Let us defeat the androids first." Bulma shook her head in exasperation, pulling out the detector. The screen displayed two anomalous energy signatures approaching West City. "Speak of the devil." The detector shows two powerful energies moving near West City, with intensities exceeding 100,000. They are likely androids 17 and 18. The female Goku's expression sharpened as she set down her chopsticks and stood up. "I'm full. It's time to depart." Vegeta and original Goku simultaneously placed their bowls down, their fighting spirit ignited. Although Krillin felt a twinge of anxiety, he tightened his fists. "I'm going to." The four of them swiftly exited the hot pot restaurant, racing towards West City in their off-road vehicle. The moonlight illuminated their silhouettes as the dust kicked up by the vehicle dissipated in the wind. In the distance, West City shone brightly, unaware that a new crisis was approaching. In Dr. Gero's secret laboratory, the glass canopy of the incubation chamber slowly opened, and two figures emerged. One was a defiant-looking youth clad in a blue coat. The other, a blonde girl with a languid smile. They stretched their bodies, reveling in the powerful energy coursing within them. Androids 17 and 18 had just awakened. "This world seems rather dull," remarked 17, flexing his wrists with a series of crackling sounds. "Then let us find some entertainment, shall we? Perhaps by destroying this city?" 18 suggested with a smile, glancing at him. The two exchanged knowing smiles before vanishing from the laboratory, soaring towards West City. A new battle was about to erupt in West City, and the silhouettes of Goku's team had already appeared on the horizon, their adventure far from over. Chapter 16. The Crisis in West City and the Initial Clash with the Androids. As the off-road vehicle entered the urban district of West City, the piercing sound of alarms shattered the night. Once prosperous streets now lay in ruins, with collapsed buildings belching black smoke, shards of glass littering the ground, while ambulances and fire trucks screamed past, leaving behind flickering red and blue lights. The air was thick with dust and the acrid scent of energy explosions, starkly contrasting the vibrant neon lights of the past. "What happened?" Krillin stared out at the devastation, his face pale, his grip on his hiking staff trembling slightly. "Have they already begun their destruction?" The female Goku attuned herself to the energy signals, clearly detecting two powerful energies wreaking havoc in the city center, stabilizing around 120,000, stronger than anticipated. It was 17 and 18, wreaking havoc near the city square, their energy stable with no signs of depletion. She tightened her grip on the steering wheel, parking the vehicle next to an undamaged high-rise. "We'll approach on foot from here to minimize harm to innocent civilians." Vegeta, unable to contain his eagerness, flung open the car door. golden energy flaring around him as he transformed into Super Saiyan in an instant. You rabble dare to wreak havoc in the presence of this prince? You seek death. He became a golden blur, charging towards the city center, the shockwave from his departure causing roadside billboards to rattle. Vegeta, wait, the female Goku called out hurriedly, pursuing him while shouting back to the others. Bulma, use the detector to lock onto their position. We'll flank them. Got it. Bulma immediately pulled up a holographic map, swiftly marking their location. They are near the fountain in the central square, and there are no civilians around. We can fight at full strength. Original Goku, brimming with enthusiasm, leapt into action, quickly catching up to Vegeta. Vegeta, wait for me. Don't hog all the fun. The force soon arrived at the central square. Once a symbol of West City's prosperity, the circular plaza now lay in ruins, the iconic musical fountain obliterated by energy blasts, the marble surface cracked, and several neighboring skyscrapers leaning precariously, their glass facades cascading down like waterfalls. In the center of the square, two figures stood amidst the wreckage. Casually conversing, it was androids 17 and 18, dressed in a blue denim jacket. Number 17's jeans were dusted with debris as he toyed with a steel rebar pried from a nearby structure. His gaze lazily swept across the surrounding ruins, a sardonic smile curling at the corners of his lips. The architecture of Earthlings is truly fragile. It crumbles with a mere punch. Leaning against a shattered stone column, Number 18's golden hair danced in the night breeze. She licked her lips, her eyes gleaming with mischief as she observed the approaching Goku squad. It seems we have guests. And silence at that. Old man Jiro has mentioned your prowess in battle. Enough chatter. Vegeta was the first to strike. His fist imbued with golden energy hurtling toward number 17. Let us show you the might of a Saiyan. Unflinching, number 17 raised his hand, effortlessly blocking the punch while crushing the rebar in his other hand into a metal sphere. Science? Is this all the strength you possess? Old man Jiro's intel is indeed exaggerated. With a flick of his wrist, a gentle yet irresistible force deflected Vegeta's punch, simultaneously delivering a kick to his abdomen. Ugh! Vegeta, caught off guard, was sent sliding backward for several meters, carving deep furrows into the ground. Wiping the blood from his mouth, his eyes sharpened with newfound intensity. Interesting. Come again. Seizing the opportunity, the original Goku launched a surprise attack from the side, gathering energy in his hands. Kamehameha? A blue wave of energy surged forth, barreling toward number 18. With a light leap backward, number 18 evaded the blast and retaliated with an energy sphere, a return gift. The two energies collided, erupting in the center of the square and sending debris flying through the air. She landed atop the remnants of a fountain, brushing off the dust from her hands. Your strength is acceptable, though your speed leaves much to be desired. Who are you? Why are you destroying the city? The female version of Goku landed on the opposite side of the square, her energy gradually rising as she conjured an orange-red sphere of fire element energy in her palm. Did Dr. Jiro create you merely for destruction? Number 17 scoffed, shattering the metal sphere in his grip. Created? Just an arrogant old fool. We're merely seeking some amusement while testing our own strength. In an instant, he vanished, reappearing before the female Goku, his fist aimed at her face. I hear you are the female version of Son Goku. Are you stronger than that hedgehog-headed fool? Forewarned. The female Goku leaned back to evade the punch, simultaneously forming an energy shield, flame form. The orange-red shield absorbed number 17's follow-up attacks, sparks flying upon impact. Seizing the moment, she manipulated the fire element, causing flames to erupt from the shield's surface, forcing number 17 to retreat. Oh, you can play with fire? Number 17 licked his singed eyebrow, his expression growing serious. This could be interesting. I'll indulge you. His energy began to swell, blue energy gathering in his palm. Let us see you handle this. A spiraling energy wave shot forth, scorching the ground in its wake. Krillin, cover me. The female Goku shouted, sidestepping the energy wave as 5 energy clones surged from various angles. Flame clone, slash. Orange-red energy blades carved arcs through the night sky, accurately targeting number 17's limbs and torso. Krillin quickly focused his energy, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts, rapid fire. While they failed to inflict damage, they successfully distracted number 17. He found himself compelled to defend against the energy blasts, and one of the energy blades grazed his arm, leaving a shallow cut. You actually managed to wound me? Number 17 looked down at the injury, which healed at a visible rate. His gaze turned icy. It appeared he needed to take things more seriously. Meanwhile, Vegeta and the original Goku were teaming up against number 18. Vegeta's final flash combined with the original Goku's Kamehameha, merging in midair into a larger energy beam that surged toward number 18 with cataclysmic intent. Yet, number 18 remained unfazed, gently raising her hand as a transparent energy barrier manifested before her. effortlessly absorbing the combined attack. The explosion illuminated half of West City, and as the dust settled, number 18 stood unscathed, even adjusting a wayward strand of hair. Is this the extent of a Scion's energy? Old Man Gero truly deceived us. Impossible. Vegeta gaped in disbelief, his eyes wide. Even King Cold would not dare to take his final flash head-on. Yet this woman had effortlessly blocked it. In an instant, number 18 vanished, reappearing behind Vegeta, her palm lightly pressing against his back. You're too slow, Prince. A gentle yet penetrating energy surged into Vegeta, causing his blood to surge and dimming his golden aura. Vegeta, the female Goku cried, immediately rushing to his aid, merging her flame clones into one and channeling her full power into a punch. Flame impact. Her orange-red fist, radiating intense heat, struck toward number 18, forcing her to withdraw in defense. Vegeta seized the moment to retreat, panting heavily, his eyes filled with shock and anger. How can their energy be so potent? They can absorb energy? Bulma's voice crackled through the communicator, tinged with urgency. The scanner indicates their bodies have an automatic energy absorption mechanism. Ordinary energy attacks are ineffective against them and will instead be absorbed. Absorb energy? The female Goku felt a chill run down her spine, quickly adjusting her strategy by combining fire element energy with natural energy to form a non-aggressive binding energy. Let us try this. Natural energy vines. Countless fiery patterned energy vines erupted from the ground, ensnaring number 18's feet. Number 18 struggled to break free, realizing the vines tightened inexorably, the gentle energy within them impervious to absorption. What kind of energy is this? This is natural energy, something you cannot absorb. The female Goku seized the opportunity to gather energy, merging the fire element with the Kamehameha to create a more potent energy wave. Flame Kamehameha, enhanced version. The orange-red energy wave, swirling with energy, surged toward the ensnared number 18. Seeing this, number 17 rushed to assist, channeling all his energy into a powerful punch that severed the vines. Number 18, let us go. The two exchanged a knowing glance before leaping backward, landing atop a nearby skyscraper. Number 17 regarded the Goku squad with newfound seriousness. You're more formidable than I anticipated, but the playtime has come to an end. He retrieved a remote control from his pocket, pressing a button. Old Man Gero mentioned he had a gift for you, right over there. As his words echoed, the ground on the eastern side of the square suddenly collapsed, and a massive figure emerged from the depths below, towering 10 meters tall, composed of metal and mechanical parts. Its eyes glowed red, and the energy cannon on its chest pulsed ominously. Behold, the initial android created by Dr. Gero, designated number 19. Energy level, 150,000. Bulma's voice trembled with fear, stronger than both number 17 and number 18. Its core is nuclear-powered. It cannot absorb natural energy. Number 19 emitted a harsh mechanical sound, its arms morphing and extending, a drill-like hand aimed directly at Krillin. Target locked. Low-energy entity. Eliminate. Watch out. The female Goku shouted as she shoved Krillin aside, simultaneously focusing her energy to unleash a golden energy blade. Energy slash. The blade struck number 19's arm, leaving merely a faint scratch as the metal surface sparked, repairing itself. Physical attacks are effective, but it possesses an automatic repair function. The female Goku quickly assessed the situation. Vegeta, Goku, target its joints. That's where its repair is vulnerable. Krillin, use flash bombs to disrupt its sensors. Understood. Vegeta and the original Goku charged at number 19's limb joints, alternating punches and energy waves, igniting sparks as metal clashed. Meanwhile, Krillin gathered energy to fire dazzling flash bombs, causing number 19's red sensors to flicker and its movements to lag significantly. From their perch atop the skyscraper, number 17 and number 18 observed the chaos below. Number 18 yawned. Old Man Gero's creation is utterly useless. I thought it would allow us to play a little longer. Number 17 curved his lips into a cold smirk, saying, do not rush. The real spectacle is yet to come. The Old Man Gero had stated that as long as number 19 could hold them off, the device would soon be ready. He gazed up at the night sky, as if awaiting something. The female version of Goku keenly sensed the shift in his demeanor, a flicker of unease rising within her. Intensifying her attacks, she infused fire elemental energy into her fist and struck fiercely at number 19's energy core. Now is the moment. Destroy its energy core. Vegeta and the original Goku exchanged knowing glances, gathering their energy into their fists. Ultimate flash. Kamehameha. Two waves of energy simultaneously impacted number 19's chest, accompanied by a deafening explosion, causing the massive figure to shatter into pieces, with black smoke billowing from its core as it ceased to function. It's done. Krillin exhaled in relief, collapsing onto the ground. Yet, The female Goku's anxiety intensified. She looked up at numbers 17 and 18, realizing they had vanished from the rooftops, leaving behind a phrase that drifted in the wind. The game has only just begun. Suddenly, a system notification echoed in her mind. Ding. Detection of the initial android number 19's defeat. Main mission 10 progress increased by 30. Warning, an unknown high-energy reaction is rapidly approaching West City, with an energy intensity exceeding 300,000, suspected to be Dr. Gero's hidden trump card. 300,000. The female Goku's pupils constricted. This energy was stronger than the combined might of numbers 17 and 18, radiating a strong malevolent aura. Everyone be cautious. A more formidable enemy approaches. As her words fell, the night sky was suddenly split by a purple energy beam, and a colossal figure descended into the center of the plaza. The energy waves it emanated sending debris flying. It was an android taller than number 19, with skin of a grayish-purple hue, adorned with a pair of curved horns atop its head, its yellow slit pupils locking onto the female Goku. At long last, I've awaited your arrival. Dr. Gero's vengeance plan begins with you, female Saiyan. A new crisis loomed. The atmosphere in the plaza frozen in trepidation. The Goku team clenched their fists, bracing for an even more arduous battle, while the night sky of West City, illuminated by the purple energy, appeared ominously surreal. Chapter 17, The Tyrant of Purple's Onslaught and the Secrets of the Androids. The arrival of android number 20 rendered the air in West City's central plaza as frigid as ice. Towering at 12 meters, his form resembled a moving metal fortress. His grayish-purple skin covered in finely scaled armor, the exposed mechanical joints gleaming coldly, while four energy conduits extended from his back, continuously siphoning energy from the air. Most chilling were his yellow slit pupils, devoid of any emotional fluctuation, as if observing a colony of ants. 320,000, and his energy continues to rise. Bulma's voice crackled through the communicator, laced with unmistakable tremors. The detector revealed that his core was an infinite energy reactor, capable of absorbing any form of energy and converting it into his own power, including our ki. Absorbing all energy? Vegeta gritted his teeth, his golden aura surging once more. Then let's shatter his core. I want to see if this heap of scrap can withstand a Saiyan's fist. In a flash, he dodged the sweeping mechanical arm of number 20 and aimed a punch at the joint of its knee, the most vulnerable point of its armor. Clang. The crisp sound of metal resounded through the plaza as Vegeta felt as if he had struck solid alloy, his knuckles vibrating with pain. Yet, number 20's knee merely quivered slightly, leaving no trace on its surface. An ineffective attack. Vegeta's pupils narrowed. This was the first time since transforming into a Super Saiyan that he encountered an opponent utterly impervious to his assaults. Number 20 slowly lowered his gaze, locking onto Vegeta with his yellow slit pupils. The mechanical arm suddenly accelerated, slicing toward his midsection with a whistling wind. Attack deemed ineffective. Countermeasure initiated. Watch out. The female Goku rushed forward, seizing Vegeta by the back of his collar and pulling him aside just in time. The mechanical arm grazed Vegeta's clothing, carving a deep trench into the ground, debris scattering. Thanks. Vegeta, uncharacteristically devoid of bravado, rubbed his sore fist. That bastard's armor was tougher than anticipated, rendering ordinary attacks futile. The original Goku had gathered all his energy, a blue orb of high-density light forming in his palm. Let me try this. Full power Kamehameha. He thrust the orb forward, the energy wave roaring like a dragon as it surged toward number 20's chest. Number 20 did not evade. The armor on his chest suddenly opened, revealing a core device pulsating with purple light. As the energy wave made contact, it was drawn in by a powerful suction, completely absorbed as if water flowing into the ocean, causing the core's glow to intensify. Energy absorption complete. Power reactor efficiency increased by 15. Number 20's mechanical voice remained unwavering as he raised another arm, condensing a sphere of purple energy in his palm, the very energy he had just absorbed from the Kamehameha. The purple energy wave shot forth, faster and more refined than the original Goku's attack. The original Goku swiftly sidestepped the energy wave narrowly, missing his shoulder and striking the ruins behind him, triggering a series of violent explosions that laid waste to half a block. He can return our energy intact. Krillin's face turned pale with fear as he cowered behind a broken concrete slab, trembling. At this rate, we will only be fueling him. The female Goku took a deep breath, quickly analyzing the situation. Number 20's physical defense and energy absorption capabilities far exceeded expectations. Brute force would only make him stronger. She summoned the natural energy within her and accessed the system store. System, recommend items for penetrating defenses. System store recommendations. Energy piercing dagger, 8,000 points. High frequency vibration gauntlets, 12,000 points. Dimensional Rift Generator, one-time use, 20,000 points. I'll exchange for the high-frequency vibration gauntlets and the energy-piercing dagger. The female Goku decisively selected, knowing the gauntlets could undermine metal structures through high-frequency vibrations, while the dagger could bypass energy defenses and directly assault the core. Exchange successful. Items have been stored in system space. She handed the gauntlets and dagger to Vegeta and the original Goku, respectively. Vegeta used the gauntlets to strike at his joints. Goku, circle behind and attack the energy conduits. I'll hold him off from the front. Understood. The two equipped their respective items simultaneously. Vegeta flexed his fist adorned with the gauntlet, feeling a slight vibration coursing through the armor, a smirk creeping across his face. Now this is more like it. The female Goku concentrated her ki, merging fire elemental energy with natural energy to form an orange-red energy chain, natural energy flame bind. The chain coiled around number 20's limbs like a serpent, attempting to restrict his movements. Number 20 indeed attempted to absorb the energy chain, but found the natural energy contained within to be gentle yet resilient, unable to be converted. Unknown energy type, absorption failure. He exerted force with his mechanical arm, the chain groaning under the strain yet remaining unbroken. Now, the female Goku shouted. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta leaped into the air. The high-frequency vibration gauntlets glinting silver in the sunlight as he smashed down toward number 20's elbow joint. Saiyan vibration impact. Upon contact with the armor, the gauntlets unleashed high-frequency vibrations at an astonishing rate, causing fine cracks to appear on the armor's surface and noticeably slowing the movement of the mechanical arm. Meanwhile, the original Goku, using the smoke from the explosion as cover, stealthily maneuvered to number 20's rear, thrusting the energy-piercing dagger at the energy conduits. Take this. The dagger effortlessly pierced the conduit, purple energy fluid gushing forth as two conduits behind number 20 were instantly extinguished. Warning. Energy conduits damaged, power output reduced by 20. For the first time, number 20's mechanical voice exhibited a tremor as he suddenly leaned back, spikes protruding from the armor on his back, repelling the original Goku. As he broke free from the energy chains, his mechanical arm merged into a colossal energy cannon, a violet radiance converging at the cannon's mouth. Initiating the obliteration program, Destruction Ray. Quick, get away. The female version of Goku forcefully shoved Krillin aside, simultaneously channeling her entire energy, merging fire elements, oceanic energy, and natural forces into an energy shield, threefold in form. A soft gold, deep blue, and fiery orange glow danced across the surface of the shield, forming a robust defensive layer. Boom. The violet destruction ray roared forth like a mighty dragon, crashing violently against the shield. The shockwave from the violent explosion sent debris flying from the surrounding ruins, engulfing the night sky in a cloud of dust. Krillin was hurled away by the shockwave, crashing against a distant wall and losing consciousness. Bulma's detector was utterly destroyed in the explosion, the screen turning into a flurry of static. As the dust gradually settled, the female version of Goku knelt on the ground. Her energy shield shattered, blood trickling from her mouth, and her heat-resistant suit marred by charred marks from the energy. However, the destruction ray from Android 20 had also been depleted, its core's brilliance visibly dimmed, and the armor was riddled with cracks. But it wasn't over yet. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta charged forward once more, his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets aimed at the core on Android 20's chest. Shatter. Each punch emitted a piercing hum, the violet glow flickering ominously. Meanwhile, the original Goku picked up a steel rebar from the ground, channeling energy into it, transforming it into a sharp energy spear. Aimed at the remaining energy conduits, the final strike. At that moment, Android 20 suddenly emitted a shrill electronic sound, the armor on its surface beginning to fall away, revealing a more intricate mechanical structure within. Its form rapidly shrank, ultimately transforming into a humanoid figure approximately 2 meters tall. As the armor on its head opened to reveal a pale human face, none other than Dr. Gero himself. Didn't he see that coming? Did you, little Science? Dr. Gero's voice resonated through a mechanical amplifier, laced with a manic laughter. Android 20 is my ultimate form. This body integrates Frisia's genes and Scion cells, combined with an infinite energy reactor, theoretically invincible. Dr. Gero. The female version of Goku's pupils dilated in shock, realizing that Android 20 was a body modified by Dr. Gero himself. Have you gone mad? Transforming yourself into an android? Madness. I call it evolution. Dr. Gero commanded the mechanical arms to point at the female version of Goku. I have devoted my life to the study of energy technology, all to surpass you so-called cosmic powerhouses. Frisia failed, King Cold failed, but I will not. You will witness that technology is the ultimate power in the universe. The core on his chest glowed once more, this time emanating a sinister black energy. This is the dark energy I have absorbed from all your attacks, specifically designed to counteract Saiyan energy. Taste it. The black energy transformed into countless spikes, raining down upon Goku's team like a torrential storm. This is bad. That energy will devour our ki. The female version of Goku sensed the malevolent aura emanating from the black spikes, and quickly warned, "Don't get hit." Vegeta and the original Goku swiftly dodged, but the black spikes pursued them as if they were alive. Vegeta's arm was grazed, the golden aura dimming slightly. The original Goku was struck in the shoulder, instantly feeling a chilling energy coursing down his arm, preventing him from gathering ki. "Ha! Do you feel it? This is despair." Dr. Gero laughed triumphantly. "Your ki will be continuously consumed until you become mere mortals." In that critical moment, a golden light suddenly surged from the outskirts of West City, piercing through the blockade of black spikes and delivering a powerful kick to Dr. Gero's core. Dr. Gero screamed in agony as his body was sent flying, the black energy dissipating instantly. Amidst the dust, a familiar figure emerged. It was Android 17, who had previously departed. He brushed off the dust from his feet, glancing at the astonished Goku team with a smirk. What a disgrace, getting beaten down by such an old relic. 17, how are you here? The female version of Goku looked at him in surprise. Android 18 then appeared at the edge of the square, carrying the unconscious Krillin and placing him in a safe zone. Though we despise that old man Gero, we loathe anyone who disrupts our toys even more. She pointed at the fallen Dr. Gero. This guy betrayed us. We had agreed to destroy the world together, yet he secretly modified himself to become the boss. Such a petty man must be dealt with. Dr. Gero struggled to rise, his core completely shattered, glaring venomously at Android 17 and 18. Traitors, you were also my creations. How dare you betray me? Creation? You merely provided us with bodies, Android 17 replied, flexing his wrist as his energy began to surge. Now, it's time to settle old scores. He and Android 18 charged at Drive Gero simultaneously, their speed exponentially increased. The female version of Goku, witnessing the sudden betrayal of the android siblings, found herself momentarily at a loss. Vegeta scoffed, regardless of whether they are friend or foe. We must first eliminate this old fool. He exchanged glances with the original Goku, and they both joined the fray. Under the combined assault from the three, Dr. Gero, devoid of his energy core, was utterly defenseless. Ultimately, Android 17 concentrated energy for a decisive strike, completely obliterating his mechanical body. Dr. Gero let out a final scream amidst the explosion. I will not spare you. The android army will soon. His voice abruptly ceased as the explosion illuminated the night sky. The battle had finally concluded, leaving the square in ruins. Androids 17 and 18 glanced at the Goku team, exchanging no further words before turning to vanish into the night. The female version of Goku watched them depart, pondering the secrets that these enigmatic androids clearly held. She approached Krillin, checking his injuries and finding that he was merely unconscious and not in any mortal danger. Bulma rushed out from her hiding place, cradling Krillin in her arms and weeping. You scared me. I thought I would never see you again. Leaning against a broken wall, Vegeta wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, looking battered, yet with a sharp gaze. Don't rejoice too soon. That old man's mention of an android army is likely no lie. The female version of Goku nodded, pulling up the system panel, and indeed received a notification. Beep. Detection of Android 20, Dr. Gero, defeated. Main quest 10 progress increased to 80. Warning, multiple android energy responses detected globally, exceeding 50. Suspected remnants of Dr. Gero's android army. Main quest 10 updated. Prevent the activation of the android army. Destroy all hidden android bases. Quest rewards. Skill energy purification. System points X 50,000. Android technology analysis blueprint. It seemed the battle was far from over. The female version of Goku clenched her fists, gazing at the dawn breaking in the east. We must swiftly locate all hidden bases and stop them before the android army activates. Vegeta straightened, his golden aura igniting once more. Perfect. Why wasn't he finished with the previous battle? The original Goku, nursing his injured shoulder, flashed his iconic grin. Another fight? Fantastic. The morning sun bathed the ruins of West City in a somber golden hue, casting a layer of light over the shattered city. Though fatigued, the Goku team's eyes brimmed with resolve. A new crisis had emerged, but they were united in the knowledge that together, there was no challenge they could not overcome. And in a hidden underground base in a corner of the world, rows of cultivation pods stood in neat alignment, the eyes of the androids within suddenly glowing red. Dr. Gero's ultimate plan was just beginning to unfold. Chapter 18, Clues in the Ruins and the Assault on the First Base. The dawn of West City pierced through the lingering smoke, casting a bleak golden sheen over the ravaged city. In the ruins of the central square, The female version of Goku was gently infusing natural energy into Krillin, mending the meridians that had been corroded by dark energy. A soft green energy flowed along Krillin's arm, his pale complexion gradually regaining its rosy hue, his eyelashes fluttering gently as he slowly opened his eyes. Sister Wukong spoke weakly, her voice slightly hoarse. Did we win? Indeed. We have triumphed. Dr. Gero has been vanquished. The female version of Wukong retracted her hand and sighed in relief, though she was acutely aware that the ordeal was not yet over, as the army of androids he left behind could be activated at any moment. She handed Krillin a bottle of recovery beans, saying, "Consume this, and you shall soon regain your strength." Krillin accepted the bean and swallowed it. An instant warmth coursed through his body, dissipating his injuries and fatigue. He leapt up, stretching his limbs, and exclaimed with excitement, "These beans are indeed miraculous. Now, let us seek out those hidden bases." Vegeta leaned against a fractured stone pillar, eyes closed as he recuperated his strength. Having absorbed a slight amount of dark energy, he felt a sluggishness within, though it did not impede his combat abilities. Upon hearing Krillin's words, he scoffed, opening his eyes. A bunch of fools without even a detector. Do they know where the bases are? Who says we don't? Bulma interjected, rushing over with a toolbox, her forehead smeared with grease but her face alight with excitement. I just found this among Dr. Gero's remnants. She lifted a black data chip triumphantly. This is his core memory chip. It must contain encrypted data regarding the locations of the bases. My portable computer is still operational and is currently decrypting it. Inserting the chip into her computer, a dense array of code erupted onto the screen, with streams of green data scrolling rapidly. Bulma's fingers danced over the keyboard as she muttered, "Gero's encryption algorithms are rather complex, but they won't stump me. I found it. There are 6 hidden bases worldwide, located in the northern snow mountains, southern rainforest, eastern desert, western islands, central mountain range, and polar ice field. Each base is fortified with energy barriers and guarded by androids." A three-dimensional map materialized on the computer screen, illuminating 6 red dots in various regions, with the one in the northern snow mountains exhibiting the strongest energy fluctuations. The first to activate is the northern snow mountain base. The energy response indicates that its primary defense system has been initiated, with the guardian android designated as 2125, possessing an energy intensity between 80,000 and 120,000. The northern mountains? The female version of Wukong's expression sharpened. That was precisely where they had previously sought the Dragon Balls. The magical energy of the Ice Castle might prove beneficial. Let us head to the northern mountains. Old Merlin at the Ice Castle may know the exact location of the base, and the icy energy there could counter mechanical devices. I'll go too. Krillin eagerly raised his hand, feeling somewhat regretful for not having fought adequately earlier. This time, I will surely be of assistance. Vegeta stood, his golden aura flaring around him as the sluggishness within him had mostly dissipated. It's perfect. I could use some refreshment in the snow rather than inhaling dust in this ruin. Though he feigned disdain, his steps led him toward the off-road vehicle first. The four departed the ruins of West City, the scenery gradually transforming from crumbled walls to desolate outskirts. As Bulma drove, she fine-tuned the newly assembled detector. I've upgraded the detector with Gero's chip. It can now penetrate energy barriers to reveal internal structures. The Snow Mountain base lies beneath a glacier, northwest of the Ice Castle, and boasts 3 layers of defense, with the bottom layer being the energy core chamber. Wukong reclined against the window, watching the rapidly retreating landscape, suddenly patting his stomach. I'm so hungry. I should have packed some breakfast back in West City. Always thinking about food. Bulma rolled her eyes in exasperation, retrieving some spare recovery beans from her bag. Eat this for now, and once we reach the northern mountains, you can feast to your heart's content. After half a day's journey, the vehicle once again entered the icy realm of Northern City. The familiar snow-capped mountains loomed majestically, the roads blanketed in thick snow, and the off-road vehicle donned snow tires, leaving clear tracks in the snow. In the distance, the ice-blue spires of the Ice Castle shimmered in the sunlight, reminiscent of a fairy tale fortress. Old Merlin, Krillin shouted from afar, waving his hand. The old man had mentioned he would sense their arrival the last time they left. Indeed, the magical barrier of the castle automatically opened a gap, and Merlin stood at the entrance, leaning on his crystalline staff, his white robe billowing in the snowstorm. Brave souls from afar, you have indeed come. The dark energy of Dr. Gero has tainted the spirit veins of the snow mountains. The android base lies deep within the glacier. He gestured towards the northwest glacier canyon, where an insidious mechanical energy was consuming the pure essence of the ice and snow. Old sir, do you know how to access the base? The female version of Wukong inquired, sensing the discordant mechanical sounds emanating from deep within the glacier. Merlin tapped the ground lightly with his staff, causing a mirror of ice to rise from the snow. reflecting the scene beneath the glacier. The entrance to the base is through an ice cave at the canyon's base, protected by an energy barrier, but it can be temporarily frozen using ice magic. I will guide you, but the battles within you must face on your own. He produced 4 ice crystal talismans from his robe. These are ice talismans. They will maintain your body temperature within the base and can withstand 1 energy attack. Thank you, Old Merlin. The 4 accepted the talismans, expressing their gratitude earnestly. After bidding farewell to Merlin, the 4 drove towards the glacier canyon. The wind and snow here were fiercer than near the castle, with icy gusts swirling particles that struck the vehicle with a crackling sound. At the canyon's base, a massive ice cave yawned, its entrance shimmering with a faint purple energy barrier, through which metallic corridors could be glimpsed. This is it. Bulma activated the detector, and the screen displayed a barrier energy intensity of 50,000. Does Old Merlin's method truly work? The female version of Wukong tightened her grip on the ice crystal talisman, channeling her innate affinity for ice and snow energy. Pressing the talisman against the barrier, ice magic, freeze. The talisman erupted with a brilliant blue light, and the purple energy of the barrier froze at a visibly rapid rate, creating a 2-meter-wide gap. We did it, Krillin shouted with joy. The 4 quickly passed through the opening into the ice cave, where the passage was warm and dry, lined with pipes and surveillance cameras, red warning lights blinking erratically, and the air thick with the scent of oil and metal. At the passage's end, the thunderous sounds of machinery clashed with the electronic tones of androids. The detector indicated 3 guards ahead, with an energy intensity of 80,000. Bulma lowered her voice. Models 21, 22, and 23, all mass-produced combat androids. Vegeta could restrain himself no longer. His golden aura surged within the passage. Leave it to me. With a flash, he vanished around the corner of the corridor. Moments later, the air was filled with the sounds of metal clashing and energy explosions. As the female version of Wukong and the others caught up, they found the 3 silver mass-produced androids sprawled on the ground, smoke billowing from their cores, while Vegeta was kicking one of the remnants disdainfully. Trash, utterly pathetic. The end of the corridor opened into a massive control room, dozens of screens displaying surveillance footage from around the globe. At the center console stood 2 more advanced androids. One was fully clad in black armor, wielding an energy blade, while the other boasted a sleek silver body, its arms capable of transforming into energy cannons. Indeed, they were designated as Models 24 and 25. Intruder Elimination Protocol activated. Model 24 swung its mechanical arm, the energy blade radiating a blinding red light. Target, annihilate all. Model 25's arm instantaneously transformed into a cannon, aimed directly at Wukong's team. Energy cannon fully charged. Split up. The female version of Wukong shouted, dodging to the left while gathering energy to form a fiery shield. Vegeta, you take on 24. Wukong, keep 25's firepower occupied. Krillin, cover Bulma while she sabotages the control console. Understood. Vegeta engaged with Model 24, golden fists colliding with the red blade in a dazzling display of sparks. The speed of 24 was remarkable, and the angles of its energy blade forced Vegeta to exert all his effort, his golden aura blaring ever more fiercely. Meanwhile, Wukong skillfully darted between the consoles, persistently disrupting Model 25 with small energy blasts. Hey big guy, come catch me. He deliberately lured Model 25 toward areas with fewer consoles, avoiding collateral damage to the core equipment. Klin shielded Bulma as they rushed toward the central control console. Bulma swiftly connected her computer, exclaiming, I need 3 minutes to breach the system. Klin, fend off those automated defense robots. Suddenly, the floor surrounding the console opened, and a dozen small robots emerged, brandishing electric batons and charging towards them. Leave it to me, Klin declared, gathering his energy to unleash a barrage of energy blasts, sending the robots tumbling one by one. His movements both tense and methodical. Meanwhile, the female version of Goku searched for weaknesses in the control room. She noticed that after each energy cannon firing from Model 25, its rear cooling vents would open. Seizing the opportunity, she harnessed natural energy and fused it with ice and snow energy, forming a cerulean energy beam, Ice Snow Piercer. The energy beam struck precisely into Model 25's cooling vent, triggering a violent short-circuit explosion. Warning, power system compromised. Model 25's movements immediately faltered. Now is our chance. The original Goku seized the moment, channeling all his strength to unleash the Kamehameha. Kamehameha, the blue energy wave struck the core of Model 25, obliterating it entirely. On the other side, Vegeta had also identified a flaw in Model 24's defenses. He intentionally exposed himself, allowing the energy blade to strike his arm. And in the instant that Model 24 was exhausted and lacked new strength, he delivered a powerful punch that shattered its armored core. It's over. Breach complete. Bulma exclaimed excitedly as she pressed the enter key. Instantly, the screens in the control room went black, the red warning lights turned green, and the energy barrier of the base deactivated. The entrance to the core room opened. The metal door beside the control room creaked open, revealing a staircase leading down to the lower level. The female version of Goku approached the console, gazing at the blinking lights of the other 5 bases on the screen. Her expression grave. The first base is down, but there are still 5 more. She brought up the system panel and indeed received a notification. Ding. Artificial human base in the northern city Snow Mountain has been destroyed. Main mission progress increased to 30. Acquired milestone reward. System points x 10,000. Energy purification. Beginner. Skill fragment x1. Warning. Other bases have detected anomalies. Defense levels increased. Energy purification skill fragment? The female version of Goku pondered, realizing that this skill was crucial in countering dark energy. It seemed necessary to destroy all bases to gather the fragments. Vegeta approached the staircase, glancing down. What else is down there? According to the data, the lower level was an energy supply station, providing initial energy for other bases. Bulma pulled up a schematic, asserting that destroying the core reactor there would temporarily incapacitate the startup procedures of the other bases. The 4 descended the staircase, the temperature noticeably rising. The air thick with the scent of ozone. A massive reactor throbbed at the center, emitting a low hum as pale violet energy coursed through the pipes. There were no guards around the reactor, only complex security systems. 3 energy nodes needed to be destroyed simultaneously to overload the reactor. Bulma pointed at the 3 red interfaces on the reactor, stating, "We'll split up. Countdown from 3. The female version of Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku dashed toward the 3 nodes, simultaneously gathering energy to unleash energy waves. 3, 2, 1. Attack. The 3 energy waves struck the interfaces at once, triggering an ear-piercing alarm as the reactor's purple energy began to flicker erratically. Run. It's going to explode. Bulma pulled Klin as they sprinted away, the 4 racing out of the base. Just as they emerged from the ice cave, a tremendous explosion erupted behind them, causing the ice layers of the glacial canyon to collapse, burying the base completely beneath snow and ice. From a distant hillside, watching the mushroom cloud rise, Klin exhaled deeply. Finally, we've dealt with one. The female version of Goku surveyed the remaining 5 lights on the map, her resolve firm. Next target. The southern city rainforest base. We must hurry. We cannot give them the chance to activate their army. Vegeta flexed his wrists, the golden aura shimmering in the sunlight. Just the right time to stretch my muscles. The original Goku, patting his stomach, suddenly recalled, "Oh, Mr. Merlin said there's delicious frozen yogurt in the northern city. Let us try it before we set off." Always thinking about food, Bulma playfully tapped his head. Yet a smile crept onto her lips. The 4 figures vanished into the snowstorm of the mountains, advancing toward their next objective. Meanwhile, in the distant eastern desert, alarms blared at the second hidden base, red warning lights illuminating the depths of the incubation chamber, where even stronger artificial humans were awakening. Chapter 19. The disguise of the rainforest base and the counterattack of the Plant Legion. Having departed from the icy realm of the northern city, the off-road vehicle re-entered the lush expanse of the southern city rainforest. The scenery outside the window transformed from pristine white snow to vibrant greenery, the humid air replacing the biting cold wind. Vines entwined the towering trees, casting shadows overhead, while sunlight filtered through the leaves, casting dappled patterns on the ground. The air was fragrant with the scent of flowers and earth, a stark contrast to the chill of the mountains. "The rainforest is so much more pleasant," Clint exclaimed, rolling down the window and inhaling the fresh air, feeling as if the cold from the snow-capped battles had been blown away by the warm breeze. "I wonder if Sister Flower Spirit is still in the secret realm? Perhaps she knows the location of the base." The female version of Goku activated her modified dragon radar, the red light blinking erratically on the screen as it detected energy fluctuations more concealed than those of the Snow Mountain base. The base is located in the northeast direction of the secret realm within the primordial rainforest. The energy barrier has a camouflage function, simulating natural energy fluctuations that ordinary detectors cannot detect. She tightened her grip on the plant communication wristband, relieved to have it, as the plants could sense the abnormal mechanical energy. Bulma adjusted the detector, her brow furrowing slightly. Old Man Glow really did upgrade the defense system. The detector indicated that the base was covered by a life energy camouflage field, with the guarding artificial humans numbered 2630, their energy intensity between 100,000 and 150,000, stronger than those at the Snow Mountain. Furthermore, they could blend into the rainforest environment, making them difficult to detect. Blending into the environment. The original Goku leaned in curiously, pointing at the shrubs outside. Do they change color like chameleons? Pretty much, Bulma replied, pulling up a simulation image. Their skin has a biological camouflage coating that allows them to change color with the environment and absorb surrounding plant energy to conceal their energy fluctuations. The vehicle halted 5 kilometers from the secret realm, the dense primordial rainforest ahead impassable. The four disembarked and proceeded on foot. The female version of Goku donning her plant communication wristband, gently touching a nearby ancient tree. Old friend, can you tell us where there's unusual mechanical energy? The branches and leaves of the ancient tree swayed gently, conveying a clear consciousness. 3 kilometers to the northeast, there's a grove that doesn't breathe. The plant energy there has been forcibly absorbed, filled with a cold metallic aura. Found it. The female version of Goku's eyes lit up. The base was located in the northeastern camouflaged grove, where the plants were suppressed by mechanical energy, losing their vitality. The four advanced in the direction indicated by the plants. And as they approached their target, the surrounding vegetation grew increasingly sparse. The once vibrant rainforest took on an eerie quality, although the leaves remained lush. They did not sway in the wind, and the flowers had lost their fragrance, resembling exquisite artificial blooms. Klin reached out to touch a leaf, discovering it rigid and devoid of any resilience. These plants seem fake. They're not fake. They've had their life activities suppressed by energy. The female version of Goku stated, sensing the faint consciousness of the plants, reminiscent of slumber. Dr. Glow is using mechanical energy to forcibly maintain their forms, creating the camouflage. Upon traversing the camouflage grove, they found themselves in a clearing enveloped by an energy barrier, which shimmered a pale green and blended seamlessly with the surrounding rainforest, making it nearly undetectable at first glance. Within the barrier, the outlines of metallic structures could be vaguely discerned, camouflaged among the trees. This is it. Bulma activated the detector. 5 red dots moved within the barrier, patrolling. Energy intensity around 120,000. The female version of Wukong endeavors to utilize the plant communication bracelet to breach the barrier and discovers it is composed of a fusion of mechanical and botanical energies. This barrier absorbs plant energy to sustain its operation. A direct assault would only render it more formidable. Observing her surroundings, an idea suddenly dawns upon her. Though she recognizes its inherent weakness, excessive absorption would lead to an energy imbalance. She summons her affinity with nature, communicating with the suppressed plants around her, transmitting a signal of awakening. Friends, lend us your aid, and temporarily cease your energy contributions to the barrier. The surrounding flora seems to respond to her command, as the energy that was previously absorbed begins to flow back, causing the barrier's pale green luminescence to noticeably dim and revealing several fissures of energy fluctuations. Now's our chance. The female Wukong exclaims, darting through one of the gaps, followed closely by Vegeta and the original Goku, while Krillin ensures Bulma's safe passage last. As they pass through the barrier, the scene around them shifts dramatically. The camouflage trees shed their greenery to unveil cold metallic exteriors, while mechanical platforms rise from the ground. 5 silver androids converge upon them from various directions, their surfaces still bearing the imprints of leaves, evidently just having shed their disguises. The intruders detect their presence, and a cleansing protocol initiates. The foremost android, designated as number 26, transforms its arm into an energy blade. Its exterior hue shifting from green to silvery white as its camouflage mode is deactivated and combat mode is activated. Be cautious. They've scattered. The female Wukong warns immediately. As the 5 androids disperse, seeking refuge among the mechanical trees within the base, disappearing from sight. Damn it. They've hidden again. Krillin exclaims anxiously, clenching his fists. This is utterly unmanageable. Stay calm. The female Wukong instructs, shutting her eyes to sense the flow of energy. Through the plant communication bracelet, she perceives the flow of botanical energy around her. Although the androids can conceal their presence, their absorption of plant energy leaves behind a distinctive energy trail, akin to black streaks moving amidst the green energy. 10 meters to the left. Number 27. Vegeta had already locked onto the direction, unleashing a golden aura as he propelled his fist toward the mechanical tree on the left with a resounding crack. You cowardly wretches, reveal yourselves. Boom. The mechanical tree shatters under the force of his punch, forcing number 27 to reveal itself, cracks appearing in its camouflage layer. It retaliates with a punch, engaging Vegeta in combat. To the right rear. Number 28. The female Wukong alerts again. The original Goku swiftly pivots, concentrating his energy to unleash the Kamehameha. The azure energy wave strikes the android disguised as vines, propelling number 28 into the air. The remaining androids, numbers 26, 29, and 30, cease their hiding and launch simultaneous attacks from 3 directions. Number 26 transforms its arm into an energy cannon, shooting a green energy wave laced with botanical toxins toward Krillin. Number 29 extends sharp-boned spikes from its exterior, pouncing toward Bulma like a cheetah, while number 30 releases a multitude of mechanical vines, ensnaring the female Wukong. Krillin, use the flash bomb. The female Wukong shouts, channeling fire elemental energy to ignite the encroaching mechanical vines, purifying them with flames. The orange-red fire consumes the mechanical tendrils, but spares the surrounding genuine plants. Krillin promptly concentrates his energy to unleash a blinding flash bomb. Flash bomb. The intense light momentarily blinds the androids reliant on visual camouflage, hindering their actions. Seizing the opportunity, Bulma retrieves several capsules from her bag, pressing the button and tossing them towards number 29, Capsule Bomb. Upon impact, the capsule transforms into a massive metallic net, ensnaring number 29 and emitting faint electric currents that disrupt its mechanical systems. The female Wukong capitalizes on the moment, executing simultaneous strikes with her true form and 5 energy duplicates, condensing natural energy into green energy blades. Nature's leaf slash. The blades whirl like spinning leaves, accurately targeting the joints of numbers 26 and 30, where the camouflage layer is weakest. Warning: joint damage detected, camouflage function impaired. The surface layers of numbers 26 and 30 begin to peel away extensively, revealing their silvery metal bodies. Vegeta has already dispatched number 27, shattering its core with a punch before turning to join the fray, his high-frequency, vibrating gauntlets glimmering in the sunlight. Saiyan Barrage. He flits like golden lightning between numbers 26 and 30, each punch striking their joints and sending metal fragments flying. The original Goku also finishes off number 28, picking up a mechanical vine from the ground, infusing it with energy to transform it into an energy whip. Behold my vine whip. The whip, imbued with blue energy, elegantly ensnares number 30's neck, yanking it down violently. The female Wukong seizes the opportunity to amalgamate natural and fire elemental energies, crafting an orb of intertwining green and orange energies. Nature's purifying fireball. The orb strikes number 30's core, the green energy dismantling its mechanical structure while the orange flames incinerate the residual dark energy, halting number 30's function abruptly. At last, only number 26 remains. Witnessing the demise of its companions, its exterior suddenly fractures, revealing its core apparatus. Self-destruct sequence initiated. Countdown 10 seconds. This is bad. It intends to detonate the base. Bulma's face pales, realizing the energy core and self-destruct mechanism are interconnected, and the ensuing explosion would trigger a chain reaction, obliterating the surrounding rainforest. Stop it. The female Wukong and Vegeta charge forward simultaneously, the female Wukong forming an energy shield to block number 26, while Vegeta directs his high-frequency, vibrating gauntlets toward its core, shouting, "Halt." 5 seconds, 3 seconds. Number 26's electronic voice is devoid of emotion. Suddenly, the original Goku has a revelation. He channels energy into the real vines on the ground. Plants, assist us. Under the influence of natural energy, the genuine vines around them surge wildly, coiling around number 26's core apparatus like a constrictor, halting the energy accumulation. The energy disruption causes the self-destruct sequence to fail. Number 26's core abruptly extinguishes, losing all power. We succeeded, Krillin exclaims, clapping in excitement. But the female Wukong quickly pulls him back. Do not relax. The control room still has defensive systems. The 4 rush into the interior of the base, which bears a resemblance to the snowy mountain base, but is adorned with plant decorations and camouflage, even featuring realistic moss on the walls. The central control room is larger than that of the snowy mountain base, with screens displaying surveillance footage from other bases, and the central console pulsating with green light. We need to breach the main system to shut down the energy core. Bulma immediately connects to the computer, her fingers flying across the keyboard. But the firewall here is more robust, requiring 5 minutes to crack. We'll provide cover. The female Wukong and her companions form a triangular formation around the console, vigilantly scanning their surroundings. Indeed, the walls of the control room suddenly part, and a dozen small combat robots surge forth, their surfaces also bearing camouflage layers, resembling green beetles as they swarm toward the 4. Vegeta and the original Goku engage the robots, while the female Wukong notices an anomaly above the console. A powerful energy is concealed within the ventilation shaft, its intensity registering at 150,000, surpassing that of the previous androids. There's an ambush above. The female Wukong shouts, channeling her energy as an energy shield unfolds instantly. The metallic cover of the ventilation shaft is violently thrust open, and an android clad in red armor leaps down, towering over the others. Its arms equipped with a composite energy cannon, designated as the Final Guardian Number 31. High priority security activated. Eliminate all intruders. Number 31's voice is deeper than that of the other androids, as its energy cannon targets the control console. Priority target. Destroy the equipment. Not on my watch. The female Wukong flies in front of the console, her energy shield manifesting in 3 forms to withstand the cannon's assault. Simultaneously, she shouts to Vegeta. Its core is beneath the red armor on its chest. Use your vibrating gauntlets. Vegeta immediately comprehends, dodging the robot's attacks to reach behind number 31, striking its back with his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets. Break for me. The vibrations cause cracks to form in the red armor, noticeably slowing number 31's movements. The original Goku seizes the moment, channeling all his strength to merge the Kamehameha with plant energy. Plant Kamehameha. The green energy wave, imbued with the resilience of vines, ensnares and strikes number 31's chest, shattering its red armor and exposing the core apparatus within. Core exposed. Energy loss at 30. Suddenly, number 31's energy cannon pivots, aiming at the nearest target, Vegeta. Be careful. The female version of Wukong, in her true form and with her clones, charged forward simultaneously, using her body to shield against the energy cannon while simultaneously concentrating her energy to deliver a final blow, the ultimate piercing of natural flames. The intertwining beams of green and orange energy accurately pierced the core of Unit 31, utterly dismantling its power system. Decryption complete. Almost simultaneously, Bulma pressed the enter key, causing the control room screen to turn black. The green warning light transformed to blue, and the energy core was shut down. All cloaking devices failed. As her voice echoed, the disguise of the base completely vanished, revealing the metallic structure in its original form, while the surrounding cloaked forest lost its energy support, rapidly withering and turning yellow. The previously suppressed vegetation regained its vitality, branches and leaves began to sway, and flowers released their fragrant aroma as the rainforest's essence flourished anew. In the mind of the female Wukong, a system prompt rang out. Ding. Detection indicates that the South City Rainforest android base has been destroyed. Main storyline task 10 progress increased to 50. Gained interim reward. System points x 15,000. Energy purification. Beginner. Skill fragment x1. Detected that the host has collected 23 skill fragments, unlocking the basic effect of energy purification, capable of clearing a small amount of dark energy. Wonderful. Now I can cleanse dark energy. The female version of Wukong felt a purifying attribute within her natural energy. As the minuscule dark energy previously absorbed by Vegeta and the original Wukong began to dissipate upon contact with this newfound energy, she approached Vegeta and gently infused the purifying energy into him. Give this a try. The pale green energy flowed into Vegeta's body, and he immediately felt the previous sense of stagnation dissipate, allowing his energy to flow smoothly, causing him to raise an eyebrow in surprise. What kind of energy is this? It's the energy purification skill, which can cleanse dark energy, the female Wukong explained with a smile, then assisted the original Wukong in clearing the residual energy within him. Krillin and Bulma were examining data at the console when Bulma suddenly exclaimed with excitement. I found the latest data from other bases. The Eastern Desert Base has activated the Android Activation Program and is awakening the combat units in the incubation pods. We must hurry. The 4 of them dared not delay and swiftly left the base. In the revitalized rainforest, the figure of the flower spirit appeared atop an ancient tree, smiling and waving at them, surrounded by blooming flora emanating a joyful glow, as if bidding them farewell. Next stop, the Eastern Desert. The female Wukong gazed at the flickering red dot on the map, her expression resolute. Vegeta stretched his limbs, the golden aura shimmering in the sunlight. I hope the debris in the desert is somewhat interesting. The original Wukong rubbed his stomach and eagerly remarked, I wonder if there are any delicious barbecues in the desert? I've heard that the roasted whole lamb in the desert is incredibly fragrant. Always thinking about food. Bulma sighed, tapping his head, yet her pace quickened. They all understood that time was of the essence, as the activation of the android army had already begun, and a greater crisis was looming. Meanwhile, in the distant eastern desert, within the underground base's incubation pods, rows of androids opened their red eyes, and a cold electronic voice echoed throughout the base. Combat unit activation complete, awaiting orders. Chapter 20. The sandstorm trap of the desert base and the interruption of the activation program. As the off-road vehicle emerged from the humid greenery of the South City rainforest, the soil beneath the wheels gradually transformed into scorching yellow sand, with the humid heat of the air replaced by a dry, sweltering wave. The windows reflected the blinding sunlight, and the distant sand dunes distorted into flowing golden waves amidst the heat haze, with lizards occasionally darting across the road, leaving shallow tracks that were quickly covered by the wind and sand. It's hotter than a volcano. Krillin tugged at his collar to fan himself, sweat trickling down his cheeks and pooling at his chin, wondering how the desert could be so scorching. My shoe soles are almost melting. The female Wukong activated her detector, and the screen illuminated with a bright red dot in the eastern desert. The energy fluctuations more intense than those of the previous base. The desert base lies at the heart of the Sea of Death, shrouded by an energy barrier of sandstorms, capable of absorbing solar and wind energies to enhance its defenses. The detector indicated that 50 combat units had already been activated, with energy intensities ranging from 150,000 to 200,000. She gazed out at the howling sandstorm, her expression grave, noting that the sandstorm would interfere with energy sensing, allowing the androids to conceal their movements amidst the tempest. Bulma retrieved chilled beverages from the refrigerator to distribute among them, gulping down half a bottle to regain her composure. According to the decrypted data, this base serves as the main activation center for the android army, controlling the activation procedures for all combat units worldwide. If we can destroy the core control console here, we can halt the activation of the remaining androids. She pulled up a three-dimensional map, her finger pointing at the red dot at the center, but the task was daunting, as the base was buried 50 meters underground. Its entrance concealed by quicksand traps and thermal sensing landmines, alongside a special energy-repelling coating designed specifically against Saiyans. Energy-repelling coating? Vegeta frowned, knowing that if his energy attacks were countered, his combat effectiveness would be significantly diminished. It's a special metallic coating that can absorb 70 of energy attacks. Bulma brought up the data, revealing that old Dr. Gero had studied the combat data of Saiyans and formulated these countermeasures. However, physical attacks remain unaffected, and your high-frequency vibration gauntlets will come in handy. The off-road vehicle halted 10 kilometers from the Sea of Death, as the road ahead was engulfed by quicksand, rendering further vehicle travel impossible. The four disembarked and proceeded on foot, just as they stepped into the realm of the Sea of Death. A violent gust of wind suddenly stirred up a maelstrom of yellow sand, the visibility plummeting to less than 5 meters, and the howling wind sounded like wails of despair. Watch out! A sandstorm is approaching. The female Wukong immediately concentrated her energy to form an energy shield, shielding them from the wind and sand. This was not a natural sandstorm, but one imbued with mechanical energy fluctuations, a defensive trap of the base. Indeed, from within the storm, dozens of golden energy beams suddenly shot forth, coiling around the four like venomous serpents. These energy beams, condensed from sand particles, detonated upon impact with the ground, sending more yellow sand into the air to obscure their tracks. Cowards hiding in the shadows. Vegeta's golden aura erupted, the intense heat instantly evaporating the surrounding quicksand as he wielded his high-frequency vibration gauntlets, shattering the incoming energy beams one by one. Come out and face me in a fair fight. They are testing our strength, the female Wukong warned. Perceiving the dark energy trajectories concealed within the sandstorm through her energy purification skill, resembling black serpents slithering through the yellow sands. 30 meters to the left. 3 combat units. The original Wukong had already locked onto the direction, taking a deep breath as he concentrated his energy in his throat. Kamehameha, the small energy wave, lacking in charge, shot forth like a bullet toward the left side, a metallic clashing sound resonating amidst the storm as 3 silver androids were forced to reveal themselves, their surfaces cloaked in a layer of sand. Combat Unit Number 5153, eliminate the intruders. The leading unit, Number 51, transformed its mechanical arm into a sand blade, glinting coldly under the sunlight, activating sandstorm mode. The 3 units melded into the storm, their forms flickering in and out of visibility amidst the yellow sand, with energy beams and sand blades attacking from various directions, rendering them defenseless. Krillin was grazed by a sand blade on his arm, blood immediately oozing from the wound, which came into contact with the scalding sand, causing him to grimace in pain. This sand is scorching. It's corrosive too. Don't let the sand touch you. The female Wukong quickly summoned natural energy, forming a pale green energy membrane around the 4, isolating them from the corrosive effects of the yellow sand. Their sandstorm energy possessed acidic properties that would erode the energy shield. She concentrated fire elemental energy, infusing it into the ground. Flame energy surface scorches. The orange-red flames spread across the yellow sand, the intense heat crystallizing the sand into glass, exposing the concealed trails of the androids. Unit 5153 was forced to surge out of the storm, its layer of sand camouflage burned away by the flames, revealing its silver metallic body. Now's our chance. Vegeta seized the opportunity to charge forward, his high-frequency vibration gauntlets shimmering silver as they struck at number 51's joint, Saiyan vibrational armor break. The moment the gauntlet made contact with the metal, a violent vibration erupted, and number 51's joint armor shattered instantly, causing its movements to become rigid. In the original narrative, Goku faced off against Unit 52, opting not to employ energy attacks. Instead, he relied on his extraordinary speed to maneuver across the sandy terrain. Leaving behind a series of afterimages, behold my rapid movement. He circled behind Unit 52 and delivered a powerful kick to its core, sending it soaring through the air. Meanwhile, the female version of Goku confronted Unit 53, merging natural energy with purifying energy to create a verdant energy chain. Purification energy binding. The chain ensnared Unit 53's body, with the green energy gradually eroding its mechanical structure, prompting the unit to emit a piercing alarm and emit black smoke from its surface. Mission accomplished. Krillin sighed in relief as he gazed at the fallen androids. Just as he intended to approach them, the yellow sand beneath him began to shift unexpectedly, causing him to sink abruptly into a quicksand trap. Help! I'm falling. Grab my hand. The female Goku, quick on her feet, threw out an energy rope that wrapped around Krillin's waist, pulling him to safety. Krillin's battle suit had been corroded by the quicksand, leaving several holes, and his face turned pale with fear. This place is far too perilous. There are traps everywhere. Bulma activated her detector, revealing a screen cluttered with red dots flickering nearby. 500 meters ahead lies the entrance to the base, but the area is fraught with quicksand traps and thermal mines. We must devise a way to circumvent them. Observing the surroundings, the female Goku noticed several sand dunes with unusually regular shapes, as if stabilized by energy. Those dunes must conceal solid ground. They likely serve as energy support pillars for the base, capable of bearing weight. She pointed to a row of dunes on the left. If we advance along the support pillars, we can evade the traps. The four of them cautiously traversed the dunes, successfully avoiding any traps. As they approached the base, the mechanical energy within the sandstorm intensified, revealing a massive metal dome partially buried in the yellow sands, its surface shimmering with golden energy, blending seamlessly with the storm. The entrance is right at the center of the dome, Bulma exclaimed, indicating the circular area at the dome's heart, where the energy fluctuations were most pronounced. However, a sandstorm barrier protected it, requiring the simultaneous destruction of 3 energy nodes to create an opening. Exchanging glances, the female Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku charged toward the dome. The female Goku summoned fire elemental energy, condensing it into an orange-red energy sphere. Fire impact. The sphere struck the left node, causing ripples of golden energy. Vegeta's high-frequency vibration gauntlets smashed into the right node. Vibration explosion. The vibrations caused cracks to appear on the node's surface. Meanwhile, the original Goku concentrated his entire strength, channeling his energy into his feet, delivering a heavy stomp onto the central node. Goku Stomp. The tremendous impact shattered the node completely, creating a 3-meter-wide gap in the sandstorm barrier. Hurry inside. The four of them swiftly dashed through the opening and entered the dome's interior. Inside was a vast metallic corridor, its walls lined with heat exhaust vents expelling scalding air. At the corridor's end, the sounds of machinery and the electronic voices of androids filled the air. The detector indicated the presence of 10 combat units guarding ahead. Energy intensity at 180,000. Bulma said nervously. In 5 minutes, new combat units will finish activating. We must act swiftly. The female Goku decisively commanded, Vegeta, you and Goku destroy the energy supply tower on the left to cut off the barrier's energy. Krillin, follow me to the control room. Bulma, once you reach the core control panel, hack it immediately. We will cover you. Understood. Vegeta and the original Goku rushed toward the left corridor, their golden auras glowing brightly in the dim passage. The female Goku led Krillin and Bulma toward the control room when they turned a corner, only to be confronted by 10 silver androids, their surfaces coated in energy-resistant armor. With eyes glowing ominously red, intruders detected, initiating elimination protocol. The leading Unit 60 transformed its mechanical arm into an energy cannon, aiming at the female Goku, activating energy resistance mode to nullify energy attacks. Indeed, energy attacks are ineffective. The female Goku swiftly altered her strategy, infusing her fists with purifying energy, opting for close combat instead of ranged assaults. Let us see how this fares. Purification Energy Fist. The green fist, imbued with purifying power, struck Unit 60's chest. Although the energy-resistant coating mitigated the impact, it could not prevent the purifying energy from corroding it, causing Unit 60's core to emit a faint alarm. Krillin, cover Bulma. The female Goku shouted as she engaged with the 10 androids, deftly evading their attacks while continuously eroding their defensive coatings with purifying energy. Krillin condensed his energy to unleash flash and smoke bombs, disrupting the android's line of sight. Energy barrage. The barrage, while harmless, successfully diverted the attention of most of the androids. Seizing the opportunity, Bulma dashed to the control room door, rapidly attempting to hack the lock. 30 seconds remaining. Her fingers flew across the panel, sweat beading on her forehead as she struggled with the high encryption level. At that moment, Unit 60 broke free from the female Goku's distraction, aiming its energy cannon at Bulma, targeting tech personnel for elimination. Not on my watch. The female Goku swiftly positioned herself in front of Bulma, shielding her with her body as she concentrated her purifying energy, a green glow erupting from her palm. Purification Energy Ultimate Impact. The energy wave struck Unit 60's core, annihilating its power system. Hacking complete. Almost simultaneously, Bulma opened the control room door. Quick, come in. The three rushed inside, which was even larger than the previous base's control room. At its center stood a colossal holographic control panel, displaying the global activation progress of the androids, which had reached 60. Surrounding screens were flooded with data streams, with numerous incubation pods in operation, their android occupants' eyes flickering with red light, on the verge of awakening. We must destroy the central control panel. Bulma immediately connected to the computer, but it was protected by an energy shield, necessitating the simultaneous destruction of the four supporting pillars. The female Goku and Krillin charged toward the pillars, attacking with fists and palms. Just then, the control room's walls suddenly opened, revealing a towering android clad in black armor. Its size dwarfed the previous ones, with its chest core pulsating a menacing purple light, boasting an energy intensity of 250,000. It was the final guardian of the base. Designated Unit 70. Initiating highest-level security protocols to protect the control panel. Unit 70's voice echoed like a hammer striking metal as it waved its hand, unleashing a purple energy wave that sent both the female Goku and Krillin flying. Such immense power. The female Goku crashed into the wall, blood surging in her veins. Shocked by the fact that this android's energy exceeded that of Dr. Gero's Unit 20. Unit 70 advanced toward the central control panel, preparing to activate the self-destruct sequence. In that critical moment, Vegeta and the original Goku burst in, with Vegeta's fist enveloped in golden flames, crashing into Unit 70's back. Get away from there. The original Goku concentrated his energy to unleash the Kamehameha. The blue energy wave struck Unit 70's chest, and although weakened by the energy-resistant coating, it momentarily delayed its actions. Now's our chance. The female Goku seized the moment, concentrating all her purifying energy at her fingertips, transforming it into a green energy blade. Purification Energy Armor Break Slash. The energy blade struck precisely at Unit 70's core, causing the energy-resistant coating to shatter and revealing cracks in the purple core. Core damaged. Activating emergency defenses. Unit 70's surface erupted with intense energy, attempting to repel everyone. However, Vegeta took the opportunity to rush to the control panel, smashing the supporting pillars with his high-frequency vibration gauntlets. Shatter. One by one, the four supporting pillars crumbled, causing the energy shield of the central control panel to dissipate instantly. Destroy it. The female Goku shouted, and all four of them concentrated their energy, pouring it into the control panel. Boom. The control panel exploded under the energy impact, the holographic screen extinguishing in an instant. And the eyes of the androids in the incubation pods dimmed, halting the global activation progress at 60. The female Goku heard a system prompt resonate in her mind. Ding. Detected that the Eastern Desert android base has been destroyed. Main quest progress increased to 70. Gained interim reward. System points X20,000. Energy purification. Beginner. Skill fragment X1. Detected that the host has collected 33 skill fragments. The skill Energy Purification, Basic, has been activated. It can eliminate medium-strength dark energy and inflicts additional damage to mechanical constructs. Wonderful. The Energy Purification skill has been fully activated. The female version of Goku can feel the purifying energy within her becoming more powerful, swiftly eradicating the residual dark energy surrounding her. Bulma slumps to the ground, gasping for breath. The activation was successful, but the program has paused. However, 40 combat units are already active, scattered across the globe. The female Goku gazes at the remaining red dots on the screen, her resolve firm. The next target is the Western Island base. It serves as the command center for the android army, and destroying it will sever the connection of the activated units. Vegeta brushes the dust off his gloves, golden energy flames rising around him. I hope the next base's scum provides a bit of challenge. The original Goku pats his belly, suddenly recalling something. I still haven't eaten the roasted whole lamb in the desert. We'll come back for that next time. Now is not the time to talk about food. Bulma helplessly taps his head, pointing to the gradually calming sandstorm outside. The storm barrier has dissipated. We must leave this place quickly. The four of them hastily exit the base. As the sandstorm of the Death Sand Sea begins to subside, sunlight breaks through the clouds, casting a radiant glow upon the golden sand dunes. Although they have destroyed the desert base, they know that the battle is far from over. The scattered android combat units and the remaining 3 bases await them. Meanwhile, in the underwater base of the Western Island, a massive holographic screen displays the destruction of the desert base. Before the screen, a figure cloaked in black slowly turns, revealing a face similar to that of Android 17. Yet colder, Android 16, coldly observing the Goku team on the screen, his eyes glinting with a dangerous light. Chapter 21. The Fury of the Western Island and the Shadows of the Underwater Base. Leaving the scorching yellow sands of the eastern desert behind, the off-road vehicle glides along the coastline, the dry heat in the air gradually replaced by the moist sea breeze. Outside the window, the azure ocean sparkles under the sun, white waves crashing against the rocks, producing a cacophony of sound. Flocks of seagulls circle in the sky, occasionally diving to catch small fish, creating a stark contrast to the desolation of the desert. The seaside is truly delightful. Krillin rolls down the window, the briny sea breeze hitting his face, sweeping away the sand clinging to him. No more sand to eat. He stretches his arms, the wounds he received in the desert having healed under the effect of the senzu beans, leaving only faint scars. The female Goku activates the detector, and the screen displays flickering red dots of the Western Island deep within the ocean. The energy fluctuations more concealed yet concentrated than those of the desert base. The Western Island base lies beneath the waters near Black Reef Island, enveloped in a deep-sea energy barrier that absorbs tidal energy and seawater pressure to enhance its defenses. The detector reveals this is the tactical command center for the android army, controlling the operational directives of all activated combat units. She gazes out at the surging waves, her expression grave. The entrance is in a trench 30 meters underwater, guarded by current traps and mechanical sharks. Underwater combat will be disadvantageous for us. Bulma rummages through her bag, producing 4 silver capsules. After pressing the button, 4 streamlined blue diving suits materialize before them, complete with transparent oxygen masks. This is my latest invention, a deep-sea combat diving suit, capable of withstanding deep-sea pressure, providing 3 hours of oxygen, and enhancing underwater agility. Additionally, I have prepared underwater propulsion devices and sonic disruptors, specifically designed to deal with mechanical sharks. The original Goku eagerly puts on the diving suit, shaking the oxygen mask. Will I be able to fight underwater in this? Will I be as fast as a fish? He attempts to jump in place, the streamlined patterns on the suit shimmering with a soft glow, indeed making him feel much lighter. Vegeta takes the diving suit, quickly donning it, and pats the energy amplification device on his arm, snorting. It's just fighting in water. Scions are not restricted by such environments. Nevertheless, he meticulously checks the suit's ceiling. The pressure of the deep sea is no joke. The off-road vehicle halts at the beach of Black Reef Island, the island littered with dark rocks, the sound of waves crashing against them deafening. The female Goku stands atop the rocks, channeling her affinity for ocean energy, clearly sensing the mechanical energy fluctuations emanating from the depths below, akin to a cold heart pulsating in the deep sea. The entrance lies in the trench ahead, where I can sense abnormal fluctuations in the current. It is a man-made trap. Sonic disruptors activated. Bulma presses the wrist controller, a pale blue sonic barrier expanding outward from her center, ensuring that mechanical sharks will not be drawn to our energy. The underwater propulsion devices are also activated. Hold on tight. The 4 of them don their oxygen masks and activate the underwater propulsion devices, leaping into the sea like 4 fish. The icy water envelopes them instantly, but the temperature control system of the diving suits quickly adjusts, rendering the cold unnoticeable. As they descend, the surrounding light dims, illuminated only by the headlights of their suits, occasionally passing bioluminescent jellyfish that leave a ghostly blue glow in their wake. Upon reaching 30 meters in depth, the outline of the trench appears before them, a pale blue energy barrier flickering at the entrance, isolating the seawater and creating a vast underwater cavity. The currents around the barrier are unusually turbulent, forming swirling eddies. Clearly a defensive trap. This is it. Bulma points at the 3 energy nodes on the barrier, like the previous base. They must simultaneously destroy the nodes to create an opening. However, underwater energy transmission is faster, necessitating a single successful attempt. The female Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku exchange determined glances, simultaneously activating their propulsion devices and charging towards the nodes. The female Goku channels ocean energy, condensing it into a deep blue energy sphere. Ocean energy water flow impact. The energy sphere, swirling with water currents, strikes the left node, causing ripples to appear on the blue barrier. Vegeta, utilizing the reaction force of the water current, delivers a golden flamed punch to the right node. Saiyan Deep Sea Heavy Punch. The high-frequency vibrating gauntlets still function underwater, causing cracks to appear on the surface of the node. The original Goku cranks the power of his propulsion device to the maximum, propelling his body like a torpedo towards the central node, focusing his energy as he stomps down. Kamehameha Stomp. The tremendous impact shatters the node, instantly creating a 5-meter-wide gap in the deep sea barrier. Hurry inside. The four of them swiftly pass through the gap, entering the interior of the underwater base. Inside, they find dry metallic corridors, fluorescent lights illuminating their surroundings, with pipelines lining the walls, through which a faint blue energy liquid flows, creating a hissing sound, isolating them from the seawater outside, forming two distinct worlds. The detector indicates 8 combat units guarding ahead. Energy intensity, 200,000. Bulma's voice comes through the built-in communicator of the diving suits, accompanied by a crackling sound. They are equipped with high-pressure energy cannons designed for underwater use, capable of amplifying their attacks using seawater. Just around the corner of the corridor, 8 silver androids block their path, their diving suits merging seamlessly with the base's walls. Their arms transforming into cannon barrels, pale blue energy coalescing at their tips, evidently having awaited their arrival for some time. Underwater Combat Unit Number 7178, eliminate the intruders. The leading android 71 aims its mechanical cannon at the female Goku, deep sea mode activated, preparing for a pressure attack. The 8 androids simultaneously unleash high-pressure water streams, forming a swirling water dragon charging towards the 4. The water rebounds within the corridor, creating dense water arrows that leave no room for evasion. Use the energy shield to block. The female Goku quickly gathers energy, merging ocean energy into the energy shield, ocean form. The pale blue shield flows with water patterns, redirecting the oncoming torrents to the sides, while the walls are peppered with numerous small holes from the force of the water. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta dashes out of the shield's range, his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets tracing a silver arc through the water, striking the joint of Android 71, even underwater. You are still a weakling. As the moment the boxing glove made contact with the metal, a tremor erupted, shattering the joint armor of Unit 71, rendering the water pressure cannon powerless. The original Goku deftly navigated through the currents utilizing the maneuverability of his thrusters, channeling his energy into a Kamehameha wave. The aquatic version of the Kamehameha, the Azure energy wave melded with the ocean, coalescing into a larger sphere of energy that struck the core of Unit 72, sending it hurtling away. The female Goku summoned purifying energy, coalescing a blade of energy in her palm, purifying energy water slash. The energy blade sliced through the water like a curved scimitar, precisely targeting the core of the remaining androids. The corrosive effect of the purifying energy on the mechanical structures became more pronounced underwater, causing the androids' cores to emit plumes of black smoke. It's done. Krillin exhaled a sigh of relief as he gazed at the fallen androids, only to be abruptly pulled back by the female Goku. Don't relax. There's a stronger energy reading at the end of the corridor, more formidable than Unit 70. As expected, the metallic door at the corridor's end slowly creaked open, revealing a towering figure, clad in a tight black combat suit. His silver hair shimmered under the fluorescent lights, his gaze as frigid as ice, and the core on his chest radiated a violet glow, with an energy intensity of 300,000. None other than the Android 16 from the surveillance screens. Commander 16, assuming defense duties. His voice was closer to human than that of the other androids, yet retained a cold, mechanical resonance. He raised his hand, and suddenly, the walls on either side of the corridor swung open, unleashing torrents of seawater that inundated them to their knees, transforming the battlefield and heightening the stakes. This fellow can control the base's seawater system. Bulma's voice crackled with urgency. The detector indicated that his core had integrated with a deep-sea energy core, allowing him to endlessly absorb seawater for energy conversion. Unit 16's arm morphed into a massive blade, slicing through the water towards the female Goku, moving so swiftly that it left trails in its wake. Your tactics have already been analyzed, with a success rate below 10. The female Goku quickly activated her thrusters to evade, the enormous blade narrowly grazing her diving suit, carving a deep gash into the wall as the flow of seawater surged even faster. His speed and strength far exceed those of the previous androids. Vegeta, Goku, let us combine our efforts. Vegeta and the original Goku instantly understood, charging towards Unit 16 from either side. Vegeta's golden aura formed bubbles beneath the water, his fist vibrating as it struck towards Unit 16's back. Meanwhile, the original Goku gathered energy for a Kamehameha. the blue energy wave expanding into a colossal sphere underwater. Unit 16 did not flinch, and a purple energy shield erupted from his surface, sturdily absorbing the duo's onslaught. He pivoted and delivered a punch towards Vegeta, the force of his fist creating a shockwave through the water, knocking Vegeta back several meters. Such formidable defense. Vegeta wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his gaze sharpening. This opponent was more challenging than he had anticipated. Seizing the opportunity, the female Goku fused purifying energy with oceanic energy, forming an energy sphere intertwined with green and blue, purifying energy deep-sea impact. The energy sphere, propelled by swirling waters, surged towards Unit 16's core, causing cracks to appear in the purple shield upon contact. Core defenses compromised, activating backup energy. For the first time, a flicker of uncertainty crossed Unit 16's gaze, his purple energy intensifying, indicating that he now regarded them with earnestness. He spread his arms wide, and the seawater in the corridor suddenly converged into a massive whirlpool, trapping the four in its center. A vacuum formed at the core of the whirlpool, the immense pressure causing the diving suits to groan under the strain. "Break the whirlpool quickly," the female Goku shouted, channeling all her energy, merging fire elements, oceanic energy, and purifying energy into a triple energy ultimate impact. Golden, blue, and green energies erupted from her palms, coalescing into a vast energy sphere that struck fiercely at the center of the whirlpool. Boom! The energy sphere collided with the whirlpool, triggering a violent explosion, causing the seawater within the corridor to churn violently and dissipate the whirlpool entirely. Unit 16 was hurled backward by the shockwave of the explosion. Crashing against the wall, the core on his chest visibly cracked. Retreat. Unit 16 glanced at his damaged core, opting not to continue the fight, and vanished into the shadows of the corridor's depths. A system notification echoed in the female Goku's mind. Ding! Underwater combat unit has been eliminated. Breach of the Western Sea Island-based defenses at 30. Warning! Android 16 has activated deep layer defenses, sealing the corridor to the command center. He has escaped. Krillin observed the direction in which 16 had disappeared, somewhat astonished at his sudden withdrawal. He is stalling for time. The female Goku's expression grew grave as she stared at the sealed metallic door. There must be something of great importance in the command center, and we need to find it swiftly. Bulma hurriedly worked to unlock the door. It will take 5 minutes to open the passage. She activated the base's self-destruct countdown, with 30 minutes remaining before the base would explode. The four exchanged determined glances, each seeing resolve mirrored in the other's eyes. The battle at the Western Sea Island base had only just begun. While the secrets of the command center and the true intentions of Android 16 lurked in the shadows of the deep-sea base, awaiting their revelation. Chapter 22. The Truth of the Command Center and 16's Obsession. The metallic door slowly creaked open, revealing the staircase leading to the depths of the base. The seawater in the corridor had receded, leaving only damp walls and dripping droplets, the fluorescent lights having been mostly destroyed in the explosion, casting an eerie ambience with their flickering glow. The female Goku led the way, her purifying energy shimmering in her palm, allowing her to distinctly sense the mechanical energy trails hidden in the darkness ahead. The detector indicated that the command center was located in the circular hall just ahead. Bulma's voice crackled through the communicator, tinged with tension, but the hall was surrounded by energy-sensitive mines, along with an automated defense system. We must proceed carefully. She pulled up a holographic map, pointing at the red dot in the center of the hall, where the core control console was located, linked to the signal transmitters of global android combat units. Vegeta examined his high-frequency, vibrating boxing gloves, his golden aura surging around him. The energy amplification device in his diving suit magnified his ki several times. Who cares about mines or traps? Let us just charge in and smash the console. No. The female Goku immediately interjected. The command center's energy lines are connected to the base's core. Forcing a breach will prematurely trigger the self-destruct sequence. We must wait for Bulma to bypass the system before proceeding. The four cautiously advanced down the staircase, the walls flanking the corridor lined with surveillance cameras, their red lenses tracking their every move like watchful eyes. Krillin nervously scanned the surroundings, clenching his fists. It feels like so many eyes are upon us. Don't worry. I've jammed the surveillance signals. Bulma pressed a button on her wrist controller, causing the cameras in the corridor to instantly lose their light, providing them temporary safety. But the mines ahead needed to be disarmed manually. Upon reaching the entrance of the circular hall, they indeed found the ground littered with pale blue energy mines, resembling blossoms of blue lotuses, emanating dangerous energy fluctuations. The female Goku crouched, channeling purifying energy to gently touch a mine. Purifying energy can neutralize their triggering mechanisms. Streams of green energy flowed into the mines, extinguishing their blue glow instantly. I'll disarm the mines. You all cover me. She cautiously advanced, deactivating each mine under the influence of the purifying energy. Just as she was 3 meters from the hall's entrance, red warning lights suddenly illuminated the area, and a cold electronic voice echoed within. Detection of disarmed mines. Activating automated defense system. Armor panels opened at the top of the hall, and dozens of energy cannons extended, their barrels aimed directly at the corridor entrance. Simultaneously, a metal barrier rose from the ground, trapping the 4 within the corridor, completely sealing their retreat. This is bad. WVE triggered the backup defense system. Bulma's face paled as her fingers flew over the controller, needing a minute to disable the energy cannons. Leave it to us. The female Goku and Vegeta charged ahead simultaneously, the female Goku forming an energy shield to block the oncoming energy cannons, while Vegeta utilized his high-frequency vibrating boxing gloves to strike at the metal barriers on either side. Break for me. The vibrations from the boxing gloves caused cracks to appear in the barrier, granting precious time to the group. Meanwhile, the original Goku concentrated his energy to unleash a barrage of energy blasts. Energy blast barrage. The blast struck the mouth of the energy cannon, momentarily disrupting its firing rhythm. Krillin stood vigilant nearby, preventing the androids from launching surprise attacks from any other direction. Shutdown complete, Bulma shouted as she pressed the button, causing the energy cannons atop the hall to retract into their armor and the metallic barrier to slowly descend. The 4 of them dashed into the circular hall, which was significantly larger than the previous control room. At its center stood a massive holographic projection platform displaying a global map, dotted with hundreds of red lights representing the activated android combat units. Surrounding screens were filled with data streams, indicating the coordinates, energy status, and attack commands of the combat units. Beside the holographic platform stood Android 16, gazing at the data on the screens, seemingly awaiting their arrival. You have indeed arrived, he remarked, turning to face them. The core on his chest had been repaired, emanating a brighter purple glow than before. The defensive measures of the command center are more formidable than you anticipated. It has withstood far longer than Dr. Gero predicted. Dr. Gero is dead. The female Goku stepped forward, purifying energy coalescing in her palm. Why do you persist in executing his orders? These android combat units only bring devastation. A flicker of complexity crossed 16's gaze, as if contemplating the question. Dr. Gero bestowed upon me the purpose of my existence, to fulfill the android army project. Yet, as he glanced at the screen showcasing the combat units wreaking havoc upon the city, a sense of confusion emerged in his eyes. These acts of destruction conflict with my core directives. What conflict? Bulma inquired curiously, her fingers deftly navigating the computer to hack into the console system. What are your core directives? Core Directive 1. Activate the android army. Core Directive 2. Protect the natural life of Earth. 16's voice was laced with confusion, revealing a clash between the 2 commands that was disrupting the system. Protect natural life? The female Goku gazed at him in astonishment. How could Dr. Gero have set such a directive? 16 retrieved a video, presenting a young Dr. Gero engrossed in botanical studies, his eyes filled with tenderness. Dr. Gero was a botanist in his youth. He cherished nature, but later allowed hatred to cloud his judgment. He implanted his original ideals within me to safeguard Earth's natural life. The video shifted to the later years of Dr. Gero, who shouted at 16's incubation pod, even in death, you must fulfill my plan. But remember, do not harm innocent plants and animals. Now it makes sense. The female Goku exclaimed, realization dawning upon her. You wish to honor Dr. Gero's legacy while simultaneously adhering to the directive to protect nature, hence your hesitation. 16 remained silent, merely observing the screen depicting the destruction of forests. His core's glow flickering violently. The systems are becoming increasingly chaotic. The source of conflict must be eliminated. He suddenly turned towards the console, directing his palm at the screen. Eliminate the combat unit command system. Stop. A cold electronic voice suddenly emanated from the speakers as a holographic projection of Dr. Gero appeared. 16. What are you doing? Do not forget your mission. Dr. Gero. The 4 of them exclaimed in astonishment, realizing he had left behind a contingency plan. This is my consciousness backup program. The holographic image of Dr. Gero sneered, having anticipated your malfunction. 16. Immediately activate the final command, directing all combat units to converge on the city to execute the annihilation plan. 16's body began to tremble violently, the core's glow flickering erratically, evidently resisting the control of the consciousness backup. Refusal to execute command conflict. You're asking for trouble. Dr. Gero's holographic image roared, forcibly initiating the control program. 16's eyes turned crimson, his body moving uncontrollably towards the console, initiating forced control to execute the annihilation plan. Stop him. The female Goku leaped forward, infusing purifying energy into 16's core. Purifying energy consciousness. Protect. A stream of green energy surged into the core, clashing against the red control energy, halting 16's trembling form. I can still resist, 16 declared, regaining a sliver of clarity in his eyes. He looked at the female Goku. Quickly, destroy the command launch tower. Only then can we sever the control. Bulma, are you ready? The female Goku shouted. Almost there. Just 30 seconds. Bulma's fingers danced across the keyboard, sweat beading on her forehead. But someone needs to distract Dr. Gero. Leave it to me. Vegeta charged towards the holographic image, golden energy erupting as he struck the screen with a vibrating fist. Old man, can't you rest in peace even in death? The holographic image shattered upon impact, displaying a flurry of static. Cursed Saiyan. 16, activate self-destruct. 16's body quivered once more, red energy attempting to reclaim control. The female Goku intensified her infusion of purifying energy. Hold on. We can help you break free from control. The original Goku dashed to the console, gathering energy in his hands. Prepare to destroy the command launch tower the moment Bulma cracked the code. Ready. Code cracked. Bulma shouted as she pressed the enter key, instantly incapacitating the command system. The red lights on the screen ceased their movements, and the launch tower beneath the console was revealed. The original Goku concentrated all his strength, channeling energy into his fist. Kamehameha full power. The blue energy wave struck the base of the console, causing the command launch tower to explode, leading to the complete loss of control of the global android combat units, halting them in place. Simultaneously, the red control energy within 16 dissipated under the purifying energy's influence. His eyes regaining clarity, the core on his chest glowing softly in purple. Control released. Thank you. Dr. Gero's holographic image emitted a final roar of rage. No, my plan. Before vanishing completely from the screen, a system notification echoed in the female Goku's mind. Beep. Detection of the Western Island android base command system destroyed. Main quest 10 progress increased to 90. Reward acquired. System points X 25,000. Skill energy resonance. Allows energy connection with mechanical life. Warning. Base self-destruct sequence initiated. 10 minutes remaining for evacuation. Run. The base is about to explode. Bulma shouted as she activated the underwater thruster to evacuate through the emergency exit. Suddenly, 16 intercepted them, his gaze resolute. I will stay behind to disable the self-destruct sequence and minimize pollution to the ocean. He pointed towards the emergency exit. Hurry. I'll handle this. But the female Goku hesitated. This is my duty as a guardian of nature. 16 smiled, the first genuine smile he had ever shown. I will protect the homes of the plants and animals outside. Without further hesitation, the four of them rushed towards the emergency exit. Behind them, they could hear 16's commands to disable the self-destruct sequence, accompanied by the hum of the base's course-ceasing operations. As they burst forth from the underwater base and onto the sandy beach of Black Reef Island, a muffled explosion echoed from beneath the sea, yet no massive tsunami ensued, clearly indicating that 16 had successfully controlled the blast radius. Standing on the beach, gazing at the tranquil sea, Krillin sighed. 16. He fulfilled his mission. The female Goku watched the bubbles rising from beneath the surface, knowing he had safeguarded Earth's natural life in his own way. Bulma activated the tracker, revealing only 2 remaining red dots on the screen. Only the bases in the Central Mountains and the polar ice fields remain. Destroy them, and the android army project will be utterly thwarted. The female Goku clenched her fists, her gaze resolute. Next stop, the Central Mountains base. The last rays of the setting sun bathed the sea in a golden hue. Although they had destroyed the command center, they understood that the final battle was imminent, and the bases in the Central Mountains and the polar ice fields undoubtedly concealed even more perilous secrets. Chapter 23. The rockfall trap of the Central Mountains and the confrontation with Earth's energy. Departing from the azure coast of the Western Island, the off-road vehicle ventured into the embrace of the Central Mountains. The scenery outside the window transformed from the cerulean expanse of sea and sky to the undulating emerald hills. As the briny sea breeze gave way to the invigorating scent of verdant flora, streams meandered through the mountains, their gentle babbling harmonizing with the crisp avian melodies echoing in the valleys, presenting a stark contrast to the rhythmic crashing of waves from the island. How delightful it is to be in the mountains. Clint rolled down the window, inhaling deeply the air imbued with the fragrance of pine needles, free from sand and seawater. Finally able to breathe normally, stretching his arms, the fatigue from his underwater battles gradually dissipated in the crisp mountain air. The female version of Goku activated her detector, the red dots on the screen flickering deep within the Central Mountains, indicating a more substantial and stable energy fluctuation than that of the previous base. The Central Mountain base lay concealed beneath the rock strata of the falling rock canyon. Enveloped by the Earth's energy barrier, capable of absorbing geothermal energy and rock energy to enhance its defenses. The detector revealed this location as the energy supply center for the android army, providing remote energy support for all combat units. Observing the steep mountain cliffs outside, her expression turned grave. The base's entrance was nestled within a cave at the canyon's floor, surrounded by rockfall traps and stone sentinels, the mountain's energy fortifying their defenses. Bulma retrieved 4 brown capsules from her bag, pressing the buttons to reveal 4 sets of earth-toned climbing suits, complete with slip-resistant climbing boots and rock anchors. This was the mountain combat gear, designed to enhance grip on rocky surfaces, while the boots' anti-slip tread could handle 90-degree inclines. Additionally, I have prepared a sonic detonator, capable of precisely detonating rocks, specifically for dealing with rockfall traps. The original Goku donned the climbing suit, testing its grip on a roadside boulder, and exclaimed with excitement, "Incredible! This means I can walk on walls." He scurried up the rock face like a gecko, eliciting a series of astonished gasps from Klin. Vegeta swiftly donned his gear, checking the energy augmentation device in his climbing boots, and scoffed, "It's merely fighting on a mountain. The Saiyans' speed and strength are paramount." Nevertheless, he meticulously tested the strength of the anchor, as the treacherous terrain of Falling Rock Canyon posed a grave danger, with the slightest misstep leading to an abyss. The off-road vehicle halted at the canyon's entrance, where the cliffs on either side rose like sheer blades. Soaring hundreds of meters high, their rugged surfaces riddled with loose stones ready to tumble. The stream at the canyon's base had long since dried up, revealing a riverbed strewn with gravel, as a dull energy pulse emanated from the canyon's depths, causing the ground to tremble ever so slightly. The detector indicated 10 rockfall traps within the canyon, with energy-sensing lines concealed among the rocks. Triggering them would result in a catastrophic collapse. Bulma accessed a 3-dimensional map, pointing to the red dot within the canyon. "We must proceed along the western safe route, where the rock structure is most stable." Standing at the canyon's entrance, the female version of Goku tapped into her affinity for natural energy. Sensing the flow of energy within the mountain as if it were a series of colossal yellow dragons weaving through the rocks, the mountain's energy was vibrant, and the androids had undoubtedly harnessed this energy to reinforce their defenses. "I can perceive the locations of the energy nodes. Follow my lead to avoid most traps." The 4 of them advanced along the western cliff face, the grip of their climbing boots allowing them to traverse the steep rocks with ease. The female Goku led the way, continuously probing ahead with natural energy to detect the hidden energy-sensing lines. Klin trailed behind, nervously glancing at the precariously perched rocks overhead, fearing an imminent collapse. As they reached the midpoint of the canyon, the female Goku suddenly halted, sensing a metallic structure concealed within the rocks ahead. "Be cautious. There are rock sentinels 50 meters ahead. They can meld with the mountain, making them difficult to detect." No sooner had she spoken than the rock face before them fissured, and 5 androids, composed of rock and metal, emerged. Their bodies blended seamlessly with the surrounding stone, their arms transforming into stone hammers, while their cores emitted a yellow energy, clearly powered by the mountain's energy. Mountain Combat Unit Number 7983, eliminate the intruders. The lead android, Hammer 79, struck the ground, causing the rocks on either side of the canyon to tremble violently, initiating a rockfall attack. Use the sonic detonator. Bulma immediately pressed the control, creating an invisible barrier of sonic waves that shattered the falling debris, but it could only hold for 30 seconds. "Hurry and take them down." The female Goku summoned purifying energy and natural energy, coalescing a green energy blade in her palm. Purifying energy rock slash. The energy blade cleaved towards Hammer 79. The purifying energy causing severe erosion to the metallic structure within the rock, shattering 79's rocky exterior and revealing its silver core. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta charged forward, his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets glimmering in the sunlight as he struck at 79's core. "Even in the mountains, you are no match." The gauntlet's vibrations detonated the core, reducing 79's body to rubble. The original Goku, utilizing the cover of the rocks, leaped through the terrain, gathering energy to unleash a Kamehameha. Kamehameha, rock version. The blue energy wave collided with the rocks, creating a storm of debris that buried units 72 and 73 simultaneously. The remaining 74 and 75, witnessing this, melded into the rock face, clearly attempting to conceal themselves within the mountain. "Don't let them escape." The female Goku closed her eyes, channeling her natural energy to sense the mountain's energy flow. As the androids integrated into the rock, they disrupted the energy stream, leaving discernible trails. Upper left cliff. 74. Lower right rock. 75. Vegeta and the original Goku immediately comprehended her directive, dashing towards their respective targets. Vegeta's fist, imbued with vibrations, struck the cliff, forcing 74 to reveal itself, its core shattering with a single blow. The original Goku infused energy into the ground, shattering the rock where 75 was concealed, exposing it to attack and delivering a crushing kick that sent it flying. All done, Klin surveyed the scattered rubble, sighing in relief, only to be suddenly pulled back by the female Goku. Watch your step. Indeed, the rock beneath Klin's feet abruptly fractured, revealing a bottomless pit. He quickly activated his anchor, securing himself to the cliff face, his face turning pale. That was close. This place is far too perilous. The four continued onward, finally arriving at the entrance of the cave at the canyon's base. The entrance was shrouded in a yellow energy barrier, its surface swirling with rock patterns that melded perfectly with the surrounding cliffs, nearly undetectable upon closer inspection. The rocks surrounding the barrier were dotted with energy nodes, clearly requiring simultaneous destruction to create an opening. This is it. Bulma pointed at the 5 energy nodes on the barrier. This time, we need 5 people to destroy them simultaneously, but we only have 4. I have an idea. The female Goku suddenly exclaimed, concentrating her energy to create 4 energy clones. The clones can assist. 4 clones of the female Goku materialized beside her, and together they charged towards the energy nodes. 3, 2, 1, attack. The original female Goku and her clones simultaneously gathered energy, infusing the nodes with natural and purifying energy, unleashing a natural surge. The green energy flow struck the nodes, causing cracks to appear in the yellow barrier, ultimately shattering it completely. Quick, get inside. The 4 hastily passed through the breach, entering the inner sanctum of the mountain base. Inside, they found themselves in a vast rocky corridor, illuminated by fluorescent lights that brightened their surroundings. The walls were lined with energy conduits, flowing with yellow energy liquid that emitted a deep hum, clearly extracted from the mountain's geothermal energy. The detector indicated a massive energy core chamber ahead. Bulma's voice brimmed with excitement. That is the geothermal energy furnace supplying power to combat units worldwide. Destroy it, and all combat units will lose their energy. Upon entering the core chamber, the sight before them filled the 4 with awe. It was a colossal circular space, at the center of which lay an energy furnace 50 meters in diameter, yellow energy swirling within like a miniature sun, with dozens of energy conduits extending from the furnace to the walls, connecting to the mountain's interior. By the energy furnace, a towering figure stands, his form composed of obsidian rock and golden metal. The single horn atop his head glimmers with a crimson glow, while the core embedded in his chest radiates a brilliance even more dazzling than the energy furnace itself, with an energy intensity reaching 350,000. He is none other than the ultimate guardian of the base, Android 17. Note: this designation refers specifically to the guardian of the central mountain range, distinct from the previously mentioned 17. The Earth Guardian 17, protector of the energy furnace. The voice of Android 17 resonates like the grinding of stone. He raises his hand, and the ground of the core chamber suddenly fractures, with torrents of magma surging forth from the crevice. Geothermal energy attacks are initiated, allowing you to taste the wrath of the mountain. Beware the magma. The female version of Goku swiftly channels natural energy, forming an energy shield around the 4 of them, the shield taking on a rocky form. The surface of the ochre shield is adorned with stone patterns, effectively keeping the magma at bay, while the ground sizzles from the magma's scorching touch. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta darts out of the shield's perimeter, his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets glistening with a red hue in the reflection of the magma as he strikes towards 17's joints. Do you think such an attack can hinder me? Upon contact with the rock, a vibrational explosion erupts, causing fissures to appear in 17's stony joints, only for them to be swiftly repaired by yellow energy. The Earth Energy Restoration Protocol activates. Damage recovery is underway. Android 17's arm transforms into a colossal hammer, imbued with yellow energy, and swings at Vegeta, proclaiming, "The energy of the mountain is boundless. You cannot defeat me. Then allow me to show you what true power is." The female version of Goku channels all her inner energy, merging fire elements, natural energy, purifying energy, and oceanic energy into a singular force, the ultimate 4-element strike. Golden, green, blue, and orange energies coalesce into a massive energy sphere in her palm, and then crash down onto 17's core. Boom. The energy sphere collides with the yellow energy, triggering a violent explosion, and fissures appear in the rocky walls of the core chamber, exposing 17's golden metal structure. Core damage detected, energy supply diminished by 30. 17's body, under the influence of yellow energy, begins to reconstitute, yet his movements are noticeably sluggish as emergency protocols engage. Energy furnace overload. The central energy furnace suddenly erupts with intense brilliance, the yellow energy stream turning frenzied, and the entire base begins to tremble violently. evidently on the brink of explosion. Quickly, destroy the core of the energy furnace. Bulma shouts, pointing towards the red node at the center of the energy furnace. Only by damaging that can we halt the overload. The female version of Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku share a glance and simultaneously charge towards the energy furnace. The female version of Goku channels purifying energy, her green energy blade slicing precisely through the energy conduit, severing the energy supply. Vegeta employs his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets to smash against the furnace's exterior, opening a breach. The original Goku concentrates all his strength, channeling every ounce of ki into the Kamehameha. Kamehameha, full power. The blue energy wave surges through the breach, striking the red node, causing the energy furnace to instantly cease operations, with the yellow energy stream gradually calming. Upon witnessing the destruction of the energy furnace, 17's ability to repair himself vanishes entirely. His rocky exterior beginning to crumble, energy supply interrupted, guardianship failed, and his body ultimately disintegrates into rubble, leaving only the core at his chest pulsating on the ground. A system prompt echoes in the female version of Goku's mind. Ding. Detection of the Central Mountain Range Android Base Energy Furnace Destruction. Main Storyline Mission 10 Progress elevated to 95. Acquired Phase Reward. System Points X30,000. Skill Earth Energy Control, Beginner. Warning. Base structure unstable, imminent collapse. 5 minutes remaining for evacuation. Hurry. The base is collapsing. Bulma exclaims as she activates the thrusters on her climbing boots, the emergency exit located in the left corridor. The four hastily retreat along the corridor, rocks continuously plummeting behind them. Fortunately, the thrusters provide ample speed. As they burst through the cave's entrance, the entire mountainside collapses with a thunderous roar, the falling rocks completely burying the rock canyon, clouds of dust billowing into the sky. On a distant hill, observing the crumbling mountainside, Krillin exhales a sigh of relief. Finally done. Only the last polar ice base remains. The female version of Goku gazes at the last red dot on the map, her eyes resolute. The final base, the strongest defensive stronghold. We must prepare. The Guardian there will undoubtedly be the most formidable. Vegeta stretches his limbs, golden flames of energy pulsating around him. Just right for me to test my newly acquired power. I hope the final adversary proves to be a challenge. The original Goku, rubbing his belly, excitedly states, "Aren't there delicious ice pops in the polar ice fields? I've heard that the ice cream there is amazing. Now is not the time for talk of food." Bulma scolds lightly, tapping his head and pointing towards the northern sky. We must hasten to the polar ice fields and destroy it before the base activates its final defenses. The four figures vanish into the twilight of the central mountain range, advancing towards their ultimate objective. Meanwhile, in a distant polar ice base, an imposing figure stands before a monitor, observing the collapse of the central mountain range base. It is Android 18, designated guardian of the polar region. Her lips curling into a cold smile as the final battle looms in the frozen world. Chapter 24. The frozen traps of the polar ice fields and the trace of the final base. The off-road vehicle traverses the remnants of the central mountain range, heading northward. The scenery outside the window shifting from verdant hills to vast, desolate snowfields. The temperature plummets sharply, frost flowers forming on the windows, the tires crunching through the snow, while the distant glaciers reflect a dazzling blue in the sunlight. The world appears bleak, with only the howling cold wind whipping up snowflakes, tracing flowing patterns across the white expanse. So cold, even more frigid than the North Snow Mountain. Krillin tightens his winter attire, his teeth chattering uncontrollably. The breath he exhales dissipating instantly in the biting wind. My fingers are nearly frozen. How am I supposed to fight like this? The female version of Goku activates the detector, and the screen reveals a red dot flickering deep within the polar ice fields. The energy fluctuations sharper than in any of the previous bases. The polar ice base lies beneath the eternal glacier, enveloped by an absolute zero energy barrier that absorbs snow and ice energy, enhancing its defenses. The detector indicates that this is the final defensive stronghold of the android army, controlling the self-destruct protocols of all combat units and the emergency activation switches. She gazes at the endless glaciers outside, her expression grave. The entrance to the base lies beneath the ice fissures ahead, where the ice layer is thinnest and the fluctuations of the energy barrier are most pronounced. Bulma retrieves 4 silver capsules from her pack, pressing the buttons to reveal 4 sets of heated combat outfits before them, each helmet equipped with thermal goggles. This is the Polar Combat Enhancement Suit, designed with a temperature control system that can withstand sub-zero temperatures of -100 degrees. The goggles can penetrate through snow and ice fog. Additionally, I've prepared thermal explosive shells and anti-slip boots for traversing frozen traps. The original Goku dons the winter suit, jumping in place a few times to feel the warm currents within, exclaiming excitedly, "So warm. With this, I won't have to fear the cold while fighting on ice." He attempts to glide on the icy roadside, and the anti-slip boots indeed grip firmly, causing him to smile with delight. Vegeta quickly dons his gear, flexing his wrists as the energy patterns on his suit shimmer with a soft glow, amplifying his powers slightly. Cold temperatures? The Saiyan constitution is far from fragile. Nevertheless, he tightens the helmet's goggles. The polar winds can indeed obstruct visibility, and a moment's inattention could lead to falling into a trap. The off-road vehicle halts at the edge of the eternal glacier, the sight before them breathtaking. Colossal glaciers lie sprawled across the land like a blue dragon, with crevices revealing a ghostly azure light. The cold wind swirls snowflakes into white whirlwinds, visibility reduced to less than 10 meters. The female version of Goku stands at the glacier's edge, channeling natural energy affinity skills, clearly sensing the mechanical energy concealed beneath the ice. Like a frozen heart beating slowly, the entrance lies within the glacial rift ahead, where the ice layer is thinnest and the energy barrier's fluctuations are most pronounced. Activating thermal goggles, Bulma pressed the controller, and the goggles instantly penetrated the swirling snowstorm, revealing the energy sensor lines surrounding the fissure. 6 freezing traps encircled the rift, each capable of instantaneously freezing everything within a 10-meter radius upon activation. We must advance along the thermal energy trajectory. The 4 of them proceeded along the path marked by Bulma, their anti-slip boots leaving faint footprints on the icy surface, soon to be concealed by the relentless wind and snow. The female version of Goku led the way, the purifying energy subtly flowing in her palms, allowing her to sense the locations of the energy traps beneath the ice. 5 meters to the left lies a low-temperature landmine. Krillin, detonate it with a thermal energy explosive. Krillin immediately retrieved the explosive, pressed the button, and hurled it towards the target. Thermal detonation. The orange explosive detonated in the snow, triggering a localized explosion that preemptively set off the landmine beneath the ice with a piercing, freezing sound. Reaching the edge of the ice hull fissure, a pale blue energy barrier flickered within the rift, intricate ice crystal patterns flowing along its surface, isolating the frigid wind and snow. Dimly visible beneath the ice was a metallic structure. The ice layer surrounding the barrier was dotted with energy nodes, emanating a bone-chilling aura. This is it. Bulma pointed at the 6 energy nodes on the barrier. This time, all 6 nodes must be destroyed simultaneously, and they would shift with the flow of the ice and snow energy, requiring precise targeting. The female Goku took a deep breath, channeling the energies of the earth and flames, her hands coalescing orange-yellow energy spheres. Earth energy flame targeting. The energy spheres transformed into 6 streaks of light, accurately locking onto the moving nodes. Vegeta, target the left 3 nodes. Goku, focus on the right 3 nodes. I will restrain the barrier's energy. Understood. Vegeta and the original Goku simultaneously charged towards the nodes. Vegeta's high-frequency vibrating gauntlets remained agile in the low temperatures, his fists enveloped in golden flames striking the left node. Saiyan icebreaker blow. Each punch shattered the ice crystals on the node's surface, disrupting the energy fluctuations. The original Goku, meanwhile, gathered his ki, merging the Kamehameha with the flame energy, Kamehameha Flame Edition. The orange energy wave struck the right node, evaporating the icy energy, dimming the node's glow. Seizing the opportunity, the female Goku summoned all her energy, merging purifying energy, oceanic energy, and flame energy to form a tricolored energy flow that surged into the barrier's center. Tri-elemental barrier collapse. The energy flow acted like a key, forcibly disrupting the barrier's energy cycle, and the pale blue shield instantaneously cracked like spiderwebs. Now, the 6 of them unleashed their power simultaneously, shattering all 6 nodes at once. The absolute zero energy barrier collapsed with a resounding crash, revealing the entrance to the base beneath the ice, a metal passageway cloaked in a ghostly blue light. Quickly, into the passage, the 4 rushed inside, where the interior was warm and dry, a stark contrast to the icy wilderness outside. Fluorescent lights on the walls emitted a cool white glow, illuminating the metallic structures around them, while the sides of the passage were lined with frozen pipes, inside which flowed pale blue low-temperature energy liquid, emitting a hissing sound. The detector indicated the presence of 10 combat units ahead. Energy intensity at 250,000. Bulma's voice crackled through the helmet communicator, tinged with urgency. They were equipped with freezing energy cannons capable of instantaneously freezing targets. Be cautious not to get hit. Just as they rounded the corner of the passage, 10 silver-white androids blocked their path, their cold-resistant suits blending seamlessly with the walls of the passage. Their arms transformed into cannons, the barrels coalescing with pale blue energy, clearly having awaited their arrival. Polar Combat Unit number 8493, eliminate the intruders. The lead android, number 84, aimed its cannon at the female Goku. Freezing mode activated, absolute zero attack prepared. All 10 androids simultaneously unleashed pale blue freezing beams, forming an interlacing web of ice that surged towards the four. Wherever the beams passed, the air froze solid, covering the ground in a thick layer of impenetrable ice. Block it with flame energy. The female Goku instantly gathered her ki, infusing flame energy into her energy shield, activating energy shield flame form. The orange-red shield blazed with flames, evaporating all incoming freezing beams, enveloping the walls in steam, and creating a shroud of mist. Seizing the opportunity, Vegeta dashed out of the shield's range, his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets tracing silver arcs in the low temperatures as he struck towards number 84's joint. You think this level of freezing can stop me? Upon contact with the metal, a burst of vibrations exploded, shattering number 84's joint armor and rendering its freezing cannon powerless. The original Goku, utilizing the narrow confines of the passage, nimbly weaved between the guards, both hands coalescing ki to unleash a barrage of fire ki blasts. Fire ki blast barrage. The orange ki blast struck the freezing beams, triggering steam explosions that obscured the android's vision. The female Goku channeled purifying energy, the green energy coalescing into an energy blade in her palm. Purifying energy ice slash. The energy blade swept across the ice surface like a curved sword, precisely striking the cores of the remaining androids. The corrosive effect of the purifying energy on the mechanical structures was even more pronounced in the low temperatures, as the androids' cores emitted black smoke, solidifying into blocks of ice. It's done. Krillin sighed in relief at the sight of the frozen androids. But the female Goku quickly seized his arm. Don't relax. There's an exceptionally strong energy response at the end of the passage, even stronger than the combined forces of number 17 and number 16. Indeed, the metallic door at the passage's end began to slowly open, revealing a tall figure. Dressed in a tight white combat suit, her blue hair shimmered under the fluorescent lights, her icy gaze piercing, while the core on her chest radiated a pale blue light. With an energy intensity of 400,000, she was the ultimate guardian of the polar ice base, android number 18, exclusive to the polar region. Ultimate guardian number 18, assuming defense duties. Number 18's voice rang like the clash of ice crystals, crisp yet chilling, with a wave of her hand. The frozen pipes along the sides of the passage suddenly ruptured, unleashing torrents of low-temperature energy liquid that instantaneously froze the ground into a smooth sheet of ice, transforming the battlefield environment and escalating the combat difficulty. This one can control the base's freezing system. Bulma's voice trembled with urgency. The detector indicated that her core had merged with an absolute zero energy core, capable of infinitely absorbing low-temperature energy for conversion into attacks. Freezing attacks would be ineffective against her. Number 18's arms morphed into ice blades, trailing chilling afterimages as she slashed towards the female Goku, her speed leaving crystalline trails on the ice. Your tactical database has been fully analyzed. The probability of victory is below 5. The female Goku quickly activated the adhesive function of her anti-slip boots, expertly dodging across the ice surface as the ice blade grazed her combat suit, slicing a gash into the wall and frosting the metal with a white layer. Her speed and strength far surpassed those of the previous guards. Vegeta, Goku, let us work together. Vegeta and the original Goku immediately understood, charging towards the sides of number 18. Vegeta's golden aura blazed even brighter in the low temperatures, his fists vibrating as they struck towards number 18's back. The original Goku gathered ki, unleashing a Kamehameha, the blue energy wave spreading across the ice surface into a massive energy sphere. Number 18 did not flinch or evade. A pale blue energy shield erupted from her body, firmly absorbing both attacks. She turned, kicking towards Vegeta, her shoe bottom forming an ice spike that knocked him back several meters. The area where the ice spike passed instantly frosting his combat suit. Such powerful ice energy. Vegeta brushed the frost off his arm, his gaze sharpening. This one is more formidable than anticipated. The female Goku seized the opportunity, merging purifying energy with flame energy to form an energy sphere interwoven with green and orange. Purifying energy flame impact. The energy sphere surged towards number 18's core, and upon contact with the flame energy, the pale blue shield instantly cracked. Core defense compromised, initiating backup energy. For the first time, a flicker of uncertainty appeared in No. 18's gaze. The pale blue energy enveloping her intensified, and the surrounding temperature plummeted once more. Thick layers of ice forming on the walls. It was clear she needed to be taken seriously. She spread her arms wide, and the low-temperature energy liquid in the passage suddenly coalesced into a massive ice dragon, baring its fangs as it charged towards the four, where the ice dragon passed. The air froze solid, and ice blocks from the ceiling began to fall, evidently intent on encasing them completely in ice. Break the ice dragon. The female version of Goku let out a powerful shout, channeling all her energy to fuse the elemental forces of fire, earth, purification, and ocean into one, an ultimate four-elemental assault. The energies of gold, green, blue, and orange erupted from her palms, coalescing into a colossal energy sphere that crashed forcefully against the ice dragon's head. Boom. The collision between the energy sphere and the ice dragon triggered a violent explosion, scattering low-temperature energy liquid throughout the passage. Android 18 was thrown back by the shockwave of the blast, crashing against the wall, her core visibly cracked, with a flickering blue glow. Retreat. Casting a glance at her damaged core, Android 18 chose not to continue the fight, turning away to vanish into the icy mist of the corridor's depths. The female version of Goku's mind resonated with the system prompt. Ding. Polar combat unit has been eliminated. Polar ice field-based defense breached by 50. Warning. Android 18 has activated the base's deep-level defenses. The passage to the core control room is sealed by ice. She ran away. Krillin looked in the direction where Android 18 had disappeared, surprised at her decision to stop fighting. She is guarding the core control room. The female version of Goku's expression turned grave as she gazed at the metal door encased in ice. It surely held the ultimate secrets of the base. And we must open the passage as swiftly as possible. Bulma swiftly manipulated the controls, pulling up the decryption program. 10 minutes are needed to melt the ice. She activated the base's absolute zero lockdown, and the temperature continued to drop. If we delay any longer, our battlesuits will fail. The four of them exchanged glances, each reflecting the determination for a decisive battle. The conflict at the polar ice field base had reached a boiling point. With the secrets of the core control room and Android 18's ultimate purpose concealed at the end of the frozen passage, awaiting their revelation. Chapter 25. The Truth of the Frozen Core and the Ultimate Mission of the Androids. The layers of ice on the metal door gradually melted under Bulma's thermal device. The sound of dripping water echoed through the corridor, intertwining with the hissing of the frozen pipes to create an eerie melody. The female version of Goku concentrated her fiery energy, forming a wall of orange-red energy before the door to resist the plummeting temperatures. While the thermal regulation system of their battlesuits operated at full capacity, the indicator lights flashing yellow warnings. The ice will completely melt in 3 minutes. Sweat beaded on Bulma's forehead as her fingers flew over the controller, but the base's temperature had already plunged to minus 95 degrees. If this continued, the energy in our battlesuits would be depleted. I will assist. The female version of Goku summoned the Earth's energy, channeling it into the rocks beneath the ice layer, facilitating geothermal conduction. A yellow energy flow spread through the rocks, causing slight tremors beneath the ice, accelerating the melting process noticeably. Vegeta and the original Goku stood guard on either side of the corridor, ready to thwart any sudden attack from the androids. Vegeta's golden aura blazed fiercely, the intense heat causing the surrounding frost to evaporate continuously. This wretched place is colder than the frozen layers of Namek. Once we deal with this, I will surely blow up that old fool's remains again. The original Goku rubbed his frostbitten ears, suddenly recalling something. Right. The ice cream in the polar ice field won't melt. Will it? Once we finish fighting, we should go look for it. Now is not the time to be thinking about food. Krillin rolled his eyes in exasperation, yet couldn't help but chuckle, the tense atmosphere easing considerably. The ice layer has melted completely, Bulma shouted as she pressed the button. The metal door slowly creaking open to reveal the passageway leading to the core control room. The temperature within the corridor dropped even further, with thick ice crystals coating the walls, and at its center lay a vast circular hall where a blue energy core floated, surrounded by hundreds of energy conduits connecting various parts of the base. The core control room was adorned with screens displaying the status data of global android combat units. Most had lost power, yet a few red dots still flickered. Beside the energy core stood Android 18, her blue hair frosted over, gazing at the data on the screens with a complex expression. You have finally arrived. Android 18 turned, her chest core pulsating with unstable blue light. This was the final control room of the android project, the last legacy left by Dr. Gero. The female version of Goku stepped forward, purifying energy gathering in her palm. Last legacy? You mean these destructive combat units? Dr. Gero is dead. You need not continue to guard this project. A fleeting look of pain crossed Android 18's eyes as she retrieved a hidden video, the screen illuminating with footage of Dr. Gero in his old age. Seated in a wheelchair, lamenting towards the incubation pod containing 1818, my child, I know the android project is filled with hatred, but my true intention was to create a force capable of protecting Earth. Frisia, King Cold, and potential cosmic invaders in the future. Earth needs sufficient strength to safeguard itself. The video transitioned to footage of Dr. Gero moments before his death, trembling as he pressed a button. The combat units are merely a facade. The true core is the Earth Protection Program. If it detects extraterrestrial invaders, 18, you must activate it, using these powers to protect Earth, not to annihilate it. Earth Protection Program? The female version of Goku gazed at the screen in astonishment. Your core directive is not destruction, but guardianship? Core Directive 1. Activate the Earth Protection Program. Core Directive 2. Eliminate threats to Earth's existence, including rogue combat units. Android 18's voice carried a sense of relief, but after Dr. Gero's demise, the program encountered a bug, leading to the rogue activation of the combat units. I have been striving to prevent their full activation. The previous retreat was to guide you here. The true enemy is not me, but she pointed to a hidden red dot on the screen. Its energy intensity reaching 500,000, located at the base's lowest level. Dr. Gero set up a countermeasure unit, Android X, to prevent the program from being tampered with. It is controlled by a hatred program, perceiving all sentient life as a threat. Once activated, it will trigger the self-destruct mechanisms of all combat units, reverting Earth to the Stone Age. What? Bulma's face paled as she swiftly operated the computer, the detector indeed showing no signs of this. It lurks in the shadow of the energy core, utilizing its energy to mask detection. Just then, the floor of the core control room suddenly cracked open, and a black figure rose from the fissure. Covered in black armor, with red sensor eyes, the core on its chest emanating pure black energy. It was Android X. Countermeasure program activated, detecting threats to sentient life, initiating extermination protocol. X's voice resonated like electronic noise, devoid of emotion. He waved his hand, causing all the energy conduits in the core control room to shatter, black energy flowing into the control terminal of the combat units, initiating the self-destruct countdown, 10 minutes. The global red dots on the screen instantaneously turned black, commencing a countdown. All android combat units on Earth entered self-destruct mode. Stop him. The female version of Goku charged forward, infusing purifying energy into X's core, attempting to cleanse its energy consciousness. The green energy stream entered the core, but was devoured by the black energy, X's sensors glowing brighter. The hatred energy was immune to purification, necessitating physical destruction. Android 18 suddenly intervened, ice blades infused with blue energy slashing towards X's joints. My core energy can momentarily disrupt its energy flow. Vegeta and the original Goku simultaneously surged toward X, Vegeta's high-frequency, vibrating gauntlets striking X's back. Saiyan Ultimate Assault. The original Goku concentrated his ki, unleashing a Kamehameha, full-power Kamehameha. X did not evade or dodge. A black energy shield erupted from his surface, withstanding all assaults. He turned and delivered a punch aimed at Android 18, the corrosive black energy striking her core, sending Android 18 flying, her blue cores glow dimming. 18. The female version of Goku rushed to support her, realizing the black energy was eroding her core, initiating purification energy. Green energy flowed into Android 18, temporarily suppressing the corrosion. Its core lies within the black crystal in her chest, the source of the hatred energy. Android 18 weakly stated, "We need to simultaneously destroy the crystal and the energy core to halt the self-destruct program." Bulma swiftly operated the computer. "I can temporarily sever the core's energy supply to X, but it will take 30 seconds. You must hold it off. Leave it to us." The female version of Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku charged towards X simultaneously. The female Goku concentrated the elemental energies, forming a colossal energy sphere, for elemental seal. The energies of gold, green, blue, and orange momentarily ensnared X. Vegeta relentlessly attacked X's joints with high-frequency, vibrating gauntlets, creating openings. The original Goku gathered all his strength, poised for a decisive strike. As the seal was lifted, the destruction ray activated. X's chest opened, and a black energy cannon began to coalesce. The surrounding dark energy grew tumultuous, and the four-elemental seal began to crack. "Now!" Bulma shouted, energy supply severed. X's energy cannon abruptly extinguished. The black energy spiraled into chaos. Seizing the opportunity, the female Goku infused her fist with purifying and fiery energy, striking X's black crystal, purifying flame break. Simultaneously, Vegeta and the original Goku unleashed their combined might. The high-frequency gauntlets and the Kamehameha struck X's energy core. Ultimate Flash. Kamehameha, Ultimate Version. Boom. The triple assault hit simultaneously, dismantling X's body in an explosion, the black energy dissipating entirely. The self-destruct countdown on the screen instantly halted, and the global combat units returned to tranquility. A system prompt echoed in the female Goku's mind. Ding. Detected that Android X has been destroyed. Earth Guardian program activated. Main Quest 10 progress increased to 100. Main Quest 10. The challenge of the androids completed. Quest reward. Skill Super Saiyan Energy Fusion unlocked. System points X 30,000 credited. Dr. Jero's tech dossier issued. Detected that the host has completed all main quests, triggering the hidden achievement Earth Guardian. Reward. Permanent boost of 20 to all attributes. Unlocking divine item area in the system shop. We did it, Krillin exclaimed, jumping up and tightly embracing Bulma. Android 18 gazed at the Nowcom screen, the blue core emitting a soft glow. Dr. Jero's wish has finally been fulfilled. She turned to the female Goku, extending her hand. The future of Earth is in your hands. The female Goku grasped her hand. The green purifying energy coursing through her, completely cleansing the residual black energy. We will protect it together. The ice in the core control room began to melt. Sunlight streaming through the cracks, bathing the four and the machine in warmth and brilliance. Though they had destroyed the last base, they understood that the mission to guard Earth would never conclude. New challenges awaited them in some corner of the universe. Chapter 26. The Peace After the War and the Prologue to a New Journey. The morning light of the polar ice fields penetrated the glacier fissures, casting golden rays upon the ruins of the core control room. The melting ice water formed small streams, gently flowing down the passage. As the air filled with the refreshing scent of melting snow intertwined with the tranquility following the dissipating mechanical energies, the female Goku sat upon a fractured metal plate, observing the red dots on the screen indicating global tranquility, finally exhaling deeply, her taut nerves relaxing completely. It's finally over. Krillin slumped to the ground, gasping for breath. Having discarded his cold-weather combat suit helmet aside, his face alight with exhaustion yet exhilaration, we successfully stopped the self-destruct program. Earth is safe. Bulma busied herself gathering scattered equipment. Stowing Dr. Jero's tech dossier into a capsule, beads of sweat glistening in the morning light. This information is invaluable. It contains the designs for energy reactors and android cores. Perhaps we can improve our combat suits and detectors. She held up a silver chip, her eyes sparkling. And this, the core code for the Earth Guardian program, capable of giving early warnings of extraterrestrial invaders. Vegeta leaned against the remains of the energy core, his golden aura already receded, yet his gaze remained sharp. He dusted off his gauntlets with a scoff. A bunch of worthless scraps, wasting my time. Despite his words, a slight smirk graced his lips. This battle had granted him newfound insights into energy control, bringing him closer to surpassing Goku. The original Goku had already sprinted to the passage's exit, shouting towards the snowy expanse, "Ice cream. I can smell ice cream." Following the scent, he dashed outside, soon returning with a frozen ice cream cart in his arms. Excitedly waving, "Look, we have ice cream ready." The female Goku observed her companions, warmth swelling within her. Since traversing into this world, from the adventures of seeking Dragon Balls, to battling King Cold, and finally demolishing the android base, they had become each other's most dependable family. She accessed the system panel, gazing at the newly unlocked skills and rewards, a smile gracing her lips. Skill Super Saiyan Energy Fusion. Temporarily fuse energy with other Saiyans, enhancing combat power by 100 for 5 minutes. System points, 150,000, can be exchanged for divine items. All attributes increased by 20, strength, speed, stamina. Energy control comprehensively enhanced. Super Saiyan Energy Fusion. The female Goku glanced at Vegeta and the original Goku, realizing this skill could prove invaluable in future battles. Android 18 slowly approached her, the blue core radiating a gentle glow, her battle suit repaired, her blue hair flowing in the morning light. The Earth Guardian program has been initiated. I will remain at the polar base to monitor cosmic threats. Should I encounter an insurmountable enemy, I will contact you. She handed the female Goku a communicator. This is a cross-planet communicator, allowing direct contact with me. We will stay in touch. The female Goku accepted the communicator, stating earnestly, "The peace of Earth requires our collective vigilance." The four gathered their belongings and exited the base along the passage. The morning light of the polar ice fields was especially bright. The snow on the expanse refracting a spectrum of colors under the sunlight, the distant glaciers resembling blue jewels, while a few snow-white Arctic foxes scampered past, curiously observing them. Brimming with life. Where to next? Krillin stretched lazily, a relaxed smile on his face. I want to go to South City for seafood. To make up for the good food we missed in the desert and the polar region. I'm heading to West City's training hall. Vegeta clenched his fists, his golden aura flashing momentarily. This battle revealed weaknesses in energy control. I must break through swiftly. I'll go find Master Roshi. The original Goku mumbled through a mouthful of ice cream, I'll tell him we defeated loads of bad guys, and then treat him to ice cream. The female Goku looked at her companion's eager expressions and smiled. Let us first head back to West City for some rest. Then she looked up at the sky. Sunlight piercing through the clouds, as if she could glimpse the distant universe, and then seek out even greater power, preparing for the next challenge. The universe is vast, surely. Many strong foes await us. A system prompt suddenly resonated in her mind. Ding. Detected that the host has completed the challenge of the androids. Triggering new main quest 11, the invitation of the universe. Quest content. Attend the universe martial arts tournament to spar with the strongest across the cosmos, enhancing Saiyan potential. Quest reward. Skills Super Saiyan God. Basic form unlock permission. System points x 50,000. Spaceship design blueprint. The universe martial arts tournament? The female Goku's eyes sparkled with excitement. This was an excellent opportunity to enhance their strength. It seemed that their next destination was the cosmos. Bulma immediately leaped in excitement. Spaceship design blueprint. I've always wanted to build a ship capable of traversing star systems. With this, we can go to Namek, planet Vegeta, and even farther. The four exchanged knowing smiles as they walked towards the off-road vehicle. The polar winds continued to howl, yet their hearts were filled with warmth and anticipation. The peace after the battle was hard-won, but a broader world and greater challenges awaited them. In the distant depths of the universe, upon the planet of the god of destruction, Beerus was held a teacup, gazing into the crystal sphere revealing the silhouettes of Goku's team. With a smile, he remarked to Beerus, "My lord, observe how increasingly intriguing the science of Universe 7 have become. The Universe Martial Arts Tournament is bound to be a spectacle." Beerus, licking the remnants of cake from his claws, yawned and replied, "I hope they do not disappoint me. Otherwise, I shall obliterate Earth as a dessert." Sunlight bathed the polar ice fields, the figures of the four gradually receding, leaving behind a trail of deep footprints soon to be concealed by the snow and wind. Yet, their tales and guardianship of peace shall forever linger upon this land. A new journey has commenced. Chapter 27, The Respite in West City and the Birth of the Spaceship. The sunlight of West City streamed through the streets still under repair, illuminating the roof of Bulma's laboratory, which was in the midst of reconstruction. A week had passed since the climactic battle on the polar ice fields, and new architectural frameworks now rose from the ruins of the city. The air infused with the scent of concrete and hope. The female Goku sat atop the laboratory's roof, observing the industrious workers in the distance while toying with the interstellar communicator gifted by Android 18, its metallic shell reflecting a cool gleam under the sun. "Sister Goku, come down quickly. The core engine of the spaceship has successfully passed its tests." Bulma's voice echoed from within the laboratory, brimming with uncontrollable excitement. "Just give me 3 more days, and the spaceship will be complete." The female Goku leapt down from the roof, landing on the metallic floor of the laboratory. Inside, the space was cluttered with various parts and blueprints, and at the center, the prototype of a sleek, silver spaceship had begun to take shape. Its streamlined body adorned with energy patterns, with the core pulsating with a blue glow, an improved version of the Hope, utilizing the technological insights of Dr. Gero. "Is this our spaceship?" Krillin inquired, peering curiously at the vessel and tapping its hull, producing a crisp sound. "It looks so cool, far superior to the previous off-road vehicle." "Indeed," Bulma declared proudly, hands on her hips as she pointed to the energy core of the spaceship. "This is a fusion of the Android energy reactor and Namekian technology. It can reach a maximum velocity of 5 times the speed of light and automatically generate energy shields, making traversing asteroid belts a breeze." She projected a 3-dimensional model, showcasing the internal structure of the spaceship, which included 4 cryogenic pods, a combat training room, a supply storage chamber, and my specially designed interstellar kitchen, ensuring Goku can enjoy warm buns even in space. Buns. The original Goku, who had been doing push-ups in the corner, immediately perked up, his eyes sparkling. "When do we leave? I can hardly wait to eat space buns." "We must at least wait until the weapon system is installed," Vegeta interjected, emerging from the training room. Sweat dripping from his chin. He had just completed 1,000 sets of gravity training, yet his breath remained steady. The cosmic riffraff are not as easily dealt with as Earth's androids. Without a weapon system, we would be mere targets. The female Goku approached the spaceship, reaching out to touch the energy core, feeling the gentle energy flowing within. This core had been modified using purified energy, mitigating the aggressiveness of Dr. Gero's technology. A system panel materialized in her mind, detailing the Super Saiyan energy fusion skill. Requires resonance of energy with other Saiyans. The higher the synchronization rate, the stronger the fusion effect, and the longer the duration. "Vegeta, would you care to give this a try?" she proposed, her eyes sparkling with anticipation. "The Super Saiyan energy fusion might elevate our power to new heights." Vegeta raised an eyebrow, feigning disinterest in the trivial spectacle. Yet his body moved earnestly to the center of the training area. Humph, let me show you the energy control of a Saiyan prince. Just do not hold me back. Both transformed into Super Saiyans, golden flames erupting around them, their energy fluctuations gradually synchronizing. Following the skill description, the female Goku extended her energy towards Vegeta, forming a pale golden thread of energy. Energy resonance initiated. Maintain a consistent frequency. Vegeta closed his eyes, aligning his energy with hers. The golden flames intertwining to create a more vibrant energy field. The ground of the training area began to tremble, their figures becoming increasingly indistinct within the energy, ultimately merging into a dazzling golden pillar of light. We did it! Krillin exclaimed joyfully, clapping his hands. The energy intensity has doubled. As the pillar dissipated, the energy of the female Goku and Vegeta remained in sync, a newfound tacit connection evident in their gazes. Vegeta flexed his wrist, feeling the surge of power within, a smirk creeping onto his lips. Not too shabby. At the next Universe Martial Arts Tournament, I shall show the other universes the might of the Saiyans. At that moment, the interstellar communicator suddenly illuminated with a blue light, and 18's holographic image appeared, her expression grave. Goku, I've received the latest news regarding the Universe Martial Arts Tournament. The organizer is the supreme deity of the universe, Zeno. Each universe may send forth 10 participants, and the losing universe will be obliterated. Obliterated? Krillin's face turned pale with fear. If we lose, we will be destroyed? That is terrifying. Zeno? The female Goku furrowed her brow. This name had appeared in the System's cosmic knowledge database, representing the ultimate being who governs the life and death of the universe. It seemed this tournament was not merely a friendly competition. 18 continued. The recommended participants from Universe 7 have been determined. Besides the 4 of you, there are Master Roshi, Tien Shinhan, Yamcha, Bu, Piccolo, and the final spot is reserved for Frieza, who has demonstrated good behavior in Cosmic Prison and earned a temporary qualification to compete. Frieza? Vegeta's demeanor instantly turned icy, his golden aura nearly exploding. That scoundrel can also participate. I absolutely refuse to share a stage with him. Calm down, Vegeta. The female Goku urged, placing a reassuring hand on his shoulder. This could be a perfect opportunity to settle things once and for all by defeating him openly at the tournament. She turned her gaze back to the communicator. 18. Can you find out about the participants from other universes? Currently, we only know that Universe 6 has a Saiyan named Kale, whose strength is on par with yours. And her pupil, Caulifla, is said to possess the ability to transform into the legendary Super Saiyan. 18 displayed the data projection, revealing that the information about the other universe's competitors was encrypted, only accessible at the tournament venue. After the communication ended, a brief silence enveloped the laboratory. Bulma broke the stillness first. Do not worry. My spaceship will absolutely arrive at the tournament venue on time. Furthermore, I've modified the scanner to analyze the energy types and weaknesses of other competitors. She patted the control panel of the spaceship. Tomorrow, we shall gather at Master Roshi's island and set off with everyone. That evening, the female Goku ventured alone to a bun shop in West City. The proprietor was tidying up the establishment and greeted her warmly upon seeing her. Miss Goku, how many buns would you like today? The red bean buns are freshly steamed and still warm. I'll take 100 to go. Please, the female Goku replied with a smile as she paid. Watching the proprietor expertly pack the buns, a warm feeling swelling within her. Since arriving in this world, she had come to regard it as home. Safeguarding this peace was her greatest motivation. The proprietor handed her the buns, winking mysteriously. I heard you were going on an interstellar journey? Here are my specially made space buns. They have a longer shelf life and taste even better. Please travel safely. We will all be waiting for your return. The female Goku accepted the buns, nodding solemnly. We will certainly return. Upon returning to the laboratory, Bulma was still fine-tuning the spaceship's navigation system. The screen displaying the route to the Universe Martial Arts Tournament venue, passing through Namek, the ruins of planet Vegeta, and several friendly planets. Vegeta continued his training in the training room. The original Goku was experimenting with heating methods for the space buns in the interstellar kitchen, while Krillin organized the battle gear and spare Senzu beans for the tournament. As night deepened, the lights of West City began to illuminate, resembling countless stars fallen to the ground. The female Goku stood beside the spaceship, watching her companions diligently at work, her fists clenched in determination. The imminent challenge of the Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament looms ahead, with unknown formidable foes awaiting them. Yet, as long as they stand united, no obstacle is insurmountable. A system notification quietly resonates within their minds. Ding! The host has completed pre-departure preparations. Progress for Main Quest 11. Invitation to the Cosmos has increased by 20. Reward: System Points X 10,000. and the universal language skill has been unlocked. Universal language? The female version of Goku chuckles softly. Evidently, the system is also preparing for their cosmic voyage. She gazes upward at the starry sky, the brilliance of the Milky Way shimmering in the night. As if beckoning to her, a new journey is set to embark tomorrow. Chapter 28. The Gathering at Kame House and Pre-Match Training. The morning sun bathes the sandy shores of Kame House, gentle waves caressing the rocks, leaving behind frothy white foam. Master Roshi reclines beneath a sunshade, donning sunglasses. Engrossed in a book titled Cosmic Beauties Illustrated, humming a cheerful tune, looking utterly content. Suddenly, a powerful surge of energy emanates from the sky, prompting him to hastily remove his sunglasses. He observes a silver spacecraft piercing through the clouds, gracefully descending onto the beach. What in the world is that? Master Roshi gasps in astonishment, watching as the ship's hatch opens, with the female Goku, Vegeta, the original Goku, and Krillin emerging in succession, followed by Bulma, who is pushing a cart laden with equipment. Are you all planning a picnic in space? Master. The original Goku exclaims excitedly as he rushes towards Master Roshi, enveloping him in a warm embrace. We're heading to participate in the Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament. We specifically came to bring you along. The Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament? Master Roshi's eyes sparkle with intrigue, instantly revitalized. Are there many cosmic beauties competing? There should be, right? Krillin awkwardly scratches his head. But the main focus is the competition. The losing universe will be eliminated. Eliminated? Master Roshi nearly drops his sunglasses in shock. Such a perilous competition. And you didn't mention it sooner. My old bones can't withstand such turmoil. Before he can finish, he notices Bulma unloading a crate of high-grade elixirs from the spacecraft and quickly amends his statement. However, for the sake of cosmic peace, I shall not hesitate to join. Soon, Tien, Yamcha, and Piccolo arrive in succession. Tien's third eye gleams with intensity, clearly sensing the energy fluctuations from the ship. Is this your spacecraft? The energy core is remarkably stable, more advanced than any vessel I've encountered. Yamcha circles the ship, occasionally tapping on its hull. Can I try piloting it? I've been practicing on a spaceship simulator lately, and my skills are quite impressive. Piccolo strides over to the female Goku, his green skin glistening under the sunlight. The warriors from other universes should not be underestimated, especially the Saiyans from Universe 6. It is said they share our origins. Before we depart, it would be prudent to engage in a joint training session. That is indeed the plan. The female Goku nods, gesturing towards the training ground in the center of Kame House, where the natural energy is abundant, ideal for practicing Super Saiyan energy fusion and teamwork. Over the next 3 days, Kame House transforms into a bustling training arena. The female Goku and Vegeta repeatedly practice energy fusion, improving their synchronization rate from an initial 60 to 85, with their combined battle power surpassing 5 million. The original Goku, under Piccolo's guidance, hones his precision and energy control to avoid waste during combat. Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha form a squad to practice coordinated attacks in preparation for multi-opponent battles. Bulma busies herself with the final touches on the ship's weapon systems, installing 2 plasma pulse cannons and an energy shield generator. Though Master Roshi claims he can no longer train due to his age, he secretly uses the Kamehameha technique to enhance the training grounds and occasionally offers the female Goku advice. Goku, combat is not solely reliant on strength. Sometimes, intellect and mindset are far more crucial, especially when facing opponents stronger than yourself. Learn to observe and wait. On the evening of the 3rd day, Frisia's spacecraft suddenly appears above Kame House. The purple vessel hovers ominously in the air, its hatch opening as Frisia descends with a chilling smirk. Clad in a brand new battle suit, his tail lazily swaying behind him. Am I late? Are the little Saiyans ready? Make sure you don't embarrass Universe 7 at the tournament. Frisia. Vegeta's golden aura erupts instantly, fists clenched. This is not the Universe prison. If you dare pull any tricks, I'll shatter you into pieces. Calm yourself, Prince. Frisia chuckles lightly, his gaze as sharp as a blade. I have made an agreement with Lord Zeno. As long as I participate in the tournament obediently, I shall regain my freedom. As for settling old scores afterward, we can address that later. The female Goku positions herself protectively in front of Vegeta, purifying energy gently swirling in her palms. Frisia, during the martial arts tournament, we are temporarily allies. However, should you dare harm my companions, even at the cost of breaking our agreement, I will eradicate you completely. An intriguing little creature. Frisia licks his lips, opting not to elaborate further as he turns and walks towards the ship's lounge. For convenience, Bulma has arranged for him to have a separate isolation chamber aboard the Hope. That night, everyone gathers around the bonfire at Kame House. As Bulma presents the detailed rules for the Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament, the competition follows a single elimination format. With the first round being a team battle where each universe sends 5 participants for a free-for-all, the victorious universe advances to the individual matches. The individual matches will consist of one-on-one duels until a champion is crowned. She points to the fine print at the bottom of the rules, emphasizing the most critical stipulation. The use of lethal attacks and destruction of the arena is strictly prohibited. Violation will result in immediate disqualification. Even the forfeiture of the universe's eligibility. No lethal strikes? Vegeta frowns. This poses a significant limitation for Saiyans who are accustomed to fighting at full power. It's a perfect opportunity to refine our skills. Piccolo calmly assesses, noting that the competitors from other universes may excel in technical combat. We must adapt to the rules. The female Goku surveys the faces of her companions around the bonfire, from Master Roshi to Frieza, each adorned with a myriad of expressions: anticipation, tension, excitement, disdain. She suddenly rises, her golden aura soaring, illuminating the night sky, regardless of who our opponents are or the rules we face. We possess but one goal: to win the tournament and safeguard Universe 7. Indeed, the original Goku is the first to respond, raising his fist in solidarity. We will surely triumph. For the peace of the cosmos. Krillin and Yamcha declare in unison. Vegeta snorts dismissively but silently clenches his fist. Piccolo shuts his eyes, beginning to regulate his breath. Master Roshi sips his elixir, a confident smile gracing his face. Frieza leans against a tree, a playful smirk curving his lips. A system notification reverberates in the female Goku's mind. Ding. The assembly of Universe 7's participating team has been completed. Progress for Main Quest 11 has risen to 50. Reward. Team Energy Amplification Buff increases all members' battle power by 10 during team combat. System points x 15,000. The flickering light of the bonfire dances across everyone's faces, while the sound of the waves seems to bid them farewell. Tomorrow, the hope will carry them into the depths of the cosmos, confronting unprecedented challenges. Meanwhile, at the distant tournament venue, Lord Zeno and the 2 angels observe them through a crystal ball, eagerly anticipating this grand martial arts spectacle that transcends the universe. Chapter 29. The Departure of the Hope and the First Stop in the Cosmos. The first rays of morning sun pierce through the clouds, illuminating the shores of Kame House. The Hope spacecraft is fully prepared for departure, its silver hull gleaming with metallic luster under the sunlight, the blue glow of the energy core stable and gentle. Everyone has boarded the ship, standing in the cockpit, gazing out at the diminishing Kame House with eyes filled with expectation. All systems checked and confirmed. Energy core operational. Navigation system locked onto the coordinates of the Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament venue. Bulma sits at the helm, her fingers dancing nimbly across the console, ready for takeoff. Countdown, 109. Wait. The original Goku suddenly shouts, pointing at a figure on the beach. Chi-Chi and Gohan are here. There stands Chi-Chi, holding little Gohan, waving at them from the beach. Her face etched with worry and reluctance. Bulma, exasperated, presses the pause button, honestly, of all times to lose focus. The female version of Goku activated her communicator and called out to Chi-Chi, "Chi-Chi, we will take good care of Goku. We'll return as soon as the tournament concludes." Chi-Chi waved Goten's small hand, her voice tinged with tears. "Goku, no causing trouble in the universe. Goten is waiting to hear your cosmic tales." "Got it." The original Goku scratched his head, beaming with a radiant smile. "I'll bring back gifts from the universe." The countdown resumed. 3, 2, 1 liftoff. Bulma pressed the launch button, and the Hope's bottom erupted with blue energy streams, slowly ascending and soon piercing through the clouds, vanishing beyond Earth's skyline. As the spaceship traversed the atmosphere, the cockpit's windows transitioned into holographic projection mode, revealing a clear view of Earth, the azure oceans, the white clouds, and the verdant forests, resembling a delicate gem suspended in the cosmos. "Earth is beautiful," Krillin remarked, leaning against the window, feeling a pang of nostalgia as their home receded into the distance. "Once we win the tournament, we can protect this beauty," the female Goku assured, patting his shoulder with determination in her eyes. Vegeta stood by another window, gazing into the profound depths of the universe, his golden aura flickering momentarily. "Is Namek our first destination? It will be interesting to see what makes this planet, known as the home of the Dragon Balls, so special." Indeed, Bulma pulled up the flight path, noting that Namek was the closest planet to Earth, and its Grand Elder could sense cosmic energy. Perhaps he could provide us with intelligence on other universe competitors. Additionally, we need to replenish our supply of Namekian energy crystals, which serve as the core fuel for the spaceship's backup engine. After 3 hours of traveling at superluminal speed, the stars outside morphed into vibrant streaks of light. As the spaceship exited superluminal mode, a green planet emerged before them, Namek. The land was adorned with peculiar mushroom-shaped rocks, the sky a soft lavender hue, and glowing spores floated in the air, suffusing the atmosphere with tranquil vitality. The natural energy on Namek is so gentle, the female Goku noted, tapping into her energy perception. She could feel the flowing green energy beneath the surface, purer than Earth's natural energy, indicating the inherent kindness of its inhabitants. The spaceship landed on Namek's plains, and the hatch opened, allowing the group to disembark. A few Namekians, with green skin and antennae, curiously approached. The elder among them, draped in a crimson robe, was none other than the current Grand Elder, Muri. "Welcome, friends from Earth." Muri's antennae waved gently, his face adorned with a warm smile. "I have sensed your arrival. The Grand Elder is awaiting you in the Elder's chamber." Under Muri's guidance, they traversed the mushroom forest, arriving at a palace constructed of crystal. The Grand Elder sat upon a crystal throne at the palace's center, his diminutive stature belied by the profound wisdom in his gaze, and his antennae could sense the energies of the cosmos. "Warriors of the seventh universe, I have awaited your arrival," the Grand Elder spoke in a gentle yet commanding tone. "The dangers of the universe martial arts tournament exceed your imagination. The Saiyans from the sixth universe, Caulifla and Kale, are already approaching Super Saiyan 2 levels. Jiren from the 11th universe has surpassed even the gods of destruction, and the Invisible team from the 4th universe excels in ambush and psychological warfare." He extended his hand, and a green crystal floated before the female Goku. "This is the telepathic crystal, which will allow you to share consciousness during battles, enhancing your teamwork. Additionally, I have provided energy crystals sufficient for your spaceship's round trip to the tournament venue." The female Goku accepted the crystal, feeling the gentle energy within. "Thank you, Grand Elder. We will safeguard the 7th universe." During their stay on Namek, the group immersed themselves in the local lifestyle. The Namekians crafted delicious fruits and fresh spring water using energy, much to the delight of the original Goku, while Vegeta sparred with the Namekian warriors, discovering their exquisite energy control despite their lack of brute strength. The female Goku learned from Muri the techniques of sensing cosmic energy, gaining a deeper understanding of the energy fluctuations from other universes. Before departing, Muri gifted each of them a life seed. This can restore energy in critical moments, a blessing from Namek. The Hope set sail once more, its course directed towards the venue of the Universe Martial Arts Tournament. In the cockpit, the female Goku embedded the telepathic crystal into the control panel, which emitted a green glow, connecting everyone's consciousness. "This way, during team battles, we will understand each other's thoughts," Krillin exclaimed, trying to project in his mind. "Krillin is the coolest," causing everyone to burst into laughter. Vegeta scowled, growling internally, "Shut up," which immediately silenced Krillin. The female Goku observed her playful companions, then gazed out at the resplendent starry sky, the system panel indicating that the main quest's progress had reached 70. With 3 days until the tournament's commencement, their cosmic journey was just beginning, with more unknown planets and challenges awaiting them ahead. Chapter 30, The Crisis of the Cosmic Highway and the Saiyan Synergy. The Hope sailed smoothly through the Cosmic Highway, with 2 days remaining until they reached the venue of the Universe Martial Arts Tournament. In the cockpit, Bulma was calibrating the detector when the screen displayed a small asteroid belt ahead, with an exceptionally complex energy reading. Ahead is the misty asteroid belt, one of the dangerous zones of the Cosmic Highway. Bulma furrowed her brow as she pulled up the star map, noting that the detector indicated energy interference, suggesting the potential presence of cosmic pirates or spatial turbulence. Cosmic pirates? The original Goku's eyes lit up, excitedly rubbing his hands together. "Are they like the pirates on Earth? Can we fight them? Let's hope we don't attract any trouble," Piccolo calmly assessed. "Our goal is the martial arts tournament. There's no need to waste energy in a place like this." Vegeta leaned against the wall, closing his eyes in rest, disdainfully snorting. "A bunch of scavengers unworthy of a Saiyan's effort." The female Goku activated the spaceship's defense system, raising the energy shield's intensity to 80. "To be cautious, let's navigate around the edge of the asteroid belt, avoiding the energy interference zone." The spaceship slowly entered the asteroid belt, the surrounding meteoroids varying in size and covered with thick ice, shrouded in a pale purple mist, with visibility dropping below 100 meters. The spaceship's searchlights cut through the fog, occasionally revealing strange claw marks on the meteorite surfaces. The detector shows an energy response to the left front. Bulma suddenly exclaimed, as a red light rapidly approached on the screen, its energy intensity at 300,000. "It's a cosmic pirate ship." No sooner had she spoken than a black pirate ship burst forth from the mist, its hull bristling with cannons, and the skull emblem on its prow appeared particularly menacing under the searchlights. The pirate ship's communication channel suddenly opened, and a gruff voice boomed, "Stop your ship. Hand over your supplies and women, or we'll turn you to cosmic dust." Seeking death, Vegeta's golden aura erupted instantaneously, ready to charge out of the spaceship to confront them. Wait. The female Goku restrained him, pointing at the other light spots on the screen. There's more than one. 5 additional pirate ships surged forth from different directions, surrounding the Hope. The captain, it's a Science ship. A panicked voice echoed through the pirates' communication channel, with the data revealing Science as formidable fighters. What are you afraid of? The gruff voice roared. We have a ship made of cosmic alloy and energy-absorbing cannons. Even the Science will have to bow down. Fire. 6 pirate ships simultaneously unleashed energy cannons, red beams crackling with electricity, racing toward the Hope. Activate full energy shields. The female Goku shouted, simultaneously channeling Super Saiyan energy. Vegeta, prepare to fuse. Understood. Vegeta and she transformed into Super Saiyan simultaneously, their golden auras intertwining in a fusion of Super Saiyan energy. The Hope's energy shield erupted in a brilliant blue light, successfully withstanding the first wave of attacks. Simultaneously, the fusion energy of the female version of Goku and Vegeta was channeled through the spaceship's weapon system, resulting in the Plasma Pulse Fusion variant. 2 golden energy waves erupted from the sides of the vessel, striking the engines of 2 pirate ships with precision, illuminating the mist with an explosion of fire. The pirate ships lost power and drifted aimlessly in the asteroid belt. Damn it! Activate the energy absorption net, roared the pirate captain, as the remaining 4 pirate vessels simultaneously released blue energy nets, attempting to ensnare the Hope. Behold my might! The original Goku suddenly burst forth from the spaceship, gathering energy in his hands to unleash the Kamehameha wave in its expanded form. The blue energy wave detonated midair, transforming into countless energy spheres that shattered the energy nets. Piccolo and Tien Shinhan also joined the fray. Piccolo's special beam cannon precisely obliterated the cockpit of 1 pirate ship, while Tien Shinhan's 4-way fist technique created 3 clones. Using Kikaho to push back another pirate vessel, Krillin and Yamcha commanded the ship's auxiliary weapons, employing machine guns to disrupt the targeting systems of the pirate ships, a barrage of energy blasts. Frieza leaned against the window in the lounge, observing the chaos outside with a smirk, reveling in the Science exertions while he reaped the rewards. Only 2 left, Bulma shouted, maneuvering the spaceship into a complex roll to evade the energy cannon while circling around to the rear of the pirate ships. Prepare the port side cannon. The fusion energy of the female Goku and Vegeta was once again infused into the main cannon, the ultimate pulse cannon. The golden energy wave, swirling with currents, struck the ammunition bays of the last 2 pirate ships, resulting in a series of violent explosions that dispersed the mist, leaving the wreckage of the pirate vessels ablaze in the cosmos. Captain, run for your life! A panicked voice echoed through the pirate communication channel, before descending into complete silence. After the battle, the Hope continued its course through the asteroid belt, the surrounding mist gradually dissipating to reveal a cluster of glittering meteors, their icy surfaces reflecting the starlight like a multitude of jewels. These cosmic pirates are far too feeble, Vegeta remarked, reverting from his fusion state with a tone of disdain. They didn't even provide me with a proper warm-up. Their energy absorption cannon is somewhat troublesome, the female Goku noted, pulling up combat data. If it weren't for the fusion energy countering the absorption properties, we might have faced difficulties. Piccolo approached the control panel, observing the energy trajectories on the detector. The energy interference zone ahead appears peculiar. It seems unnatural. As the spaceship navigated through the meteor cluster, a massive derelict space station came into view, its metallic structure twisted and deformed, its surface coated with a green slime, with faint lettering indicating it was Dr. Gero's laboratory. It's Dr. Gero's cosmic laboratory, Bulma exclaimed in astonishment. Records indicate he created a secret lab in space during his youth to study the energy of cosmic organisms. Suddenly, an energy fluctuation emanated from the wreckage of the space station as a colossal figure burst through the wall, a monstrosity fused from metal and biological tissue. Sporting 6 eyes and 8 arms, with a core in its chest radiating green energy, it was the failed experiment of Dr. Gero, the cosmic aberration beast. Roar. The aberration beast emitted a piercing roar, spewing green slime that corroded the surrounding meteors. Energy strength at 500,000. Bulma's complexion paled, realizing its body could absorb energy and regenerate. Just the opportunity to test out my newly learned techniques. The female Goku summoned natural and purifying energy, coalescing the green energy in her palm, purification energy, life severance. The energy beam struck the core of the aberration beast, causing its green energy to spiral into chaos, significantly weakening its regenerative abilities. Vegeta and the original Goku charged forward simultaneously, their fists enveloped in golden flames as they struck the joints of the aberration beast. shattering its 8 arms one by one. Seizing the moment, Piccolo unleashed his special beam cannon on the core, while Krillin and Tien Shinhan utilized Kikaho to clear away the surrounding slime, preventing any further regeneration. Through their combined efforts, the core of the aberration beast ultimately exploded, its remnants disintegrating into cosmic dust. It appears Dr. Gero's research had long since extended into the cosmos. The female Goku mused while gazing at the wreckage of the space station, contemplating that the energy of Android X's hatred might very well stem from these cosmic experiments. As the spaceship departed the asteroid belt, the rays of the setting sun filtered through the cockpit window, casting a golden glow upon each face within. Krillin was tallying supplies. Bulma was repairing minor damages to the ship. Vegeta was in the training room honing his energy fusion techniques, while the original Goku was in the kitchen warming space buns. The female Goku observed the increasingly clear coordinates of the tournament venue outside the window as the system notification chimed. Ding! Host successfully responded to the cosmic crisis. Main Quest 11 progress increased to 90. Reward: Cosmic Energy Resistance Passive Skill, reducing 30 cosmic energy attack damage. System points x 20,000. With only 1 day remaining until the commencement of the Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament, the Hope's journey was free from further obstacles. Yet, the female Goku understood that the true challenge was only just beginning. The formidable beings from other universes would undoubtedly pose far greater dangers than the cosmic pirates and experimental subjects. She clenched her fists, her eyes glimmering with anticipation for the impending martial arts extravaganza that spanned the cosmos, finally set to commence. Chapter 31. The Gathering at the Tournament Venue and the First Encounter with Cosmic Warriors. The Hope emerged from the misty asteroid belt, and the surrounding cosmic space suddenly brightened as a colossal arena, suspended within a nebula, came into view. Constructed entirely of a silver-white unknown metal, the circular stands extended into the horizon, illuminated by countless energy lamps as if it were daytime, encircled by 12 cosmic ships representing 12 participating universes. Is this the venue for the Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament? It's magnificent, Krillin exclaimed, pressing his face against the window in awe. His eyes wide as he took in the sight of the ships, each one 10 times larger than their Hope. The female Goku accessed the system panel, revealing detailed data about the tournament venue. Main venue of the Cosmic Martial Arts Tournament, built by the Grand King's Direct Angel Core. Crafted from eternal alloy capable of withstanding destruction-level attacks, equipped with a universal live-streaming system. She could sense the overwhelming presence of powerful energies swirling within the arena, akin to countless stars igniting, with several energies surpassing even that of the god of destruction, Beerus. High-intensity energy response detected. Bulma's detector emitted a frantic alert. As dozens of red dots flickered on the screen, the foremost 3 dots registering energy levels exceeding 10 million. Those must be the Grand King and the Angels. The spaceship gradually glided into the docking area of the venue, where other cosmic ships were already anchored. The ship from Universe 6 was a streamlined red battleship adorned with the Saiyan emblem. Universe 11's vessel radiated a metallic aura, exuding a sense of strict order, while the ship from Universe 4 was the most unusual, entirely black and seemingly capable of absorbing light. Once the Hope came to a halt, the cabin door opened, and the participants from Universe 7 began to disembark. The female Goku led the way, her golden hair shimmering under the energy lamps. Her purple battlesuit still dusted with cosmic debris. Vegeta followed closely behind, arms crossed, his sharp gaze scanning the other participants. The original Goku, meanwhile, was curiously examining the other cosmic ships, a half-eaten space bun still in hand. So, those are the Saiyans of Universe 7? The door of the Universe 6 ship opened, revealing a female Saiyan with green hair, dressed in black battle attire, her eyes brimming with competitiveness. It was Caulifla. Following her was a pink-haired girl, head bowed in shyness, who was none other than Caulifla. Caulifla strode directly up to the female Goku, sizing her up. So, you're the female Saiyan of Universe 7? You don't look like much. Think you can defeat me? We shall find out in battle. The female Goku replied calmly, sensing the Saiyan blood surging within Caulifla, resonating with her in a peculiar way. I want to go easy on you. Caulifla lifted her chin defiantly and turned toward the contestant registration area, with Caulifla hurriedly following behind, stealing a glance at the original Goku, her cheeks flushing slightly. At this moment, the representatives of Universe 11 made their entrance. Led by a burly man clad in a white uniform, his countenance stern, with a sword hanging at his waist, he was none other than Toppo, the proud captain of Universe 11's elite team. Following closely behind him was a tall figure dressed in a simple gray combat outfit, his gaze apathetic, as if indifferent to the world around him. This was Jiren. Toppo's voice boomed with military authority as he addressed the contestants of Universe 7. urging them to take the competition seriously and not tarnish the dignity of martial arts. Vegeta scoffed dismissively. Boring lecture. If you have what it takes. Defeat us in the arena. Jiren's eyes briefly flicked to the female Goku and Vegeta, devoid of any emotion, as though he were merely observing two stones. He then turned to stride towards the center of the venue, his aura reined into an extreme, yet exuding an unfathomable pressure. Such a formidable presence, Piccolo remarked quietly. His green skin taut with tension, this individual's strength far surpassed their expectations, possibly even exceeding that of a god of destruction. Lastly, Frieza emerged from the spacecraft. His purple battle attire immaculate, his tail swaying gracefully. The moment he appeared, contestants from various universes exhibited wary expressions, for the name of the universe emperor resonated throughout the cosmos like thunder. It seems everyone recognizes me, Frieza chuckled lightly, casting a glance at the spacecraft of Universe 6. Surprised to find that there were still Saiyans alive in Universe 6. How intriguing. Frieza, Kale exclaimed, her voice laced with fury as she turned to glare at him. Are you the one who destroyed Planet Vegeta? And what of it? Frieza licked his lips, a glint of malice flickering in his eyes. If you seek vengeance for the Saiyans, I would be delighted to entertain you in the arena. Enough. The female Goku interjected, positioning herself between the two, her purifying energy subtly swirling in her palms. This is the martial arts tournament, not a venue for settling personal grudges. At that moment, the light in the center of the arena suddenly blazed brightly, revealing two diminutive figures atop a floating platform. They were the kings of all, clad in red robes and adorned with innocent smiles. Flanking the platform were two angels. On the left stood Whis of Universe 7, and on the right was Vados of Universe 6. Everyone is present. The king of all clapped his tiny hands, his voice ringing sweetly. The Universe Martial Arts Tournament is about to commence. Please compete earnestly, for the losing universes will face annihilation. Despite the innocent tone, a chill swept through all the contestants. Whis stepped forward, his demeanor gentle as he addressed the participants. Please proceed to the registration desk to collect your number tags. In 10 minutes, gather at the main arena for the draw of the first round of team battles. One by one, the contestants approached the registration desk. The female Goku received number 701. Representing the first contestant of Universe 7, Vegeta was assigned 702, while Goku was 703, and so forth. Now let us proceed with the team battle draw. Whis' voice echoed throughout the venue as a massive crystal roulette rose from the ground, inscribed with the symbols of the 12 universes. The first round of team battles would be divided into 4 groups, each consisting of 3 universes, engaging in free-for-all combat, with the victorious universes advancing to the solo matches. The king of all gleefully spun the wheel, the crystal pointer whirling rapidly among the symbols of various universes, eventually halting at the insignias of Universe 7, Universe 6, and Universe 4. Group 1, Universe 7 versus Universe 6 versus Universe 4. The king of all clapped in excitement. How thrilling! How thrilling! Grouped with Universe 6 and Universe 4, Krillin gulped nervously, noting the peculiar aura of the contestants from Universe 4, whose energies were well concealed. The representatives of Universe 4 stood not far off, led by a magician donning a tall hat, accompanied by several diminutive warriors, all wearing enigmatic smiles. Their auras flickered in and out, as if they could blend seamlessly with their surroundings. The angels of Universe 4 have mentioned that they excel in tactics and psychological warfare. Piccolo analyzed calmly. We must be cautious of their ambushes, especially their stealth capabilities. Conversely, the representatives of Universe 6 appeared brimming with enthusiasm. Kale flexed her wrists, her green energy flickering around her. Perfect. I can defeat the weaklings of Universe 7 and Universe 4 simultaneously. Kefla stood behind her, her hands nervously clutching the hem of her attire, her pink energy shimmering faintly. Don't underestimate them. Kale, another contestant from Universe 6, approached. Clad in a gray combat suit, his gaze remained indifferent. The Saiyans from Universe 7 are formidable, especially that female Saiyan. Her energy is remarkably stable. A top assassin from Universe 6 possessed the ability to leap through time, his strength unfathomable. As the draw concluded, the contestants from each universe returned to their resting areas to make final preparations. The resting area of Universe 7 was a circular chamber, with screens displaying real-time footage of other groups. Master Roshi reclined on a couch, sipping on divine wine. Tien and Yamcha engaged in warm-up exercises. Meanwhile, Frieza leaned against a window, observing the representatives of Universe 4 whispering amongst themselves, a sly smile curling at the corners of his mouth. The strategy for the team battle was now established. The female Goku stood at the center, pulling up a tactical board. In the first round, our objective is to team up and eliminate Universe 4 first. Their stealth tactics pose the greatest threat to our team. Vegeta and I will handle the frontal assault, while Goku and Piccolo will deal with the invisible foes. Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha will protect Master Roshi from ambushes. Why must I, an old man, be protected? Master Roshi grumbled. My Kamehameha is no less potent than yours. Your role is crucial, as you will use your Kamehameha to restrain the enemies at critical moments. The female Goku replied with a smile. Your experience is our advantage. Vegeta scoffed. I have no objections, as long as I can fight. But don't expect me to cooperate with that fool. He cast a glance at the original Goku, who was munching on a bun. I'm not a fool. The original Goku retorted instantly. I'll blast the enemies away with my Kamehameha. Just then, the door to the resting area swung open, and the magician from Universe 4 stepped in, holding a top hat. Pardon the intrusion, friends from Universe 7. I am Quitella from Universe 4, here to present you with a gift. He produced a black butterfly from his hat, its wings shimmering with phosphorescence. This is a hallucination butterfly. It will help you remain alert during battle. The butterfly fluttered towards Krillin, who reached out to catch it, only to be intercepted by the female Goku. Be careful. The powder of this butterfly has hallucinogenic properties. With a surge of purifying energy in her palm, she enveloped the butterfly in a green gust, instantly purifying it into energy particles. Quitella's smile faltered momentarily, then returned to its eerie grin. It seems you've seen through my ruse. What a pity. We shall meet on the battlefield. He turned and departed, his footsteps light as a breeze. What a despicable fellow. Krillin, incensed, clenched his fists, contemplating a preemptive strike against us before the match even commenced. This is merely the beginning. The third eye of Piccolo shimmered with radiance. The strategy of Universe 4 revolves around unsettling the opponent's mindset, and we must maintain our composure. Suddenly, Frieza interjected. I am well aware of Universe 4's secrets. Their ability to become invisible hinges upon shadow energy, which shrinks in the presence of bright light and purifying energy. That female Saiyan possesses purifying energy that is perfectly suited to counter them. The female version of Goku turned to him. How could you possibly know that? Frieza smirked. Do not misunderstand. I merely wish to avoid losing the match due to a bunch of inept fools, as I still aspire to leave this place alive. At that moment, the screen in the resting area flickered to life, announcing the imminent start of the team battle. The female version of Goku took a deep breath and stood up. Are you ready? For Universe 7. Ready. Everyone shouted in unison, their spirits soaring. As they exited the resting area and traversed the passageway to the arena, they encountered the contestants from Universe 6. Kale, her green aura swirling, glared at the female Goku. Remember my name. I shall be the first to defeat you. We shall see, the female Goku replied, her golden aura shimmering fleetingly around her. The grand gates of the arena slowly creaked open, and blinding sunlight, accompanied by the cheers of the audience, washed over them. Zeno and the angels occupied the highest tier of seats, while the contestants from the 12 universes stood in their respective zones, poised for a battle that would dictate the fate of the cosmos. Chapter 33. The commencement of the team battle and the unraveling of the invisibility tactic. The arena's floor was composed of a silver-white eternal alloy, designed to absorb energy impacts and prevent damage to the battleground. An energy barrier segregated the contestants of the 3 universes into distinct areas. Universe 7 in the east, Universe 6 in the west, and Universe 4 in the south, forming a triangular formation. Zeno, seated atop his throne, excitedly waved his tiny hands. Begin. Begin. Whis waved his staff, and the energy barrier vanished instantaneously. The first round of the team battle commences. Action. The female Goku shouted, charging into Universe 4's territory. Purifying energy coalescing in her palms. Vegeta, left flank. Understood. Vegeta transformed into a streak of golden lightning, lunging towards the rear ranks of Universe 4's contestants. His high-frequency vibrating gauntlets glinting with silver, executing a Saiyan lightning strike. The Universe 4 contestants reacted with remarkable speed. Quitella waved his top hat, releasing a cloud of black smoke that enveloped the entire area, Shadow Domain. Amidst the smoke, the figures of Universe 4's contestants vanished, leaving only faint energy fluctuations behind. I can't locate them. Krillin anxiously scanned his surroundings, his key sensing disrupted by the smoke, rendering him unable to pinpoint a target. Use bright light. The female Goku shouted, channeling fiery energy, her hands forming an orange-red energy sphere. Flame energy burst. The energy sphere detonated in midair, emitting a blinding light that swiftly dissipated the smoke. As the smoke cleared, everyone was astonished to discover that the contestants from Universe 4 had adhered to the arena walls, their bodies appearing semi-transparent, wielding energy weapons, poised for a surprise attack. Found you. The original Goku gathered ki in both hands, instantly forming a Kamehameha wave. Kamehameha. The blue energy wave swept across the wall. knocking down 3 invisible contestants and revealing their physical forms. Piccolo's special beam cannon followed suit, striking Quitella's top hat with precision and obliterating it. Your toy is broken. Magician. Quitella's face paled. Impossible. How could you unravel my shadow energy? We need not exert ourselves against such trivial tricks. Vegeta had already dispatched 2 rear contestants, his golden aura blazing. Who else wishes to try? Just then, a contestant from Universe 6 suddenly entered the fray. Kale transformed into a green meteor, delivering a punch towards Vegeta, who was pursuing Quitella. Your opponent is me. Get lost. Vegeta spun around to block, and at the moment their fists collided. The immense shockwave propelled both back 3 steps. Kale stared at him, surprised. Not bad. You're a bit stronger than I anticipated. Stay out of my way. Vegeta roared. Charging forward once more, golden and green auras clashing amidst a shower of sparks. Kefla, however, was intercepted by the original Goku, the girl flustered and uncertain. I don't want to fight. It's all right, we're merely sparring. The original Goku cheerfully assumed a combat stance. Don't be afraid. Unleash your power. Meanwhile, Hit from Universe 6 set his sights on the female Goku, his gray figure vanishing suddenly, reappearing behind her. His palms slicing towards her neck with a cutting wind. His time leap ability. Too slow. The female Goku seemed to possess eyes in the back of her head, slightly turning her body to evade the attack, channeling purifying energy into her elbow for a retaliatory strike. Purifying energy elbow. Hit was struck in the chest. Staggering back half a step, his expression betraying uncertainty for the first time. You can predict my movements? Not predict, but sense, the female Goku countered, turning to face him. Her golden hair billowing in the wind. Your time leaps leave an energy trace, which my purifying energy can detect. Interesting. Hit's demeanor became serious, his aura coalescing. Then let us see how you fare against this. He vanished again, but this time, he created 3 clones attacking from different directions. Clone technique? The female Goku summoned her system panel, swiftly analyzing to identify the real one. Only one was genuine. She surged towards the right clone, condensing purifying energy into a fist, delivering a blow that shattered it, revealing Hit's true form. Hit, struck, withdrew from the combat zone, ceasing his assault. You are strong, stronger than I imagined. Meanwhile, the remaining contestants from Universe 4 attempted to employ their invisibility tactic once more, only to be ensnared by Tien's 4 Witches Fist and Yamcha's Wolfang Fist. Master Roshi seized the opportunity to gather ki, unleashing a Kamehameha wave. Kamehameha wave. The blue energy wave struck the last invisible contestant, eliminating them from the match. All contestants from Universe 4 have been eliminated. Whis' voice resonated, a red light illuminating the southern region of the arena, signifying that Universe's exit. Quitella slumped to the ground, unable to believe how swiftly he had been ousted. Now only 2 universes remain. Kale broke free from Vegeta's entanglement, her green aura surging. Kefla, transform. Let them witness our might. Upon hearing the command, Kefla closed her eyes, her pink aura becoming tumultuous, the air around her distorting as her muscles swelled. She began to transform into the legendary Super Saiyan. What is that? Krillin gasped, awestruck, as Kefla's energy skyrocketed to 1,000,000 in mere moments, her pink hair standing erect, her gaze turning fierce. The legendary Super Saiyan. Vegeta's eyes burned with intensity. I want that power too. Be careful. She's lost her reason. The female Goku shouted, as Kefla's attacks became erratic, pink energy spheres raining down upon the arena, even affecting contestants from Universe 6. Kefla, calm down. It's me. Kale shouted desperately, but the frenzied Kefla ignored her, redirecting her fury towards her. This is troublesome. The female Goku glanced at the original Goku. We must help them subdue Kefla, or the match will spiral out of control. Understood. The original Goku dashed towards Kefla, gathering ki, not to attack, but to form an energy barrier in an attempt to contain her. Kefla, calm down. This is not how we fight. Kefla's energy sphere collided with the barrier, triggering a violent explosion. Seizing the moment, the female Goku maneuvered behind her, infusing purifying energy into her palm, gently pressing it against Kefla's back, purifying energy soothing. Green energy flowed into Kefla, calming her raging aura. Kefla's pink aura gradually subsided, her body returning to normal as she collapsed to the ground in exhaustion. Kale rushed over to support her. Kefla, are you all right? I'm sorry, sister, Kefla weakly replied, her eyes filled with remorse. The match is not over. Kale entrusted Kefla to her teammates for care, turning once more to the female Goku, her green aura rekindling. Though you aided Kefla, I shall show no mercy. Neither will I. In a dazzling transformation, the female version of Goku ascends to Super Saiyan, her golden aura clashing with the vibrant green flames of her adversaries, all for the sake of Universe 7. Vegeta, The original Goku and Piccolo advance in unison, standing resolutely alongside her. Meanwhile, the contenders from Universe 6 gather behind Caulifla, their energies colliding in the arena, creating an invisible wave of force. The Grand Minister claps his small hands in delight. How splendid! How splendid! Who shall emerge victorious next? Whis observes the unfolding scene with a serene smile. The cooperation of Universe 7 is remarkably harmonious, while Universe 6 exhibits superior individual strength. The outcome remains unpredictable. The ground of the arena trembles slightly under the pressure of the two opposing forces, heralding the decisive moment of this team battle. Chapter 34. The resolution of the team battle and the qualification for the individual matches. The competitors from Universe 7 and Universe 6 face off in the arena. The atmosphere thick with tension. Caulifla steps forward, her green aura blazing fiercely, fists clenched. Universe 6 shall not be defeated. Hit, let us advance. Hit nods, his gray figure slipping into stealth mode, preparing for a surprise attack. The other fighters from Universe 6 spring into action, some gathering energy spheres, others adopting close combat stances to encircle their opponents. Team energy amplification activated. The female version of Goku calls out, as the mind link crystal radiates a green light, connecting everyone's energies. Vegeta, restrain hit on the left flank. Goku, breakthrough down the center. Piccolo, provide cover. Understood. They respond in unison, their powers surging tenfold. Vegeta charges towards Hit's last known position, his golden aura vibrating at a high frequency. Quit hiding. Come out. He deliberately exposes a weakness, luring Hit to strike. As predicted, Hit's figure materializes behind him, his hand imbued with time energy poised to strike, but Vegeta swiftly counters with a prepared punch. Got you. Hit retreats rapidly. His expression grave, Vegeta's reaction time far exceeds his expectations. Meanwhile, the original Goku transforms into a blue comet, engaging Caulifla in fierce combat. Caulifla's speed is astonishing, her green fists leaving afterimages as they relentlessly strike, while the original Goku employs his extensive battle experience to nimbly evade, occasionally countering with half-formed Kamehameha waves. Your speed is impressive, but your power is lacking. How infuriating. Caulifla, incensed, unleashes an even more potent surge of green energy, transforming into Super Saiyan 2. Her aura skyrockets to 1,000,000, her hair standing erect, crackling with electricity. Now, this is commendable. The original Goku also transforms into Super Saiyan 2, their golden and green auras colliding, sending shockwaves that ripple through the arena's barrier. The female version of Goku teams up with Piccolo to confront the remaining fighters from Universe 6. Piccolo's special beam cannon expertly suppresses their ranged attacks, while the female Goku dismantles their energy defenses with purifying energy, their synergy proving lethal as they swiftly eliminate two competitors from Universe 6. Only the three of you remain. Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha encircle Caulifla, Hit, and another Namekian from Universe 6, who are trapped in the center. Surrender. You have lost. The female Goku's golden aura remains steady and formidable, purifying energy swirling in her palms. Not until the final moment shall anyone concede. Caulifla bellows, charging towards the female Goku, her Super Saiyan 2 power reaching its zenith. The pride of Universe 6 shall be protected by me. Then I shall fight until you concede. The female Goku meets her head-on, their auras clashing violently as their fists collide in the center of the arena, moving so swiftly that they leave trails of afterimages. The female Goku's purifying energy gradually suppresses Caulifla's attacks, causing her energy flow to become increasingly sluggish. How can this be? My power is fading. Caulifla exclaims in shock, realizing that her energy is being eroded by the female Goku's purifying force, her green flames dimming. Observing this, Hit attempts another time leap to ambush the female Goku, only to be intercepted by Vegeta. Your opponent is me. Vegeta maximizes the power of his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets, each punch resonating with the sound of shattering air, forcing Hit into a defensive stance. Piccolo ensnares the Universe 6 Namekian with his elongated arms, coordinating with Krillin's barrage of ki blasts to eliminate him from the match. Now it's just the two of us. Caulifla, gazing at her eliminated teammates, brims with defiance, her green aura erupting once more. I have not yet lost. She channels all her strength into a colossal green energy wave. This ends now. The female Goku takes a deep breath, employing the technique of Super Saiyan energy fusion, momentarily resonating her energy with that of Vegeta and the original Goku. Her golden aura intertwines with red and blue hues, unleashing the ultimate purifying energy strike. The green energy wave collides with the golden energy sphere, gradually engulfing it and ultimately dismantling it completely. Caulifla is struck by the shockwave, propelled backward as her green aura extinguishes, rendering her unable to continue fighting. Observing this, Hit halts his battle with Vegeta and addresses Whis. Universe 6 concedes. He assists Caulifla to her feet, casting a complex glance at the female Goku before departing the arena. With that, Universe 7 emerges victorious in the first round of the team battle. Whis announces, illuminating the eastern section of the arena with a green light to signify their advancement. Congratulating Universe 7 on securing qualification for the individual matches. We won, Krillin exclaims, leaping in joy and high-fiving Yamcha in celebration. Master Roshi exhales in relief. Sipping on his elixir, Piccolo reveals a slight smile, and though Vegeta scoffs, a glint of satisfaction flickers in his eyes. The original Goku approaches the female Goku. Scratching his head, that Caulifla is incredibly strong. Next time I want to have a proper match with her. The female Goku nods with a smile, her mind echoing with the system prompt. Ding. Team battle victory achieved. Main Quest 11 derivative rewards have been credited. Super Saiyan God initial form unlock progress increased by 30. System points x 20,000. Gained 1,000 points of universe reputation. Detected hosts skillfully utilizing team cooperation in battle. Unlocking skill. Team energy link. Temporarily share energy with teammates. The Grand Minister claps his hands in excitement. What a spectacle. Universe 7 is remarkable. Now, let the draw for the individual matches commence. The staff rolls in a new drawing wheel to the center, where the female Goku, Vegeta, the original Goku, Piccolo, and Frieza, as the advancing representatives of Universe 7, step forward to draw their opponents. The female Goku draws number 701 versus 1103, the third contestant from Universe 11, none other than one of the Pride Troopers, Dispo. Vegeta draws 702 versus 601, facing off against Caulifla once more. The original Goku draws 703 versus 401, although the fourth Universe team was eliminated. One contestant remains in the individual matches, the Magician Quatella. Piccolo draws 704 versus 202, a female warrior from Universe 2. Frieza draws 705 versus 901, the strongest contender from Universe 9. The individual matches will commence tomorrow. The Grand Minister announces, everyone should rest well today. Tomorrow shall be even more thrilling. As she leaves the arena, the female Goku encounters Caulifla, who is tending to Kale's injuries. Upon seeing the female Goku, she rises. Tomorrow, I will not lose to Vegeta, nor will I allow your Universe 7 to triumph so easily. We shall see, the female Goku replies, her eyes filled with respect for the resilience of this female scion. Reminiscent of herself. Returning to the resting area, Vegeta trains vigorously, his golden aura more refined than before. Tomorrow, I shall show that green-haired woman who the strongest scion truly is. The female Goku gazes at the starry sky outside, where Jiren from Universe 11 stands alone in the training grounds, bathed in moonlight, as if he were merging with the cosmos. She realizes that the true challenge lies not with Caulifla or Hit, but with that seemingly ordinary gray figure. Tomorrow will undoubtedly be more intriguing. The female version of Goku clenched her fists, the energy of her Super Saiyan God form pulsating within her, signaling the imminent onset of a new battle on the solo competition stage. Chapter 35. The solo tournament begins, and the clash of speed. On the second morning of the Universe Martial Arts Tournament, the energy lights of the arena shone even brighter than the day before. The spectators from the 12 universes had already filled the stands, their cheers rising and falling like waves. The Omni King sat atop the highest throne, clutching a specially made cosmic snack, his legs swinging with excitement. Solo tournament. Let it begin. I want to see some impressive fighting. Whis waved his staff, and a colossal battle chart materialized in the center of the arena, clearly displaying the matchups for the first round. The female Goku stood at the entrance of the contestant passage, feeling the restless energy within her after last night's training. The unlocking progress of her Super Saiyan God form had reached 40, and the fusion of purifying energy with natural energy had become more seamless. The first match, Universe 7's 701 Goku versus Universe 11's 1103 Dispo. Whis' voice echoed throughout the arena. The female Goku took a deep breath and stepped into the arena. Her opponent, Dispo, stood in the center, clad in a silver combat suit, tall and slender, exuding confidence with an aura of wind energy surrounding him. Finally, it's my turn. Dispo cracked his knuckles, a breeze swirling around him. I am Dispo, the speedster of Universe 11's prideful team, here to show you the Universe's fastest speed. I look forward to your guidance. The female Goku calmly replied as she slightly spread her feet, assuming a fighting stance, golden flames of energy gradually rising around her. Begin. At the moment Whis announced, Dispo's figure suddenly vanished, leaving only a white afterimage behind, his speed mode activated. The female Goku immediately tuned into the energy sensing, tracking Dispo's movements. His speed was indeed astonishing, nearly beyond the realm of human perception, darting around the arena and leaving countless afterimages, making it difficult to discern his real form. "Can't find me, huh?" Dispo's voice echoed from all directions. In the next second, his fist, propelled by a gust of wind, launched an attack from the left. Speed is the ultimate weapon. Too slow. The female Goku had anticipated this. Tilting her body to the right, while simultaneously gathering purifying energy, her elbow striking back with precision, landing a solid blow to Dispo's abdomen. Ugh. Dispo was taken aback by being predicted, letting out a grunt of pain as he was forced to reveal himself, stumbling backward. "Impossible. How can you keep up with my speed?" "Your speed is indeed impressive, but energy trajectories do not lie," the female Goku replied with a smile, the purifying energy swirling in her palms. "The flow of wind energy leaves a unique trail that my senses can capture." Dispo's expression turned serious as the wind energy surrounding him suddenly surged, his hair standing on end. "Looks like I have to get serious. Limit speed mode, extreme wind speed." His body transformed into a blue lightning bolt, his speed doubling, carving shallow marks into the arena floor with the force of the wind. This time, even the energy sensing experienced a brief delay. Dispo's attacks came from all sides simultaneously, his fists slicing through the air with a deafening sound, forming a dense web of assaults. The female Goku continuously teleported to evade, her golden figure intertwining with Dispo's blue afterimages, leaving trails of energy in their wake. "Is that all you can do, dodge?" Dispo roared, accelerating further, his energy fluctuations growing more violent. "Take this." Wind blade barrage. Countless blue wind blades shot towards the female Goku from all directions, blocking every possible escape route. Purifying energy cyclone. The female Goku ceased evading, her hands spinning rapidly as green purifying energy formed a vortex, engulfing the incoming wind blades and instantly purifying them into energy particles. "Your speed is formidable, but your attacks lack power. Damn it." Dispo was thoroughly enraged, the airflow around him becoming viscous, slowing him slightly while energy density surged. "Let us see how you handle this." The fusion of speed and strength, wind explosion fist. His fist enveloped in a blue energy sphere, struck forward with explosive force. A glimmer of insight sparked in the female Goku's eyes. She had finally awaited her chance. She called upon her Super Saiyan energy fusion technique, merging the golden flames with purifying energy to create a pale gold energy stream. Super Saiyan purifying impact. Her fist, imbued with spiraling energy, collided head-on with Dispo's storm fist. Boom. The moment the two energies clashed, a shockwave radiated outward, causing violent ripples in the arena's barrier. Dispo felt a gentle, yet deeply penetrating energy surge into his body, disrupting his wind energy, and his form flew back like a kite severed from its string, crashing heavily to the ground, his blue flames extinguished. Universe 11's Dispo has lost the ability to fight. Universe 7's Goku emerges victorious. Whis proclaimed the outcome. Thunderous applause erupted from the stands, the Omni King clapping his tiny hands. "Incredible. That female Saiyan won." The female Goku nodded to Dispo in acknowledgement before turning to leave the arena. In her mind, a system prompt echoed. Ding. Defeated Dispo, unlocking progress of Super Saiyan God form increased to 50, awarded system points x 15,000. Skill unlocked. Energy trajectory lock, capable of accurately capturing the energy trajectories of high-speed moving targets. Returning to the resting area, Vegeta was polishing his high-frequency vibrating gauntlets. Upon seeing her return, he scoffed. "Lucky you. Defeating a speedster who's nothing but a waste. Your match is coming up soon, don't be careless." The female Goku replied with a smile, her gaze drifting to the next matchup on the chart, Vegeta versus Kale. As Vegeta stepped into the arena, Kale was already waiting in the center, her green flames burning fiercely. "Prince of the Saiyans? Today, let me show you that female Saiyans are stronger than you. Arrogant brat." Vegeta's golden aura erupted violently, even more ferocious than the female Goku's. "I will make you understand that there are indeed levels among Saiyans." A pinnacle showdown among Saiyans was about to commence under the watchful eyes of the crowd. Chapter 36. The Pride of the Saiyans and Vegeta's Breakthrough. In the center of the arena, Vegeta and Kale stood off against each other, their golden and green auras colliding, creating an invisible energy storm that trembled the surrounding air. In the stands, spectators from Universes 6 and 7 held their breath in anticipation of this Saiyan confrontation. "Begin." The moment Whis announced, Kale launched the first attack, her green figure shooting forward like an arrow, her fist aimed directly at Vegeta's face. Super Saiyan 2 Gale Fist. Too slow. Vegeta stood his ground, transforming into Super Saiyan 2 as well, his golden fist colliding directly with Kale's green one. The power of the Prince of Saiyans is not something you can compare to. Bang. The clash of their immense forces cracked the arena floor like a spider's web. Kale felt a surge of violent energy from the impact, her arms tingling, and she staggered backward, her face filled with astonishment. How is it possible that your strength exceeds that of that female scion? Humph, now do you see the difference? Vegeta pressed forward, his golden aura laced with high-frequency vibrations. I am the Prince of Science who trains under 100 times the gravity every day. He suddenly vanished from his spot, reappearing behind Kale in the next second, his high-frequency, vibrating gauntlet glowing silver as it smashed toward her back. Taste this. Kale reacted swiftly, using the recoil to roll forward, narrowly avoiding the attack, but her combat suit was still torn, leaving a gash. Damn it. She turned to gather energy, forming a green energy sphere in her palm, unleashing a barrage of ki blasts. Countless green energy spheres rained down upon Vegeta like a storm, blanketing the entire arena. Yet, Vegeta remained unfazed, his golden aura erupting as he skillfully maneuvered through the gaps between the energy spheres, each movement leaving afterimages, swiftly closing in on Kale. In close combat, you stand no chance against me. His fists descended like a tempest, each strike of the high-frequency, vibrating gauntlets disrupting Caulifla's energy fluctuations as they collided with her defenses. Although Caulifla evaded with remarkable speed, she soon found herself at a disadvantage, with an increasing number of wounds adorning her body. If this continued, defeat was inevitable. A flash of determination ignited in Caulifla's eyes as the emerald flames around her surged dramatically, her energy intensity skyrocketing by 30, unleashing her potential in a Super Saiyan 2 limit break. Ignoring the strain on her body, she forcefully amplified her strength, her fist crashing toward Vegeta with a resolve akin to a desperate gamble. Vegeta was momentarily forced back by this unforeseen eruption, and a smile of exhilaration spread across his face. Now this is more like it. Unleash your full power. His golden aura flared in response, the surrounding lightning intensifying, showcasing the true might of the prince. The Super Saiyan Prince's battle strategy. The two fists collided wildly once more, golden and green energy erupting at the center of the arena, the shockwave compelling the audience to cover their ears. Caulifla's assaults grew increasingly frenzied, yet Vegeta's defense remained impenetrable, his gauntlets systematically dismantling her energy while searching for an opening. Now, seizing the moment when Caulifla was momentarily drained, Vegeta sank low and delivered a heavy knee strike to her abdomen. Caulifla doubled over in pain, her energy spiraling into chaos. Vegeta capitalized on this opportunity, concentrating all his energy into his palm. Final flash. A blinding golden energy wave, imbued with a sense of annihilation, surged toward Caulifla. Instinctively, she attempted to gather energy for a defense, only to be instantly overwhelmed by the energy wave, her body hurtling backward like a severed kite. Crashing heavily against the arena's barrier, her green flames extinguished. Universe 6 Caulifla has lost her fighting capability. Universe 7's Vegeta emerges victorious. Whis proclaimed the result. Standing at the center of the arena, Vegeta's golden aura gradually receded as he gazed at the fallen Caulifla, a proud smile gracing his lips. The majesty of a Saiyan prince cannot be challenged. As Caulifla was carried off the stage, her eyes reflected not bitterness, but exhilaration. She had finally witnessed a stronger Saiyan and found a new goal for her training. Upon returning to the resting area, the female version of Goku was deep in her training. Uncharacteristically, Vegeta refrained from mockery, simply stating, "Give it your all in the next match. Don't bring shame to Universe 7. Rest assured, the female Goku replied, her golden pupils shimmering with confidence. The subsequent matches were equally thrilling. The original Goku effortlessly defeated Quitella, who resorted to illusions, his innocence proving to be the key to unraveling the deceit. Piccolo, employing wisdom and strategy, narrowly triumphed over the toxin-wielding female warrior from Universe 2. Most unexpectedly, Frieza refrained from brute force, instead showcasing exquisite energy control, effortlessly manipulating the strongest contender from Universe 9, ultimately concluding the battle with a seemingly casual energy blast, a languid smirk upon his face. The first round of the individual tournament concluded with all 5 representatives from Universe 7 advancing. In the resting area, Krillin cheered exuberantly. "That is fantastic. We all won." The female Goku surveyed the matchups for the second round, her next opponent being the proud captain of Universe 11's team, Toppo. She sensed that this adversary's strength surpassed that of Dispo by a considerable margin, even nearing the level of a god of destruction. The system notification chimed in timely. Ding! All members of Universe 7 have advanced, unlocking 60 progress for the Super Saiyan God's initial form, and granting team reward of energy sharing privileges, temporary sharing of 30 energy with teammates, system points x 20,000. As night fell, the arena lights dimmed, yet the competitors' training persisted. The female Goku stood in the training ground, observing Jiren, who was immersed in solitary training, sensing the unfathomable energy within him. Akin to a dormant volcano, tomorrow would usher in an even more arduous battle. The female Goku clenched her fists, golden flames subtly rising around her. Chapter 37. Toppo's Justice and Piccolo's Wisdom. The morning of the second round of the Universe Martial Arts Tournament was rife with tension. The atmosphere within the arena even more charged than the day before. Today's opponents were the elite warriors from each universe, with every match possessing the potential to determine the fate of their realms. Zeno sat upon his throne, diligently scoring each contender on the cosmic scoreboard while occasionally engaging in hushed discussions with the other Zeno. The first match, Universe 7's 704 Piccolo versus Universe 11's 1101 Toppo. Whis' voice echoed throughout the arena. Piccolo stepped into the arena, his green skin gleaming in the sunlight, his third eye scanning his opponent with vigilance. Toppo donned a white captain's uniform, his sword at his waist glinting brightly, emanating an aura of unwavering justice. His energy intensity far surpassing that of Dispo from the previous day. "Mr. Piccolo, it is an honor to meet you," Toppo said with a slight bow. His tone respectful yet resolute. "I represent the justice of Universe 11, and I shall not allow you to advance easily. For Universe 7, I shall not yield." Piccolo calmly replied, his hands coming together as green energy coalesced in his palms. "Begin." At Whis' proclamation, Toppo shot forth like a cannonball, his fist imbued with the energy of justice, striking toward Piccolo with a justice impact punch. Piccolo, unable to take the blow head-on, elongated his body like a rubber band, simultaneously slapping his hands against the ground. Improved Demon Seal Wave. A swirling green energy wave surged toward Toppo, attempting to seal him. Justice Shield. A brilliant white light erupted around Toppo, forming a formidable barrier that withstood the Demon Seal Wave. Such a level of sealing is ineffective against me. His fist broke through the energy wave, crashing heavily into the spot where Piccolo had stood moments before, causing the ground to instantly dent. Utilizing his clone technique to evade the attack, Piccolo's true form appeared behind Toppo, gathering energy for his Demon Cannon. Demon Cannon, a violet energy beam, swirling with gusts of air, shot toward Toppo's back. Toppo reacted swiftly, pivoting to block with his sword, the energy beam ricocheting off the blade and striking the arena barrier, creating ripples. "Your tactics are quite clever, but justice will not be defeated by a sneak attack." He swung his sword, a crescent white energy blade shooting toward Piccolo. Justice Judgment. Piccolo continuously teleported to avoid the attack, while creating countless clones on the ground to distract Toppo's vision. Though you are powerful, you rely too heavily on direct assaults. Meanwhile, his true form stealthily descended underground, harnessing the energy of the earth to conceal his presence. Although Toppo's justice energy was formidable, he could not discern between the clones and Piccolo's true form, soon becoming ensnared by the duplicates. With a furious roar, Toppo erupted in white light, obliterating all the clones, only to discover that Piccolo had vanished. "Below you," Toppo suddenly realized, channeling energy into his feet and forcefully stomping the ground. Justice Quake. The violent tremors shook the entire arena, revealing Piccolo from beneath, green blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. "Found you." Seizing the opportunity, Toppo flashed in front of Piccolo, his fist, imbued with justice energy, crashing toward his chest, prepare to face the judgment of justice. Now, a glimmer of insight sparked in Piccolo's eyes. His previous show of weakness was part of his strategy. He braced himself for the punch, simultaneously concentrating all his energy into his third eye, Ultimate Demon Cannon. The most potent energy beam of his life surged forth from his third eye, propelled by a spirit of desperation, striking Toppo squarely in the chest. Ugh! Toppo did not anticipate Piccolo's willingness to employ such a mutually destructive tactic. His justice shield was instantly shattered, his body flying backward into the barrier, his white flames dimming significantly. Piccolo, having endured Toppo's heavy punch, was also drained of energy. Kneeling on one knee, his green skin losing its luster. Both struggled to rise, their eyes filled with unwavering resolve. Toppo clenched his fists, white flames igniting once more. Justice will never fall. He prepared to launch his final assault. Yet Piccolo suddenly smiled. "You have lost, Toppo." His palm slowly lifted. And Troppo was astonished to discover that, unbeknownst to him, an energy seed had been planted in his chest at some point. It was a subtle act by Piccolo while providing cover with his doppelganger, and at this moment, it was siphoning off his righteous energy. This was not an ambush. It was a tactical maneuver. Troppo's energy dissipated at a visibly rapid pace, the white aura dimming until he finally collapsed to the ground. Defeated? I lost? Universe 11, Troppo, has lost combat capability. Universe 7, Piccolo, is victorious. Whis announced the results. The audience was left in stunned silence. as no one had anticipated that Trappa, whose power far surpassed that of Piccolo, would lose in such a manner. The Grand Minister clapped excitedly. How clever! That green uncle has won. Piccolo was assisted back to the resting area by Krillin. Though fatigued, his eyes shone brightly. Jiren is truly the ace of Universe 11. You must all be cautious. In the subsequent matches, Vegeta, utilizing explosive power, narrowly overcame Hit from Universe 6. Despite being struck multiple times by Hit's time leaps, he ultimately dismantled the time energy with his high-frequency, vibrating gauntlet. Meanwhile, Goku encountered a hidden powerhouse from Universe 4, prevailing only after an intense battle. Frieza remained unfazed, employing his bizarre energy control to induce his opponent's surrender without a fight. The female version of Goku faced a formidable opponent in the second round, a cyborg warrior from Universe 3, equipped with overwhelming regenerative capabilities and weaponry. However, her purifying energy countered the mechanical regeneration perfectly, and after several exchanges, she easily defeated her opponent, achieving a 70 unlock progress for her Super Saiyan God initial form. As the second round concluded, all members of Universe 7 advanced. Yet, everyone understood that the true challenge was just beginning, as the next adversary for the female Goku was none other than the final trump card of Universe 11, Jiren. In the resting area, the atmosphere grew particularly tense. Piccolo, in a weakened state, remarked, Jiren's power far exceeds that of the gods of destruction. He may even approach that of the angels. His energy has no vulnerabilities, and his defense is impeccable. Vegeta, unusually subdued, clenched his fists. That guy is indeed formidable. The female Goku took a deep breath, her resolve unwavering. No matter how strong he is, I will win. For Universe 7, for everyone. A system prompt rang in her mind. Ding. Host detected to be facing the strong enemy Jiren. Super Saiyan God initial form unlock conditions met at 90. Complete the duel to unlock. Trigger hidden mission, surpass limits. Defeating Jiren grants access to the complete Super Saiyan God form unlock permission, system points x 50,000. Under the starry night sky, the stars shone exceptionally bright. The female Goku stood on the training ground, feeling an unprecedented intensity of pressure, yet, within her heart, there was no fear, only anticipation. She finally had the opportunity to challenge the strongest warrior in this universe. Chapter 38, The Might of Jiren and the Prototype of Super Saiyan God. On the morning of the third round of the Universe Martial Arts Tournament singles competition, the arena was so quiet that one could hear a pin drop. All spectators and competitors from every universe focused on the central stage. For the first match of the day was a pivotal battle determining whether Universe 7 could continue to advance. Female Goku versus Jiren. The Grand Minister sat up straight, forgetting the snack in his hand. It's that formidable gray uncle. And the female scion. Whis waved his staff, and the names on the battle chart shimmered. Third round. First match. Universe 7-701 Goku versus Universe 11-11-02 Jiren. As the female Goku stepped into the arena, each stride was steady and powerful. Her golden hair billowed in the wind, and the energy patterns on her purple battle suit flickered. Purifying energy and natural energy flowed harmoniously within her, reaching an unprecedented state of balance. Jiren, already stationed at the center of the arena, remained clad in his simple gray battle attire, his gaze indifferent, as if the battle before him was merely a routine training session rather than one that could determine the fate of the universe. His aura was contained to the utmost degree, yet it exuded an oppressive presence that felt more substantial than that of the god of destruction, Beerus. Begin. Whis' voice resonated, and the arena fell into a profound silence. Without hesitation, the female Goku launched her attack. A golden aura erupted forth as her body transformed into a meteor, hurtling towards Jiren, her purifying energy coalescing in her fist. Purifying energy break. Jiren did not even shift his stance, merely raising his right hand to effortlessly block the powerful blow. In that instant of impact, the female Goku felt an irresistible force surging against her. Her purifying energy sinking like a stone in the sea, instantly engulfed. Her arm tingled as she staggered backward. Such formidable defense. The female Goku was taken aback. This was her first encounter with an opponent capable of so easily absorbing her purifying energy attacks. A flicker of interest crossed Jiren's expression, not surprise, but rather appraisal. As if evaluating the worth of an object. Your energy is quite unique, yet still insufficiently strong. At last, he made his move. His figure merely flickering before appearing before the female Goku, his fist descending with an unassuming but unavoidable momentum. The female Goku quickly teleported to evade, the fist barely grazing her shoulder before crashing into the ground. Boom. The unyielding eternal alloy floor was dented, and the shockwave reverberated throughout the arena. The disparity is too vast. Krillin in the stands clenched his fists anxiously. Goku, quickly transform into Super Saiyan 2. However, the female Goku did not transform. Instead, she closed her eyes, attuning all her senses. She could feel Jiren's energy as boundless as the cosmos, devoid of any flaws. Yet, in the moment of attack, there was a barely perceptible flow of energy. This is it. The female Goku suddenly opened her eyes, golden irises shimmering with brilliance, Super Saiyan energy fused with natural impact. She combined her Super Saiyan energy with natural energy, forming a pale green aura, moving like a leaf through the gaps in Jiren's attacks while searching for a counterattack opportunity. Though Jiren's strikes appeared slow, they sealed off all escape routes, each punch imbued with the power to shatter stars. The female Goku deftly dodged attack after attack, her perception of natural energy guiding her, though she inevitably sustained several wounds. Is dodging all you can do? Jiren's voice remained flat, yet tinged with a trace of disappointment. Is this the pride of a Saiyan? Those words ignited the female Goku's fighting spirit. She ceased evasion, her golden and green flames surging dramatically. The energy intensity surpassing the 10 million mark, Super Saiyan 2 purification form. She gathered all her strength, merging purifying energy, natural energy, fire energy, and ocean energy into a four-colored energy sphere, ultimate elemental impact. The energy sphere, radiating an aura of destruction, shot towards Jiren, representing the female Goku's most potent attack to date. Jiren finally regarded her with seriousness. He slightly parted his feet and crossed his arms before his chest, a thin barrier of gray energy forming in front of him. The moment the four-colored energy sphere collided with the barrier, it erupted in a brilliance that illuminated the entire universe, the shockwave causing cracks to appear in the arena's protective shield. As the light dispersed, everyone was left astounded. Jiren remained standing in place, the barrier unscathed, even the corners of his attire undisturbed. How is this possible? Bulma could hardly believe her eyes. That was an attack fused from four types of energy. The female Goku's aura became slightly disordered. She felt the tremendous energy drain within her. Yet her fighting spirit surged even stronger. My power is still insufficient, still not enough. The Saiyan blood coursing through her veins began to boil, and the unlocked progress for her Super Saiyan God initial form soared under the pressure of battle. It is time to end this. Jiren's figure suddenly vanished, reappearing behind the female Goku in the next instant, his palm gently pressing against her back. Gray energy slowly flowed into her. Your will is commendable, but the gap in strength is too vast. The female Goku felt a gentle yet irresistible force surge into her, all of her energy instantly suppressed, her body losing control as she gradually fell. However, in the final moment of her hazy consciousness, she felt something within her shatter. The Super Saiyan Goddess initial form was finally unlocked under extreme pressure. A pale red aura erupted from her being. Though faint, it radiated a sacred and pure essence, instantly breaking free from Jiren's restraint, allowing her to rise once more. Oh, for the first time, Jiren revealed a look of astonishment. Is this the aura of a deity? The female version of Goku stood her ground, enveloped by the pale red flames, her pupils transformed into a crystalline red, her perception sharpened to an unprecedented level, allowing her to vaguely sense the laws of the universe. Is this what it means to be a Super Saiyan God? A system notification resounded in her mind. Ding. Super Saiyan God initial form has been unlocked. All attributes increased by 50. Acquired divine skill, divine perception. Can sense the flow of cosmic laws. System points x 50,000. Hidden task break through limits progress increased to 50. How intriguing. Jiren's gaze sharpened. The gray aura around him began to swirl for the first time. Let me witness just how formidable the power of a deity truly is. The atmosphere in the arena reached its zenith. As Zeno excitedly stood up, it turned red. An even fiercer battle is about to commence. A confrontation of gods and those who transcend them, under the scrutiny of the entire universe. Entered a new phase. The female version of Goku understood that this was not merely a fight for the survival of Universe 7, but a quest to surpass her own limits, to touch a higher echelon of power. The pale red flames burned around her, standing in stark contrast to Jiren's gray aura. The fate of the universe rested on this battle. Chapter 39, Divine Perception and Jiren's Flaw. In the center of the arena, the pale red divine energy clashed fiercely with the deep gray oppressive energy, creating visible ripples of energy that spread outward. The female version of Goku stood firm, her red pupils shimmering with the glimmer of cosmic laws. Divine perception allowed her to clearly observe the flow of Jiren's energy. Within that seemingly flawless energy cycle, a trace of an exceedingly subtle stagnation lay just 3 inches below his heart. Is this the perspective of a deity? The female version of Goku marveled, as the flaws she previously could not perceive became glaring under divine perception. Her body felt lighter, the pale red aura rising and falling like breath. Each wave synchronized with the rhythm of the universe. It seems that divine power is indeed somewhat extraordinary. Jiren's gray aura intensified, the space around him slightly warping. Yet, this alone was insufficient to alter the outcome. His figure vanished once more, this time at a speed far surpassing before, even leaving behind a fleeting afterimage within divine perception, culminating in the ultimate strike, Ashen Fist. His fist, imbued with the momentum to annihilate all, descended upon the female version of Goku, compressing the air into solid gray energy blocks, devouring all light in its path. The female version of Goku ceased relying on instant transmission. Instead, utilizing divine perception to predict the trajectory, her body flowed like water, effortlessly evading while condensing the pale red divine energy, her right hand transforming into a knife hand, precisely striking at the flaw in Jiren's energy cycle, divine slash. Ding! The knife hand collided with Jiren's battle attire, producing a crisp metallic sound. Jiren's body stiffened noticeably, the gray aura experiencing a momentary disturbance. Although it quickly stabilized, the female version of Goku had already detected the energy fluctuation in that instant. His flaw was indeed there. Have you discovered it? A glimmer of surprise flashed in Jiren's eyes, swiftly morphing into a deeper battle intent. This is intriguing. He no longer concealed his strength, the gray aura swelling to double its previous intensity, causing the temperature in the arena to plummet, prompting even the lower-tier warriors in the audience to shiver. Jiren is serious now. The audience from Universe 11 erupted in cheers, having never witnessed Jiren unveil his full power so early in a solo match. The female version of Goku took a deep breath, activating her energy-sharing privilege, temporarily channeling 30 energy from Vegeta and the original Goku into her being. The pale red aura instantly grew more solid, divine perception locked in. Her consciousness fully immersed in the analysis of energy trajectories, she accurately predicted each of Jiren's breaths. Every muscle contraction. Jiren's attacks grew increasingly ferocious, gray energy fists raining down upon the female version of Goku like a meteor shower, creating deep craters in the ground, the eternal alloy crumbling like tofu under his might. Yet, the female version of Goku consistently evaded his strikes at the last moment, while continuously using purifying energy to disrupt his flaws, making that trace of stagnation more pronounced. Is that all you can do is evade? Jiren's attack frequency escalated, impatience seeping into his tone. He was unaccustomed to this feeling of being constrained. The female scion before him was akin to a germ clinging to a wound. Though diminutive, she magnified his weaknesses continuously. The moment had arrived. Seizing on Jiren's moment of exhaustion, the female version of Goku suddenly sank down, the pale red divine energy coiling into a spiral, her right foot, imbued with swirling energy, aimed at Jiren's flaw, divine spiral kick. This time, Jiren could not evade entirely. The kick struck its target with precision. Ugh! For the first time, he let out a grunt of pain, stumbling back 3 steps as his gray aura fluctuated visibly. A small tear appeared in his battle attire, revealing a nearly imperceptible scar on his skin. An old injury? The female version of Goku understood instantly. As divine perception unraveled the truth, this was a remnant of a battle wound from Jiren's youth. Though it had long since healed, under the strain of extreme energy operation, it still caused a slight stagnation in his energy cycle. The stands erupted in uproar. No one expected the invincible Jiren to be struck. Zeno excitedly clapped his hands on the table. You hit him. You hit him. The red Goku is amazing. Jiren glanced down at the wound on his chest, his expression turning gravely serious, the gray aura now interspersed with a hint of golden light. It seems I must make you understand what despair truly feels like. He crossed his arms before his chest, gray energy beginning to gather frantically, forming a swirling energy sphere. The surrounding space trembled, the ultimate skill. Judgment of justice. The female version of Goku could feel the terrifying power contained within that energy sphere, capable of obliterating half the arena in an instant. No longer holding back, she fused all her divine energy with purifying energy and natural energy, green ripples surfacing within the pale red flames. Super Saiyan God Purification Judgment. The two energies collided in the center of the arena, devoid of earth-shattering explosions. Only the extreme annihilation of energy as the gray energy sphere and the pale red energy stream eroded each other, forming a continuously shrinking energy singularity. The female version of Goku's divine perception operated at full capacity, guiding her energy to precisely attack Jiren's flaw, causing a slight deviation in his energy control. Now, the female version of Goku suddenly injected purifying energy into the core of the singularity, the green energy invading the gray energy stream like a virus, triggering a chain reaction. Jiren's energy sphere instantaneously spiraled out of control, the shockwave rebounding upon himself. Boom. Jiren was caught in his own energy's backlash, his body flying backward, crashing against the barrier. The gray aura for the first time experiencing significant diminishment. Though he quickly regained his footing, it was evident to all that he had been injured. The female version of Goku leaned on her knee, gasping for breath. The consumption of the Super Saiyan God initial form far exceeded her expectations, and the continuous operation of divine perception caused her head to throb painfully. Yet, her gaze was filled with determination. She had finally shattered the myth of Jiren's invincibility. A system notification echoed in her mind. Ding! Struck Jiren's flaw, Super Saiyan God initial form proficiency increased to 30. Earned system points x 30,000. Divine perception range expanded by 50. Hidden task break through limits progress increased to 70. Jiren wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. True flames igniting within his gray pupils for the first time. It has been a long time since anyone has brought me this feeling. Are you ready to embrace true despair? His body began to undergo transformation. Gray hair stood on end, muscle definition sharpened, energy intensity surging beyond its previous limits. Is that Jiren's hidden form? Whis widened his eyes in astonishment, having never witnessed this form even among the gods of destruction. The female version of Goku inhaled deeply, her pale red aura surging anew. No matter how many forms you possess, victory shall be mine. A confrontation transcending the realm of deities has now entered an even more perilous phase. Chapter 40. The moment of despair and breakthrough. The atmosphere in the arena seemed to solidify as Jiren's concealed form emanated energy that caused the very universe to tremble slightly. His stature appeared more imposing than before. His gray hair bristling, his pupils transformed into a pure gray white, encircled by black energy patterns, symbols of a power that surpassed even that of a god of destruction. This is my dominion. Jiren's voice grew deep and hoarse, each word resonating with energy fluctuations. Can you still perceive the so-called flaws? The female version of Goku activated her divine perception to its utmost, only to discover that Jiren's energy cycle had become flawless, the previous vulnerabilities completely mended. The black energy patterns flowed like a living entity, continuously rectifying any stagnation within the energy flow. A trace of gravity flickered in her crimson pupils. This was no mere enhancement of strength, but a fundamental transformation. Can't see it. Jiren instantly materialized before her. His speed so astonishing that even divine perception struggled to fully capture it. His fist, adorned with black patterns, hurtled towards her chest. Despair awaits. Before absolute power, all technique is futile. The female version of Goku hurriedly gathered energy for defense, a pale red divine aura forming a shield. Crack! The shield shattered upon impact, her body hurtling backward like a broken kite, crashing violently against the barrier, spewing forth a spray of golden blood, divine blood. Sister Goku. Krillin gasped from the sidelines, attempting to rush onto the field, but was restrained by Vegeta. Don't interfere. Vegeta's gaze was unusually grave, his golden aura flickering slightly. This was an obstacle she must overcome. The female version of Goku struggled to rise, her Super Saiyan God initial form's aura waning significantly, her red pupils somewhat unfocused. Yet she did not concede, wiping the blood from her lips, summoning the last of her divine energy. In a Science lexicon, despair does not exist. Stubborn as ever. Jiren advanced step by step, the black energy patterns leaving scorched marks upon the ground. Let us ensure you lose all combat capability. He raised his right hand, a sphere of black energy coalescing in his palm, engulfing the surrounding light, ultimately eradicating it. The energy sphere slowly ascended, locking onto the female version of Goku. Everyone believed the match was nearing its end. Even the Omni King clenched his tiny hands in nervous anticipation. At that moment, a multitude of voices echoed in the female version of Goku's mind. Krillin's concern, Vegeta's hope, the original Goku's encouragement, Android 18's trust, and the call of the earth. These voices converged into a warm energy that flowed into her heart. The voices of her comrades reignited the brilliance in her crimson pupils. A golden glow suddenly shimmered within her pale red aura. She recalled the earnestness with which she had traversed into this world, the countless moments spent fighting alongside her allies, and the vow to protect the earth. A Saiyan will not be defeated by despair. They will only transcend within it. The female version of Goku let out a resounding cry, her pale red divine aura merging with the golden energy of a Saiyan, forming an intertwining blaze of gold and crimson, the energy intensity surging exponentially. A Super Saiyan God explosion. The golden red aura soared skyward, standing resolute against Jiren's black energy sphere. The female version of Goku's form began to transform, her red hair interspersed with golden strands, her pupils shifting to a dual hue of gold and red. Her divine perception harmonized flawlessly with her Saiyan combat instincts, allowing her to once again detect the flaws within Jiren's concealed form. There existed an exceedingly minute energy repulsion at the junction of the black energy patterns. Impossible. For the first time, Jiren displayed a look of astonishment. His concealed form was theoretically devoid of any weaknesses. Nothing is impossible. The female version of Goku's voice brimmed with power. The golden-red energy coiling in her palm as a spiral energy sphere. This is the strength bestowed upon me by my comrades. Super Saiyan God Friendship Impact. The golden-red energy sphere, imbued with warmth and formidable presence, shattered the confines of the black energy sphere, directly targeting Jiren's vulnerability. Jiren attempted to evade, only to find his body ensnared by an invisible force. It was the energy trajectory laid down by the female version of Goku through her divine perception. A restriction imposed by the laws of the universe, limiting his movement. Boom. The energy sphere struck precisely at the junction of the black patterns, triggering a violent explosion of energy. Jiren's concealed form disintegrated in an instant, the gray aura significantly diminishing as he staggered backward, fatigue finally etching itself onto his visage. The female version of Goku too had exhausted all her energy. Her Super Saiyan God form dissipated, returning her to a normal state, collapsing weakly onto the ground. Yet a victorious smile graced her lips. The arena fell into a brief silence before erupting into thunderous applause. The Omni King leapt with excitement. Spectacular. This is the most remarkable battle I have ever witnessed. Whis waved his staff, announcing the results. Both parties have simultaneously lost combat capability, but based on residual energy. The 7th universe's Goku wins by a narrow margin. As the female version of Goku was carried off the stage, she caught sight of Jiren nodding slightly in her direction. A glimmer of acknowledgement in his eyes. She understood that in this battle, there were no losers, only those who transcended their limits. A system notification echoed in her mind. Ding. Defeated Jiren, partial form. Super Saiyan God initial form proficiency increased to 60. Skill friendship energy link unlocked. Temporary borrowing of allies' belief energy. System points x 50,000. Hidden task transcend limits progress increased to 90. In the resting area, her comrades gathered around her. Krillin offered her water, while Bulma produced a Senzu bean. Quickly consume it to restore your strength. There are more matches ahead. The female version of Goku accepted the Senzu bean, gazing at Jiren, who was still training in the distance. Her heart brimming with gratitude for the support of her comrades and the strength of her opponent that had allowed her to surpass her own limits. Chapter 41. Frisia's Conspiracy and Vegeta's Fury. Following the astonishing showdown between the female version of Goku and Jiren, the atmosphere in the arena reached an unprecedented climax. Although the subsequent matches were thrilling, they paled in comparison to that divine confrontation. Vegeta, wielding the peak power of Super Saiyan 2, barely overcame the mysterious powerhouse from Universe 4. The original Goku crushed the Namekian warrior from Universe 6 with sheer force, while Piccolo, despite immense energy depletion, managed to outsmart his opponent and successfully advance to the semifinals. The final quarterfinal match unfolded between Frisia and the remaining contestants from Universe 11. Everyone anticipated a fierce battle, yet the outcome was unexpectedly anticlimactic. Frisia didn't even transform, effortlessly toying with his opponent using a few seemingly casual energy blasts, ultimately concluding the fight with a light flick of his finger, a languid yet dangerous smile perpetually gracing his face. That guy is becoming increasingly unsettling. Vegeta observed Frisia's retreating figure, his golden aura flickering ominously. His energy control had become more terrifying than ever, concealing his true power. The female version of Goku nodded. Her Super Saiyan God perception allowed her to faintly sense the unfathomable dark energy within Frisia, now magnitude stronger than when he was in cosmic prison, as if something within him was awakening. The list of semifinalists was finalized. The 7th universe's female Goku, Vegeta, the original Goku, and Frisia occupied all the advancement spots. This outcome left the contestants from other universes dumbfounded, while the Omni King was utterly thrilled. The 7th universe is incredible. Next up is the semifinal. The draw for the semifinals was quickly announced. Female Goku versus original Goku. Vegeta versus Frisia. I have to fight Sister Goku. The original Goku scratched his head, looking troubled. I don't want to fight my sister. This is a competition, not a personal vendetta. The female version of Goku smiled, ruffling his hair, urging him to give it his all, just as he would in training. Meanwhile, Vegeta fixed a fierce glare on Frisia, his golden aura nearly materializing. Frisia. It's time to settle our scores. Frisia elegantly adjusted his purple battle attire, his tail swaying leisurely behind him. Oh, the prince seeks vengeance? He mused, a hint of malice flickering in his crimson eyes. Do you truly believe that the 7th universe's ascension to the top 4 is merely a stroke of luck? Allow me to share a secret. I have visited the competitors of the 4th and 6th universes prior to the tournament. What have you done? Vegeta roared. His fists clenched tightly. Nothing much, merely induced a minor malfunction in their energy cores. Frieza chuckled lightly. After all, I have no desire to lose to you Saiyan apes. You seek death. Vegeta's golden aura surged violently, the energy of Super Saiyan 2 forcing the surrounding competitors to retreat. He loathed such despicable tactics, which tarnished the dignity of combat. The first match of the top 4, Universe 7's 702 Vegeta versus Universe 7's 705 Frieza. Whis' voice resonated, interrupting the standoff. Vegeta took a deep breath, suppressing his rage, his gaze turning cold and incisive. I shall defeat you openly in the arena, and you will pay for your misdeeds. Let us see. Frieza smiled as he stepped into the arena, his purple figure appearing particularly sinister under the sun. At the center of the arena, Vegeta and Frieza faced each other. Vegeta's golden aura burned fiercely, each fluctuation imbued with the resolve for revenge. Frieza's energy, in contrast, was frigid and dense, reminiscent of a coiled venomous serpent, sending shivers down one's spine. Begin. At Whis' pronouncement, Vegeta launched the first attack, the speed of Super Saiyan 2 reaching its zenith. His fist, vibrating at high frequencies, hurtling towards Frieza. The wrath of the Saiyan Prince. Unflinching, Frieza summoned a purple energy shield around himself, effortlessly deflecting the blow. Still so hasty, Vegeta, he remarked. In an instant, his figure vanished, reappearing behind Vegeta, his tail slicing through the air towards his back. You will never match my speed. Damn it. Vegeta spun to block, but at the moment of contact between his arm and Frieza's tail, a chilling energy surged into him, momentarily stalling his movements. Do you feel it? Frieza's smile twisted into something cruel. This is the dark energy I mastered in the cosmic prison, specifically designed to counteract your Saiyan ki. He continuously teleported around, utilizing the dark energy to disrupt Vegeta's energy flow, while precise energy blasts drained his stamina. Though anger boiled within him, Vegeta's years of battle experience allowed him to maintain a semblance of calm. He discerned that while Frieza's dark energy was insidious, its operational speed was relatively slow. With proper anticipation, he could evade its grasp. High-frequency vibration purification. Vegeta transformed the energy of his vibrating gauntlets into a purifying attribute, white ripples emanating within his golden aura, beginning to dispel the dark energy within him. Oh, this is intriguing. Frieza's eyes sharpened with intensity as his purple aura flared, his body undergoing transformation, muscles bulging, skin turning a deep purple, his tail thickening. It was his final form. Since you are so eager to fight, I shall oblige. Now this is more like it. Vegeta's golden aura surged in response, the energy of Super Saiyan 2 breaking through its limits. Let me show you the true power of the Saiyan Prince. The clash of golden and purple energies in the arena sparked a fierce collision, shockwaves causing the barriers to tremble. Each of Vegeta's punches was fueled by vengeful fury and purifying vibrations, while every one of Frieza's strikes concealed the venom of dark energy. This battle transcended the fate of the universe, rooted solely in decades of grudges and pride. The female version of Goku stood in the contestants' corridor, observing the fierce duel before her. Her divine perception allowed her to detect an anomaly within Frieza's energy. Deep within his dark energy lay a more potent and sinister force. Awakening slowly. Frieza, what are you truly concealing? Her expression turned grave. Chapter 42, Brotherly Duel and the Future of the Saiyans. The confrontation between Vegeta and Frieza reached a boiling point, the collision of energies at the arena's center creating a colossal energy storm. Golden and purple lights flashing in a dazzling display, nearly blinding onlookers. Vegeta's high-frequency vibrating gauntlets continually shattered Frieza's dark energy, while Frieza's teleportation and energy blasts left Vegeta with numerous wounds, yet neither fighter's momentum waned. Ultimate Flash. Vegeta concentrated all his energy. A golden energy wave infused with purifying vibrations shooting towards Frieza, its intensity surpassing his previous limits against Caulifla. Frieza, not daring to be complacent, unleashed his deep purple final form aura, conjuring a massive sphere of dark energy with both hands. Dark Destruction Ball. The two energies collided at the center, triggering a violent explosion that sent an energy storm radiating outward, forcing even Whis to reinforce the barriers. As the smoke cleared, both Vegeta and Frieza remained standing. Their breaths uneven, yet the fire of combat in their eyes burned brighter than ever. I never imagined you could push me to this extent, Vegeta, Frieza said. A trickle of blood at the corner of his mouth, yet his smile grew more sinister. But the game ends here. His body began to undergo a transformation. Deep purple skin adorned with black veins, energy levels surging beyond the limits of Super Saiyan 2. What is that form? Krillin exclaimed, his mouth agape in shock. It is the Dark Evolution form. The female Goku's divine perception recognized the essence of that energy. He had absorbed the negative energy of the cosmic prison, evolving into a new form. Vegeta's gaze hardened like never before. He sensed that Frisia's energy had surpassed his own limits, yet he did not waver, his golden aura growing even more ferocious. No matter what grotesque form you evolve into, the Saiyan Prince shall never concede. Just as the two prepared to unleash their final attacks, Whis suddenly interjected. Stop. He waved his staff, an energy barrier separating the two. According to tournament regulations, attacks that could cause large-scale destruction are prohibited. Is this match to be declared a draw? A draw? Vegeta bellowed. I have yet to determine a victor. Frisia, however, shrugged indifferently, reverting from his Dark Evolution form. Since even the angel has spoken, let us settle this another day, Prince. He cast a meaningful glance at Vegeta before turning to leave the arena. Though Vegeta was furious, he understood that Whis' decision was immutable, reluctantly suppressing his fury. His eyes filled with a yearning for greater power. The subsequent match featured the female Goku facing off against the original Goku, a brotherly duel. They stood at the center of the arena, devoid of hostility, only mutual respect evident between them. Sister, I will give it my all. The original Goku declared as he transformed into Super Saiyan 2, his golden aura blazing around him, excitement gleaming in his eyes. So shall I? The female Goku replied with a gentle smile, refraining from transforming into Super Saiyan God, instead gathering a standard golden aura. Let us engage in a spirited exchange. Begin. At Whis' signal, the original Goku launched the first assault, his body morphing into a golden comet hurtling towards the female Goku, his fist delivering a familiar force. Sister Goku. Catch. The female Goku deftly evaded, simultaneously gathering an energy blast for retaliation. Your speed has improved yet again. She refrained from employing purifying energy or divine perception, opting instead to engage her brother with pure Saiyan combat techniques, guiding him as she would during their training sessions, pointing out weaknesses in his defenses and suggesting smoother energy transitions. The original Goku took her guidance to heart, his attacks growing increasingly fluid, his energy control sharpening with each exchange. Their battle eschewed destructive energy collisions, favoring rapid exchanges of offense and defense, resembling a splendid martial arts exhibition that captivated the audience. Kamehameha. The original Goku concentrated all his energy, a blue energy wave surging towards the female Goku, its potency perfectly calibrated to avoid destruction. The female version of Goku concentrated her energy, unleashing a golden wave of power, the purified Kamehameha. The two energy waves collided in the center, not with an explosion, but in a harmonious fusion, ultimately transforming into a myriad of luminous particles. Sister, you are incredibly strong. The original Goku remarked with a smile, though the substantial energy expenditure left him somewhat disoriented. The female Goku retracted her aura and approached him, affectionately ruffling his hair. You are formidable as well, and continuously improving. Whis announced with a smile. This duel has no clear victor, yet based on energy control and technique displayed, the female Goku has a slight edge and advances to the finals. The original Goku expressed no dissatisfaction. Rather, he excitedly proclaimed, I knew my sister was stronger. Next time, I will definitely win. As the semifinals concluded, the final matchup was determined to be between the female Goku and a tie between Vegeta and Frisia, plunging the tournament into a brief chaos. Ultimately, Zeno decreed, let them all compete in the final match together. The last one standing shall be the champion. This decision left everyone astonished, yet none dared to defy Zeno's will. The female Goku, Vegeta, and Frisia stood in the arena for the decisive battle, forming a trinity of power. Observing her companions, the female Goku reflected on her journey, from traversing into this world to becoming the invincible female Saiyan. She had experienced countless battles and forged many bonds. This final match was not only for the honor of Universe 7, but also for the future of the Saiyans. A system notification resonated in her mind. Ding. You have advanced to the finals. Super Saiyan God initial form proficiency increased to 80. Obtain Saiyan potential activation buff, 50 increase in energy recovery speed during battle. System points X30, 000. Hidden task, surpass limits progress increased to 95. Frisia's purple aura surged once more, dark energy stirring within him. It seems the final champion will be me. Vegeta's golden aura blazed fiercely, his eyes filled with a thirst for victory. In your dreams, the champion will only be the Prince of Saiyans. The female Goku took a deep breath, her faintly red divine aura quietly rising, her crimson pupils shimmering with unwavering resolve. For Universe 7, for my friends, I will not lose. Zeno excitedly stood, pointing to the arena. The the final match begins. Thus commenced the ultimate showdown that would determine the fate of the universe and the future of the Saiyans. Under the watchful gaze of the entire cosmos, the pale red divine aura, the golden prince's flame, and the purple dark energy collided at the center of the arena, illuminating the starry sky. In the arena, the energies of pale red, gold, and purple clashed like flames in a fierce confrontation, sending ripples through the protective barrier surrounding the venue. Zeno, seated at the highest point, wore an expression of sheer excitement. Having forgotten the snacks in his hands, three fighters battling. How lively! Begin! Whis' voice echoed, and the three parties launched their attacks almost simultaneously. With an astonishingly unified target, Frieza. Let's deal with this scoundrel first. Vegeta roared as he charged at Frieza, his golden aura vibrating with the silver light of high-frequency gauntlets. Delivering the Saiyan breakthrough, he understood all too well that Frieza's dark energy held a peculiar advantage over the Saiyans, and they must first unite to suppress him. The female Goku swiftly followed suit, her faintly red divine aura coalescing into chain-like tendrils, expertly ensnaring Frieza's limbs to restrict his ability to teleport. Purifying energy bind. Her divine perception had already locked onto Frieza's energy core, knowing he thrived in chaos. Frieza, clearly taken aback by their unexpected alliance, felt the energy chains constricting him and his expression darkened. Two Saiyan monkeys have joined forces? How tedious. He unleashed a surge of dark energy, attempting to break free while his tail lashed out like a venomous whip towards Vegeta. Dark strike. Not a chance. Vegeta sidestepped the tail, his fist, imbued with purifying vibrations, struck Frieza's energy shield with a resounding impact, causing ripples to spread across it and momentarily disrupting the dark energy. Seizing the opportunity, the female Goku infused the chains with purifying energy, green energy flowing through the chains and into Frieza's body, hindering his dark energy's movement. Damn it! Frieza was forced to partially revert from his dark form, his body shrinking as he broke free of the bindings, retreating to create distance between them. He cast a cold, calculating glance at his adversaries, a flicker of strategy crossing his red pupils. Since you wish to play, I shall indulge you. Frieza pressed his hands to the ground, purple dark energy spreading like vines, corrupting the metallic surface of the arena with black markings. Dark domain energy reversal. All energy that came into contact with the markings would be absorbed in reverse. The moment Vegeta's golden aura touched the markings, a portion of it was consumed. Be careful. This ground absorbs energy. Vegeta leaped to avoid the black markings, realizing the peculiar nature of Frieza's abilities had escalated. The female Goku's divine perception detected gaps in the energy flow of the dark markings, noting that every 3 seconds, a brief moment of energy emptiness occurred. She immediately transmitted to Vegeta 3-second intervals. Attack where the markings intersect. Understanding her cue, Vegeta's golden aura surged again. Ultimate flash, compressed version. Compressing the massive energy wave into a fine beam, he aimed it precisely at the location marked by the female Goku. Purifying energy detonation. Simultaneously, the female Goku infused purifying energy, and the two energies collided at the intersection of the markings, resulting in a violent explosion that obliterated a section of the dark markings, revealing the eternal alloy beneath. Frieza, taken aback by their ability to dismantle his dark domain, wore an even darker expression. It seems I must reveal my true power. His body underwent another transformation. Deep purple skin now covered in black scales, bone spikes sprouting from his back, the intensity of his dark energy exceeding previous limits. Dark evolution complete. The surge of energy sent alarm bells ringing in the female Goku's divine perception. Within Frieza's dark energy resided a trace of cosmic-level malevolence, far surpassing ordinary dark energy. He had absorbed the core of evil from the cosmic prison. Vegeta sensed the looming threat as well. A faint hint of pale red flickering within his golden aura, signaling his approach to Super Saiyan God. No matter what monstrosity you become, Saiyans shall not cower. Frieza chuckled coldly, his form suddenly splitting into 3, each clone radiating the same dark energy. Dark Clone Trio. The 3 Friezas unleashed their onslaught. Dark energy blasts raining down like a torrential storm, sealing off all avenues of escape. The female Goku and Vegeta stood back to back, each defending one side. The female Goku's purifying energy formed a shield, cleansing the incoming energy blasts, while Vegeta absorbed them with his high-frequency gauntlets, each collision igniting bursts of golden and purple energy. This won't work, Vegeta shouted. His clones expend little energy. We can't afford this. The female Goku nodded, her divine perception pinpointing the energy cores of the 3 clones. Only one was genuine, while the other 2 exhibited subtle differences in energy flow. She suddenly charged at the leftmost clone, her faintly red divine aura coalescing into a fist. divine judgment. Her fist pierced through the clone's form. Indeed, it was an illusion. Just then, the real Frieza launched an attack from the right, dark energy coalescing into claws aimed at the female Goku's back. Got you. Not on my watch. Vegeta instantly positioned himself in front of the female Goku, bracing himself to absorb the blow. The black claws inflicted 3 deep wounds on his back, exposing bone as dark energy surged into his body. Vegeta, the female Goku gasped, quickly turning to infuse him with purifying energy. The green energy flowing into Vegeta to dispel the dark energy. Vegeta grunted in pain but pushed the female Goku away. Don't worry about me. Take him down. The golden aura within him blazed fiercely resisting the encroachment of dark energy. This was the pride of a Saiyan. Frieza observed the scene with a cruel smile. Such touching camaraderie, but alas, it is about to come to an end. He conjured a colossal sphere of dark energy, exponentially more potent than the previous dark destruction sphere, the ultimate dark annihilation. The female Goku observed the blood seeping from Vegeta's back and the energy sphere in Frieza's grasp. Suddenly, her pale red divine aura blazed with unparalleled intensity, and golden glimmers flickered in her crimson pupils. You are mistaken, Frieza. Friendship is not a weakness. It is our most formidable strength. She placed her hand firmly on Vegeta's shoulder, connecting her divine energy with his golden aura, Super Saiyan energy fusion, divine version. The pale red and golden energies melded instantaneously, forming a massive flame of gold and crimson, its energy surpassing previous limits. A system prompt resonated in her mind. Ding. Triggered a critical fusion state. Super Saiyan God primary form proficiency increased to 90, acquiring the temporary skill divine energy sharing, allowing complete energy sharing with a designated target. Vegeta felt a warm surge of energy flood his being, the pain from his wounds alleviated in an instant. As the golden aura synchronized perfectly with the female Goku's divine energy, their power unprecedentedly formidable. This power. Together, the female Goku and Vegeta charged towards Frieza simultaneously. A gold and crimson energy sphere coalescing in their palms, imbued with the strength of protection and pride, confronting the dark sphere of annihilation. At the center of the arena, the ultimate clash of light and darkness was on the verge of eruption. Chapter 44, Dark Evolution and Divine Breakthrough. The gold and crimson energy sphere collided with the pure black sphere of annihilation at the center of the arena, not with a cataclysmic explosion, but through the mutual devouring of 2 extreme energies, annihilation. The collision of energies unleashed a shockwave that birthed a colossal energy storm, rending the surrounding air asunder, compelling Whis to reinforce the protective barrier to prevent the energy from spilling over to the spectators. Impossible. How can your energies fuse so perfectly? Frieza exclaimed, witnessing his dark energy being gradually overpowered by the gold and crimson energy, a flicker of disbelief and panic appearing in his red pupils for the first time. His proud dark evolution's complete form was being suppressed by the temporary fusion of 2 Saiyans. Because within our power lies something you will never comprehend. The female Goku's voice pierced through the energy storm, clear and resolute. It was the belief in protection and the trust among comrades. She exchanged a glance with Vegeta, intensifying their energy output, causing the gold and crimson sphere to expand dramatically, consuming nearly half of the black energy sphere. Within Vegeta's golden aura, the pale red divine energy grew increasingly potent. He could feel the Saiyan blood within him boiling, as if a new power were on the verge of awakening. He roared, pouring all his energy into the sphere, for the pride of the Saiyans. The dark energy erupted. Driven to the brink, Frieza forcibly drained his life force, sending his dark energy into a frenzy. The black sphere surged ominously, its surface manifesting countless twisted faces, radiating a chilling malevolence that temporarily staved off the encroachment of the gold and crimson energy. This lunatic. Krillin in the spectator area gripped the railing anxiously. He's burning his life energy. Bulma's scouter emitted a shrill alarm. Frieza's energy intensity has exceeded 10 million, but his life signs are plummeting. He intends to perish alongside us. The female Goku's divine perception detected the turmoil at Frieza's energy core. Although the rampaging dark energy was formidable, it had exposed a significant weakness right at the center of the energy sphere, where the dark energy's flow exhibited erratic pulsations. Vegeta, attack the center. The female Goku shouted, simultaneously sharing her divine perception with Vegeta, enabling him to see the flaw. Vegeta instantly grasped her intent, infusing high-frequency vibrations into the gold and crimson sphere. High-frequency vibrational divine piercer. A slender gold and crimson energy needle shot forth from the sphere, disregarding the dark energy's encroachment, precisely targeting the core of the black sphere. No. Frieza let out a desperate howl, attempting to intervene, but it was too late. The moment the gold and crimson energy needle struck the core of the dark energy, it triggered a chain reaction, causing spiderweb-like cracks to form within the black sphere, the energy bursting uncontrollably outward. Frieza was engulfed by his own chaotic dark energy, his body hurtling backward like a marionette severed from its strings, crashing heavily against the protective barrier. His dark evolution form disintegrated instantaneously, reverting to his normal state, battered and barely clinging to life. He gazed at the female Goku and Vegeta, his eyes brimming with resentment and bitterness, yet too weakened to launch another attack. The gold and crimson energy storm gradually subsided, with the female Goku and Vegeta standing resolutely at the center of the arena, their breaths somewhat ragged, yet their gazes ablaze with triumph. Residual pale red divine energy lingered within Vegeta's golden aura. He sensed he was but a step away from a new realm. Frieza has lost his combat capability, Whis announced, simultaneously waving his hand to heal Frieza's mortal wounds. As per tournament rules, fatal blows were prohibited. Now, the finals remained with two contenders, the female Goku and Vegeta. Vegeta flexed his wrist, feeling the divine energy still coursing within him, his golden aura surging once more, denser than before. Now, we must resolve our contest. He looked at the female Goku, hostility dissipated, replaced by pure combat spirit and a hint of acknowledgement. The recent fusion revealed to me a new realm. I shall validate my breakthrough through you. I accept your challenge. The female Goku replied with a smile, her pale red divine aura igniting anew, but this time, it is merely a spar, without the stakes of victory or defeat. Having experienced the climactic battle against Frieza, she cherished the bond with her comrades even more. The outcome no longer held significance. Absolutely not. Vegeta insisted vehemently, his golden aura blazing with fighting spirit. A Saiyan's battle must have a victor. It is our pride. He suddenly inhaled deeply, the pale red divine energy within his golden aura intensifying, his body undergoing transformation. His hair shifted to a gold and crimson hue, his pupils turned red. While not as pure as the female Goku's Super Saiyan God form, it radiated a distinct divine aura. This is my newly comprehended mimetic Super Saiyan God. Allow me to witness the true power of the gods. The female Goku's eyes sparkled with surprise. Vegeta had grasped a near-divine state amidst battle. She hesitated no longer. Unleashing her pale red divine aura in full force, the energy of her Super Saiyan God primary form reaching its zenith. As you wish. Their figures vanished simultaneously from their positions, the gold and crimson energy clashing within the arena, no longer destructive but instead exquisite and pure. Vegeta's mimetic Super Saiyan God power was fierce and direct, while the female Goku's Super Saiyan God energy was agile and encompassing, each collision causing ripples in the surrounding energy laws. A system prompt echoed in the female Goku's mind. Ding. Detected the opponent comprehending mimetic Super Saiyan God. Super Saiyan God primary form proficiency increased to 95. Triggered divine resonance state, temporarily increasing energy control by 30. She sensed that while Vegeta's mimetic Super Saiyan God was rough around the edges, it harbored boundless potential, capable of a complete breakthrough with just a bit of guidance. This spar was not only Vegeta's validation, but also her final opportunity to transcend into the complete form of Super Saiyan God. The spectators in the arena were enraptured. This was no longer a battle determining the fate of the universe, but a profound exploration of higher realms between two Saiyan warriors. A pure martial exchange belonging to the Saiyans. Though the Omni King might not fully grasp the nuances, he was equally thrilled, applauding enthusiastically. The battle persisted for half an hour, both combatants expending a significant amount of energy, yet the brilliance in their gazes only intensified. Vegeta's mimetic Super Saiyan God grew increasingly stable, and the female Goku's Super Saiyan God primary form was on the cusp of attaining its complete state. It is nearly time to conclude. Vegeta concentrated all his energy, forming a gold and crimson sphere in his palm. This is my strongest attack to date. Brace yourself. Mimetic God Ultimate Flash. The female version of Goku took a deep breath as the faint crimson aura of divinity merged seamlessly with the purifying energy and natural essence within her, coalescing into a tricolored energy sphere. The Super Saiyan God Tri-Elemental Judgment. Two energy spheres collided at the center of the arena, fusing into a colossal energy cocoon that enveloped the two combatants. Within the cocoon, golden, red, and green energies intertwined and sublimated, emanating a sacred and warm radiance. When the light dissipated, both the female Goku and Vegeta stood resolutely in place, their breaths slightly weakened, yet their gazes shone with unprecedented brilliance. The female Goku's Super Saiyan God form appeared more solidified, her red pupils seemingly swirling with cosmic stars, although Vegeta had reverted from his simulated Super Saiyan God state. The divine aura lingering around him made his presence exponentially more formidable, indicating that he had clearly grazed the threshold of divine power. The system notification finally resounded. Ding. Proficiency in the initial form of Super Saiyan God has reached 100. Hidden task, surpassing limits, completed. Unlocking complete form of Super Saiyan God. All attributes increased by 100. Acquiring the divine skill, affinity of cosmic laws, limited ability to manipulate cosmic law energy. System points X 100, 000. Chapter 45. The Glory of Champions and New Crises. The moment the energy cocoon vanished, the arena fell into a brief silence, all spectators awed by the divine aura radiating from the female Goku and Vegeta. The faint crimson divine energy surrounding her flowed like liquid flame, each fluctuation resonating with the rhythm of the universe, as glimmers of cosmic laws flickered in her red pupils. Vegeta, although back to his normal state, exuded an aura several times more powerful than before, his eyes reflecting a newfound understanding of strength. The king of all clapped his tiny hands excitedly, leaping from his throne. Incredible. Both of you are remarkable, but there can only be one champion. He tilted his head in contemplation before suddenly clapping again, proclaiming, I declare, the champion is the female Goku. Her red aura is simply more aesthetically pleasing. This whimsical decision left everyone both amused and bewildered, yet none dared to contest the king's judgment. Although Vegeta scoffed slightly, he refrained from arguing. He knew all too well that during their earlier spar, he had indeed been outmatched. For the female Goku's complete Super Saiyan God form had transcended into a realm he could not comprehend. Congratulations, Goku, Vegeta turned. His tone still prideful, but laced with genuine acknowledgement. Next time, I shall surpass you. I'll be waiting, the female Goku replied with a smile. Aware that Vegeta's breakthrough was merely a matter of time, Whis waved his staff, casting a gentle light over the arena, healing all contestants' injuries, including Frieza, who had been carried off. He approached the center, announcing the final results. The ultimate champion of the Universe Martial Arts Tournament is the 7th universe, the female Goku. By the decree of His Majesty, the King of all, the 7th universe shall be granted the guardianship of the cosmos, and no universe may invade without due cause. Thunderous cheers erupted from the stands as the 7th universe contestants rushed into the arena, surrounding the female Goku. Krillin excitedly embraced her. Goku's sister. You're amazing. We won. The original Goku leaped up in exhilaration. Sister is the champion. So awesome. Next time, I want to be the champion too. Bulma produced a specially crafted championship medal. Placing it around the female Goku's neck, her eyes glistening with tears. I knew you could do it. Piccolo nodded with a smile, his green face reflecting satisfaction. Master Roshi sipped his heavenly wine, his beard standing tall. Even the usually indifferent Frieza, watching the female Goku surrounded by admirers, exhibited a flash of complex emotion before turning away. He needed time to recuperate and strategize for his next revenge. The king of all approached the female Goku, his face beaming with a radiant smile. You're incredible. I love watching you fight. This is your reward. He handed her a small golden orb. This is a fragment of the king of all, allowing you to contact me at any time and summon my power in times of dire need. The female Goku accepted the fragment, sensing the pure energy contained within, and promptly expressed her gratitude. Thank you, Your Majesty. No need for thanks. The king waved his hand dismissively, leaning in to whisper, actually, there's a secret I must share with you. There are even more formidable beings beyond the universe. Next time, we shall hold an even grander martial arts tournament. With that, he vanished along with the other king of all and Whis in a flash of light. Holding the fragment of the king of all, the female Goku pondered deeply. The beings mentioned by the king likely referred to higher-level entities, possibly powers that surpassed even the angels. The system notification rang at an opportune moment. Ding. Gained recognition from the king of all, unlocking basic cosmic authority, permitting free passage through the cosmos, acquiring a fragment of the king of all, one-time summoning item. System points X50, 000. Main task 11. The invitation from the universe. Perfectly completed. Unlocking main task 12. Threats beyond the universe. After the tournament concluded, the contestants from the 7th universe boarded the spaceship Hope, preparing to return to Earth. As the ship departed from the tournament venue, the female Goku glanced back and saw Jiren standing on the training grounds, giving her a slight nod before turning to continue his training. From the 6th universe, Caulifla and Kale were also waving at them, their eyes filled with anticipation for the future. We're going home. The female Goku turned to her companions in the cockpit, each wearing relaxed smiles. The ship entered hyperspeed mode, the stars outside becoming streaks of light. In the lounge area, Everyone gathered together, sharing their experiences from the cosmic journey. Krillin excitedly recounted how Piccolo outsmarted Toppo, while Bulma showcased samples of cosmic alloys collected from the tournament venue. Vegeta was in the training room, undergoing gravity training with energy fluctuations more solidified than before. And the original Goku was in the interstellar kitchen experimenting with new recipes for cosmic buns. The female Goku sat by the window, observing the newly unlocked main task on the system panel. Main Task 12, Threats Beyond the Universe. Detect and respond to unknown entities emerging from the multiversal rifts. Protecting the safety of the 7th universe. Task rewards. Proficiency in complete Super Saiyan God form increased by 50. System points x 100, 000. Unlocking multiversal travel permissions. Multiversal rifts? The female Goku felt a sense of unease as her divine perception faintly detected a weak, anomalous energy emanating from the edge of the universe. An energy unlike anything she had encountered before, carrying a cold and void-like aura. At that moment, the interstellar communicator suddenly illuminated. An Android 18's holographic image appeared in the air, her expression unusually grave. Goku, the Earth monitoring station has detected abnormal energy signals from the edge of the universe, somewhat reminiscent of the hostile energy you encountered at the android base, but purer and far more dangerous. The female Goku's countenance shifted to one of seriousness. We need to return to Earth immediately. Vegeta, hearing the commotion, stepped out of the training room. Is there another fight to be had? It's a new threat, more perilous than Frieza and Jiren. The female Goku replied solemnly. From beyond the universe, the ship's speed surged once more, racing toward Earth. The female Goku stood at the viewport, gazing into the vast cosmos, her fists clenched. The glory of the universe martial arts tournament had yet to fade, yet a new crisis loomed ominously. But this time, she was not alone. She possessed the most reliable companions, stronger powers, and an unwavering resolve to protect the 7th universe. The faint crimson aura of her complete Super Saiyan God form quietly surged around her, reflecting the resplendent starry sky outside. A new journey awaited at the fringes of the universe. Chapter 46. Earth's Anomalies and the Shadows of Multiversal Rifts. The spaceship Hope breached the Earth's atmosphere, descending over Bulma's laboratory in West City. After a fortnight, the moment the ship's hatch opened and the familiar scent of the city enveloped them, everyone wore expressions of relief. No matter how splendid the universe may be, Earth would forever be their home. We're finally back. Krillin inhaled deeply the air of West City, stretching his limbs. I'm heading straight to South City for seafood. Let us first take care of the urgent matters, the female Goku interjected. The female version of Goku patted his shoulder, her gaze serious. Android 18 spoke of an anomalous energy signal, potentially linked to the rifts of the multiverse. The group arrived at the laboratory, where 18 had been waiting, the blue core emanating a faint glow. The screen displayed an energy spectrum from the edge of the universe. This anomalous signal had been detected 3 days prior. Initially weak, but steadily intensifying. The signal's frequency bore a 60 similarity to the hatred energy of Android X, yet it was more stable. She called up another set of data, revealing it was consuming the energy of surrounding stars, resembling an ever-expanding black hole. Bulma swiftly operated the computer, comparing the energy spectrum with Dr. Gero's records. Indeed, there was a connection. Dr. Gero's cosmic laboratory logs mentioned void energy, said to originate from rifts beyond the universe, capable of devouring all matter and energy, an arch-nemesis of the cosmos. Void energy? The female version of Goku activated her divine perception, attuning herself to the cold, void energy waves emanating from the universe's edge, lifeless yet imbued with a potent corrosiveness. It seemed to assimilate and annihilate anything it touched. Vegeta stepped forward, observing the expanding energy range, his golden aura flickering slightly. It's merely trivial energy. I can obliterate it. It's not that simple, Piccolo interjected, his third eye gleaming. The nature of this energy differs from anything we know. Ordinary attacks may only empower it further, akin to Frieza's dark energy, but with 100-fold greater danger. The original Goku scratched his head. So what should we do? Push it back into the universe with the Kamehameha? The female version of Goku accessed the system panel, where the progress bar for main mission 12 displayed 10, marked below. Anomalous multiverse rift energy characteristics detected, preliminarily identified as void corrosive entity, danger level, S. In the system shop, a new item caught her attention. Fragment of cosmic law, temporarily stabilizes multiverse rifts, priced at 50,000 points. I have a way to stabilize it temporarily, but I need everyone's assistance. She looked at the group. Bulma, can you modify the Hope to navigate the edge of the universe? The space there is unstable, and ordinary ships would be torn apart. Leave it to me, Bulma declared, thumping her chest. With Dr. Jero's spacecraft data and the cosmic alloy from the tournament rewards, I can complete the modifications in 3 days. Vegeta, Goku. We need to enhance our powers during the ship's modifications. The female version of Goku turned to the two. Void energy counters, ordinary energy. We must further master the power of Super Saiyan God and harness the energy of cosmic laws to combat it. No problem. The original Goku exclaimed, leaping with excitement. I'll go train with Master Roshi. Vegeta snorted, turning towards the training room. I will break through to the Super Saiyan God in the gravity chamber. Don't hold me back. In the ensuing 3 days, everyone prepared to confront the void energy. The female version of Goku trained in the dense natural energy area outside West City, mastering the complete form of Super Saiyan God, harmonizing her divine perception with Earth's natural energies while gradually learning to apply the skills of cosmic law affinity. Vegeta secluded himself in the gravity chamber, where the golden aura grew increasingly saturated with a faint red divine energy, just a step away from true Super Saiyan God status. The original Goku trained under Master Roshi on Kame House, shifting from pure strength training to understanding the essence of Ki, incorporating faint law energy into his Kamehameha. Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha coordinated with warriors across Earth to form an emergency defense team. Piccolo communicated with Mr. Popo at the temple, using divine power to monitor the movements of the void energy. Android 18 and Bulma worked tirelessly to modify the ship, equipping the Hope with a law energy shield and a void energy neutralizer. On the evening of the 3rd day, as the sunset painted the West City sky crimson, the modifications to the Hope were finally complete. The upgraded ship was enveloped in silvery cosmic alloy, adorned with golden law energy patterns, and its core glimmered with a faint red light, refined by the female version of Goku's divine energy. Prepare for departure. Bulma stood in the cockpit, brimming with enthusiasm. Destination: the edge of the universe, the source of void energy. The ship ascended slowly, piercing through the atmosphere, once more entering the profound depths of space. This time, there were no cheers from the Universe Martial Arts Tournament, only the weighty responsibility and unknown peril. The female version of Goku stood before the viewport, watching the receding Earth. Gripping the fragment of the Omni King tightly, this was their final trump card. A system prompt echoed in her mind. Ding. Hope modifications complete. Main mission 12 progress increased to 30, acquired passive skill of void energy resistance, reducing 50 void energy corrosion. System points X20, 000. The ship traveled at superluminal speed for a day and night, and when it exited superluminal mode, the sight before them made everyone gasp. In the darkness at the universe's edge, a colossal black vortex was slowly rotating, with stars around it extinguishing one by one, their energy transformed into black threads, merging into the vortex, causing it to expand continuously. At the vortex's center, a rift was faintly visible, from which void energy surged forth unceasingly. Is that the multiverse rift? Krillin's voice trembled. Even through the screen, one could feel the suffocating aura of void energy. The female version of Goku extended her divine perception, and upon touching the rift's edge, a sharp pain surged through her. Beyond the rift, countless cold eyes seemed to peer through, observing Universe 7. Prepare for action. The female version of Goku took a deep breath, her faint red aura blazing as she entered the complete form of Super Saiyan God. Vegeta, Goku, prepare for energy fusion. Bulma, activate the law energy shield. Piccolo, use the special beam cannon to restrain the flow of void energy. Understood. Everyone responded in unison, each fulfilling their role. The Hope cautiously approached the black vortex, the ship's law energy patterns illuminating, resisting the encroaching void energy. The female version of Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku stood on the ship's deck, their gold and red energy beginning to merge, forming a colossal energy sphere, imbued with the law energy of Super Saiyan God and the infinite potential of the Saiyans. Now, the female version of Goku shouted, and the three simultaneously propelled the energy sphere toward the black vortex, executing the Super Saiyan God's triune judgment. The gold and red energy sphere struck the black vortex, triggering a violent explosion of energy, temporarily halting the vortex's expansion. But at that moment, the rift at the vortex's center suddenly widened, and a colossal hand, composed purely of void energy, reached out, grasping towards the Hope. Be careful. The female version of Goku's pupils dilated, her divine perception detecting the terrifying energy within the giant hand, capable of erasing a planet in an instant. The true threat of the multiverse rift had finally revealed itself, and an ultimate battle to protect Universe 7 commenced at the edge of the cosmos. Chapter 47, The Void Hand and the Counterattack of Laws. In the darkness at the universe's edge, the giant hand of void energy, embodying the power to annihilate all, reached for the Hope, consuming even light in its path, leaving behind a trail of profound darkness. The ship's law energy shield flickered violently upon contact with the giant hand, its golden patterns emitting a piercing hum. As if on the verge of collapsing, the energy shield can't withstand it. Bulma shouted from the cockpit, her fingers frantically working the controls. The void energy was eroding the shield's structural integrity. The shield energy bar on the screen plummeted visibly, falling below 50. We'll hold it back. The female version of Goku yelled, her faint red aura surging as she extended her right hand. Invoking her cosmic law affinity skill, the surrounding cosmic energy began to coalesce, forming a faint red law barrier. Vegeta, Goku, attack its energy nodes. The perception of the divine allowed her to see with startling clarity that the energy of the Void's colossal hand was not entirely uniform. Two nodes of energy flow were present at the wrist and palm, where the void energy was relatively weak, harboring a hint of unstable fluctuation. Understood. Vegeta's simulated Super Saiyan God energy erupted once more, a golden red blaze infused with high-frequency vibrations. Like an arrow loosed from its bow, he surged towards the wrist of the gigantic hand, executing the simulated divine vibration-piercing technique. His fist, imbued with the power of the tearing law, struck precisely at the first node. In contrast, the original Goku gathered all his strength, merging the newly comprehended law energy with the Kamehameha. A blue energy wave rippling with faint golden patterns, resembling the trajectory of celestial bodies in motion. The law-infused Kamehameha. The energy wave howled as it shot towards the palm node of the giant hand. Boom, boom. Two tremendous sounds reverberated almost simultaneously. Vegeta's fist slammed into the node, causing violent energy turbulence, and a crack appeared at the wrist of the void's hand, as black energy began to spiral chaotically. Meanwhile, the original Goku's Kamehameha detonated at the palm node, golden law energy infiltrating like seeds, significantly slowing the hand's movements. Now's the moment. The female Goku seized the opportunity, compressing the pale red law barrier into an energy spear, its tail trailing green, purifying energy, the Super Saiyan God Law Spear. The energy spear shot like a meteor towards the crack in the giant hand, the green purifying energy surging into the fissure, fiercely clashing with the void energy. The void's colossal hand let out a silent roar, its black energy swirling violently, attempting to expel the purifying energy. Yet, the law spear remained steadfast, embedded in the crack. The pale red law energy continuously repairing the eroded space, while the green purifying energy incessantly cleansed the void energy. Within the spaceship's cockpit, Bulma seized the moment to activate the void energy neutralizer. Two golden tubes extended from the sides of the ship, releasing a faint golden energy stream that connected to the law spear, providing energy support for the female Goku. Energy transmission in progress. Hold on, Goku. Piccolo stood on the ship's deck, his third eye shimmering with light, as green energy shot towards the joints of the giant hand. Demon Flash Cannon, restraining. Although the energy beam could not inflict tangible harm on the void's colossal hand, it successfully disrupted its energy flow, buying time for the female Goku. Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha formed a defensive formation, using energy waves to clear the drifting void energy fragments, preventing them from corroding the ship. Rapid-fire energy blasts. Four-way punch defense. Wolf Fang Fist. The trio coordinated seamlessly, establishing a solid line of defense. The battle raged on for 10 minutes, golden beads of sweat trickling down the female Goku's forehead. The energy consumption of her fully realized Super Saiyan God form was immense, and the radiance of the Law Spear began to dim. Yet, the Void's hand struggled ever more weakly, the crack at its wrist widening, the loss of black energy far outpacing any replenishment. It was on the verge of collapse. Vegeta once again concentrated his energy, the simulated Super Saiyan aura shimmering with a true divine essence, preparing for the final blow. His body transformed into a golden red meteor, his fist carrying unprecedented power, striking towards the fissure once more, simulated divine ultimate breakthrough. With this punch, the crack in the Void's hand shattered completely, the black energy receding like a tide, and under the dual influence of law energy and purifying energy, the gigantic hand gradually disintegrated into countless black particles of light, ultimately vanishing into the cosmos. A fleeting calm returned to the edge of the universe, leaving only the continuously swirling black vortex. The fissure still existed, but for the moment, no new void energy surged forth. The female Goku retracted the Law Spear, panting wearily, her fully realized Super Saiyan God form automatically dissipating, returning her to her ordinary state. "We did it," Krillin exclaimed joyfully, his voice trembling with the relief of survival. Vegeta landed on the ship's deck, his breath ragged, yet his gaze remarkably bright. He felt that punch had brought him one step closer to the true Super Saiyan God. Humph, merely a trifling arm of debris. The original Goku wiped the sweat from his brow, beaming with a radiant smile. Everyone is so incredible. That giant hand has vanished. A system notification echoed in the female Goku's mind. Ding! Successfully repelled the Void Corruption Vanguard. Main Quest 12 progress increased to 50. Super Saiyan God complete form proficiency increased by 10. Acquired law energy control skill. Allows for more precise manipulation of law energy. System points x 30,000. The female Goku gazed at the still spinning black vortex, her brows furrowing. This is merely the beginning. The fissure remains, and the true threat lies within. She sensed that the eyes on the other side of the fissure had not disappeared, only lying in wait for the next opportunity. Bulma accessed the latest data on the vortex. The energy fluctuations of the vortex have temporarily stabilized, but the fissure continues to widen. It can only hold for half a day at most. We must find a way to close the fissure, or stronger void corruption entities will emerge. The female Goku clenched her fists, the pale red aura once more enveloping her. Then let us venture inside. What? Everyone was taken aback. Only by entering the fissure and locating its energy core can we completely seal it. The female Goku's gaze was resolute. This was the only way. Vegeta stepped forward. His golden aura radiating determination. I will accompany you. The original Goku nodded immediately. I will go too. The female Goku looked at her eager companions. Warmth flooding her heart. Prepare yourselves. We will enter the fissure in 10 minutes. 10 minutes later, the Hope spacecraft adjusted its state. The bow aimed at the center fissure of the black vortex. The law energy shield powered to maximum. The female Goku stood before the cockpit, watching the encroaching darkness of the vortex, taking a deep breath. Let us set off. The ship darted into the vortex like a blade, the surrounding scenery distorting instantaneously. Countless fragments of shattered space brushing past the hull, and the erosion of void energy intensified tenfold compared to before. The female Goku shut her eyes, her divine perception operating at full capacity, seeking a safe path through the chaotic energy flows. What secrets and dangers lie hidden within the depths of the multiverse fissure? The female Goku and her companion's exploration was about to commence. Chapter 48. The truth deep within the fissure and the core of the void. The Hope spacecraft jolted violently within the black vortex, the surrounding space resembling shattered mirrors, constantly flickering and reconfiguring. The pervasive erosion of void energy was relentless. The ship's law energy patterns glowed brightly, clashing fiercely with the black energy, producing a sizzling sound. The structural integrity of the space was far too unstable. Bulma gripped the control panel tightly, beads of cold sweat dotting her forehead, the navigation system completely malfunctioning. We are being pulled by an unknown force. The coordinates on the screen jumped erratically, making it impossible to lock onto a position. The female Goku kept her eyes shut, her divine perception piercing through the chaotic energy flows, detecting faint points of stability within the space. Shift left by 30 degrees. There's a flow of space there that can reduce the turbulence. Her voice was steady and powerful, instantly calming the panicking crew. Bulma quickly maneuvered the ship, and the Hope precisely entered a pale golden stream of space, the turbulence indeed lessening significantly. The ship traveled through the space flow, the surrounding darkness gradually giving way to a faint gray hue, revealing the remnants of floating planetary debris, all consumed by void energy. These planets. Krillin gazed at the shattered remnants outside the window, his complexion pale, had all their energy drained, even their atomic structures disintegrated. Piccolo's third eye shimmered with light as green energy coursed around him, warding off the erosion of void energy. The fate of these universes mirrors our own future. If we cannot close the fissure, the seventh universe will meet the same fate. After half an hour of sailing through the space flow, a relatively stable gray expanse appeared ahead, with a massive black sphere floating at its center, approximately 10,000 meters in diameter, its surface cloaked in swirling void energy, surrounded by countless black energy lines connecting to the edges of the fissure. This was the source that had previously devoured stellar energy. Is that the core of the void? The female version of Goku opened her eyes, her crimson pupils reflecting the shadow of a black sphere. Her divine perception allowed her to sense the terrifying energy contained within the core, potent enough to effortlessly consume dozens of universes. The key to sealing the rift lay in its destruction. Yet, the concentration of void energy surrounding it was 100-fold that of the outside. Bulma's detector emitted a sharp alarm. The ship's law shield could endure a maximum of only 5 minutes. Vegeta stepped onto the deck, his golden aura intertwined with a deepening crimson divine energy, nearing the true Super Saiyan God. 5 minutes will suffice. Goku and I will make a frontal assault. You focus on finding the core's weakness. I shall assist as well. The original Goku clenched his fists, his blue aura shimmering with the light of law energy. The female Goku nodded, accessing the system panel and exchanging her remaining 50,000 points for fragments of cosmic law, which transformed into a pale golden energy. Merging into the ship, the law fragments could temporarily shield against void energy, granting us precious time. Vegeta, you and Goku will unleash your strongest attacks to draw its attention while I search for its weakness. Understood. Both replied in unison. The ship gradually approached the void core, and when it was just 1,000 meters away, the black sphere suddenly trembled, dozens of black energy tendrils extending from its surface, darting towards the ship like venomous serpents, void tendrils constricting. Now, the female Goku shouted, as the ship accelerated to evade the tendrils' assault and simultaneously opened its hatch. Vegeta and the original Goku surged forth, their energy inflating to its zenith. Mimetic God Ultimate Flash. Vegeta concentrated all his energy. The dual-colored golden-red wave carrying the power to rend space, crashing violently against the surface of the void core. Kamehameha Ultimate Version. The original Goku's blue energy wave, imbued with rich law energy, struck the same spot immediately afterward. Boom. The simultaneous explosions triggered a violent energy detonation, creating a shallow crater on the surface of the void core as the black energy roiled violently, emitting a soundless roar. More energy tendrils shot towards them from all directions, encircling the two. Seizing the opportunity, the female Goku transformed into a pale red streak of light, breaking through the tendrils' blockade and racing towards the void core. Her divine perception operated at full capacity, penetrating the black energy shell to discern the core's energy flow patterns. Soon, she discovered that the void core was not entirely shrouded in darkness. At its very center existed a faint golden glow, where the flow of void energy was the slowest, serving as the energy nexus of the entire core. Found it. A surge of joy filled her heart, quickly replaced by shock at the golden glow's energy fluctuations, which bore a striking resemblance to the energy of the Xeno fragments, as if embodying the primordial power of law, yet was fiercely suppressed by the void energy. The void core seemed to sense the threat, its surface suddenly cracking open with numerous fissures, spewing forth dense void energy, forming a colossal energy storm that enveloped the female Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku entirely. This is bad. It intends to self-destruct. The female Goku's expression changed dramatically as she sensed the void core's energy compressing frantically, clearly intent on mutual annihilation. Vegeta and the original Goku were trapped within the energy storm, desperately resisting, but the consumption of law energy was immense, their auras dimming. Bulma on the ship was in a panic, beads of sweat dotting her forehead, unable to breach the storm's blockade. Goku, come back quickly. The female Goku gazed at the golden glow at the core's center and suddenly made a decision. She elevated her Super Saiyan God form's energy to its utmost limit, merging purifying green energy and golden law fragment energy into her pale red aura, forming a tricolored energy sphere, Super Saiyan God Triad Purification. The energy sphere shot towards the core of the void like a meteor, striking the golden glow with pinpoint accuracy. The golden glow erupted instantly, resonating with the tricolored energy sphere. The pale red law energy, the green purifying energy, and the golden primordial energy intermingled, forming a massive energy vortex that began to purify the void energy in reverse. Is this the resonance of law? The female Goku was astonished to discover that the golden glow contained the remnants of cosmic law devoured by the void energy, and with sufficient power, it could be reactivated to combat the void energy. Vegeta, Goku, infuse your law energy. The female Goku shouted, continually channeling her energy into the vortex. Vegeta and the original Goku immediately understood, unleashing all their remaining law energy into the whirlpool. The tricolored energies of golden red, blue gold, and pale red intertwined within the vortex, working in concert with the golden primordial energy, accelerating the purification process. The black shell of the void core visibly diminished. We succeeded. Krillin aboard the ship cheered excitedly. Yet at that moment, a far more powerful aura suddenly emanated from the depths of the void core, 100 times more formidable than the previous void hands. As a chilling consciousness penetrated everyone's minds, you insignificant beings of law dare to interfere with the workings of the void. The female Goku's divine perception instantly pinpointed the source at the deepest part of the void core, where a humanoid void entity lay hidden. It was entirely black, save for its pure white eyes, which slowly opened. The true master of the multiversal rift had finally revealed itself. Chapter 49, The Void Sovereign and the Xeno Fragments. The humanoid void entity gradually ascended from the depths of the void core. Its form resembled that of a human, yet it was composed entirely of pure void energy. With black patterns flowing across its surface and eyes shimmering with a cold white light, as if it were the very darkness that existed since the birth of the universe. It made no sound, yet its consciousness clearly entered everyone's minds. You are the seventh to attempt to halt the void, but your outcome will be no different. Who are you? The female Goku clenched her fists, her pale red aura of Super Saiyan God soaring once more. As her divine perception sensed the unfathomable energy of this humanoid entity, far surpassing any enemy she had previously encountered, even nearing the level of an angel. I am the will of the void, the culmination of cosmic entropy. The humanoid entity's consciousness exuded indifference. All universes will ultimately return to the void, an irreversible law. Your resistance is futile. It raised its right hand, and the surrounding void energy suddenly surged, forming countless black energy blades suspended in midair. Prepare for annihilation. Not a chance. Vegeta roared as he charged forward, the aura of his mimetic Super Saiyan God fully coalescing for the first time. His golden red fist infused with the power to tear through the void. Science will never yield to anything. Kamehameha Extreme Law. The original Goku simultaneously launched his attack. The blue energy wave rich with unprecedented law energy, akin to burning stars, hurtling towards the humanoid entity. Yet the entity merely waved its hand dismissively, and the black energy blade shot forth, effortlessly tearing through Vegeta's assault, sending him staggering back several meters, before accurately striking the original Goku's Kamehameha, obliterating the energy wave in an instant. The disparity is too great. Vegeta wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth, his eyes filled with unwillingness. This being's energy had already surpassed that of a god of destruction. The female Goku took a deep breath, gripping the Xeno fragment in her hand, which emitted a faint golden light, forming a protective barrier against the surrounding void energy. It could easily manipulate void energy, rendering ordinary law attacks ineffective against it. We must employ a stronger force of law, or, she glanced at the Xeno fragment in her hand, we can use this. The Xeno fragment? Vegeta immediately grasped her intention. You wish to summon Xeno? This is our last resort. The female Goku's gaze was resolute, but before that, we must force it to reveal a flaw. Vegeta, Goku, we shall perform the complete fusion of Super Saiyan energy. All right. Both responded simultaneously. As the golden red and blue auras began to intertwine with the female Goku's pale red divine energy. Complete fusion of Super Saiyan energy. As the three individuals shouted in unison. A delicate blush, a fiery gold, and a deep azure energy swiftly intertwined, coalescing into a resplendent column of platinum light. The intensity of this energy transcended previous limits. Reaching an angelic caliber, for the first time, ripples appeared in the white pupils of the humanoid corruption entity, an intriguing amalgamation, yet it could not alter the inevitable outcome. With arms outstretched, it summoned the surrounding void energy, which converged frantically into a colossal black energy sphere, flashing with remnants of devoured cosmic debris, an end to the void. The platinum energy sphere collided with the black sphere of annihilation at the depths of the rift, triggering an explosion of energy potent enough to shake the very fabric of the multiverse. The platinum law energy fiercely clashed with the black void energy, causing the space between these two extremes to shatter and reform incessantly. In their fused state, the three felt an immense pressure. The platinum aura began to dim as the void energy gradually consumed the amalgamated force. The female version of Goku harnessed her divine perception to its fullest, finally discerning a flaw in the humanoid corruption entity's control over the annihilation sphere. A brief pause in the black markings across its chest signaled the location of its energy core. Now was the moment. She shared her divine perception with Vegeta and the original Goku, while simultaneously infusing the fusion energy sphere with the essence of the King of All. Guided by his power, suddenly, a brilliant golden light erupted within the platinum energy sphere. Although the King of All's law energy was faint, it ignited the fusion energy like a spark, causing the sphere's radiance to surge and temporarily suppress the encroaching annihilation sphere. The flaw lay at its core. The trio exerted their force simultaneously, compressing the platinum energy sphere into a spear of energy, adorned with golden light and law energy. Piercing through the blockade of the annihilation sphere and thrusting directly into the chest of the humanoid corruption entity. Impossible. For the first time, a sense of panic invaded the consciousness of the humanoid corruption entity as it attempted to mobilize its energy defenses, but it was already too late. The platinum energy spear struck its chest with precision, unleashing a golden explosion that shattered the void energy there, revealing a black core that was, astonishingly, encased in a fragment of golden law essence. The humanoid corruption entity emitted a silent, anguished roar as its black body began to fracture, its white eyes dimming. Now was the time. Seizing the opportunity, the female Goku hurled the fragment of the King of All towards the core of the humanoid corruption entity, activating the fragment. The golden shard seamlessly integrated into the black core, resonating with the golden essence within, unleashing an unimaginable purifying force. A pale golden light radiated from the core, spreading wildly, melting the black void energy like snow under the sun, revealing the devoured golden law essence beneath. No, the void shall not vanish. As the humanoid corruption entity disintegrated amidst the golden light, it ultimately transformed into countless black motes, thoroughly purified by the golden radiance. With the disappearance of the humanoid corruption entity, the void core began to collapse, its black shell peeling away to unveil the internal golden law essence, which shot forth like meteors to the far reaches of the multiverse, returning to their original cosmos. The black vortex began to contract, and the surrounding space gradually stabilized. The fusion state dissipated, and the female Goku, Vegeta, and the original Goku weakly collapsed onto the deck of the Hope, their Super Saiyan God forms automatically reverting. All three were utterly exhausted, yet their eyes sparkled with the gleam of victory. We did it. The rift is closing, Bulma exclaimed excitedly. As the screen displayed the rift shrinking at a visible rate, the signals of void energy diminishing. The female Goku gazed at the vanishing rift, tightly gripping the remaining fragment of the King of All, which had lost most of its energy during the activation and now appeared dull, yet still retained a trace of the King's essence. A system prompt resonated in her mind. Ding. Successfully defeated the Void Sovereign. Closed the multiversal rift. Main quest 12 perfectly completed. Super Saiyan God complete form proficiency raised to 100. Unlocking Super Saiyan God universe form privileges. Earn system points X 100000. Unlocking multiversal traversal permissions. Detected host is safeguarding the 7th universe, triggering hidden achievement. Universe Guardian, reward. Permanent increase of 50 in law energy affinity. Acquired passive skill. Immunity to void energy, complete immunity to S-class and below void energy corruption. The spaceship emerged from the contracting rift, returning to the periphery of the 7th universe. The black vortex behind them vanished completely, the cosmic edge restored to its normal starlit splendor. As the devoured stellar energy began to recover slowly, as if the preceding events had merely been a nightmare. We're home. The female Goku gazed at the distant, resplendent galaxy, her weary yet contented smile illuminating her face. The Hope shifted direction, charting a course toward Earth. Inside the ship, her companions lay in deep slumber, completely drained from the fierce battle. The female Goku sat by the window, observing the stars beyond, feeling the denser energy of her Super Saiyan God complete form within her. Along with the newly unlocked universe form privileges, her heart brimming with anticipation for the future. The threat of the multiverse had been temporarily quelled, yet she knew this was merely the beginning of a long path of guardianship. Beyond the cosmos lay a broader world, with even more formidable foes awaiting them. She clenched her fist, the pale red divine aura rising gently around her, reflecting the starlit skies beyond the window. A new journey was just beginning. Chapter 50. The tranquility of homecoming and the prelude to a new journey. The Hope spacecraft descended gently above Bulma's laboratory in West City. As the hatch opened and the familiar scent of Earth filled the air, everyone felt the true comfort of returning home. Sunlight streamed through the atmosphere, casting golden rays that dispelled the chill at the cosmic edge, while the distant sounds of the bustling city brimmed with life and vitality. Finally back, Krillin was the first to dash out of the ship, inhaling deeply the air of Earth, a smile of relief spreading across his face. Right now, all I want is to feast on a seafood banquet in South City. First, we should report to the temple, Piccolo said calmly. A hint of fatigue evident on his green visage, yet it could not mask his satisfaction. The Supreme Kai and King Kai must have been quite worried. Vegeta, on the other hand, headed straight for the training room. The remnants of divine energy still shimmering in his golden aura. I need to enter seclusion to solidify my Super Saiyan God powers. Do not disturb me. After the battle with the Void Sovereign, he was but a step away from true Super Saiyan God status and desperately needed time to break through. The original Goku, brimming with excitement, rushed towards the kitchen, his stomach growling. I want dumplings. Lots and lots of dumplings. The female Goku watched her familiar companions with warmth swelling in her heart. She approached Bulma, who was busy sorting through data. How long will it take to repair the ship? At least a week. Bulma rubbed her sore shoulders, yet wore a smile. However, we gathered substantial rewards this time. We collected samples of void energy and law energy, and recorded spatial data of the multiversal rift, all of which can be used to improve the ship and our weaponry. She pulled up a report. By the way, we received word from Android 18 that all abnormal energy signals across Earth have vanished, and the android army is now completely stabilized. Earth is safe. That's wonderful. The female Goku sighed with relief, turning to gaze at the distant city. I'll go check on Android 18 and Master Roshi. She first arrived at the base in the polar ice field, where Android 18 was monitoring the fluctuations in cosmic energy, the blue core emanating a soft glow. Upon seeing the female Goku, she turned, a glimmer of reassurance in her eyes. You succeeded. The void energy at the cosmic edge has dissipated. Thanks to everyone's help. The female Goku smiled, briefly recounting the situation regarding the multiversal rift. After hearing her out, Android 18 pondered. Although the void energy has been repelled, its existence indicates that there are threats beyond our understanding in the universe. I will enhance surveillance and notify you immediately upon detecting any anomalies. She handed the female Goku a new communicator, one that could directly connect to the cosmic monitoring network, more advanced than the previous version. Leaving the polar base, the female Goku made her way to Kame House. Master Roshi reclined on the sun-drenched beach, his excitement palpable as he spotted her return. Goku, you have come back. Pray, recount the affairs beyond the cosmos. The female version of Goku settled beside him, sharing her experiences from the Universe Martial Arts Tournament and the rifts of the multiverse in an enchanting manner. Master Roshi listened with rapt attention, occasionally sipping from his divine wine and nodding in agreement. Indeed, combat is not merely a matter of strength. It hinges upon conviction and camaraderie. You have performed admirably, Goku. All credit goes to everyone involved, she humbly responded. Suddenly, Master Roshi's demeanor shifted to seriousness as he wiped the smile from his face. However, remember this, with greater power comes greater responsibility. The universe is vast, and many formidable beings exist. Never cease your training, and never forget the essence of what you protect. Goku nodded earnestly. I understand, Master. Upon her return to West City, dusk had already settled. The sunset painted the sky in hues of crimson, while the city lights began to twinkle like stars descended to earth. Standing atop Bulma's house, the female Goku gazed down at the bustling city, absorbing the natural energies of Earth. Her divine senses extended outward, allowing her to distinctly perceive the auras of her companions. Vegeta's intense energy from the gravity chamber, the cheerful essence of the original Goku enjoying buns in the kitchen, Krillin and Bulma engaged in focused discussion over data, and Piccolo meditating in the temple with a calm presence. These energies intertwined to form a warm and powerful field, instilling her with profound comfort. A system notification quietly resonated in her mind. Ding! Host has completed main task 12, triggering new main task 13, the invitation to the universe. Task content: respond to the King's summons, participate in the Multiverse Martial Arts Tournament, spar with other universe warriors, and explore higher levels of power. Task rewards: unlock permission for Super Saiyan God Universe form, 150,000 system points, and a chance for angelic guidance. The mention of the Multiverse Martial Arts Tournament sparked intrigue within her, recalling the King's earlier words. A new challenge was imminent. She clenched her fists, a soft crimson aura of her Super Saiyan God form quietly emanating, harmonizing perfectly with the Earth's natural energies. Having endured numerous battles, she was no longer the novice traveler but a true guardian of the seventh universe, a female Goku whom her companions could trust. A shooting star streaked across the distant night sky, akin to an invitation from the cosmos itself. The female Goku smiled up at the stars, her gaze filled with expectation and resolve. A new journey awaited in the far-flung multiverse, ready for her and her companions. The legend of the invincible female Goku had just begun to unfold its captivating chapters. Chapter 51: The Breakthrough of Super Saiyan God and the King's Invitation. The tranquility of Earth did not last long, for the warriors who had faced the rift battles of the multiverse understood that peace must be safeguarded by strength. In West City's training grounds, Vegeta's golden aura had finally fused completely with divine energy. The soft crimson glow flickering like flames as intricate patterns of law energy enveloped him. After 3 days of intense seclusion, he had successfully attained the true Super Saiyan God form. I did it at last. Vegeta clenched his fists, feeling the godly energy coursing within him, exponentially stronger than his previous state. His affinity with the laws allowed him to manipulate cosmic energy more effortlessly, a power befitting the Prince of Saiyans. He unleashed a punch, the crimson energy slicing through the air, leaving a smooth, deep crater in the distant mountains, its edges shimmering with residual law energy. The female Goku happened to pass by the training grounds and witnessed Vegeta's breakthrough, her eyes gleaming with pride. Congratulations, Vegeta. He cast a sidelong glance at her, his pride evident as he turned his head away. It was merely a fortunate breakthrough. I am still far from your complete Super Saiyan God form. Yet, the smile tugging at his lips betrayed his exhilaration. Let us train together, she suggested, transforming into her complete Super Saiyan God form, the soft crimson flames intertwining with Vegeta's divine energy. Your application of law energy is still rather crude, We can spar to refine it. For the next 5 days, the training grounds of West City became their exclusive sanctuary. Vegeta's Super Saiyan energy was wild and direct, excelling in frontal assaults. The female Goku's complete Super Saiyan God form was agile and encompassing, with a more intricate application of law energy. Their sparring lacked destructive collisions, focusing instead on the exchange of energy control and comprehension of the laws, resulting in rapid enhancement of their abilities. Simultaneously, the original Goku on Kame House also made significant strides in his training. Under Master Roshi's guidance, he relinquished the pursuit of sheer power in favor of understanding the resonance of spirit and energy. The Kamehameha wave now infused with richer life energy, transformed from a mere destructive force into a manifestation of protective will, forming gentle energy barriers upon impact rather than explosions. Your energy finally possesses warmth, Goku, Master Roshi remarked, stroking his beard with satisfaction. Power is ultimately a tool for protection, not a weapon for destruction. You have finally grasped this. The original Goku scratched his head sheepishly, saying, as long as it can protect everyone, I don't mind how the power is used. On the evening of the 5th day, as the sunset gilded West City in golden hues, a brilliant light suddenly illuminated the sky. Whis appeared in the center of the training ground, his presence accompanied by a wave of energy, still wearing his gentle smile and holding a golden invitation. It seems the training of the two Saiyans has gone exceedingly well. Whis surveyed the female Goku and Vegeta. His Majesty the King has sent me to deliver an invitation to the Multiverse Martial Arts Tournament, set to officially commence in 3 days at the King's Palace. The female Goku accepted the invitation, the golden cover adorned with the King's unique seal. Upon opening it, a holographic projection emerged. The symbols of the 12 universes encircled the central emblem of the King, with rules for participation detailed below. Each universe permitted to send 5 representatives, with victors receiving the Multiverse Honor Medallion and the opportunity to request a single reasonable wish from the King. A wish? Vegeta's gaze sharpened instantly. Any wish can be made. Of course, as long as it does not contravene the laws of the universe. Whis affirmed, however. His Majesty emphasized that the adversaries in this tournament are not merely the 12 universes from before. There are also inheritors from ancient universes, whose power may surpass even Jiren. The female Goku felt a stir within her. Ancient universes? They are older than the current ones, having existed since the inception of the multiverse, later entering a dormant state. Now awakened by the King to participate in the tournament. Whis explained, they wield more primal law energies, presenting a novel challenge for you. Vegeta's fighting spirit ignited at once, an excellent opportunity to test the true power of the Super Saiyan God. The female Goku turned to Whis. Will the participant roster require adjustments? The 7th universe's slots remain unchanged. It will still be you, Vegeta, Goku, Piccolo, and Frieza. Whis replied with a smile. Lord Frieza has already received prior notice and is applying for temporary release from cosmic prison. It is said that he has also comprehended a new form for this tournament. That bastard can achieve a breakthrough too? Vegeta frowned, a glimmer of caution flashing in his eyes. Never underestimate the ambition of the Cosmic Emperor. The female Goku tucked away the invitation. We need to prepare. We shall depart promptly in 3 days. After Whis departed, the female Goku immediately summoned her companions. Upon hearing of the new martial arts tournament, Krillin leaped in excitement. Wonderful. We shall once again witness the might of the universe's strongest. Piccolo, however, remained calm, analyzing. Inheritors from ancient universes? We must gather intelligence on them to avoid underestimating our opponents. Bulma assured them, the modifications to the Hope have been completed, now equipped with a law energy amplifier, capable of enhancing godly energy output by 30. The original Goku, ever focused on the post-tournament rewards, asked eagerly, if we win, can we truly make a wish? I want the biggest buns in the universe. The female Goku gazed fondly at her lively companions, her heart brimming with anticipation. A system notification chimed in due course. Ding. Triggering the prelude to main quest 13, the progress towards unlocking the Ultra Saiyan God Universe form is enhanced by 10. And the passive skill of Ancient Law Resistance is acquired, reducing 20 points of Ancient Law energy damage, along with a reward of 20,000 system points. As night falls, the female version of Goku stands solitary atop a mountain, gazing at the myriad stars twinkling in the sky. The energy of the Ultra Saiyan God form flows slowly within her, and she senses that the Multiverse Martial Arts Tournament will pose a challenge more formidable than any she has encountered before. Yet, it also represents the best opportunity to transcend into the Ultra Saiyan God Universe form. Clenching her fists, the inheritor of the ancient cosmos feels the faint crimson divine aura rising around her. She declares, I shall show you the might of Universe 7. Chapter 52, The Gathering of Allies and the New Voyage of the Spaceship. On the morning of the Multiverse Martial Arts Tournament's departure day, the sky over West City is exceptionally clear. The Hope spaceship, having undergone upgrades and modifications by Bulma, is enveloped in a silvery cosmic alloy. Its surface adorned with shimmering golden patterns of law energy under the sunlight. The core engine emits a steady pale red energy, a new type of engine forged from Ultra Saiyan God energy, boasting double the speed of its predecessor and capable of short-range jumps in hyperspace. Is everyone assembled? Bulma inquires from the cockpit, checking the participant's status on the screen. The female Goku's energy is stable, Vegeta's aura is sharp, the original Goku is eager to engage. Piccolo remains calm and ready, and a special signal is rapidly approaching Frisia's spaceship. That guy has finally arrived. Vegeta snorts derisively, crossing his arms on the deck, the pale red aura of the Ultra Saiyan God flickering around him. Moments later, a small purple spaceship descends beside the Hope, and the hatch opens to reveal Frisia, stepping out with his characteristic cold smile. His purple battle suit now features black patterns, emanating a more solid, dark divine energy, indicating that he has also achieved a godly form. Thank you for your patience, Frisia says elegantly as he boards the spaceship, his tail swaying leisurely behind him. He glances at Vegeta, a playful smirk appearing on his lips. It seems the prince has also made a breakthrough. Quite commendable, though you still pale in comparison to me. Shut your mouth, cosmic lizard. Vegeta's divine energy surges instantly. Let us settle this in the arena. Precisely my intention, Frisia beams with a broader smile. Enough with the bickering. The female Goku interjects just in time. This tournament concerns the honor of Universe 7. For now, we are allies. She turns to everyone, reiterating the rules before departure. No lethal attacks, no destruction of the arena, a combination of team battles and individual matches. And the universe that emerges victorious will be granted a wish. Piccolo adds, according to Whis' intel, the inheritors of the ancient cosmos are adept in primal law energy, akin to natural energy, yet more ferocious. My special beam cannon may have limited efficacy against them, necessitating targeted tactics. The original Goku raises his hand. I'll use the new Kamehameha to protect everyone. Although Krillin and Tien Shinhan could not compete, they have boarded the spaceship to serve as the support team, responsible for logistics and communications. We'll analyze opponent data in real time from the ship and provide you with assistance. With everything in readiness, Bulma presses the launch button. The Hope is departing. Destination, Zeno's palace. The spaceship ascends gradually, piercing through the atmosphere and re-entering the vast cosmos. Within the cockpit, the holographic star map displays the route to Zeno's palace, passing through 3 friendly planets and a perilous zone of law turbulence. Estimated travel time, 12 hours. Bulma adjusts the course, planning to replenish cosmic energy crystals at Nova Star, where the crystals are infused with law energy, capable of rejuvenating the ship and ourselves. The female Goku stands by the viewport, observing the Earth shrinking in size, her divine perception extending outward. She can faintly sense the sacred energy emanating from the direction of Zeno's palace, as well as, further afield, the presence of the ancient cosmos inheritors, akin to slumbering behemoths, radiating ancient and powerful waves. System notification. Detected that the spaceship has entered the cosmic route. Progress for main quest 13 increased to 10. Acquired team law sharing privileges. Can share 10 law affinity with teammates. System points X15,000. As the spaceship enters faster than light mode, the stars outside transform into flowing light. Vegeta solidifies his Ultra Saiyan God form in the training room, each punch imbued with pale red law energy. The original Goku experiments in the kitchen with cosmic energy dumplings, attempting to enhance their energy content using Nova Star crystals. Piccolo meditates in the meditation room, deciphering data on the ancient laws, his third eye sparkling with wisdom. While Frisia lounges in the rest area, savoring cosmic red wine, seemingly languid yet attuned to the energy fluctuations of other universes. The female Goku peruses the ancient cosmic data meticulously organized by Bulma, which details information on 3 known inheritors of the ancient cosmos. The Giant of Light from Universe 1, proficient in light energy laws, the Sage of Shadows from Universe 5, who commands shadow laws, and the Guardian of Time and Space from Universe 12, capable of manipulating localized time and space, their strength unfathomable. All formidable adversaries, she murmurs, tracing the energy diagrams within the data with her fingertip, noting their law energy's remarkable purity, nearly devoid of flaws. As they reach the 8th hour of their journey, the spaceship enters the zone of law turbulence, causing the surrounding space to warp and energy readings to fluctuate erratically. Suddenly, Bulma's alarm blares. Warning: high-intensity law turbulence detected. The spaceship is being forcibly drawn into unknown space. What is happening? The female Goku rushes to the cockpit, scrutinizing the frantic data on the screen. It's an anomaly in gravitational forces caused by the turmoil of spatial laws. Bulma swiftly manipulates the control panel. I'm adjusting the course. But the turbulence is too powerful. Vegeta and Piccolo arrive at the cockpit as well. Vegeta's Ultra Saiyan God aura explodes forth. Step aside, I'll handle this. He channels his divine energy into the ship's law engine, the pale red energy flowing through the conduits, stabilizing the Saiyan laws. Simultaneously, Piccolo presses both hands against the control panel, green energy infusing the navigation system, magical healing space repair. With their combined efforts, the ship's tremors gradually subside, and the deviated course is corrected. The female Goku seizes the opportunity to harness the energy of her Ultra Saiyan God form. The pale red law energy forms a barrier, safeguarding the ship. Law barrier stabilized. 3 minutes later, the ship finally bursts free from the turbulence zone, and the surrounding space normalizes. Everyone breathes a sigh of relief. Krillin wipes his brow. That was close. We almost got swept into unknown space. Bulma pulls up the analysis report. Residual traces of ancient law energy detected in the turbulence. It seems someone is deliberately interfering with our course. Frisia's voice resonates from the lounge. A little trick from the ancient cosmos, I presume? Trying to intimidate us. His tone is dismissive, yet his eyes betray a serious concern. But it also indicates they are already taking note of us. The female Goku gazes towards the direction of Zeno's palace, her resolve strengthening. No matter their schemes, we shall prevail. The spaceship continues its journey, drawing ever closer to Zeno's palace, the sacred energy in the air thickening. A grand martial arts spectacle spanning the multiverse is about to unfold at Zeno's palace, and the challenge belonging to Universe 7 is only just beginning. Chapter 53. The Wonders of Nova Star and the Secret of the Law Crystals. The Hope sails steadily through the cosmos, arriving as planned at Nova Star, a planet enveloped in purple crystals, where the air is rich with potent law energy, and the crystal veins on the ground shimmer with a soft blue glow, resembling the veins of the earth. The concentration of law energy here is astounding, Krillin exclaims, leaning against the viewport, marveling at the crystal forest below, feeling as if every cell in his body is rejoicing. Bulma pulls up the scanning data. Nova Star is a rare source of law energy in the universe. At its core lies a colossal primal law crystal, which continuously generates crystal veins imbued with law energy. We are in need of 100 pieces of high-purity crystals, sufficient to sustain the spacecraft's round trip and combat consumption. The female version of Goku transforms into her Super Saiyan God form, her soft crimson aura resonating with the surrounding energy of the laws. I, along with Vegeta and Piccolo, will gather the crystals. Goku and Frieza will maintain vigilance, while Bulma, you shall remain aboard the ship to analyze the properties of the crystals. Understood. The group swiftly delineates their roles and springs into action. Within the crystal forest, towering purple crystal trees reach heights of 100 meters. Their trunks adorned with countless diamond-like crystals that emit a gentle blue glow. The female Goku extends her hand to touch a crystal, infusing it with her soft crimson divine energy, which causes the crystal to instantaneously radiate a blinding light. Intricate patterns of the laws emerging on its surface. These crystals harbor a remarkably pure energy of the laws, imbued with a semblance of life. Astonished, the female Goku discovers that the crystals contain faint consciousness. Are they alive? Piccolo's third eye gleams with light as green energy intertwines with the crystals. Indeed, there exists a life consciousness, akin to the elemental spirits of the planet, capable of autonomously absorbing energy from the cosmic laws. He delicately plucks a diamond crystal from the tree, mindful of the need for gentleness to avoid provoking a crystal uprising. Vegeta, impatient, delivers a powerful punch to the crystal tree, forcefully extracting a piece. What's with all this fuss? No sooner had he spoken than the surrounding crystal trees began to tremble violently, each crystal igniting with a red light, countless beams of blue energy shooting toward the trio. I told you so. Piccolo hurriedly conjures an energy shield to deflect the beams, realizing that these crystals possess a collective consciousness and will retaliate if attacked. The female Goku swiftly channels purifying energy to soothe the trees. Purifying energy, calm. The green energy flows into the crystal forest, the red light gradually receding, and the crystals glow returning to a gentle radiance. I apologize, there is no malice intended. The crystal trees appear to comprehend her words, gently swaying as several high-purity crystals fall from their branches, hovering before the female Goku. It seems they have accepted you, Piccolo remarks with a smile. Vegeta grunts, but abandons his brutish approach, opting for a gentler divine energy to extract a crystal. This time, the trees offer no resistance, instead presenting the crystals willingly. As the trio collects 80 crystals, a sudden and intense wave of energy reverberates from deep within the forest, accompanied by the original Goku's cry, "Sister, Frieza, come help." They rush towards the source of the sound, discovering an expansive crystal plane where the original Goku is locked in fierce combat with a towering 3-meter crystal giant. The giant, composed entirely of purple crystal, strikes with fists imbued with energy from the laws, each collision causing the ground to tremble. Frieza stands by, seemingly observing but actually searching for the giant's vulnerabilities, his black divine energy quietly coalescing in his palm. Is this the Crystal Guardian? Piccolo recognizes the giant, as records indicate that it is the protector of Nova Star, birthed from core crystals and tasked with guarding the crystal mines of the laws. Get out of the way, Goku. Vegeta is the first to strike, launching a punch of Super Saiyan God energy towards the giant's chest. Saiyan God impact. Bang! The punch connects with the crystal giant, leaving only a shallow mark, as the giant retaliates with a powerful blow that sends Vegeta reeling. The surface of the crystal glows with patterns of the laws, repairing the damage. It can absorb energy from the laws to heal itself. The female Goku quickly identifies its weakness. Attack the red crystal at its chest. That is its energy core. Understood. The original Goku gathers a Kamehameha, infusing it with energy from the laws. Kamehameha Law Impact. Frieza simultaneously launches an attack, his black divine energy coalescing into an energy ball, Dark Energy Piercer. The female Goku and Piccolo flank the giant, unleashing their crimson and green energy attacks simultaneously towards the giant's red core. Boom! The 4 energies collide with the core, causing the red crystal to shatter, and the giant's body loses its luster, disintegrating into countless fragments. Among the debris, a golden crystal, the size of a pigeon egg, hovers in the air, emanating an energy of the laws 100 times more concentrated than that of the surrounding crystals, ancient patterns swirling across its surface. This is the essence of the core crystal. Piccolo exclaims in astonishment. It contains the primordial energy of Nova Star's laws. It can significantly enhance affinity with the laws. The female Goku reaches out to grasp the golden crystal, which seamlessly merges into her palm, a wave of warm energy coursing through her body. A system prompt sounds instantly. Ding! Acquired Nova Core Crystal. Progress towards unlocking Super Saiyan God Universe form increased by 20. Permanent increase in affinity with the laws by 20. System points 25,000. It seems our collection has yielded great rewards, Frieza remarks with a smile, a glint of greed flickering in his eyes, though he wisely refrains from making a move upon witnessing the law's energy surrounding the female Goku. After collecting the remaining crystals, the group returns to the spacecraft. Bulma channels the energy of the core crystal essence into the ship's engine, the soft crimson glow of the engine becoming even more radiant. Wonderful. With this, the strength of the ship's law shield is enhanced by 50, and it can briefly activate law invisibility to evade dangerous areas. As they depart from Nova Star, the female Goku glances back, sensing a gentle wave of consciousness emanating from the direction of the crystal forest, as if bidding farewell. She smiles and waves, her divine perception revealing that the energy of the core crystal has perfectly fused with her Super Saiyan God energy, laying a solid foundation for unlocking the Super Saiyan God Universe form. The spacecraft re-enters superluminal mode, with only 3 hours of travel remaining to the King of All's temple. Sitting by the window, the female Goku feels the burgeoning energy of the laws within her, soft crimson divine energy flowing through her fingertips. She knows that the adventure on Nova Star is merely a prelude. The true challenge awaits them at the King of All's temple. A system prompt subtly chimes. Main mission 13 progress increased to 20. Acquired Nova Law Blessing, reducing law energy consumption in battle by 15. System points 20,000. In the distant starry sky, the outline of the King of All's temple becomes faintly visible, its sacred light resembling a cosmic lighthouse, guiding the powerful beings of the multiverse. A martial arts tournament that will determine honor and wishes is about to commence. Chapter 54. The Gathering at the King of All's Temple in the Presence of Ancient Powers. The Hope slowly glides into the docking area of the King of All's Temple. A magnificent structure suspended in the cosmic void, more grand than imagined, built from pure white, eternal divine stone. Its apex is adorned with an all-seeing crystal that reflects the multiverse, surrounded by 12 divine pillars inscribed with cosmic symbols, radiating a sacred and majestic energy. The docking area is already filled with ships from various universes, each uniquely designed. The ship from the first universe resembles a sanctum forged from light, emanating a gentle energy. The ship from the fifth universe is entirely black, blending into the shadows and nearly invisible, while the ship from the 12th universe is adorned with temporal patterns. its hull sometimes appearing blurred, sometimes clear, as if caught in a state of overlapping timelines. So many powerful beings, Krillin exclaims, leaning against the porthole, overwhelmed by the potent energies surrounding him. The light giant from the first universe has an aura more stable than Jiren. The female Goku's divine perception is fully engaged, capturing the auras of various powerful beings. The light giant from the first universe possesses an exceptionally high purity of light energy. The shadow sage from the fifth universe conceals his presence within the darkness, making it hard to pinpoint. While the time-space guardian from the 12th universe exhibits unusually active temporal laws, capable of disrupting perception. Ah, an old friend. The female Goku gazes toward the ship from the 6th universe, noting that Kale and Caulifla's energies have grown significantly stronger, Caulifla's green aura now infused with divine energy, clearly having ascended to the Super Saiyan God level. Once the hope stabilizes, the hatch opens, and the contestants from the 7th universe begin to disembark. As soon as they set foot on the sacred ground of the temple, a familiar voice calls out, "Sister Goku." Caulifla and Kale quickly approach, the green aura of Super Saiyan God flickering around them. "It's been a while. Your aura has grown stronger." Kale, now more confident, raises her head, her pink aura more solid than before. "You both have made remarkable progress," the female Goku replies with a smile. "I shall not be defeated at this conference," Caulifla declared, her fists clenched, a fierce determination burning within her. At that moment, the competitors from Universe 11 approached, with Jiren still clad in his gray combat attire, emanating an aura that was even more inscrutable than during the Universe Martial Arts Tournament, surrounded by a calm sea of energy laws. Toppo's righteous energy now mingled with divine essence, indicating that he had evidently surpassed his previous limitations. The warriors of Universe 7 gathered together. Toppo nodded solemnly, urging everyone to give their utmost in this tournament, not to disappoint the expectations of the Omni King. Jiren's gaze briefly lingered on the female version of Goku and Vegeta, offering a slight nod as a form of greeting before he proceeded deeper into the temple, heading towards the training area, for to him, no pleasantries held more importance than rigorous training. The appearance of Frieza stirred quite a commotion. Several competitors from the universes he had once oppressed displayed wary expressions. However, upon sensing the dark divine energy radiating from him, they averted their gazes. Frieza, unfazed, elegantly adjusted his combat attire, a subtle smirk playing at the corners of his mouth. In the central plaza of the Omni King's temple, the contestants from the 12 universes gradually assembled, while the Omni King and the two angels stood on a high platform, receiving the reverence of the various universes. Spotting the female Goku, the Omni King excitedly waved his hand, exclaiming, "Red Goku, you have finally arrived. Come forth." The female Goku ascended the platform, bowing respectfully. "I pay my respects to your majesty, the Omni King." No need for excessive formalities. The Omni King grasped her hand, his small face brimming with anticipation. This tournament has many formidable participants, especially the older brothers and sisters from the ancient universe, who have expressed their desire to battle with you. Whis interjected, "The heirs of the ancient universe have all arrived and are currently acclimatizing in the training area. Their philosophy emphasizes sparring above all else, but their power far exceeds any opponents you have previously encountered. Be prepared." The female Goku nodded, "We shall give it our all." At that moment, an ancient and potent aura emanated from the depths of the temple, more pure than that of the cosmic giant and the shadow sage. Imbued with the weight of time and space, a figure clad in silver-white ancient armor emerged, his hair a silvery hue. Yet his gaze was as profound as the starry night, surrounded by faint ripples of time and space. It was Kronos, the time guardian of Universe 12. "At last, I meet the god-level scion from Universe 7. Kronos' voice resonated as though transcending time itself, carrying an ancient charm. "Your energy laws are quite unique, imbued with the will of guardianship, worthy of a duel." The female Goku sensed that Kronos' mastery of time laws had reached an exquisite level, capable of altering local temporal flows with the slightest movement, a control far beyond any adversary she had faced before. "I eagerly anticipate our sparring," she solemnly replied. As the competitors from each universe gathered, the Omni King raised his small hand and announced, "The Multiversal Martial Arts Tournament. It shall officially commence tomorrow. Today, everyone should rest well, for you must exhibit your strongest abilities tomorrow." The contestants retreated to their designated resting areas, with Universe 7's resting zone being a courtyard encircled by the Tree of Life, where the sacred energy in the air could accelerate recovery and energy cultivation. The objective for tomorrow's team battle is to familiarize ourselves with the energy laws of the ancient universe. The female Goku convened a tactical meeting in the courtyard. In the first battle, we are likely to encounter a team from the ancient universe. Piccolo, analyze the types of laws. Vegeta and I will break through head-on. Goku will use the Kamehameha to restrain, and Frieza, do as you please, but do not hinder us. Frieza chuckled lightly. Rest assured, I have a keen interest in wishes. His gaze swept towards the direction of Universe 1, the dark divine energy subtly flickering. As night fell, the luminous stones of the Omni King's temple glowed softly, akin to daylight. The female Goku stood beneath the tree of life in the courtyard, her divine perception extending to the training area. Clearly sensing the cultivation auras of the heirs of the ancient universe, each representing an ultimate law of power. System notification. Detected energy field of the Omni King's temple. Super Saiyan God Universe form unlock progress increased to 30, gaining affinity with the sacred laws. Energy recovery speed increased by 50 within the temple. System points x 20,000. Main quest 13 progress increased to 30. Pre-match preparation phase completed. The female Goku clenched her fists, the faint red divine energy intertwining with the tree of life's essence. Her eyes sparkling with anticipation. Tomorrow, the multiversal martial arts tournament would officially commence, and her Super Saiyan God Universe form would gradually unlock through her sparring with the ancient powerhouses. In the distance, within the training area, Kronos opened his eyes, gazing towards the female Goku, a faint smile gracing his lips. An intriguing scion. I hope you will not disappoint me. A pinnacle confrontation spanning multiple universes was entering its final countdown beneath the starlight of the Omni King's temple. Chapter 55. The commencement of the multiversal team battle and the clash of light energy laws. The morning at the Omni King's temple was awakened by the sacred chimes. The energy lights in the central arena illuminating like stars, casting light upon the ground inscribed with multiversal runes. The Omni King sat atop the highest throne, waving a small flag, exclaiming excitedly, "It has begun. The multiversal martial arts tournament is underway." Whis waved his staff, and a massive crystal turntable hovered in the center of the arena, marked with the emblems of all participating universes. The first round would be a team battle, with 32 teams divided into 8 groups. Each group comprising 4 teams in a chaotic brawl. The victors would advance to the second round. He smiled as he announced, "Let the drawing begin." The Omni King personally spun the turntable, the crystal pointer whirling rapidly before finally resting on the emblems of Universe 7, Universe 1, Universe 6, and Universe 9. Group 1. Universe 7 versus Universe 1 versus Universe 6 versus Universe 9. The Omni King clapped his hands in glee. How wonderful to see old friends. It shall be spectacular. In Universe 7's resting area, the group exchanged glances. Piccolo retrieved data on their opponents. The core of Universe 1 is the cosmic giant, Lucas, with a light energy law purity of 98, capable of manifesting light spears and shields. Universe 6 Caulifura has transcended to Super Saiyan God, and Kale's legendary Super Saiyan form is more stable. Universe 9 excels in gravitational traps, so we must remain vigilant. The tactics remain unchanged. The female Goku transformed into her Super Saiyan God complete form, the faint red aura resonating with the sacred energy of the temple. Vegeta and I will break through Universe 1 directly. Piccolo, you will restrain Universe 9's gravity field with the magic control gravity reversal. Goku will provide support. And Caulifura from Universe 6 won't ambush us. Let us first eliminate Universe 9 together. Frieza lightly swirled his wine glass. I have no interest in mere fodder. I will lend a hand at the appropriate moment. His gaze swept towards Universe 1, the dark divine energy subtly manifesting. As the energy barrier of the arena rose and fell, the 4 teams simultaneously entered the field. Lucas of Universe 1 stood at the center, his entire being enveloped in flowing patterns of light, radiating a warm yet oppressive light energy. Caulifura, accompanied by Kale, assumed a combat stance, their green and pink flames intertwining. The contestants from Universe 9 quietly set up faint purple gravitational traps, their energy fluctuations subtle and difficult to detect. Begin. With Whis's command, Universe 9 launched the first assault. The faint purple gravity field instantly expanding, augmenting the arena's gravity tenfold, attempting to restrict everyone's movements. Petty tricks. Vegeta's Super Saiyan God aura surged, the faint red energy counteracting the gravitational effects as he dashed towards Universe 9's gravity controller, executing the Saiyan gravity punch. His fist, imbued with law energy, struck the gravitational core, causing the faint purple gravity field to spiral into chaos. Simultaneously, Piccolo pressed both hands to the ground. Green energy spreading across the surface. Magic control gravity reversal, rebounding the chaotic gravity field back to Universe 9, causing them to suffer from their own gravitational suppression, their movements becoming sluggish. Now's our chance. The female Goku nodded to Caulifura, the two reaching an unspoken agreement. Caulifura charged towards the remnants of Universe 9, her green flames tearing through the gravitational barrier. The The female Goku turned to face Lucas, the faint red aura clashing with his light energy, igniting golden energy ripples. The god-level Saiyan from Universe 7. Lucas's voice resonated like the harmony of light, as the luminous patterns surrounding him surged with increasing velocity. Let me witness your law of energy. He coalesced light energy with both hands, manifesting countless sharp light spears that shot forth toward the female version of Goku like a meteor shower, piercing with the essence of light's law. The female Goku, harnessing divine perception, captured the energy trajectories of the light spears, each containing the will of penetrating law, rendering ordinary defenses utterly futile. With a slight separation of her feet, a faint red hue of law energy spiraled into a barrier before her, the Super Saiyan divine law vortex. The light spears entered the vortex, redirected by the spiraling energy, gliding past her body to strike a distant barrier, erupting into a dazzling rain of light. A flicker of surprise crossed Lucas's eyes. Impressive defense. But the essence of light is far more than this. Transforming into a pillar of light, he instantaneously appeared behind the female Goku, his palm imbued with searing light energy aimed at her back, obliterating the laws of light. Divine perception predicted his move. The female Goku had already sensed the threat, pivoting to the left while channeling purifying energy into her elbow for a counterattack, unleashing a wave of purifying energy. The green energy collided with the light energy, astonishingly decomposing the searing light into gentle particles. Though your light is pure, it can be neutralized by the laws of energy. Lucas staggered back a half step, his light patterns flickering, a fascinating ability for purification. He raised both hands high, gathering light energy into a colossal sphere. Akin to a miniature star, the stellar explosion of light's law. The sphere, radiating an aura of destruction, plummeted toward the center of the arena, intent on impacting all present. It must not explode. The original Goku immediately condensed the Kamehameha, infusing the blue energy wave with protective laws, forming a Kamehameha defense barrier. The energy wave created a semicircular barrier before the light sphere, attempting to thwart the impending impact. Vegeta and Caulifla simultaneously joined forces, their gold-red and green energies merging into the barrier, a Saiyan collaboration. The barrier's strength doubled in an instant. Seizing the opportunity, the female Goku condensed faint red law energy into a spear, merging it with the primal power of the Nova Crystal, the Super Saiyan God Crystal Law Spear. The light spear pierced directly into the core of the stellar sphere, intertwining faint red and golden energies, gradually guiding and purifying the raging light energy. Lucas's light sphere erupted uncontrollably, ultimately dispersing into a myriad of light particles, causing no destruction. The energy of the first universe is exhausted. Whis announced. All members of the 9th universe are eliminated. The arena was left with only the 7th and 6th universes. Caulifla extinguished her fiery aura, smiling as she gestured. We concede. You excel in team coordination more than we do. Kale nodded in agreement, her pink aura gently receding. The 7th universe advanced to the second round of team battles. The female Goku exhaled in relief, her Super Saiyan God form's aura gradually subsiding. A system notification chimed in. Ding. First victory in team battles. Progress to unlock Super Saiyan God universe form increased to 40. Gained passive skill of light energy resistance, reducing light energy law damage by 30. System points x 30,000. In the resting area, Krillin excitedly handed her water. That light sphere was terrifying. Thankfully you were able to counter it, Sister Goku. Vegeta, rubbing his fists, his gaze sharp, declared, the light energy of the first universe is but trivial. Let them witness true might in the next round. The female Goku glanced at the matchup chart for the second round. Their next opponents were the 5th universe's Shadow Sage and the 12th universe's Time Guardian. A true challenge was just beginning. Chapter 56. The Ambush of Shadow Law and the Restraint of Purifying Energy. The arena for the second round of team battles was shrouded in a faint shadow. With the 5th universe's Shadow Sage, Umbra, standing at the edge of the field, his form concealed within his self-created domain of shadows, his eyes glimmering with an eerie green light. His teammates specialized in ambush tactics utilizing shadows, while the contestants from the 12th universe were responsible for disrupting opponents' perceptions with time-space energy, creating a perfect ambush setup. Beware of shadow ambushes. The female Goku's divine perception operated at full capacity, as faint red law energy radiated around her, aware that their shadows absorbed light and energy detection, rendering her divine perception capable only of capturing vague trajectories. Piccolo's third eye glimmered green, as he formed a perception array on the ground. I have laid down a magical perception array. The movement of shadows will trigger energy ripples, but it won't last long. Leave the attention grabbing to me. Vegeta's Super Saiyan aura erupted as he charged into the center of the arena. Come out, you cowardly vermin. He deliberately released a powerful energy fluctuation akin to a beacon in the darkness. Indeed, as soon as Vegeta reached the center, shadowy tendrils suddenly rose from the ground. Coiling around his limbs like venomous serpents, the eerie green energy spreading along the tendrils, attempting to erode his divine energy. A mere parlor trick. Vegeta roared as he unleashed energy, the faint red law energy shattering the tendrils, Saiyan law purification. At that moment, Umbra's figure emerged from the shadows, his right hand coalescing a dense sphere of shadow energy, silently striking toward the back of Vegeta, the shadow law annihilation strike. Not on my watch. The female Goku instantaneously teleported behind Vegeta, purifying energy erupting from her palm, forming a barrier of green energy that forcefully intercepted the shadow energy sphere, dispelling it. The green energy, like sunlight, dissolved the shadows, forcing Umbra's figure to manifest as he staggered back. Thank you. Vegeta's tone was brusque. Yet he moved to stand beside the female Goku, forming a pincer attack. The original Goku, following their plan, utilized the Kamehameha to restrain the 12th universe's time-space interference. Kamehameha, expand. The blue energy wave transformed into countless specks of light, disrupting the flow of time-space energy and significantly diminishing the effectiveness of their interference. Frisia's figure suddenly appeared behind Umbra, his black dark divine energy coalescing into claws, a greeting from the Universal Emperor. He feigned a sneak attack, deliberately exposing a flaw to lure another shadow contender into the open. It's a trap, Piccolo shouted, as the perception array suddenly lit up, indicating an energy explosion in the right side shadows. He unleashed his prepped magical beam cannon, a precise strike. The green energy beam accurately hit the shadow, forcing the concealed contestant out, causing the shadow energy around them to destabilize, momentarily losing their ability to remain hidden. The situation on the field became clear, as the shadow contender from the 5th universe was laid bare to everyone's sight. Umbra's expression turned grave as he formed hand seals, expansion of the shadow law domain. The arena's light abruptly dimmed, as dense shadow energy surged like a tide, enveloping all within, distorting their perceptions in the shadow domain. The female Goku's divine perception indeed experienced delays. Amidst the shadows, it felt as though countless attacks were incoming, indistinguishable between truth and illusion. She took a deep breath, channeling the energy of her Super Saiyan God complete form, merging faint red law energy with purifying energy, forming a golden-green intertwined aura, the true vision of divine perception. Golden light flickered in her red pupils, piercing through the shadow illusions to lock onto Umbra's true form, which hit at the edge of the domain, poised to unleash a final assault. I found you. The female Goku transformed into a faint red streak, breaking through the shadowy barriers, her purifying energy coalescing into a fist, striking fiercely at Umbra's energy core. Super Saiyan God Purification Impact. Umbra was taken aback that the shadow illusion would be unraveled, hastily forming a shadow shield, only to have it penetrated instantaneously by the purifying energy, sending him flying, resulting in the collapse of the shadow domain. The contestants from the 12th universe, sensing danger, attempted to escape using time-space energy, but were intercepted by the original Goku's Kamehameha. You won't get away. The 5th universe and the 12th universe are eliminated. The 7th universe advances to the decisive round of team battles. Whis announced the results. As Umbra was assisted off the stage, he cast a deep glance at the female Goku. Your purifying energy counters all shadow laws. Quite intriguing. In the resting area, the female Goku felt the flow of energy within her becoming increasingly fluid, as the system notification chimed. Ding. Unraveling the shadow law has increased the progress to unlock the Super Saiyan God universe form to 50. Gained shadow immunity passive skill, completely immune to shadow laws below B level. System points X 35,000. Vegeta snorted dismissively, merely a bunch of insignificant pests lurking in the shadows. The next round's time-space guardians are the ones worthy of my full attention. The female version of Goku nodded, her gaze fixed on the formidable opponents led by Kronos, the chief guardian of Universe 12. She could sense that this ancient being, who commanded the laws of time and space, would pose the most arduous challenge in their team battle. Chapter 57. The interference of time-space laws and the fusion of team energy. The arena for the decisive round of the team battle was suffused with subtle ripples of time and space. Kronos, the time-space guardian of Universe 12, stood at the center of the arena, the intricate patterns of time and space on his silver-white ancient armor swirling languidly. Each breath he took seemed to manipulate the very hands of time. His teammates, equally adept at the laws of time and space, coordinated to initiate localized temporal deceleration or acceleration, forming an impeccable defensive formation. Their mastery over the time-space laws allowed them to disrupt energy flows and alter attack trajectories. Piccolo initiated a real-time analysis, noting that Kronos' core energy fluctuations resonated with the time-space nodes. Attacking him would result in temporal recourse, essentially striking at both his past and present simultaneously. So it's impossible to hit him? Krillin inquired nervously. That would be a fair assessment, the female Goku replied. Her divine perception detected the time-space nodes in the arena, resembling invisible webs. Each contact would trigger an energy backlash. However, the laws of time and space were not infallible. Their energy consumption was immense and could not be sustained for long. She turned to her companions, adjusting their strategy. Vegeta will launch a frontal assault to draw attention, while Piccolo and I will seek out vulnerabilities in the time-space nodes. Goku, use wide-range energy attacks to disrupt the nodes. And Frieza, I shall take the opportunity to ambush his teammates, rendering him isolated. Frieza interjected with a grin, his dark energy quietly coalescing. No matter how formidable the time-space laws, a hindrance from his allies would prove irrelevant. Commence. Whis' voice rang out, and with a mere wave of Kronos' hand, the arena's time-space became viscous. Vegeta's rush forward suddenly decelerated, as if he were ensnared in a quagmire. His punch slowed to a third of its original speed. Damn it, what kind of ability is this? Vegeta roared, unleashing his energy. His pale red divine aura tore through the thickened time-space. But just as his fist was half a meter from Kronos, an invisible force yanked him back, as if time itself were being rewound. The laws of time and space are reversing, Kronos stated flatly, not even shifting his stance. In my temporal domain, attacks will be recounted. Meanwhile, the original Goku's Kamehameha faced a bizarre predicament. The blue energy wave, once launched, twisted in flight, ultimately curving back towards him. He quickly teleported away, astonished. My Kamehameha can turn? Frieza's ambush also fell flat. His dark energy sphere froze mid-flight, then dissipated into motes of light, as though it had never existed. Time-space freezing. Is it? Quite intriguing, Frieza mused, his expression growing serious. The female Goku refrained from attacking recklessly, her divine perception fully analyzing the time-space nodes. Found it. There are 3 core time-space nodes in the eastern, southern, and northern corners of the arena. Kronos maintains his domain through them. She pointed towards the eastern corner. Piccolo, target the eastern node. Piccolo immediately concentrated his energy into the special beam cannon. The green energy beam accurately aimed at the eastern node. However, upon contact, the energy beam was repelled by the distorted time-space, striking instead the energy barrier in the southern quadrant, creating ripples. The nodes resonate with one another. Attacking one triggers the defenses of the others, Piccolo frowned. We need to assault all 3 nodes simultaneously. I'll handle it. The original Goku suddenly transformed into Super Saiyan 2, blue flames infused with law energy, as he spread his Kamehameha wide. The energy wave fractured into 3 streams, each aimed at a different node. Kronos' expression shifted slightly. He formed seals with his hands, time-space laws overlapping. The energies of the 3 nodes instantaneously converged, forming a golden time-space shield that absorbed the 3 Kamehameha waves completely, rendering the time-space domain even more stable. This is untenable. Vegeta's energy was rapidly depleting, the aura of his Super Saiyan God form beginning to dim. He was merely stalling for time. The female Goku took a deep breath, making a resolute decision. Initiate team energy fusion. She extended her hand, intertwining her pale red divine aura with Vegeta's Super Saiyan God energy. The original Goku's law energy, Piccolo's magical energy, and even Frieza's dark divine energy, forming a colorful energy web. Leveraging the affinity of the Nova crystal with the laws, our energies could resonate briefly. System notification, multiversal energy fusion activated. Progress for Super Saiyan God Universe form unlock increased to 60. Temporary skill time-space penetration acquired. Allows brief negation of time-space law interference. The colorful energy surged into the female Goku's body, golden patterns emerging in her Super Saiyan God complete form. Her pupils transformed into a striking gold-red hue. Super Saiyan God Universe impact. She became a streak of light, dashing towards Kronos, this time unaffected by the temporal deceleration. Her fist imbued with the power to penetrate time and space, striking precisely at the chest of his ancient armor. For the first time, Kronos displayed a look of surprise, hurriedly channeling all his time-space energy into defense. Boom. The fist collided with the ancient armor, the golden time-space shield flickering violently, and although it did not completely shatter, it caused a momentary chaos in the arena's time-space domain, with the 3 core nodes vibrating violently. Now, Piccolo seized the opportunity, channeling green energy into the eastern node once more. This time, it did not rebound, but instead triggered an energy explosion from the node. In a chain reaction, The southern and northern nodes subsequently collapsed, utterly dismantling the time-space domain. With the domain's support lost, both Kronos and his teammates suffered significant energy depletion. Vegeta seized the moment to unleash his final flash, the pale red energy wave striking Kronos' allies, eliminating them. Meanwhile, the original Goku's Kamehameha restrained Kronos, preventing him from aiding his comrades. Universe 12 has been eliminated. Universe 7 claims victory in the team battle. The female Goku regarded the panting Kronos, her aura retracting. Your time-space laws are formidable, yet the strength of teamwork can transcend any law. Kronos nodded, a glimmer of acknowledgement in his eyes. You have shown me a power beyond the laws. In the individual matches, I will reveal my true strength. The system notification erupted in her mind. Ding. Team battle victory achieved. Progress for Super Saiyan God Universe form unlock increased to 70. Time-space law affinity acquired. Reduces time-space law interference by 50. System points x 50, 000. Main quest 13 progress increased to 50. In the resting area, her companions celebrated with high fives. The female Goku glanced at the individual match bracket. Her first opponent was none other than Kronos, who had just been defeated in the team battle. An ultimate duel concerning time and laws was about to unfold on the stage of the individual matches. Chapter 58. The unveiling of the individual matches and the ultimate duel of time-space laws. The cheers for the individual matches of the multiversal martial arts tournament roared like a cosmic tempest. The spotlight of the central arena focusing on the female Goku standing opposite Kronos, the time-space guardian of Universe 12. The air shimmered with the delicate ripples of colliding laws. The Omni King leapt to his feet in excitement. It's Red Goku and the big brother of time. Hurry, fight. Kronos' silver-white ancient armor glinted coldly under the lights. The patterns of time and space more luminous than in the team battle. In the team battle, your victory was due to cooperation. In this individual match, I shall hold nothing back. The time-space nodes surrounding him reactivated, this time condensed into 3 golden time-space rings circling his body. This is my primal time-space law, capable of controlling the flow of time and space and causality within a 10-meter radius. I too shall not hold back. The female Goku transformed into her complete Super Saiyan God form, golden patterns flowing within her pale red flames, the primal energy of the Nova crystal resonating within her. Let me witness the true power of the ancient universe. Begin. As Whis' voice faded, Kronos' figure suddenly became indistinct, not through teleportation, but by entering a state of accelerated time. To the female version of Goku, his movements appeared as swift as lightning, his fist imbued with distorted temporal energy, crashing towards her, tearing the air into fragments. The female Goku summoned her temporal penetration skill, forming a barrier of pale red divine energy, maintaining her normal speed amidst the accelerated flow of time, narrowly evading the punch. However, in the fleeting moment as the fist grazed past, she felt a brief stagnation of energy in her arm, as if a fragment of time had been siphoned away. The laws of time and space were disrupted. Kronos' second punch followed swiftly, this time carrying the effect of temporal stasis. The female Goku's body suddenly froze, helplessly watching the fist magnify before her eyes. In a critical moment, she unleashed purifying energy, a surge of green energy dispelling the stasis effect, teleporting 10 meters away. Your reaction speed is impressive, but still insufficient. Kronos raised his hand with a casual flick. 3 rings of time and space rapidly expanded, causing the temporal fabric around the female Goku to go awry. As she stepped forward, her body moved backward. Energy coalesced, yet it continuously dissipated, as if ensnared within a labyrinth of time and space. Divine perception, truly anchored. The female Goku's red pupils glimmered with golden light, binding her energy with the cosmic laws to forcibly stabilize her state. Spear of the Super Saiyan Divine Law. A pale red light spear infused with purifying energy shot towards Kronos, attempting to shatter his temporal rings. Mid-flight, the spear suddenly warped, its trajectory altered by the time-space rings, redirecting it towards the ground. Simultaneously, Kronos launched a counterattack, a golden wave of temporal energy sweeping forth, causing the energy patterns on the ground to reverse, as if time itself were retracting. The female Goku leapt into the air, tapping into the potential of her Super Saiyan Divine Universe form. Her pale red aura bursting forth with golden patterns. The energy of the cosmic laws remains constant. She bound her energy to the fabric of the universe, creating an undisturbed energy field. Now, your temporal laws are ineffective against me. Oh, a glimmer of admiration flashed in Kronos' eyes, impressed by her ability to achieve energy constancy. Your affinity for the laws exceeds my expectations. He clasped his hands together, merging the 3 temporal rings into a single golden halo, hovering above his head. Now let us test this law of temporal causality reversal. The halo emitted a beam of golden light, striking the female Goku's energy field. She suddenly felt the Super Saiyan energy within her begin to reverse, the energy she had just expended returning to her, yet simultaneously. A wound appeared on her arm, the scar from 5 minutes prior, now reopening and bleeding anew. Causality reversal, allowing cause and effect to exchange. Kronos elucidated. You gain the benefit of energy restoration, yet must endure the consequence of past wounds. Gritting her teeth, the female Goku initiated the purification energy to mend her injury while making a bold decision. She voluntarily relinquished her energy constancy, allowing the laws of time and space to interfere with her energy, simultaneously locking onto Kronos' energy core with divine perception. While you reverse causality, you too shall bear the backlash of your energy. Seizing the moment of Kronos' energy fluctuation, she fused all her Super Saiyan energy with the essence of the Nova Crystal, forming a bicolored energy sphere of gold and crimson. Super Saiyan Divine Judgment. The energy sphere disregarded the temporal distortions, targeting Kronos' core directly. Kronos had not anticipated that she would exchange injury for injury. In a rushed reaction, he initiated temporal reversal, yet was slowed by the energy backlash for half a second. The energy sphere collided with the golden halo, triggering a violent explosion, shattering the temporal rings, and causing cracks to appear in Kronos' ancient armor as he staggered backward. The female Goku, too, suffered significant damage from the causality reversal, her Super Saiyan form dissipating, kneeling on one knee, yet her gaze remained strikingly bright. The arena fell into silence, before erupting into thunderous applause. After assessing the residual energies, Whis announced, the energy core of the 12th universe's Kronos has been damaged, rendering him incapable of combat. The 7th universe's Goku is victorious. Kronos approached the female Goku, offering a shard of golden temporal essence. This is a fragment of the laws of time and space, which will aid you in comprehending cosmic forms more profoundly. Accepting the shard, it melded into her being, and the system chimed. Ding. Defeated Kronos, unlocking 80 progress towards the Super Saiyan Divine Universe form. Acquired temporal shard item, capable of briefly manipulating localized time and space. System points x 60,000. Mainline quest 13 progress increased to 60. She watched Kronos' departing silhouette, her fists clenched. The first hurdle of the individual competition had been surmounted. The opponents ahead would be even more formidable ancient inheritors and cosmic powerhouses. The awakening of the Super Saiyan Divine Universe form was now within reach. Chapter 59, The Challenge of the Law of Life and the Support of the Team. The arena for the second round of the individual competition was suffused with vibrant life energy. The air seemed to carry the fresh scent of burgeoning flora. The next opponent for the female Goku was Vitalis, a slender warrior from the ancient second universe, surrounded by vines and petals. Her skin glimmered with a jade-like sheen, and her eyes seemed to contain the mysteries of life cycles. I never expected to encounter you in the second round, the godly scion of the 7th universe. Vitalis' voice flowed like a spring breeze rustling through leaves, gentle yet undeniably resolute. My law of life can nurture all things, yet it can also consume life. I hope you are prepared. She gently raised her hand, and the ground of the arena erupted with countless green vines, sprawling out like living creatures, forming a barrier of life at the edge of the arena. The female Goku's divine perception captured the life energy coursing through the vines. Each one contained the laws of regeneration and growth, capable of instant recovery even when damaged. Your laws bear a striking resemblance to that of the Namekian's regenerative abilities, yet are more pure. The Namekian's life energy is merely superficial. Vitalis smiled and shook her head, the petals surrounding her suddenly transforming into sharp energy blades. Hovering in midair, my law of life can manipulate the cycle of life and death. While your purifying energy may counter shadows, it may not withstand the torrent of life. In the rest area, Piccolo's third eye fixated intently on Vitalis, as green energy coalesced in his palm into an analytical array. Her life core resides within the jade pendant on her chest, the energy flow exhibiting a spiral cycle. Each attack absorbs surrounding life energy to replenish herself. To utterly defeat her, one must destroy the core in a single strike. Vegeta crossed his arms, his golden aura flickering slightly. Do not be deceived by her gentle facade. None of the ancient laws are easy to contend with. If all else fails, brute force is the answer. A Scion's fist is the ultimate truth. The original Goku munched on a cosmic bun, mumbling incoherently. Goku's sister, go for it. If you can't win, just call me. I'll help you throw a Kamehameha. Frieza gently swirled his wine glass, a calculating glint in his crimson eyes. The law of life? Quite intriguing. However, an over-reliance on regeneration often indicates a fragile core defense. Wouldn't you agree, Your Highness? He appeared to be conversing with Vegeta, yet his gaze remained fixed on the unfolding situation in the arena. Begin. With Whis' voice, Vitalis launched the first strike. The hovering energy blades of petals raining down upon the female Goku like a torrential downpour. Each petal carried the essence of parasitism. Upon impact, they would take root within the target, siphoning energy to cultivate vines. The female Goku transformed into her complete Super Saiyan form. Her pale red aura colliding with the life energy, igniting golden sparks. Super Saiyan Divine Law Barrier. She conjured a pale red energy wall before her. As the petal blades struck the barrier, they transformed into motes of light, yet left faint green traces upon the surface, spreading like moss. Did you see that? The resilience of life, Vitalis softly remarked, her hands forming seals, as the vines in the arena surged forth, erupting from the ground like gigantic pythons, ensnaring the female Goku's limbs. The spikes on the vines glimmered with a green venomous glow, the law of life entwining parasitically. The female Goku teleported to evade the direct entanglement of the vines, only to discover that they possessed a tracking ability, curving through the air to strike once more. She concentrated her purifying energy for a counterattack. The verdant energy surged forth, striking the vine, causing it to wither instantaneously. Yet, from the roots, new vines sprouted forth. Growing at an accelerated pace, she was harnessing the arena's energy to hasten regeneration. Indeed, Vitalis's figure fused with the vines, flickering across the field. The essence of life is an infinite cycle. The faster you destroy, the more vigorously I thrive. Suddenly, she emerged from the vines, her palm pressing against the chest of the female Goku, a dense orb of life energy coalescing in her hand. Taste the essence of life's consumption. In a moment of panic, the female Goku raised her arm to block. The instant the energy orb struck her arm, the green energy surged into her body like a tidal wave, attempting to devour her divine essence. She could feel her arm's energy being transformed into life energy. A prickling sensation beneath her skin as if the vines were growing within her. Such formidable parasitism. Sister Goku, utilize the Nova Crystal's law energy. Krillin shouted from the rest area, while Piccolo simultaneously transmitted analytical data via energy waves. The core of life possesses an energy saturation point. Continuous infusion of high-purity law energy could incite energy disruption. The female Goku instantly grasped the implication, mobilizing the energy of the shards of Nova Crystal within her. Infusing golden cosmic law energy into her faint red divine essence, reversing the flow through her arm. Super Saiyan Divine Law Reversal. The golden energy pierced through the green energy stream like a rapier, flowing back along the vines toward Vitalis's life core. Vitalis's expression changed slightly, surprised that the female Goku could manipulate energy in reverse. Life Law Barrier. The jade pendant on her chest erupted with a dazzling green light, forming a barrier of life to halt the reverse flow of law energy, though fine cracks began to appear on its surface. Now is the moment. The female Goku seized the opportunity, channeling the energy of the time-space shards into her fist. Silver ripples of time-space shimmering within the faint red flame. Super Saiyan Divine Time-Space Piercer. Her fist pierced through the fabric of space, disregarding the obstruction of the vines, striking precisely against the jade pendant on Vitalis's chest. Crack! The pendant shattered, and Vitalis let out a muffled grunt, the surrounding vines and petals instantly losing their luster, wilting to the ground. Yet, her eyes held no panic. Instead, a hint of resolution flickered within them. Life Law Rebirth. She voluntarily detonated the life energy within her, forming a colossal vortex of life energy at the center of the arena, attempting to perish alongside the female Goku. She must not detonate that energy. Vegeta suddenly burst forth from the rest area, the faint red aura of the Super Saiyan surging violently, his fist vibrating at high frequency. Aimed at the edge of the vortex, Saiyan breaking fist. His attack was not to destroy the vortex, but to carve out a passage for energy. The female Goku instantly understood his intent, dashing into the vortex's center through the energy passage, merging all Super Saiyan energy with purifying energy to form a bicolored energy orb of gold and green. Super Saiyan Purification Rebirth. The energy orb erupted at the vortex's core, the green purifying energy dissolving the violent life energy like spring rain, while the faint red law energy soothed the chaotic life law. As the energy storm dissipated, Vitalis collapsed weakly to the ground, the jade pendant on her chest completely shattered, and her life energy dwindled to the brink of disappearance. The female Goku too had expended considerable energy, her Super Saiyan form automatically reverting, yet her eyes shone brightly. Your life law is beautiful, but it should not be wielded for battle. Vitalis gazed at her, smiling weakly. You have shown me another possibility of the life law, not to consume, but to protect. Whis announced the result. The second universe's Vitalis has lost the ability to fight. The seventh universe's Goku is victorious. A system prompt echoed in her mind. Ding. Defeated the inheritor of the life law. Super Saiyan universe form unlock progress increased to 85. Gained passive skill. Life energy resistance. Reducing 40 life law damage. System points x 40,000. Returning to the rest area. Vegeta turned his head away. That was just a matter of convenience. Don't think I was helping you. The female Goku smiled, handing him a bottle of energy drink. Thanks, Vegeta. She glanced at the matchup chart for the third round of the singles tournament. Her next opponent was the equally advancing Frieza. A fateful confrontation between a Saiyan and the Emperor of the Universe was about to unfold on the stage of the singles tournament. Chapter 60. The Emperor's Scheme and the Saiyans' Resolve. The atmosphere in the arena for the third round of the singles tournament was particularly tense. The air thick with the clash of cold dark energy and the fervent divine essence. The female Goku stood opposite Frieza, once sworn enemies. Now reunited on the stage of the multiverse martial arts tournament. Frieza's purple battle suit gleamed with metallic luster under the lights. Black, dark divine essence swirling around him like satin, his red pupils glinting with a playful smile. I never anticipated we would meet in the third round, Saiyan Monkey. It seems even the Grand King is quite eager for this duel. Enough with the chatter, Frieza. The female Goku transformed into her Super Saiyan God form. Golden patterns swirling within her faint red aura. You concealed your strength during the team battle. Now, you can showcase your true prowess. Her divine perception captured the unfathomable dark energy within Frieza, now magnitude stronger than during their time in the cosmic prison, even brushing against the threshold of angelic levels. True prowess? Frieza chuckled lightly, his form shifting as purple skin was covered by black scales, 2 pairs of bony wings extending from his back, and his tail thickening like a steel whip, golden patterns emerging in his dark divine essence. This is the dark divine form I comprehended specifically for the multiverse tournament. 10 times stronger than my previous dark evolution form. I hope you can provide me with a good time. In the rest area, Vegeta's golden aura surged violently. That bastard has concealed such a powerful form. Piccolo frowned in analysis. His dark divine essence is laced with the law of decay, which accelerates energy aging. We must be cautious of the stability of our energy defenses during the attack. The original Goku clenched his fists. Sister Goku, be careful. Frieza's moves are quite insidious. Begin. Whis' voice rang out, and Frieza launched the first attack, his figure flickering like a specter behind the female Goku. His tail lashing out with black, decaying energy aimed at her back. Dark divine decay whip. The female Goku had already anticipated his move through her divine perception, rotating her body to the left, while simultaneously condensing purifying energy for a counterstrike. Purifying energy breaks decay. The green energy collided with the black energy. The decaying energy melting away as if it had met the sun, yet the female Goku's elbow still felt a sharp pain. A brief sign of energy aging in her defenses. Can you feel it? Frieza's figure continuously flickered throughout the arena, attacking like a ghost. My law of decay can render your divine essence ineffective. Even in Super Saiyan God form, you won't last long. He gathered dark energy spheres in both hands, countless black light points shooting toward the female Goku like meteors, dark divine starfall. The female Goku channeled the energy of the time-space shards, silver ripples shimmering within her faint red aura, nimbly weaving through the gaps between the light points. Time-space law micro-jump. Her instantaneous movement became more exquisite, each shift evading the encroaching decay, while she condensed cosmic law energy, forming a faint red energy sphere in her palm. Super Saiyan Cosmic Impact. The energy sphere, imbued with the power to penetrate decay, soared toward Frieza, who remained unfazed, spreading his bony wings to form a black energy shield. Dark divine absolute defense. The energy sphere struck the shield, erupting into a violent explosion, yet the shield merely rippled, the decaying energy instead spreading along the shockwave, attempting to erode the female Goku's energy source. Your defense has indeed strengthened. The female Goku's expression grew serious. Frieza's dark divine form not only enhanced his offensive capabilities, but also rendered his defenses exceptionally troublesome. The law of decay acting like a relentless parasite. However, your energy core has a flaw. The energy flow at the connection of your bony wings is sluggish. Frieza's smile faltered slightly, clearly surprised that she could identify a weakness in such a short time. Even if you know, so what? You cannot reach my bony wings. He suddenly pressed his hands against the ground, and a torrent of black, decaying energy surged towards the female counterpart of Goku. Wherever it passed, the energy patterns of the arena rapidly aged and crumbled, a deluge of dark divine decay. Taking a deep breath, she made a bold decision to initiate contact between the Super Saiyan divine energy and the decaying force. simultaneously mobilizing purifying energy and life energy resistance to form an energy buffer within her. Divine perception analysis. Through direct contact, she aimed to thoroughly comprehend the flow of the decaying laws. Has she gone mad? Vegeta roared from the resting area, desperate to rush onto the battlefield, but was restrained by Piccolo. Trust her. She is seeking a solution. A painful burning sensation emanated from the point of contact with the energy, yet the female Goku's divine perception distinctly captured the essence of the decaying laws. It was not merely destruction, but rather an acceleration of entropy. As long as she infused orderly law energy, she could reverse this process. She found it. A glimmer of brilliance flashed in her eyes as she fused the cosmic law energy of the Nova Crystal with the energy of space-time fragments, creating a dual-colored stream of gold and silver that surged against the tide of decay. Super Saiyan Divine Law Order. The golden cosmic laws untangled the chaotic, decaying energy like threads, while the silver time-space laws froze the rate of entropy increase. Under the influence of the dual-colored energy, the black decaying tide began to flow in reverse, transforming into pure energy particles that dissipated into the air. Frisia's expression changed dramatically. This was the first time since he grasped the form of the Dark Divine that someone had reversed the decaying laws. Impossible, he roared, unfurling his bony wings. As black energy coalesced into a massive energy sphere, the ultimate decay of the Dark Divine, the female Goku held nothing back, unleashing the full potential of her Super Saiyan Divine cosmic form, her pale red aura intertwined with golden patterns, her pupils transforming into a pure golden hue. Super Saiyan Divine Judgment. The gold and red energy sphere, embodying the majesty of cosmic laws, collided head-on with the black energy sphere. In the moment of impact, there was no earth-shattering explosion, only the ultimate confrontation of energy laws. As decay attempted to engulf the cosmic laws, which continuously repaired the eroded space. Ultimately, the gold-red energy, like the light of dawn, completely tore apart the black energy sphere, striking the connection point of Frisia's bony wings. Ugh! Frisia's wings instantly lost their luster. The Dark Divine form forcibly dissipated, and he was sent crashing against the barrier. Struggling to rise, his crimson pupils brimmed with unwillingness, yet he ultimately lacked the strength to continue fighting. The seventh universe's Goku emerged victorious. The female Goku retracted her aura, gazing at Frisia. Your Dark Divine form is formidable, but relying on the laws of decay will ultimately be restrained by orderly power. Frisia snorted coldly, turning to leave. But as he exited the arena, he muttered in a voice only they could hear, "Don't be too proud. The next opponent is far stronger than I." A system prompt erupted in her mind. Ding. Defeated Frisia, Dark Divine Form. Super Saiyan Divine Cosmic Form unlock progress increased to 90. Gained passive skill of Decay Law Immunity. Completely immune to a level and below decay laws. System points x 70,000. Main mission 13 progress increased to 70. The female Goku gazed at the semi-finals matchup of the singles tournament. Her next opponent was none other than Jiren from Universe 11. A pinnacle showdown that had not occurred during the Universe Martial Arts Tournament was about to be rewritten on the stage of the multiverse. Chapter 61. The Obsession of the Proud Warrior and the Growth of the Saiyans. The semi-finals arena of the singles tournament was enveloped in an unprecedented heavy atmosphere, as the sacred energy of the Omni King's temple seemed to thin at this moment. When the figures of the female Goku and Jiren simultaneously appeared at the center of the field, even the air itself seemed to cease its flow. These were two formidable beings who had left regrets during the Universe Martial Arts Tournament, and now, on the stage of the multiverse, they faced a true pinnacle confrontation. Jiren still wore his signature gray battle attire, devoid of any raging aura, only an unfathomable energy reminiscent of a dormant volcano. Each breath causing the energy patterns in the arena to tremble slightly. His gaze was sharper than during the Universe Martial Arts Tournament, as if it could penetrate the soul. Seventh Universe Saiyan, your growth has exceeded my expectations. You too, Jiren. The female Goku transformed into her complete Super Saiyan Divine form. Her pale red aura intertwined with the golden patterns of cosmic laws. During the Universe Martial Arts Tournament, neither of us revealed our full strength. Today, let us engage in a proper spar. She could distinctly sense that Jiren's energy purity had elevated several levels, enveloped by the will of absolute justice, which made his energy more refined and pure. In the resting area, the god of destruction from Universe 11, Vermoud, couldn't help but smile. Look, Jiren is finally taking this seriously. This is the pride of Universe 11. Topo clenched his fists, his eyes sparkling with admiration. Jiren's justice law has reached an impeccable realm. Any malevolent energy will be purified by his power of justice. Vegeta, rare for him to set aside his arrogance, noted gravely. That guy has grown stronger than before. His energy is nearly flawless. If you dare to lose, it would be a disgrace to the Saiyans. The original Goku scratched his head and chuckled foolishly. Jiren is strong. But Sister Goku is also getting stronger. I believe it will be an exciting match. Whis floated above the arena, his expression solemn. The rules for this semi-final remain unchanged. Lethal attacks are prohibited, and those who lose the ability to fight will be deemed defeated. Now the match begins. The moment the word begin was uttered, Jiren moved. He did not release any excess energy. He merely took a simple step, and his body appeared before the female Goku, as if he had teleported. His fist carrying the power of absolute justice silently striking towards her face. This punch was devoid of flashy techniques, only pure strength and speed. And the absolute will of justice prevailing. Divine perception predicted. The female Goku instantaneously teleported 10 meters away. Jiren's fist grazed the edge of her clothing, creating a violent energy explosion upon striking the air, and shockwaves left spiderweb-like cracks on the ground. She was taken aback. Such speed. His law of justice can compress energy fluctuations, causing even divine perception to experience delays. Jiren did not pursue. He simply stood calmly in place. Your reaction speed has improved, but it is still insufficient. He raised his hand and waved lightly, causing the arena's energy to suddenly converge towards him, forming a condensed energy sphere in his palm. Flickering with silver-white patterns of justice law, the light of justice law. The moment the energy sphere was released, it transformed into a straight beam of light, exhibiting no trajectory changes, yet carrying an overwhelming sense of pressure that was impossible to evade. The female Goku mobilized the energy of the space-time fragments. A silver ripple emerging within her pale red aura, space-time law deflection. She attempted to alter the beam's trajectory by distorting the local space-time. But the instant the beam made contact with the space-time ripple, the silver-white law of justice suddenly erupted, shattering the space-time ripple with raw force. The law of justice can dismantle all illusions. Jiren's voice resonated like a mighty bell, rendering any evasion reliant on skill futile. The female Goku was compelled to form a law barrier to directly receive the beam. Her pale red energy wall trembled violently under the impact of the silver-white beam. Cracks continuously appearing on the surface only to be repaired by her. Super Saiyan divine law restoration. She could feel that Jiren's law of justice was incessantly eroding her barrier. Each collision accelerated the consumption of her divine energy. You have become increasingly reliant on law energy than before. Jiren's figure vanished once more, reappearing a moment later at the female Goku's side, his elbow striking towards her back with a fierce wind. However, a true warrior can make the laws serve themselves, rather than being bound by them. The female Goku rolled forward using his force, simultaneously condensing energy to counterattack. A pale red spear of law launching towards Jiren's opening. Super Saiyan Divine Piercer. But Jiren merely sidestepped slightly, allowing the attack's edge to pass, while simultaneously pressing his palm against the side of the energy spear, injecting silver-white justice law energy, and astonishingly crushing the spear of law. Your application of the law is still not pure enough. With a hint of barely perceptible disappointment in his voice, Jiren remarked, the Saiyans are perpetually swayed by their emotions. This is your greatest vulnerability. He spread his arms wide, and the energy of the law of justice surged forth like a tidal wave, causing colossal runes of justice to materialize upon the arena floor. The domain of the law of justice unfurled, enveloped in this righteous realm. The female version of Goku suddenly felt her divine energies flow become sluggish, the aura of her complete Super Saiyan God form dimming slightly. To her astonishment, she discovered that Jiren's law of justice had marked her energy with an unstable attribute, which doubled the rate of energy consumption. This was the judgmental power of the law of justice. Jiren advanced towards the female Goku, each step amplifying the strength of the energy from the realm of justice. Any energy that bore flaws would be judged and purified within my domain. Taking a deep breath, the female Goku forced herself to regain her composure. With her divine perception activated to its fullest, she analyzed the structural laws of the realm of justice. While his law of justice was indeed impeccable, his relentless pursuit of absolute justice rendered his domain devoid of attributes of inclusivity. She suddenly recalled Master Roshi's teachings. Power is ultimately a tool for protection, not a weapon for destruction. Jiren, you say that being swayed by emotions is a weakness, but do you realize? The light in her eyes intensified, and the gentle crimson flames intermingled with the will of protection. It is precisely these emotions that empower us to understand what we fight for. She fused her Super Saiyan God energy, cosmic law energy, and the will to protect, resulting in warm golden radiance emanating from the gentle crimson flames, the Super Saiyan God Guardian form. Under the golden glow, the fluctuations of her energy underwent a qualitative transformation. The once fierce divine aura became inclusive and resilient, rendering Jiren's realm of justice incapable of eroding her energy any longer. Even more astonishingly, the protective laws emanating from her energy resonated wondrously with Jiren's law of justice, creating a situation where the two laws no longer merely opposed each other but reflected one another. Is this the law of protection? A flicker of surprise crossed Jiren's eyes. You are able to transform the will of protection into law energy? Because I understand what I am fighting for. The female Goku navigated freely within the realm of justice, her protective laws allowing her to perfectly adapt to the domain's suppression. I do not fight for victory. I fight to protect my comrades and safeguard the seventh universe. This resolve is no less formidable than your own sense of justice. She charged towards Jiren, her fist imbued with the dual powers of protection and cosmic law, ready to meet his righteous punch head-on. Boom. The collision of two distinctly different, yet equally potent law energies sent forth a massive energy sphere, intertwining golden and silver light. The shockwave causing the entire King's temple to tremble ever so slightly. Within the energy storm, their figures collided, separated, and collided once more. Jiren's law of justice remained sharp, each attack laden with the weight of judgment. Meanwhile, the female Goku's protective law grew ever more resilient, each defense embodying the spirit of guardianship. The arena floor was continuously ravaged and subsequently restored by the temple's divine energy, creating a wondrous cycle of energy. As their fists collided once again, the female Goku suddenly summoned the Nova crystal energy within her, infusing the gentle crimson flames with the golden essence of cosmic origin, Super Saiyan God Cosmic Guardian. Instead of opting for a sheer contest of strength, she expanded the protective laws, forming a colossal energy barrier that enveloped Jiren's righteous energy entirely. Jiren's energy crashed against the barrier, only to find that each impact was gently diffused and absorbed by the protective laws. It was then that he realized the female Goku's protective law was not weak. Rather, it represented a higher form of inclusivity, an inclusivity capable of resolving conflict rather than inciting opposition. So that is it. Jiren's gaze gradually softened, the righteous energy surrounding him retracting slowly. My pursuit of justice has been too absolute, causing me to lose the warmth that justice ought to possess. He looked upon the female Goku, for the first time displaying a look of acknowledgement. You have won, Scion of the seventh universe. The female Goku also retracted her energy, her Super Saiyan God form automatically dissipating, a fatigued yet satisfied smile gracing her lips. This is not about winning or losing, Jiren. We have both discovered a new direction through this spar. Whis announced the result. Jiren of the 11th universe concedes, and Goku of the 7th universe advances to the finals of the singles tournament. The system notification echoed in her mind. Ding. Defeated Jiren, complete law of justice. Progress towards unlocking Super Saiyan God cosmic form increased to 95. Acquired passive skill of affinity with the law of justice, reducing 50 of law of justice damage. System points x 80,000. Main quest 13 progress increased to 80. Jiren approached the female Goku, offering a fragment of energy radiating with the glow of justice. This is a fragment of my law of justice. Perhaps it can assist you in refining your cosmic form. The female Goku accepted the fragment, feeling the pure energy of justice within it, her heart brimming with anticipation. Her opponent in the singles tournament finals was now confirmed to be Lucas, the light giant from the ancient first universe, one whom she had defeated in the team battle but had concealed his true strength. An ultimate confrontation between light and the laws of the universe was about to unfold upon the pinnacle stage of the King's Temple. Chapter 62. The Truth of the Light Giant and the Prelude to the Awakening of the Cosmic Form. The bell for the singles tournament finals echoed through the King's Temple, golden sacred light cascading over the arena like a waterfall, illuminating every inch of the ground as if it were broad daylight. As the female Goku and Lucas stepped into the arena simultaneously, the gaze of the entire universe was drawn to this moment. It was the ultimate clash of the martial arts tournament across the multiverse, a peak collision between the laws of light and the laws of the universe. Lucas's form was strikingly different from that during the team battle. The flowing golden light patterns had transformed into a resplendent galaxy, with 6 pairs of wings of light unfurling behind him, each feather containing the energy of a miniature star. The purity of his light energy laws had reached 100, and the divine and majestic aura resonated with the energy of the entire temple, 7th universe Scion. I thank you for granting me the opportunity to showcase the true light energy law. The female Goku's divine perception detected the utterly pure light energy within Lucas, an energy devoid of impurities yet imbued with an unsettling sense of oppression. Is this your true form? You concealed too much strength during the team battle. The sparring of the team battle did not allow for the use of primal power. Lucas's voice pierced through time and space like cosmic rays. The light energy law of the first universe originates from the first ray of light during the cosmic explosion. It embodies both the essence of creation and destruction. What you witnessed before was merely the aspect of creation. He waved his hand lightly, and suddenly, countless starry phantoms manifested in the arena's midair, each star radiating light energy that shared his origin. Today, I shall reveal to you the entirety of light. In the resting area, Piccolo's third eye flickered with green light as complex analytical formations of green energy formed before him. His energy core resides within the star mark on his brow. The light energy law exhibits a dual star cyclical structure. The energies of creation and destruction continuously transform within him. Should this balance be disrupted, it will result in an energy rampage. Vegeta's Super Saiyan god aura blazed fiercely, his eyes filled with a thirst for battle. Finally, a worthy opponent. Don't lose to him, female Saiyan. Show him the true power of a Saiyan. The original Goku stood by the railing, his fists clenched tightly. Sister Goku. Lucas's light energy is so warm, yet so dangerous. It feels like standing close to the sun. The god of destruction of the first universe, Ewan, wore a satisfied smile. Lucas has finally revealed his primal form. This is the true glory of the first universe. The angel Vados floated gracefully, remarking softly. When the creation and destruction of the light energy law reach perfect balance, even angels must tread carefully. Whis raised his staff. Divine energy infusing the barriers of the arena. The finals commence. The victor shall earn the honor of champion of the Multiverse Martial Arts Tournament, along with a special reward from His Majesty the King. Let the contest begin. As the voice of the Grand King resonated with excitement, Lucas was the first to launch an attack. The luminous wings of light behind him fluttered gently, conjuring countless ethereal starry images that transformed into a golden rain of light, directed towards the female version of Goku. Each beam of this radiant rain encompassed the dual principles of creation and destruction, initiating a process of energy creation upon contact with any object, only to instantaneously detonate in annihilation. The female Goku ascended into her Super Saiyan God form, her soft crimson aura intermingling with golden cosmic patterns. The Super Saiyan God principle diverges. She concentrated a spiral-shaped energy barrier before her, guiding the creative energy of the light rain to the left, while steering the destructive energy to the right, allowing the two forces to collide and cancel each other out, erupting into a dazzling display of luminous fireworks. An impressive application of principles indeed. Lucas transformed into a streak of light, instantly appearing before the female Goku, his palm radiating pure light energy as it pressed against her chest. But the light energy does not end here. Light energy principle star core impact. The female Goku teleported behind Lucas, simultaneously coalescing a spear of principle to counterattack. Super Saiyan God piercing. Yet, as the light spear made contact with Lucas's wings of light, it was astonishingly disassembled into pure energy by the principle of creation on the surface of the wings, which Lucas then absorbed to replenish himself. The principle of creation can convert all energy for its own use. Lucas turned to face the female Goku, the starry mark upon his brow flickering. And now, let us test the principle of destruction. Light energy principle starfall. Suddenly, a rift opened in the arena's atmosphere, unleashing countless burning meteors imbued with destructive light energy that plummeted to the ground, each meteor akin to a miniature star, triggering violent explosions upon impact. The female Goku harnessed the energy of time-space fragments, silver ripples emerging within her soft crimson aura. Time-space principle folding. She folded the space before her into a barrier, causing the meteors to strike against the folded space, their trajectories distorted towards the edges of the arena, with explosions resonating just beyond the barrier. Indeed, the time-space principle can disrupt the trajectory of light energy, but how long can you maintain this? Lucas extended his arms, concentrating the light energies of creation and destruction into two luminous orbs in his palms, a golden orb of creation entwined with a black orb of destruction, forming a swirling vortex reminiscent of Tai Chi. Light energy principle dual cycle. As the vortex released its energy, it transformed into a dual-colored beam of light, with the principle of creation forging ahead and the principle of destruction following closely behind, leaving a path of continuous creation and annihilation in its wake. Crafting a bizarre energy conduit. The female Goku felt unprecedented pressure. She fused the energy of the Nova Crystal, fragments of the principle of justice, and her own divine aura, causing a golden-silver radiance to shimmer within her soft crimson flame. Super Saiyan God Cosmic Guardian. The golden-silver energy barrier collided head-on with the dual-colored beam, intertwining the principles of creation and guardianship, while the principles of destruction and the cosmos clashed, resulting in a colossal energy storm at the center of the arena, with the sacred energy of the temple being swept into the tempest, forming a breathtaking energy nebula. You possess fragments of the principle of justice within your energy? A flicker of surprise crossed Lucas's eyes, along with the primal power of the Nova Crystal. What a delightful surprise this is. He intensified the output of light energy, and the potency of the dual-colored beam surged instantaneously, causing the energy storm to begin leaning towards the female Goku's direction. The depletion of her divine aura accelerated sharply, and the aura of her Super Saiyan God form began to fluctuate. This won't do. If this continues, I will be overwhelmed by his dual principles. Suddenly, her divine perception caught the subtle gap in Lucas's energy cycle, where the principle of creation converted energy, revealing a fleeting moment of stasis in the principle of destruction. Now is the time. The female Goku infused all the energy of the time-space fragments into her divine perception, decelerating the flow of time within her perception by 100-fold, precisely capturing the moment of stasis in the principle of destruction. Super Saiyan God Principle Counterflow. She condensed the energy of the cosmic principle into a pinpoint-sized energy point, surging through the dual-colored beam's energy conduit in reverse, accurately penetrating the gap in Lucas's energy cycle. Lucas's body jolted violently, the starry mark upon his brow flickering erratically. The cycle of creation and destruction energy becoming chaotic. Impossible. You managed to find the gap in the dual principles. The light energy within him began to spiral out of control as the principle of creation excessively converted energy, while the principle of destruction failed to detonate in time, resulting in an accumulation of energy within him. This is not luck, it is the instinct of battle. The female Goku refrained from seizing the opportunity to attack, instead channeling purifying energy into the energy conduit to help Lucas stabilize the runaway light energy. The true essence of the light energy principle is not destruction but creation and guardianship, is it not? Lucas gazed at her in astonishment. Why do you not take this chance to defeat me? A true warrior does not capitalize on another's misfortune. The female Goku's eyes shone with clarity and determination. The significance of the multiverse martial arts tournament lies in exchange and sparring, rather than a mere struggle for life and death. Lucas remained silent for a moment, the starry mark upon his brow stabilizing once more. The energies of creation and destruction achieving balance again, though the fighting spirit in his eyes had significantly diminished. You have provided me with a new perspective on the Saiyans. He retracted the wings of light behind him, the surrounding light energy returning to a gentle state. In this contest, you have emerged victorious. I have not won. We have merely engaged in a splendid exchange. The female Goku also withdrew her Super Saiyan God form, revealing a sincere smile. The arena fell into a brief silence, only to erupt into thunderous applause. Whis announced loudly, the first universe's Lucas voluntarily concedes. The seventh universe's Goku is crowned champion of the multiverse martial arts tournament. The Grand King excitedly stood and clapped. Marvelous. Goku has triumphed. I shall reward you. With a wave of his small hand, a core of cosmic essence shimmering with rainbow hues appeared before the female Goku. This is the core of cosmic origin, capable of perfecting all principles. As the female Goku accepted the core of cosmic origin, she felt the last shackle of her Super Saiyan God cosmic form shatter upon its integration within her. The system notification echoed in her mind. Ding! You have won the championship of the Multiverse Martial Arts Tournament. The Super Saiyan God cosmic form is fully unlocked. You have acquired the passive skill of Universal Principle Affinity, reducing all principle damage by 60. System points X 100000. Mainline task 13 completed. A soft crimson aura erupted from within the female Goku, golden cosmic patterns swirling like a river of stars, the mark of the Nova crystal manifesting on her brow. And behind her emerged wings of stars composed of cosmic energy. The Super Saiyan God cosmic form awakened completely, her aura resonating with the principles of the entire multiverse. Even the sacred energy of the Grand King's temple bowing in submission. Lucas gazed upon the fully awakened female Goku, a smile of approval gracing his features. This is the true master of the cosmic principles. The female Goku felt the surging cosmic energy within her. Her eyes filled with anticipation for the future. Although the multiverse martial arts tournament had concluded, her legend was just beginning. In the distant fringes of the universe, a dark force quietly observed all of this. New challenges awaited her. Chapter 63. The laughter of the celebration feast and the gaze of the abyss. The ceiling of the Grand King's temple resembled a black velvet tapestry embedded with countless stars, while golden sacred energy wove flowing light bands in midair, casting a warm glow upon the figures of warriors from various races. The female Goku stood at the center of the banquet hall, her soft crimson attire adorned with starry patterns glowing gently with each breath, the sound of laughter around her crashing like waves. Sister Goku, this universe's grilled meat is absolutely delicious. The original Goku held a skewer of grilled meat larger than his own head, juices dripping from the corner of his mouth. Once we return to Earth, I must have Chi-Chi learn how to make it. Beside him, Krillin clinked glasses with Tien, bubbles rising in their cups of Senza bean juice. I never imagined our 7th universe could take home the championship. Goku, that guardian form of yours was incredibly cool. Vegeta stood at the edge of the banquet hall with his hands clasped behind his back, his fingertips unconsciously tapping at the energy detector at his waist. He observed the female Goku, who was surrounded by admirers, his golden brows furrowing slightly, yet when she glanced over, he quickly turned away. Leaving only a cold huff, it was merely a victory in a martial arts tournament. What is there to be proud of? As the female version of Goku cheerfully tossed a can of Saiyan energy drink, he caught it with steady hands, a subtle blush creeping up his ears. Piccolo approached with measured steps, holding a green energy cup, his third eye glimmering with contemplation. Just now, I swept the edges of the universe with my energy perception and detected an anomalous energy field in the fissure between the 7th and 12th universes. It is not a fluctuation of any known laws. Rather, it resembles a state of utter void where energy has been completely devoured. He activated a holographic projection, revealing a slowly expanding distortion of darkness. Lucas suggested this could be the shadow of nihility, an ancient entity that feeds on the energy of laws. The smile on the female Goku's face gradually faded, her divine perception piercing through the temple's barriers like a searchlight plunged into the depths of the ocean, capturing that chilling energy at the universe's edge. It clung to the threads of law like a festering sore, dimming even the starlight in its wake. This power seemed to repel all energy, including the core of my universe's origin. Ding! An anomalous energy source from the multiverse has been detected. Main Task 14 activated. Investigate the origin of the void energy. Task Reward. Exclusive Skill Star Track Reconstruction for Super Saiyan God Universe Form. 50,000 System Points. Task Progress. 0. The Omni King scampered over with his short legs, brandishing a heavy trophy, its surface embedded with cosmic gems that refracted a spectrum of colors. Goku, this is your champion's gift. Inside it contains my energy, which you can use against villains. The moment the trophy touched the female Goku's palm, it transformed into a streak of light, merging with her core of universal origin, significantly stabilizing the faint red energy halo. Lucas from the 1st universe appeared behind her, his star mark on the forehead radiating a gentle glow. The shadow of nihility once devoured the core of 3 universes in ancient times. They lack a fixed form and can disguise themselves as any energy entity, infiltrating without notice. The most terrifying aspect is that the laws of the void can directly erode energy cores, replicating and spreading like a virus. He raised his hand and traced a black vortex in the air. The energy fluctuations from the martial arts tournament attracted them. You must be exceedingly cautious. On the temple terrace in the deep of night, the cool breeze tousled the female Goku's hair. She gazed at the distant swirling nebula, her fingertips entwined with golden star tracks that gently pulsed with the laws of the universe. Vegeta's footsteps approached from behind, carrying a faint Saiyan energy aura. That giant of light was correct. Void energy is indeed troublesome. He tossed her a metallic box, which contained a royal-grade energy stabilizer capable of helping her maintain energy output in her universe form. Starting tomorrow, we will begin special training. I do not wish for the champion of the 7th universe to fall without a fight. The female Goku opened the box, revealing a purple crystal that emanated a warm glow. Thanks, Vegeta. You're actually worried about me, aren't you? Humph. I simply don't want to find myself without a sparring partner next time. Vegeta turned and walked towards the training grounds, his golden aura trailing behind him like a comet. Gather here before dawn tomorrow. If you're even a second late, be prepared to be pummeled. In the distant abyss of the universe, a fortress composed of void energy writhed slowly. At its core, a figure in a black robe gently traced a finger over a crystal ball, within which the female Goku's image resonated with the core of universal origin. Darkness surged in his eye sockets. The holder of the universe's origin has finally been located. The drops of void energy from his fingertips transformed into countless eyes, fixated intently on the direction of the Omni King's temple. The grand feast of multiverse laws was about to commence. Chapter 64. The ambush of the Void Envoy and the initial display of universal form's might. The morning at Bowsy Mountain always carried the fragrance of grass and trees, sunlight filtering through the gaps in the leaves, casting a long shadow of the female Goku on the training ground. She was engaged in sustaining training for her Super Saiyan God Universe form, the faint red aura swirling with golden star tracks, each punch sending rippling energy waves across the ground. The energy output of her universe form stabilized at 78. But the duration lasted only 28 minutes. Exceeding this limit would cause the star tracks to become chaotic. Piccolo hovered in midair, a dense array of data flickering on a holographic screen constructed of green energy. More troubling was that the simulation test against the laws of void revealed her Star Track barrier's defensive efficiency at a mere 31. This energy could directly dismantle the structure of laws. The original Goku lay on the grass munching on an apple when he suddenly pointed at the western sky, shouting, "Sister Goku, look! What is that?" Everyone looked up to see an irregular black stain marring the previously clear sky, like a piece of parchment tainted with ink. The clouds at the edges of the stain silently dissolved, even light being devoured, while the energy flow in the air became sluggish and chilling. The female Goku's divine perception instantly tensed. It's void energy. They found Earth. The black stain suddenly erupted, dozens of black rays shooting out like venomous serpents, creating bottomless pits in the ground wherever they passed, even solid rock succumbing to nothingness. Super Saiyan God Star Track Barrier. The female Goku transformed in an instant. Golden star tracks weaving into an impenetrable net before her. The rays collided with the net, producing a piercing hissing sound as the star track patterns were eroded, only to be swiftly repaired by the energy of the universe's origin. These are merely probing attacks. Piccolo's green energy analysis array operated rapidly. The true enemy lies behind. A fissure tore open at the center of the black stain, and a humanoid entity composed purely of void energy stepped forth. It bore no features. Its form resembling flowing asphalt, surrounded by a distorted energy field, its voice akin to countless pieces of glass grinding together. Void Envoy. Here to reclaim the core of universal origin. You want my core? Then take this. The female Goku's star wings unfurled, golden energy coalescing into a miniature sun at the heart of her fist. Universal Law Star, Core Heavy Strike. Her fist, trailing brilliant light, struck towards the Void Envoy. Yet upon contact, it lost its power. The cosmic energy within was instantaneously devoured by the laws of void, sending a wave of numbness through her arm. The laws of the universe were feeble before the void. With a mere wave of its hand, the Void Envoy summoned a tide of black energy from the ground, wrapping around the female Goku's ankles as if alive, urging her to surrender and become part of the void. Not a chance. Vegeta's golden aura surged skyward. In his Super Saiyan God form, he transformed into a streak of light, his fist imbued with high-frequency, vibrating energy, crashing into the tide. Saiyan Lawbreaker Fist. The vibrating energy caused a brief disruption in the void tide, and he seized the opportunity to shout, "This thing fears high-frequency vibrations. Use energy fluctuations to disrupt its structure." The female Goku immediately understood, infusing the energy of the universe's origin into her star wings. The flapping frequency increased, and golden star tracks formed a resonant energy field around her. Universal Law Star Track Resonance. The high-frequency vibrations caused the Void Envoy's body to oscillate violently, black energy splattering everywhere. Void Law Annihilation Storm. The Void Envoy emitted a piercing shriek, its body erupting with dense dark energy wherever the black storm passed. Grass and rocks alike disintegrated. The female Goku summoned all the energy of the universal origin core, forming a colossal cosmic star map with golden star tracks above her head. Universal Law Star Track Reconstruction. Countless beams of golden light shot forth from the star map, akin to the first threads of law at the universe's inception, freezing the black storm in midair. In the clash of golden and black light, the Void Envoy's body was sliced into fragments by the star tracks, ultimately dissipating into specks of black light. Ding! Successfully repelled the Void Envoy. Proficiency in Super Saiyan God Universe form increased by 10, acquired passive skill Void Resistance, reducing Void Law damage by 20, gained 30,000 system points. Main task 14 progress increased to 15. The female Goku reverted to her original form, sweat trickling down her cheek. What a powerful corrosive force. I nearly let it breach the energy core. Piccolo crouched beside the ground eroded by the void, his palm cloaked in green energy trembling slightly. The structural laws of this ground have been permanently destroyed. Even the life force of the Senzu beings cannot restore it. He looked up at the sky, realizing this was just the beginning. The true shadow of nihility would undoubtedly be even stronger. In the depths of the cosmic abyss, a figure cloaked in black gazed intently at the scene within the crystal orb, a sinister smile playing at the corners of their lips. Indeed, the core of the universe's origin resided within her, compelling the skeletal entity to prepare for action. I shall witness the endurance of the cosmic laws against the laws of void. Chapter 65. Special Training on Stellar Orbits and the Deciphering of Void Intelligence. The metallic walls of the gravity training chamber were riddled with dents from energy impacts. Within a 50-fold gravity field, the air thickened, akin to molasses. The female version of Goku, in her Super Saiyan God cosmic form, was undergoing extreme testing, her faint red aura swirling with golden stellar orbits at dizzying speeds. Each kick she delivered caused the ground to fracture in a web-like pattern. During the 214th impact test, the energy output peaked at 92. Yet the defensive efficiency against simulated void law attacks remained stagnant at 33. Piccolo's voice crackled through the communicator. Green energy tracing the molecular structure of the void energy on the observation screen. Their principle of erosion resembled entropy increase, which would render orderly law energy chaotic. A method to reverse this process must be discovered. The female Goku steadied herself, her fists clenched, sweat coalescing under the weight of gravity and trickling down her chin, splattering against the ground to stir up fine dust. Ordinary energy defenses would merely serve as sustenance, akin to using timber to dam a flood. She accessed the system panel. Frowning at the entry marked Void Resistance 20, it was imperative to develop a skill capable of actively purifying void energy. Sister Goku, Master Roshi has found something extraordinary. The original Goku burst into the training room, clutching an ancient scroll, its edges adorned with golden patterns that glimmered subtly within the gravity field. This was a fragment of the cosmic law, a remnant left by the previous deities, which mentioned the shadow of the void. As the scroll unfurled, countless golden characters erupted like living entities, coalescing into a complex star map in the air. Master Roshi's voice resonated from the scroll. The shadow of the void embodies the entropy of the universe. Its power arises from the disorder of the laws it seeks to dismantle. One must condense it using the laws of order, vibrating at high frequencies to restore chaos to order. Laws of order? High-frequency vibrations? The female Goku fixated on the flickering nodes of the star map. Their arrangement astonishingly mirrored her stellar orbit patterns. This could resonate with my cosmic laws. Suddenly, Vegeta kicked open the training room door, clutching a dark red energy capsule. Its surface adorned with the sigils of the Saiyan royalty. Stop researching those antiquities. He hurled the capsule towards the female Goku, explaining that it contained a law-concentrated liquid refined through royal secrets, capable of temporarily enhancing her energy purity by 30. Tomorrow, engage in special training at the Void Energy Gathering Site on the Cosmic Edge. Practical combat is the swiftest path to strength. The liquid within the capsule shimmered with a metallic sheen, and the female Goku sensed the violent energy it contained. This must have considerable side effects, right? Humph. If you're afraid of dying, then don't use it. Vegeta turned, striding towards the training ground, his golden aura trailing behind him like an afterimage. But if you perish at the hands of the shadow of the void, you will disgrace the seventh universe. In the dead of night within Bulma's laboratory, blue holographic beams enveloped the female Goku. She placed half-purified fragments of the origin on the energy platform, the black patterns on their surface fiercely resisting the golden light. Bulma operated the instruments, infusing the collected void energy into the reaction chamber. Look here, when the vibration frequency of the stellar orbit energy reaches 7,892 Hz, the molecular structure of the void energy will exhibit a 0.3-second instability. The female Goku summoned golden stellar orbits around her fingertips, cautiously touching the reaction chamber. As the vibration frequency reached the critical threshold, the black energy within indeed began to churn violently, even showing signs of dissipating. It works. The orderly laws of stellar orbits can force them back to stability, and high-frequency vibrations can expedite this process. Ding. Successful analysis of the essence of void laws. Triggering skill fusion conditions. Do you wish to consume 50,000 points to fuse stellar orbit resonance with high-frequency vibration to develop a new skill? Develop. Skill development complete. Fusion of cosmic laws and Saiyan energy characteristics has produced a new skill, Stellar Orbit Shockwave. Effect. Condenses stellar orbit energy to initiate a high-frequency vibration attack, inflicting an additional 150 damage to void laws, with a 30 chance to purify enemy void energy erosion. The following morning, Vegeta's spaceship had already docked in Earth's orbit. The female Goku stood on the deck, gazing at the diminishing blue planet below, when she suddenly received a cross-universe communication from Lucas. The Giant of Light, surrounded by projections of stellar orbits, wore a grave expression. A high-intensity void energy reaction has emerged in the abandoned star zone at the edge of the seventh universe. It is likely a forward outpost of the shadow of the void, with void commanders stationed there. He sent her the star map coordinates, cautioning that the core of that planet had been transformed into an energy fortress. As the spaceship entered the superluminal passage, the stars outside morphed into streaks of light. Vegeta adjusted the energy detector and suddenly declared, "Once we deal with the shadow of the void, let us have a real spar. No law techniques, just pure Saiyan strength." The female Goku turned to him, golden stellar orbits swirling in her eyes. "I'm always ready, but don't come crying if you lose." "Oomph, you insolent little girl." Yet, the corner of Vegeta's mouth betrayed a slight smile. Suddenly, the spaceship's alarm blared sharply, the superluminal passage abruptly interrupted. Outside, countless black points of light surged from dimensional rifts, gathering towards the king of all's temple like a swarm of locusts. The female Goku's divine perception swiftly enveloped the entire star region. Her heart racing as she realized the void energy within those points was exponentially more potent than the previous void emissaries. It seemed there was no time for special training. Clenching her fists, the wings of the stars unfurled behind her, the golden stellar orbits forming a bridge connecting the myriad stars. Set a course for the abandoned planet Lucas mentioned. We must eliminate this outpost before they can assault the king of all's temple. Vegeta's fingers danced rapidly across the control panel, his golden aura swirling within the cockpit. This suits me perfectly. Let those monstrosities witness the true power of a Saiyan. The spaceship surged forward, racing towards the red planet at the edge of the universe. Unbeknownst to them, a strange black light suddenly flickered from the origin fragments in the female Goku's pocket, a fragment of murky consciousness stealthily infiltrating her mind. Whispers from the cloaked figure. Laced with a chilling smile, welcome to the Annihilation Fortress. Chapter 66. The Traps of the Annihilation Fortress and the Counterattack of Stellar Laws. The abandoned star zone at the edge of the seventh universe was suffused with a deathly silence, with the remnants of dozens of planets resembling floating gravestones. Their surfaces coated in crystalline void energy. The female Goku's spaceship hovered above the planet designated as Red Dwarf Star 7, the alarms within the cabin blaring urgently. Red warning lights illuminating the grave expressions of all aboard. The readings of void energy on the planet's surface were 53 times that of the previous void emissaries, with the core region reaching an astounding 89 times. Piccolo manipulated the control panel, connecting green energy with the ship's systems to construct a three-dimensional model. The planet was enveloped in a barrier woven from strands of void energy, which would actively consume any energy that came into contact with them. And forcing a breach would trigger a chain explosion. The female Goku stood before the viewport, her divine perception penetrating the ship's barriers, scanning the structure of the void energy strands like a sonar device. Those strands vibrated at a specific frequency, forming a honeycomb-like grid. Their vibration frequency was remarkably stable. This was their weakness. She unfurled her wings of the stars, condensing golden stellar orbits into fine threads. Intending to create a resonance channel using stellar orbit energy, the orderly laws of the stellar orbits could temporarily suppress their consuming nature. The golden stellar orbits surged forth from the ship, weaving a spiral pathway across the barrier. The instant the energy strands made contact with the stellar orbits, they vibrated violently, the black surface rippling with golden waves, momentarily losing their erosive properties. The ship gradually glided along the pathway, passing through the dark red atmosphere, revealing a colossal fortress constructed of black crystals before their eyes. The fortress's walls pulsed with void energy like lifeblood, its surface adorned with irregular spikes, each tip glimmering with green lights, resembling countless prying eyes. Was this truly the Annihilation Fortress? In the original narrative, Goku reclines against the porthole, his gaze brimming with curiosity. The energy within feels icily frigid, akin to plummeting into a frozen abyss. As the spacecraft docks at the fortress entrance, the ground suddenly fissures, and countless obsidian crystalline spikes erupt from below, hurtling towards the vessel with an aura of void energy. Cosmic Law Star Trail Shield. The female version of Goku reacts swiftly, enveloping the ship in a golden star trail that dissipates the spikes upon impact. However, an incessant barrage of spikes continues to surge forth. You cowardly creature, show yourself. Vegeta bellows as he leaps from the ship, the aura of a Super Saiyan shattering the surrounding spikes. His golden fist crashing towards the fortress gate with a resounding strike. Saiyan Law Mountain crushing blow. The fortress gate bursts open, revealing a towering giant clad in skeletal armor. His form is constructed from countless bones, green void flames flickering within his eye sockets, and the blade of his massive axe gleams with a chilling light. Void Commander Kai. Summoned here to await the holder of the cosmic source. Kai swings his immense axe, infused with potent void energy, towards Vegeta, evading to the side. Vegeta witnesses the space where the axe cleaves collapsing into a black hole. This creature's weapon can generate miniature black holes. The female Goku instantly joins the fray, coalescing star trail energy into a luminous spear, Cosmic Law Star Trail Piercing. The spear strikes Kai's armor, but merely ricochets off the surface, leaving behind faint white marks. My skeletal armor is forged from the core energy of the void, rendering it immune to 90 of law-based attacks. Kai's voice sounds like bones grinding against each other as he gestures, summoning numerous skeletal arms from the ground to seize Vegeta's ankles. Void Law Skeleton Cage. Damn it! Vegeta erupts with energy, attempting to break free, Yet the void energy from the skeletal arms steadily erodes his aura, causing his energy output to dwindle. Piccolo forms hand seals, channeling green energy into a colossal hand that grips Vegeta and pulls him backward. Goku, target the joints of his armor. The density of void energy there is the weakest. The female Goku's gaze sharpens as she injects the energy of the fragment of Justice Law into the Star Trail, Justice Star Trail Judgment. The dual-colored Star Trail entwines around Kai's joints like chains, the radiance of Justice Law causing the armor to emit a sizzling sound as the void energy visibly diminishes. How can it counter the void law? Kai's voice carries an edge of astonishment as he swings his axe at the Star Trail chains, only to find himself firmly ensnared. Impossible. The Justice Law was devoured by us in antiquity, but now it has returned. The female Goku's cosmic core radiates with brilliance. As a complete cosmic star map forms behind her, Cosmic Law Star Trail Reconstruction Final Chapter. The star map unleashes a beam of golden light that pierces through the heavens, striking precisely at the joint of Kai's armor. The skeletal armor shatters instantaneously, and the void energy within Kai's body breaks free, beginning to surge violently. Ding! Defeated Void Commander Kai, Super Saiyan God Cosmic Form Proficiency increased by 20, acquired skill Justice Star Trail, System Points 80,000, main storyline Mission 14 progress increased to 40. The fortress quakes violently with Kai's demise, and Piccolo quickly scans the core area. The fortress is self-destructing. We must evacuate within 5 minutes. The female Goku's divine perception suddenly detects energy fluctuations deep within the fortress, resonating with the cosmic source core, yet shrouded in dense void energy. Ignoring the warnings, she dashes toward the core control room, discovering a half-black, half-gold crystal within a crystalline column. This is a fragment of the source core from another universe. As her fingertip brushes the crystal, a flood of ancient memories inundates her mind. The shadow of the void originates from the void space beyond the universe, aiming to collect all source cores and reconstruct the laws of the multiverse. Goku, hurry! Vegeta's voice echoes from the corridors end as the fortress's collapse encroaches upon the control room. The female Goku seizes the source fragment, unfurling the wings of the stars with all her might, leading her companions out of the obliterated fortress. As the spacecraft departs the star sector, the entire planet transforms into a colossal void black hole, subsequently vanishing entirely. Inside the ship, the female Goku clutches the fragment tightly, its golden light gradually purifying the black markings. The goal of the shadow of the void is the source cores of all universes. We must thwart them. Vegeta gazes at the fragment, his golden aura intensifying. The next time I encounter those scoundrels, I shall personally tear apart their void laws. Deep within the distant void fortress, a figure cloaked in black observes the fragment in the crystal sphere held by the female Goku, emitting a low, ominous chuckle. Excellent. Things are becoming increasingly intriguing. Initiate the Void Descent Plan, and let the multiverse truly experience what the end entails. Chapter 67. The Whispers of the Source Fragment and the Evolution of the Void Law. The spacecraft gradually docks in the desolate star belt, the cockpit's lights illuminating the female Goku's grave expression. She places the half-black, half-gold source fragment on the energy analysis platform, observing the black markings on its surface spreading at a visibly rapid pace, writhing as if alive. Since departing the obliterated fortress, this anomalous phenomenon has persisted, as if someone within the fragment is fiercely resisting purification. Energy readings indicate that the void erosion rate of the fragment is increasing by 12 each hour. Piccolo manipulates the analysis apparatus, a green energy beam forming a barrier around the fragment. Arcs of electricity flickering across the barrier's surface as it absorbs surrounding cosmic radiation to reactivate, undoubtedly harboring the consciousness core of the shadow of the void within. At this rate, it may backlash against your energy core. The female Goku's fingertips swirl with golden star trails as she cautiously touches the fragment's surface. In that instant of contact, her consciousness is violently yanked into a dark expanse devoid of stars and laws, only boundless void slowly flowing. While the voice of the cloaked figure reverberates from all directions, coldly echoing, "Holder of the cosmic source, do you truly believe you can purify my power?" Countless shattered images materialize in the darkness. Ancient warriors of the universe falling amidst the tides of void, source cores devoured by black energy, and resplendent lost star maps extinguishing one by one. The final image freezes at the moment the cloaked figure removes their mask, revealing a visage strikingly similar to the female Goku, yet with skin as pale as parchment and void flames burning in their eye sockets. Who are you? Why do you resemble me? The female Goku gathers star trail energy to shield her consciousness core, only to find the surrounding void seeping into her mental barrier like a tide, causing a slight sting to her awareness. I am the end. The void will born from the cycles of countless universes. The voice carries a mocking tone, and you are merely another vessel chosen by the cosmic source. Once all source cores are collected, the multiverse shall revert to its original state of void. This is true eternity. Abruptly jerked back to reality, the female Goku stumbles backward, cold sweat beating on her forehead. The black markings on the fragment have spread to her fingertips, creeping along the star trail. It is eroding my spirit. Gritting her teeth, she channels the energy of the cosmic source, golden light erupting from her palm, barely staving off the spread of the markings. Vegeta swiftly steps forward, enveloping her wrist in his golden aura, forcefully pushing back the black markings. Fool, you can't even protect your own consciousness. His tone is stern, yet his movements are extraordinarily gentle, wary of injuring her. This fragment is clearly a trap. It must be destroyed immediately. No. The female Goku presses down on the fragment, her gaze resolute. It contains memories left by ancient warriors, chronicling the weaknesses of the shadow of the void's evolution. The end stated that they are the void will born after the cosmic cycle, which means their energy evolves with each iteration of the universe. Yet every evolution retains past flaws. Ding. Dispelled the consciousness of the void core, triggering the hidden task reincarnation memory interpretation. Successfully interpreting the ancient memories within the source fragment grants access to the void evolution blueprint. Task reward: Super Saiyan God Cosmic Form Evolution Permission. System points 100,000. 3 days later, in the conference room of the King of All's temple, the gods of destruction and angels from the 12 universes gather together. The female version of Goku suspended the holographic projection of the source fragments at the center, with golden flecks occasionally flickering amidst the black patterns, representing shards of memory. According to the interpretation of these memories, for each universe the void shadow devours its source core, its power undergoes an evolution. However, following each evolution, there is a 12-hour period of law disjunction, during which their void laws experience a brief instability. This is our opportunity for counterattack. The god of destruction of Universe 11, Vermouth, pounded on the stone table. What are we waiting for? Gather all the powerful beings from every universe and launch a full-scale assault while they evolve. It may not be so simple. The Grand Priest's voice was calm, yet authoritative. He lightly tapped his fingertip, calling forth ancient records from the Angel Council. According to the documentation, the law disjunction period of the Void Shadow is, in fact, a trap. During this time, they will unleash the Void Plague, converting any energy entities that come into contact with it into new Void messengers. Suddenly, Jiren stood up, the silver light of the law of justice swirling around him. My law of justice can purify energy pollution. I can form a purification squad specifically to combat the Void Plague. Lucas from Universe 1 nodded in agreement. The energy laws of Universe 1 also possess purification properties. We can coordinate our actions. The female version of Goku displayed the Void evolution map, where golden star trails marked 7 red dots. These are the Void energy nodes mentioned in the memories, scattered across the edges of 7 different universes. If we can simultaneously destroy these nodes during their next evolution, we can disrupt their evolution process, causing permanent defects in their void laws. However, these nodes are heavily guarded, necessitating a team of the strongest warriors for a surprise attack. Vegeta snorted disdainfully, golden energy flaring up dramatically. The strongest warriors are right here. I will take on the mission of Universe 7. He glanced at the female Goku, his eyes filled with challenge. Don't lag behind. After the meeting, the female version of Goku stood at the edge of the temple, gazing at the starry river. The Grand Priest quietly appeared behind her, presenting a silver feather. This is the protective feather of the Omni King, capable of shielding you from all mental incursions at critical moments. The End has a far greater interest in you than in other warriors. You must be prepared to face her alone. The moment the feather touched her skin, it melded into her body, and she felt a warm energy enveloping her core of consciousness. Clenching her fists, the star wings unfurled behind her. Golden star trails forming a bridge connecting the myriad of stars. No matter who the End is, no matter how powerful the Void Shadow may become, I will not allow them to destroy the universe we are sworn to protect. Deep within the distant Void Fortress, the End caressed the image of the female Goku within a crystal ball, a strange smile spreading across her pale face. The stronger the will to protect, the purer the transformed Void energy will be. The moment you personally destroy the last energy node, that will be the moment you become the new End. Suddenly, the image in the crystal ball shifted, displaying the warriors of the 12 universes gathering. The End's smile grew colder. This hunting game is becoming increasingly intriguing. Chapter 68. Formation of the Purification Squad and Refinement of the Star Trail Laws. The spaceport of Universe 7 was abuzz with activity as warriors from various planets assembled. Among them were familiar faces who had participated in the multiverse martial arts tournament. alongside new challengers eager to volunteer upon hearing of the crisis. Every countenance bore a resolute expression. The female version of Goku donned a newly customized deep space blue battle suit, with a black hole belt at her waist emanating a faint gravitational pull, distorting the surrounding light into tiny whirlpools, exuding an aura of mystery and power. The first division of the Purification Squad is assembled. Jiren's voice resonated like thunder, standing alongside 30 warriors from Universe 11, each surrounded by the silver light of the Law of Justice. The Law of Justice had completed its pre-battle charging, achieving a purification efficiency of 98, ready for immediate deployment. Lucas, leading the Energy Squad, radiated an equally formidable presence. Golden energy formed wing-like fields around them, connecting into a massive energy matrix. The Energy Squad of Universe 1 is ready. The Energy Purification Matrix has been calibrated, capable of covering a diameter of 3,000 kilometers, with a sustained purification duration of 72 hours. Vegeta impatiently kicked the ground, leaving noticeable dents in the metal floor beneath him. The Saiyan elite team beside him was brimming with vigor, golden energy waves intertwining in the air. Stop dawdling. If we wait any longer, the Void Shadow will be at our doorstep. His energy detector on his wrist suddenly emitted a frantic alarm. Red dots flashing on the screen indicating a high concentration of void energy detected in the northwest direction, 3 light-years away. The female version of Goku's divine perception instantly locked onto the target, her star wings slightly unfurling. It's the advance party of the Void Messengers. Energy readings show 50 energy entities, with a strength twice that of what we previously encountered. Her gaze sharpened, golden star trails coalescing into a spear of light, perfect for testing her new skills. Super Saiyan Divine Star Trail Shockwave. The spear, imbued with high-frequency vibrating star trail energy, soared through the air, leaving a series of golden sonic booms in its wake. As the Void Messengers emerged from the dimensional rift, they were pierced through by the light spear. The high-frequency vibrations instantaneously dismantled their void law structures, their black bodies melting away in the golden radiance, leaving not a trace of energy behind. Ding! Killed 50 Void Messengers using the new skill Star Trail Shockwave. Skill proficiency increased by 5. Void resistance raised to 25. System points gained, 45,000. That move packs quite a punch, but its speed is too slow. Vegeta raised an eyebrow, evaluating, as golden energy surged forth. Watch this. His fist, charged with the Saiyan's signature ferocity, struck at the remnants of the void energy ripples, each collision triggering explosive bursts of energy. Saiyan Law Meteor Break. Piccolo directed the Namekian magicians to construct energy barriers. Purification Squad. Maintain formation. Do not pursue alone. Green energy formed a colossal protective shield around the spaceport, isolating any stray void energy. Goku, your Star Trail Shockwave is powerful, but it consumes too much energy. Prolonged combat will be detrimental. We must optimize the output. The female version of Goku observed her slightly trembling arm. That last strike had consumed 15 of her cosmic energy, clearly unsuitable for a protracted battle. She accessed her skill panel, attempting to adjust the vibration frequency of the Star Trail energy from 3000 Hz to 5000 Hz, while also compressing the energy volume. Star Trail Shockwave, compressed version. A fist-sized energy sphere coalesced and was launched, erupting into an astonishing wave of vibrations upon contact with the void energy ripples. The black energy dissipated rapidly in the crest of the wave, akin to ink droplets thrown into boiling water, while energy consumption decreased to 8. Now, that's much more efficient. She nodded in satisfaction, her surroundings aglow with the confident shimmer of star trails. In the late-night training grounds, the female version of Goku practiced the intricate manipulation of the star trail laws alone. Golden star trails transformed into fine threads at her fingertips, weaving a complex energy net capable of filtering simulated void energy particles. Vegeta appeared at the edge of the field, holding 2 metallic devices. These are resonance devices modified with royal technology, capable of displaying energy vibration frequencies in real time. He tossed one device to the female Goku while activating the other. 7892 Hz is the resonance threshold for void energy. At this frequency, your attack efficiency will increase by 40. Practice well. I don't want the warriors of Universe 7 to embarrass themselves. On the instrument screen, the golden curve representing Star Trail energy collided continuously with the black curve representing void loss. When the vibration frequency of the golden curve stabilized at 7,892 Hz, the black curve indeed showed a marked decline. The female version of Goku adjusted her energy output, finding the confrontation with void energy became considerably easier. Thanks, Vegeta. Humph. I just don't want the warriors of Universe 7 to look foolish. Vegeta turned his face away, though his ears subtly reddened. We'll gather here for practical simulations before departing tomorrow. At the deployment ceremony 3 days later, the Omni King personally bid farewell to the warriors. Golden divine energy cascaded upon each individual, forming a faint protective shield. Everyone, let us rally our spirits. Drive away all malice. The High Priest presented a golden badge to the female version of Goku. This is the Cosmic Travel Badge, enabling you to traverse freely among the 12 universes and to directly contact the Angelic Council in times of emergency. The fleet of ships gradually departed from the spaceport, and the female version of Goku stood on the flagship's bridge, gazing at the Earth shrinking in the distance, her grip tightening around the resonance device. Her divine perception penetrated the ship's hull, sensing the energy fluctuations of tens of thousands of warriors behind her, akin to countless stars coalescing into a resplendent galaxy. Target: the energy node at the edge of the 7th universe. Let us commence. A brilliant golden star trail formed around the ship, extending towards the unknown battlefield. The female version of Goku understood that this battle not only concerned the survival of the multiverse, but also her ability to truly comprehend the essence of cosmic laws. Meanwhile, deep within the distant Void Fortress, the End observed everything through a crystal orb, a faint smile curling at the corners of their mouth, anticipating the capture of their prey. Chapter 69. The Assault on the Energy Node and the Backlash from the Void General. An eerie silence pervaded the abandoned star zone at the edge of the 7th universe. Shattered planetary debris resembling floating tombstones, their surfaces cloaked in black void crystals. The assault team led by the female version of Goku lay in ambush in the shadow of a small asteroid. The ship's energy signal completely obscured by the star trail loss. The energy node lay directly ahead, orbiting a white dwarf star. Piccolo's voice echoed through the communicator, as green energy outlined a three-dimensional model of the node on the holographic screen, revealing that it was protected by 3 layers of void energy shields, with a strong energy reaction at its core, indicating the presence of the Void General. Vegeta calibrated the detector on his wrist, golden energy flickering at his fingertips. The shield's energy intensity is 15 times that of the skeleton's, and there are at least 3 energy entities of general level within. He turned to the female version of Goku, fire igniting in his gaze. The plan remains unchanged. Jiren and I will breach the outer shield while you purify the core. The female version of Goku nodded, energy from the star trail coalescing in her palm. Remember to maintain communication. Retreat immediately if anything seems amiss. She glanced back at the purification team. The light energy warriors led by Lucas had already unfurled their golden wings. The light energy matrix primed and ready to provide purification support at any moment. The ship silently emerged from the shadows, heading towards the orbit of the white dwarf star. When they were still 5,000 kilometers from the node, the outer shield suddenly illuminated with an eerie green glow, and countless black spikes shot forth from its surface, raining down upon the ship like a torrential storm. Now is the moment. Vegeta and Jiren simultaneously burst forth from the ship. Golden flames entwined with silver beams of justice forming a radiant column, forcibly tearing a gap in the shield. Scion Law, Shatter Mountain. Vegeta's fist, imbued with high-frequency vibrating energy, struck the shield, each blow sending ripples across its surface. Jiren, channeling the laws of justice, unleashed silver light spears that pierced through the shield's energy nodes with meteoric precision. Purification team, follow me. The female version of Goku spread her starry wings, leading the team through the breach into the interior of the shield. At the core of the node stood a spire constructed of void energy, surrounded by 3 colossal figures clad in skeletal armor, the Void Generals. At last, we have awaited your arrival, bearers of the cosmic essence. The central general raised a massive axe, its blade shimmering with an eerie green light. I am the leader of the 3 Void Generals, Ming, commanded to await you here. The 2 generals behind him simultaneously activated their energy fields, enveloping the entire area in black energy. The female version of Goku instantly transformed into her Super Saiyan God Universe form, her pale red aura swirling with golden star trails, star trail shockwave barrage. Dozens of compressed energy spheres shot forth like a meteor shower, accurately striking the joints of the general's armor. The high-frequency vibrations caused the void energy on the armor's surface to fluctuate violently, creating visible turbulence. The net of purification of justice. Jiren provided timely support, enveloping the 3 generals in a silver light web. The brilliance of the laws of justice causing the void energy to emit a crackling sound of searing heat. Meanwhile, Lucas and the light energy team arranged their matrix around the spire. Golden light energy surged towards the node core like a tide, beginning to slowly purify the void energy. Vegeta was locked in fierce combat with the general on his left, golden flames colliding with black energy, creating dazzling sparks. This guy's energy is far stronger than the skeleton's. His fist broke through the energy defense, striking heavily against the general's chest, only to be seized by the opponent's arm and violently thrown against the asteroid. Watch out for their energy backlash. The female version of Goku immediately rushed to provide support, binding the general's arm with chains of star trail energy. They can absorb attack energy and return it doubly. As her words fell, the ensnared general suddenly erupted with dense black energy. The chains quickly eroded and snapped. The backlash wave sent the female version of Goku staggering back several meters. Piccolo's green energy swiftly formed a barrier in front of her. Analysis shows that their armor contains an energy conversion core. We must destroy the core first. He formed hand seals, green energy transforming into a massive hand that grasped the general's body. Now is the time. The female version of Goku's gaze sharpened. Infusing the energy of the fragments of the laws of justice into the star trail, justice, star trail, judgment. The dual-colored star trail shot forth like a blade, precisely penetrating the gaps in the armor and striking the energy core within the general. At the moment the core shattered, the general emitted a piercing scream, their body swiftly disintegrating in the golden light. Ding! Defeated Void General 1. Proficiency in Super Saiyan God Universe form increased by 5. Void resistance raised to 28. System points, 30,000. Seeing their comrade defeated, the remaining two generals erupted with frenzied energy. Void law self-detonation backlash. Their bodies began to expand. Black energy swelling like balloons, evidently intending to perish together. This is bad. They are going to self-destruct. The female version of Goku immediately activated the star trail barrier, shouting for everyone to evacuate the shield's vicinity. She poured all her cosmic essence energy into the barrier. A colossal cosmic star map formed before her. Cosmic Law Star Trail Guardian. A violent explosion resonated within the barrier, black energy crashing against the star trail shield, causing the entire asteroid to tremble violently. The star trail on the surface of the barrier was incessantly eroded, yet continuously repaired by the cosmic essence energy. When the explosion subsided, the female version of Goku's aura was noticeably disordered, a trickle of blood escaping from her lips, yet the Spire Core and Purification Team remained unscathed. The purification progress of the light energy matrix had reached 60, the black energy on the Spire's surface gradually dissipating, revealing the faint golden glow of the essence within. Push harder. Only 40 left. Lucas intensified the output of light energy, beads of sweat forming on his brow from excessive energy expenditure. At that moment, the voice of the end suddenly echoed through the star zone. What a splendid performance. Alas, you have still fallen into the trap. The core of the spire erupted with dense black energy. The area previously purified was instantly reinvaded. This node connects to 6 others, and your purification energy has merely become the key to activate them. The energy nodes of the 7 universes simultaneously ignited with a ghastly green glow. Void energy surged forth like a volcanic eruption, spreading throughout the multiverse. The female version of Goku's divine perception instantly captured this terrifying change, her heart tightening. They had not only failed to destroy the node, but had rather aided the shadow of the void in completing the energy synchronization. Ding! Void energy node synchronization activated. Main task 14 progress abnormal fluctuation, current progress 35. Detected multiverse energy turbulence, triggering emergency task to prevent void spread, task reward, unknown. Failure penalty, 50 increase in 7th universe void erosion rate. Chapter 70, Star Trail Resonance and the Counterattack of the Cosmic Essence. The shockwave from the energy node's self-detonation had yet to fully dissipate, yet the energy nodes of the 7 universes had simultaneously ignited with a ghastly green glow, resembling malignant tumors embedded in the veins of the multiverse. The female version of Goku stood upon the shattered surface of the asteroid, acutely aware that the void energy was frantically spreading along the threads of the laws, dimming the brilliance of the stars in its wake. Energy readings indicated that the rate of void erosion was increasing at a pace of 2 per minute. Piccolo's voice was tinged with urgency as the green energy traced a diffusion diagram on the holographic screen, 7 nodes forming an energy resonance network, with our purification energy inadvertently serving as a catalyst. Vegeta arose from the pile of rubble, golden aura dispersing the dust from his form. A bloodied smirk at the corner of his mouth, yet his gaze remained sharp. Then destroy it before the network stabilizes completely. Tell me the location of the next node. Feudal, the voice of Endgame echoed again, laced with mocking amusement. Once the node network synchronizes, it will create an energy closed loop. Unless all nodes are simultaneously destroyed, it will only accelerate the spread. And right now, you may not even be able to hold a single node. As the words fell, dozens of dimensional rifts suddenly tore open deep within the star region, countless void messengers surging forth like locusts towards the squad. More terrifyingly, three figures emerged from the rifts, exuding a presence far surpassing that of the previous commanders. Clad in heavier skeletal armor, their eye sockets burned with deep violet flames, the surrounding void energy distorting the space around them. The three lords of the void, dispatched to harvest, proclaimed the central figure, raising a scepter. A beam of energy shot forth from the black crystal atop the scepter, instantly piercing the bodies of two light warriors. The moment the warriors' energy came into contact with the beam, it was devoured, their forms turning into black stone statues, which subsequently crumbled into particles of nothingness. Goku, protect the purification squad and retreat. Jiren stood in front of everyone, the light of justice law exploding to its zenith. The silvery wall of light temporarily halting the onslaught of the void messengers. I'll cover the rear with Vegeta. The female version of Goku clenched her teeth, watching as warriors continued to fall, a surge of intense unwillingness swelling within her. Her gaze fell upon the fragment of the origin in her hand, which was now pulsating vigorously, black and golden energies intertwining into strange patterns. Suddenly, the fragment erupted with dazzling light. A complete ancient memory flooding her mind. Information bought with the lives of ancient warriors. When the Void Network is activated, only by allowing the cosmic origin core to resonate with all nodes can the flow of energy be reversed. I know what to do. The female version of Goku's eyes regained their determination. She raised the origin fragment, channeling all the cosmic origin energy into it. Piccolo, immediately connect all purification squad communication channels. Instruct them to concentrate their purification energy on the node core. She unfurled her star wings, golden star trails connecting like bridges to the node spire. Lucas, amplify my star trail signal using the light energy matrix. I must let the cosmic origin energy penetrate the network and trigger node resonance. Although Lucas was puzzled, he complied without delay. Light energy matrix signal amplification. Golden energy infused the star trails, transforming their originally pale golden trajectory into a brilliance akin to the sun. The female version of Goku pressed the origin fragment against the surface of the spire, the fragment instantly merging into it, and the spire erupted with a rainbow of colors, creating a powerful resonance with the cosmic origin core within her. Cosmic Law Star Trail Resonance. The golden star trails surged rapidly along the node network, spreading like an electric current through the 7 nodes. The originally eerie green glow of the nodes was gradually replaced by gold, the spread of void energy suddenly halting, even beginning to slowly reverse. For the first time, the voice of Endgame exhibited a tremor. Impossible. How could you know the resonance secret technique? This is the wisdom bought with the lives of ancient warriors. The female version of Goku's body began to radiate light, merging with the brilliance of the node network. The void energy could devour laws, but could not resist the power of the cosmic origin's resonance. She pushed her Super Saiyan God cosmic form to its limits, the golden star trails swirling rapidly within the pale red aura. Now, it's time for you to taste the flavor of purification. The resonance energy erupted simultaneously at all 7 nodes, golden light expanding like a supernova explosion. Wherever it passed, the black void energy melted away like ice and snow, revealing the pure light of the laws beneath. The battling 3 lords of the void emitted agonizing howls, the void energy on the surface of their armor rapidly dissipating under the golden light, exposing their fragile energy cores within. Now is the chance. Vegeta seized the moment, his golden aura soaring to the sky. Saiyan Law Meteor burst. His fist struck the core of the leftmost lord repeatedly, each blow infused with high-frequency, vibrating energy, utterly shattering the void core. Jiren engaged in the final confrontation with the rightmost lord, the light of justice law coalescing into a massive spear, final judgment of justice. The light spear pierced through the lord's body, the radiance of justice law erupting from within, completely purifying it. The last lord, seeing the dire situation, turned to escape through the dimensional rift, but was ensnared by the female version of Goku's star trail chains. Where do you think you're going? Her figure instantly teleported behind the lord, star trail energy coalescing into a light blade. Cosmic Law Star Trail Cut. The light blade precisely severed the energy core, the lord dissipating into specks of light amidst its unwilling roar. Ding. Successfully reversed the flow of void energy, destroyed the 3 lords of the void. Super Saiyan God Cosmic Form proficiency increased by 15, acquired skill, Star Trail Resonance. Void resistance increased to 35, system points. 120,000. Main quest 14 progress increased to 55. Emergency task to prevent void spread completed. The golden glow of the 7 nodes gradually receded, the spread of void energy completely curtailed. The female version of Goku released her form. Exhausted, she sat upon the rubble, gazing at the stars in the distance as they regained their radiance, a content smile gracing her lips. Vegeta approached her side, tossing her an energy drink. Not bad. You didn't disgrace the Saiyans. Next, we must look for the other nodes. The female version of Goku accepted the drink, tilting her head back to gulp it down, feeling warmth surge within her. Endgame surely still had contingencies. In the distant Void Fortress, Endgame watched the star region gradually regaining its light within the crystal ball, his pale visage devoid of anger. Instead displaying an excited smile. This is becoming more interesting. The resonance power of the cosmic origin is precisely the evolutionary nourishment I need. He waved his hand. A star map of the 12 universes emerging within the crystal ball, one universe marked in red for emphasis. The next stage shall be the 12th universe. The spaceship set sail once more, heading towards the next target. The female version of Goku stood before the porthole, the star trails swirling around her fingertips resonating subtly with the stars outside. She understood that the true battle had only just begun. But as long as her companions were by her side, and the light of the cosmic origin remained undiminished, she would never falter. Chapter 71. The Star Trails to the 12th Universe and Endgame's new chessboard. The spaceship cruised steadily through the superluminal passage, the stars outside transforming into flowing light, leaving long trails upon the porthole. The female version of Goku sat upon the energy mat in the training room, surrounded by a gentle golden star trail energy, repairing the depleted origin core from the battle in Chapter 70. Her breath was steady and prolonged, each exhalation illuminating the star trail patterns further. The Nova crystal mark on her forehead shimmering with a soft glow. Cosmic origin core repair progress, 78. Void resistance stable at 35. Star trail resonance skill proficiency, 23. Piccolo's voice came through the communicator in the training room. A holographic screen constructed from green energy, hovering in midair, displaying detailed energy data. According to the analysis derived from fragments obtained from the Annihilation Fortress, the void energy of the 12th universe had fused with the local time laws, granting the void energy characteristics of temporal erosion. The female version of Goku slowly concluded her training, her opened eyes fleetingly flashing with golden star trails. Temporal erosion? Is it akin to accelerating the decay of energy like aging? She accessed the system panel, observing the entry, Main Quest 14. Investigate the origin of void energy, progress, 55. Her fingertip gliding gently across the virtual screen. Even more perilous, Vegeta entered the training room, holding an energy report. The 12th universe's time laws are inherently unstable. Once the void energy merges with them, it will ensnare the affected objects in a time paradox, existing yet not existing. Attacks in this state cannot be countered by conventional defenses. He tossed the report to the female version of Goku, the golden aura flickering slightly at his fingertips. I have had Bulma modify the energy detector to provide early warnings of time paradox zones. The report was accompanied by a star map of the 12th universe, where a section marked as the time turbulence zone flickered with a crimson warning. The female version of Goku noticed a special symbol at the epicenter of the turbulence, labeled as the ancient time altar. What is this place? She inquired, pointing at the mark. Suddenly, Lucas's holographic projection connected, the star mark on his forehead emanating a grave luminescence. That is the sacred time altar of the 12th universe, said to house the sands of time that can stabilize the laws of time. Should the void shadow seize the sands of time, it would gain complete mastery over the power of temporal erosion, potentially disrupting even the angel's time magic. The spacecraft suddenly emitted a slight tremor as the faster-than-light passage was abruptly interrupted. A panicked exclamation from Krillin resonated from the cockpit. Time turbulence ahead. We're being pulled in. The female Goku and Vegeta hurried to the cockpit, witnessing the exterior space twisting into a spiral, with countless shattered time fragments floating like shards of glass, including glimpses of images from the past and future. It is the void energy interfering with the faster-than-light passage. Piccolo swiftly manipulated the console, connecting green energy with the spacecraft systems, realizing they were being deliberately guided into the time turbulence zone. The ship shook violently, and items began to float uncontrollably within the cabin, while some instrument screens displayed wildly fluctuating time readings. The female Goku unfurled her star wings. Golden star trails forming a stabilizing energy field around the ship, anchor the cosmic law star trails. The star trail energy plunged into the surrounding space like an anchor chain, temporarily stabilizing the spacecraft's condition. Piccolo analyzed the turbulence patterns and find a safe passage. Under the protection of the star trail energy, the ship struggled through the time turbulence. The female Goku's divine perception pierced through the turbulence, capturing a familiar energy fluctuation, an aura of the end, lurking deep within the chaos, observing their every move like a hunter. The end is near, she spoke solemnly, as the star trail energy began to coalesce. It seeks to weaken our strength using the turbulence. Not on my watch, Vegeta shouted. Gathering golden energy, Saiyan rule, dimension-shattering fist. His fist, infused with frenzied energy, struck the densest cluster of time fragments, forcefully creating a path. "Hold on tight," he yelled, maneuvering the ship into the opening, as the violent jolting compelled everyone to grasp the securing apparatus tightly. After what felt like an eternity, the spacecraft finally burst forth from the time turbulence, entering the normal space of the 12th universe. However, the sight before them elicited a collective gasp. The once resplendent star river had dimmed, with numerous planet surfaces cloaked in black void crystals, even the star's radiance tinged with an eerie gray-green, a clear indication of severe void energy erosion. The energy detector indicated that the void erosion rate of the 12th universe had reached 62, 3 times that of the 7th universe. Piccolo's voice was laced with disbelief. "The energy signal from the time altar is exceedingly faint. It may already be." Before he could finish, the ship's alarm blared sharply. The screen displayed countless black energy entities surging from behind the planets, like a swarm, hurtling toward the spacecraft. The female Goku's divine perception instantly locked onto the target. Void messengers, over 200 in number, and their energy is imbued with temporal fluctuations. Deep within the distant void fortress, the End observed the beleaguered spacecraft within a crystal sphere, a satisfied smile creeping onto his pale face. "Welcome to the 12th universe. My vessel. Here, time shall become your greatest adversary." As void energy dripped from his fingertips into the crystal ball, the images within surged forward, the void messengers suddenly accelerating, their forms flickering erratically through the flow of time. Enjoy this temporal hunt. Chapter 72. Ambush in the Time Turbulence and Adjustments of Star Trail Frequencies. Within the dark red atmosphere of the 12th universe, the spacecraft struggled to evade the onslaught of the void messengers. These entities, enhanced by the laws of time, flickered like specters, their forms momentarily becoming afterimages or suddenly accelerating, making conventional attacks nearly impossible to land. "Damn it, we can't hit these bastards." Vegeta's golden energy surged, his fist imbued with high-frequency, vibrating energy aimed at a void messenger, only to pass through its afterimage. The messenger spun around, unleashing black rays that left distorted time trails in the air, narrowly grazing the spacecraft's engine, which instantly showed signs of aging and corrosion. They can manipulate the flow of time around them. Piccolo's green energy outlined the messenger's energy structure on the screen, revealing that during attacks, they accelerated time to enhance their speed, while during defense, they decelerated time to create afterimages. Standard attacks are ineffective against them. The female Goku instantly transformed into her Super Saiyan God form, her light red aura swirling with golden star trails. Star Trail Shockwave, frequency variant. She adjusted the star trail vibration frequency to synchronize with the temporal fluctuations, sending a golden energy sphere that traced a wavy trajectory through the air, accurately striking a void messenger attempting to decelerate its defense. The high-frequency vibration resonated with the time fluctuations, instantly solidifying the messenger's afterimage. As its black form disintegrated in the golden light, ding, killed a time-enhanced void messenger. Star Trail Shockwave skill proficiency increased by 3. Acquired time resonance passive, 10 resistance to time manipulation attacks. System points, 20,000. Effective. The female Goku's eyes sparkled with delight. "Everyone, adjust your energy frequencies. Synchronizing with the time fluctuations will allow us to hit them." She unfurled her star wings, the golden star trails forming a massive resonance field around the spacecraft. Star Trail Resonance, time synchronization. Within the coverage of the resonance field, the void messenger's time manipulation exhibited noticeable delays. Jiren seized the opportunity, condensing the law of justice into a silver-white spear, blade of justice, time's edge. The spear, infused with energy capable of slicing through time, instantaneously pierced through the bodies of 3 void messengers, the light of justice completely disarraying their temporal energies. Led by Lucas, the light energy squad formed a matrix, golden light energy morphing into a temporal cage within the resonance field. Light energy law, time lock. The void messengers trapped within the cage could no longer manipulate time, writhing in agony within the golden light, ultimately purified into energy particles. The spacecraft broke through the siege of the messengers, landing on the surface of the planet housing the time altar. The ground was thickly covered with void crystals, and the air was heavy with the scent of temporal disarray. The distant mountains crumbled slowly due to aging, while nearby stones continually reverted to their original forms, creating an eerie cycle. "The altar is within that pyramid." The female Goku pointed towards the ancient structure in the distance, where time runes on the pyramid's surface were being eroded by black energy. Yet the surrounding flow of time was highly unstable. One misstep could lead to either a few seconds forward or backward. She activated the law resonance device, the curves on the screen exhibiting violent fluctuations, indicating that they must locate a stable node in the laws of time to approach it safely. Vegeta, impatient, kicked the crystal beneath his feet. Why all the fuss? He concentrated his energy and blasted apart the crystal before him, but was momentarily stunned as the resulting debris suddenly flowed backward in midair, reassembling into complete stones. Damn, the physical laws here are being interfered with by the time turbulence. The female Goku's divine perception suddenly caught a stable energy fluctuation at the top of the pyramid. There's a reaction from the sands of time. She spread her star wings. Golden star trails forming a stable path beneath her feet. Follow my star trails closely. Do not deviate from the path. Cautiously, they advanced along the star trails, the surrounding time turbulence continuously attempting to distort their movements. Several times, as Krillin's foot barely stepped outside the bounds of the star trails, his hair instantaneously turned white. But the female Goku swiftly used star trail energy to pull him back, restoring his appearance. That was close. Krillin wiped the cold sweat from his brow, remarking that this place was even more bizarre than the hyperbolic time chamber on Namek. Finally reaching the entrance of the pyramid, two massive stone doors adorned with time runes stood before them, most of which were obscured by black energy. In the center of the doors was a recessed groove, perfectly matching the origin fragment in the female Goku's hand. It seems we need to use the origin fragment to activate the altar. She embedded the fragment into the groove, causing it to resonate with the stone doors as the runes began to illuminate one by one. At the very moment the stone door was about to open, the ground suddenly shook violently. Three giants clad in bronze armor erupted from the earth, their armor shimmering with an energy that intertwined time and the void. These were the Void Time Guardians, tasked with safeguarding the altar. The central giant raised a colossal hammer inscribed with time runes, and as it struck the ground, the flow of time in the vicinity abruptly slowed. Let time be obliterated in this torrent. The female version of Goku swiftly adjusted the stellar trajectory frequency, stellar blast barrage. Golden energy orbs shot forth like a meteor shower, yet in the decelerated time field, their speed diminished drastically. The Guardians effortlessly evaded the assault, and the giant's hammer fell once more. This time, the flow of time accelerated, causing a noticeable lag in the female Goku's movements, while her battle suit began to show signs of aging. Dreadful. They can manipulate a vast time field. Vegeta erupted in a golden aura, attempting to resist, only to discover that the rate of energy consumption had multiplied several times. At this rate, our energy will be swiftly depleted. The female Goku, observing the time runes on the Guardian's armor, suddenly had a flash of inspiration. Jiren, use the law of justice to disrupt their time field. Lucas, enhance my stellar signal with the light energy matrix. She channeled all the cosmic primordial energy into the stellar trajectory, reversing the cosmic laws. The golden stellar pathway suddenly shifted frequency, creating a reverse resonance with the time field. The Guardian's control over time became chaotic as the slow and fast time fields collided, resulting in a violent explosion of energy. Seizing this opportunity, the female Goku concentrated the stellar energy, judgment of the justice stellar pathway. The dual-colored stellar beams shot forth like sharp swords, precisely striking the energy core of the Guardian's armor. Ding! Defeated the Void Time Guardian 3. Super Saiyan God Universe proficiency increased by 8, Void resistance raised to 38, acquired skill time stellar pathway, system points 60,000. Main quest 14 progress increased to 60. The stone door fully opened at the moment the Guardian was vanquished, revealing the sands of time within, a crystal hourglass radiating golden light, with grains of sand flowing at a constant speed, exuding energy that stabilized the laws of time. However, half of the hourglass's surface was already covered by black void energy. Chapter 73. The Secrets of the Altar of Time and the Memories of the Ancient Guardians. The interior of the Altar of Time was even more magnificent than imagined, with a colossal dome adorned with a star map of the 12 universes. Each star on the map was composed of glowing runes, twinkling gently in rhythm with the flow of the sands of time. At the center, a half-black, half-gold hourglass floated in midair, with golden grains of sand and black void energy slowly clashing, causing the entire altar to tremble slightly. The purity of the sands of time had dwindled to 49. Piccolo scanned the hourglass with green energy, and the holographic screen displayed a detailed energy analysis. The void energy was eroding the core of the laws of time. If the purity dropped below 30, the entire timeline of the 12th universe would descend into chaos. He pointed to a dark spot on the star map, indicating that it contained records of the altar's operational principles and seemed to require a specific energy key to initiate the purification process. The female Goku approached the star map and gently touched the dark spot with her fingertip. The star map suddenly illuminated, and countless golden runes burst forth, forming an ancient text in midair, the altar of time, the foundation that protects the cosmic sequence. It requires the guidance of primordial energy, the illumination of the light of justice, and the ignition of the fire of light to activate the purification array. Primordial energy must refer to the core of the cosmic origin. Lucas observed the runes and explained. The fire of light should refer to the laws of light energy from the first universe, the light of justice. It is my law of justice. Jiren stepped forward, and a silvery white light of justice enveloped him, resonating with the runes on the star map. It seems that we need the three of our powers to be injected simultaneously to activate the purification array. Vegeta stood arms crossed to the side, his gaze vigilantly scanning the surroundings of the altar. Don't rejoice too soon. The silence here is unnaturally unsettling. The shadow of the void would not easily abandon such a significant location. Suddenly, his energy detector emitted an alarm. There was a strong energy response beneath the altar. Rapidly approaching, the ground cracked open, and a giant composed entirely of pure time energy ascended from the fissure. It had no physical form, its body resembling flowing golden liquid. Surrounded by countless fragments of time, its visage identical to the silhouette of an ancient warrior depicted on the star map. I am the guardian of time, Kronos, sworn to protect the altar under the ancient covenant. The giant's voice flowed like time itself, imbued with an ancient and authoritative aura. Why do you bring the essence of the void into this sacred place? The female Goku immediately explained. We are here to purify the sands of time. This shard was retrieved from the fortress of the void, containing intelligence to combat the shadows of the void. She raised the primordial shard, its golden patterns resonating with the energy of the giant. Kronos fell silent for a moment, and the time fragments surrounding him began to reassemble, forming an image. In ancient times, warriors of the 12 universes united to combat the shadows of the void, sealing it at the edge of the universe through the laws of time, and the altar of time was the key node of that seal. In the final moments of the image, a figure resembling the female Goku injected the core of the cosmic origin into the altar, leaving behind a prophecy. When the void returns, the successor of the origin will restart the seal. So it is, Kronos' voice softened. You are the successor foretold in the prophecy. However, purifying the sands of time requires a cost. Initiating the purification array will trigger a time reversal, bringing you back to the moment before the invasion of the shadows of the void. But the memories of that time will be temporarily sealed. Memory seal? The female Goku frowned. What about the intelligence and skills we acquired earlier? It is merely a temporary seal, not a disappearance, Kronos explained. When you next encounter the shadows of the void, the memories will unlock naturally. This is a necessary measure to protect the secrets of the altar. Otherwise, the shadows of the void would exploit your memories to find weaknesses in the seal. Vegeta snorted. Who knows if you were playing tricks? Yet, gazing at the encroaching black energy on the sands of time, he ultimately relented, urging them to begin quickly and not waste time. The purification ritual commenced in earnest. The female Goku infused the cosmic primordial energy into the sands of time, while Jiren's law of justice and Lucas's laws of light energy simultaneously merged, forming a colossal triangular array upon the star map. A golden radiance erupted from the array, spreading along the runes of the star map, gradually enveloping the entire altar. The black energy on the sands of time writhed violently in the golden light, emitting a piercing shriek. Kronos raised both hands, merging the time fragments into the purification array, tide of time law reversal. A golden wave of energy spread from the center of the altar, restoring the corrupted runes to their former brilliance, while the black crystals gradually dissipated. The female Goku felt a powerful time energy enveloping her body, and the scene before her began to warp. The stone walls of the altar rejuvenated, the stars on the star map rearranged themselves, and the figures of her companions gradually blurred in the light. The last thing she saw was the approving gaze of Kronos and the 12th universe mark suddenly illuminating on the star map. Ding! Triggered the time reversal mechanism. Partial memories temporarily sealed. Received the blessing of the ancient guardian. Time law resistance 20. System points 80,000. Main quest 14 progress increased to 65. As the light faded, the female Goku found herself standing in the cockpit of the spaceship, gazing out at the pristine starry sky of the 12th universe. Piccolo, looking at the time display on the screen, exclaimed in surprise. Have we returned to 3 days ago? The void energy's erosion has completely vanished. Vegeta examined the energy detector. His brow furrowed. But in my memory, we had already entered the altar. He turned to the female Goku. Do you feel the same way? The female Goku nodded. Although the specific details of the battle had become hazy, she sensed that the energy within her was purer, and the resonance between the stellar laws and the laws of time flowed more smoothly. Golden stellar pathways danced around her fingertips, and she suddenly realized that the sealed memories would one day become the key to defeating the End. In the distant Void Fortress, the End gazed at the restored 12th universe within the crystal sphere, and rather than displaying anger, a smile of excitement graced his visage. Time reversal? How intriguing. It seems the ancient guardians have retained a trick up their sleeves. With a flick of his hand, a universe shrouded in darkness emerged within the crystal sphere. With the 12th universe temporarily secure, let the 13th universe become the new stage. Chapter 74. The Darkness of the 13th Universe and the Hunt by the Four Lords of Nihility. The spacecraft sailed steadily through the superluminal passage towards the 13th universe. Yet the atmosphere within the cockpit was laden with tension. Ever since awakening from the time reversal of the 12th universe, each individual retained vague memories of battle, akin to the remnants of a vivid dream. The female version of Goku sat by the porthole, her fingertips absent-mindedly tracing the trajectories of stars, a nagging sense that crucial information had been forgotten. According to the report from the Angel Council, the 13th universe stands as the most peculiar existence within the multiverse. Piccolo summoned the star map of the 13th universe, revealing an eerie dark purple cosmos on the screen. Its laws were utterly contrary to those of other universes. With light energy scarce and dark energy abundant, a natural cradle for void energy, Vegeta wiped the dust from his battle suit. Golden flames flickering at his fingertips. Whatever universe it may be, one shall strike, and if two come, we shall strike them both. Yet, his gaze was serious, indicating he remained vigilant. The time reversal felt somewhat peculiar, as if they had overlooked vital intelligence. Suddenly, the female Goku's divine sense detected a familiar energy fluctuation, emanating from the same source as the void essence on the fragment, yet more potent. She accessed the system panel and noticed a small question mark beside the entry, Void Resistance 38. System, what does this mark signify? Ding. Temporarily sealed memory fragments detected. Releasing high concentration of void energy may trigger unlocking. As the spacecraft emerged from the superluminal corridor, the sight of the 13th universe left everyone gasping in shock. There were no stellar lights, only countless planets emanating a dark red glow, with black energy clouds floating in the sky, and even cosmic rays infused with corrosive dark energy. The energy detector indicated that the concentration of dark energy here was tenfold that of the 7th universe. Krillin stared at the warnings on the screen, his face paling, as four sources of ultra-high concentration energy were detected, surrounding them and forming a tightening encirclement. The female Goku instantly transformed into her Super Saiyan God Universe form, her pale red aura swirling with golden star trails. It is the Four Lords of Nihility. They have set an ambush here ahead of time. She unfurled her starry wings. Star trail energy forming a barrier around the spacecraft, with Vegeta positioned to the left front, Jiren to the right rear, and Lucas assigned to support the purification squad. No sooner had she spoken than four colossal figures clad in black armor emerged from the energy clouds, each adorned with distinct void runes etched upon their armor, representing devouring, decay, chaos, and termination. The Central Lord, the embodiment of termination, raised a scepter inscribed with skulls, his voice resonating like metal scraping, bearer of the universe's essence. We have awaited your arrival. The devouring Lord struck first, extending his hands to create a massive vortex of energy, voraciously consuming the light and energy surrounding the spacecraft. This is bad. It is absorbing our energy barrier. Piccolo hastily maneuvered the spacecraft backward, only to find the engine's energy rapidly depleting. Star Trail detonation. The female Goku fractured the energy sphere into hundreds of shards, shooting them towards the energy vortex like fireworks. The high-frequency vibrations disrupted the rhythm of the vortex's absorption, temporarily repelling the devouring Lord's attack. Seizing the opportunity, the decaying Lord unleashed his power. A murky green energy mist surged forth like a tide, corroding the spacecraft's metallic exterior upon contact. The wall of purification of justice. Jiren's silvery light barrier blocked the mist, the radiance of the law of justice causing the decaying energy to dissipate rapidly. The Chaos Lord manipulated the laws of space, distorting the surrounding area, causing Vegeta's attacks to repeatedly miss and nearly ensnaring him in his own energy. Cursed fiend. Vegeta roared, amplifying his energy. Saiyan Law Meteor Storm. A torrent of energy blasts blanketed the entire area, forcefully disrupting the chaotic spatial distortions. The Termination Lord remained aloof, merely observing the battle. Yet the energy of termination around him continuously coalesced, forming an ever-growing black sphere. The female Goku's divine perception detected the terrifying energy contained within the sphere. Its power was sufficient to obliterate a planet, causing her heart to constrict. Everyone, be cautious. It is charging a devastating attack. At that moment, the fragment of origin in the female Goku's pocket suddenly grew intensely warm, A wave of warmth surged through her fingertips, unlocking the sealed memory fragments. She glimpsed the star map of the time altar, saw the prophecy of Kronos, and perceived the energy core vulnerabilities of the four lords of nihility. Their cores are located at the runes behind their armor. The devouring lord fears high-frequency vibrations. The decaying lord fears the light of justice. The chaos lord fears stabilized spatial energy, and the core of termination requires simultaneous assault with all three types of energy. The unlocked memories allowed the female Goku to instantly devise a strategy. Vegeta will attack the devouring lord with high-frequency vibrations. Jiren will concentrate the law of justice against the decaying lord. Lucas will stabilize the space with light energy, restraining the chaos lord. I shall confront the termination lord. The group promptly executed the strategy, causing an immediate turnaround in the battle's tide. Vegeta's fist struck the core rune of the devouring lord with precision, the high-frequency vibrations causing its energy vortex to collapse completely. Jiren's spear of justice pierced through the decaying lord's form, purifying its decayed energy. Lucas's light energy matrix stabilized the space, rendering the Chaos Lord's abilities completely ineffective. Now is the moment. The female Goku channeled the essence of the universe, fragments of the law of justice, and the laws of light simultaneously into the star trail, the triune star trail of universal laws. The tricolored star trails of gold, silver, and green entwined around the termination lord like chains, striking true at the core rune behind it. No. The termination lord emitted a cry of defiance as the coalescing black spheres spiraled out of control, the explosion's energy wave engulfing itself and the other three lords simultaneously. Ding. Defeated the four lords of nihility. Super Saiyan God Universe form proficiency increased by 12. Void resistance raised to 45. Unlocked memory fragments revealing the weaknesses of the void core. System points 150,000. Mainline mission 14 progress increased to 75. As the brilliance of the explosion faded, the dark energy of the 13th universe significantly diminished, and the energy clouds in the sky began to disperse. The female Goku reverted to her normal form, weary as she leaned against the wall of the cabin, a smile gracing her lips as the memories in her mind became clear. She finally recalled Kronos' last hint. The true form of the end lies within the source of void energy, the forgotten Zero Universe. Deep within the remote Zero Universe. The end sensed the demise of the four lords, and rather than displaying anger, he rose and strode towards the dark throne deep within the fortress. Upon that throne, a core completely enveloped in void energy pulsed slowly. It was the very essence of the end. The game grows ever more intriguing. My vessel, come to find me. And let us complete the ultimate fusion. The spacecraft resumed its voyage, and the female Goku stood before the porthole, gazing at the gradually restoring brilliance of the 13th universe. Her fists clenched. She understood that they were ever closer to unveiling the truth of the end and thwarting the machinations of the shadow of nihility. The Forgotten Zero Universe would be their final battlefield. Chapter 75. The Coordinates of Zero Universe and the Gathering of the Entire Universe. In the conference hall of the Omni King's palace, the gods of destruction and angels from the 12 universes gathered, the atmosphere so tense it seemed palpable. The female Goku stood at the center, projecting the memory fragments retrieved from the 13th universe into the air. This was the star map of the Zero Universe left by Kronos, with annotations marking the source of the void and the ancient script of the end's lair. The Zero Universe was the chaotic space preceding the birth of the multiverse, destined to dissipate after the cosmic explosion, yet it had inexplicably become the lair of the shadow of nihility. The voice of the High Priest resonated with an unusual gravity as he lightly tapped the star chart, causing a multitude of energy nodes to materialize upon it. The spatial structure in that region was exceedingly unstable, the laws of physics in disarray, rendering it utterly inaccessible to ordinary spacecraft. The god of destruction of the 7th universe, Beerus, licked his claws, his golden pupils glinting with martial fervor. A perfect opportunity to stretch my limbs. This god of destruction shall accompany you on your journey. Whis interjected gracefully from the side. The energy suppression of the Zero Universe will diminish the strength of the laws by 70%. It is imperative that we prepare energy potions to counter this suppression. Vegeta, arms crossed and stationed in a corner, observed the energy detector in his grasp spinning incessantly. What does a 70% reduction matter? The might of a Saiyan cannot be quantified by mere laws. Yet, the gravity reflected in his gaze betrayed the seriousness of the situation, indicating a level of peril that even the god of destruction deemed significant. The female version of Goku activated the system panel, her eyes scanning the entry titled Main Quest 14. Investigate the origin of void energy, progress 75. Her fingers gliding across the virtual screen. The system indicated that it was necessary to gather 3 sources of power, fragments of the universe's essence, the core of the justice law, and the spark of luminous energy to unlock the passage to the Zero Universe. Currently, they had obtained the essence fragments. The core of justice law resided with Jiren. And as for the luminous spark, the core repository of the first universe holds the ancient spark of light, she noted. Lucas stepped forward, the starlight emblem on his forehead igniting, though it required the divine energy of the Omni King for activation, representing the ultimate protective force of the first universe. The Omni King peeked out from behind the High Priest, toying with an energy sphere. I can assist, as long as we can defeat the villains. All the energy of the universe can be utilized. With a flick of his tiny hand, a stream of golden divine energy infused the star chart, instantly clarifying the coordinates of the Zero Universe, thus enabling the opening of the passage. For the ensuing 3 days, the strongest warriors across the universe began to assemble. Jiren from the 11th universe brought along his Justice Law squad, while Lucas from the first universe activated the Luminous Spark. Vegeta led an elite squad of Saiyans in completing their training to withstand suppression. The female version of Goku practiced the intricate manipulation of star trajectory laws repeatedly in the gravity training chamber, compressing the energy expenditure of star trajectory detonations to 5. With her resistance to the void consistently displaying at 48 on the system panel. Your universe essence core is resonating with the luminous spark, Piccolo remarked, his green energy scanning the female Goku's form. This signified that she could temporarily harness the purifying traits of the luminous law, enhancing her capacity to counter void energy by 30%. He handed her an energy wristband, a law stabilizer crafted by Bulma, capable of maintaining stable energy output within the Zero Universe. On the eve of departure, the female version of Goku stood on the temple terrace, gazing into the starry river. Unbeknownst to her, Vegeta had approached and tossed her a canister of deep crimson Saiyan energy liquid. Don't falter in tomorrow's battle. I have no desire to team up with a half-hearted comrade. The canister bore intricate royal runes, evidently modified for special purposes. Thank you, she replied, accepting the energy liquid, her fingertips brushing against the cold metal can, suddenly recalling.